Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Oh boy, it's time for Internet Cafe Simulator 2. Cheesecake Dev, thanks for a key, I guess. Oh, and also this video is sponsored by Monster Legends, but more on that later. For now, new game. Cafe name. Enter the name of your internet cafe. I guess the first prompt wasn't asking. Cyber sadness, population. Okay, that won't fit. So we'll just write pop U. Cyber sadness, population U. I'm in. And here we are in our hookah bar. Is this where I live? Apparently so. How do I have such a decadent place and a prison bed with a lumberjack's torso for a pillow? And that's when I stop asking questions. Anyway, let's get the hell out of here. Wait, is this the elevator? Are you telling me that only our apartment is on this floor? My God, we must be royalty. Yes, definitely royalty. That's what this elevator says to me. Couldn't help but notice there's a stop button. I can't imagine why this is in here, if not for me to screw around. Like, if I just stop between floors like this. Damn it, why can't I open this? So it seems kind of finicky about when you can get on and off. Like, if I stop it halfway through, it won't let me open any of these doors. But I wonder if I'm quick enough if I can get it to do it. Let's see. All right, push the button and open. Run. Yeah, look, we're somewhere. Still can't quite fit, but maybe we can... Never mind, the doors did it for me. Ah, yeah, here we are, in the elevator shaft. Well, neat. Let's get out of here. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. little mining. And after a couple of quick taps, victory is ours. Truly, we are conquerors. There is more where that came from, though. We can just keep on hitting this thing. And really, why wouldn't you? And now we have in our inventory all the things we need for right now. Leaves, wood, and finally iron, which we're going to use to build the hub, the heart of your factory. Let's see, where do we want to put this? It would make sense for us to put it somewhere accessible, but we don't normally do that, so I'm not going to start now. I am a big fan if we can make this work, which doesn't seem to want to be the case. But hang on, maybe I just need to go up there first. I mean, if there can be grass, surely there can be a base, right? Sadly, apparently not. I can't seem to find a place where it'll let me do it. We did, however, find one of these guys. Look at that. It's a power. Oh, no. Well, it was good while it lasted. All right, fine. We'll put it on top of this nice puddle. There we go. It looks so good. And also kind of naked. Where's the roof and stuff? And where am I hearing this mewing noise? What is that and where is... Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I forgot all about this. These are supposed to be spiders, but I turned on arachnophobia mode. And so your visor in-game overlays a cat face on top of it. How's that for sweet in-game lore? Anyway, whatever. Doesn't mean we're not going to come over here and smack it. Well, hopefully that takes care of that little problem. You know, I don't think it's going to. Something tells me there's more cats down here. Oh, good. There's another one. Quietly hiding from us. Well, no time like the present. Come here. Okay, much better. So we got two components to this thing. We got the crafting bench, where we can handcraft stuff like iron ingots, where we just push the big old craft button and watch the magic happen. One beautiful ingot at a time. And then over here we have the hub terminal, which we can open up, select a tier, in this case tier 0. Choose the next milestone we're going to work on. Bask in the amazing unlocks we get. Then we select the milestone, and it sits here and demands stuff from us. In this case, whatever this is. Iron rods, which we make by taking iron ingots and turning them into rods. You know, kind of like going over to the crafting bench, heading on over to the side, selecting iron rod, and then craft a whole bunch of those. And then we drag what we need over there. Then it's like hub upgrade ready to upgrade the hub. I'm sorry, I just don't understand. Could you say upgrade and hub one more time? Oh, hey, and you did. Thank you. It's also clear to me now. Okay, we did it. And for our troubles, we now have a frame. And that's how it goes. Now we can do hub upgrade 2, just like the first upgrade, which gave us an equipment workshop, portable miner, and another hand equipment slot. Hub upgrade 2 gives us stuff like a smelter, power line, copper ingot, wire, cable, and another thing we can scan. What a deal. And now they need more stuff. In this case, iron rods and iron plates. No problem. We'll just go ahead and craft these. And then once that's done, upgrade again, and then watch as more stuff appears. Oh my goodness, now there's a room. And it's under construction, just like my GeoCities page. Oh, and also a chest for, like, hiding stuff in an organized manner. That's kind of what containers are, right? And what might this other room be? Ooh, empty. How full of possibilities. I hope something exciting happens with my crying corner, and we'll know when we do hub upgrade 3, which incorporates not just plates and rods, but also something new. It's wire, made from copper, which now we need to go find. No problem, that's what scanning's for. Come here, copper ore, where are you? Excellent. Only 195 miles away. I mean meters. Mile meters. Whatever. What do I look like, a physicist? The only thing that matters to me is we found the ore. Step 1, hit the top part until it explodes. And then go for the pure copper ore chewy center. And then back over at the thingamabob. Take that copper, make it into ingots, which we then turn into wire. Feed the machine. Upgrade the thing. Oh my goodness, and also look at this. It looks like we now have a bed chamber. I call top bunk. And not just that, but look over here. We got our best friend. Oh, and not just that. You can actually use the toilet. Here, take some of this copper I made. And by that, I mean 1 copper. And then we flush it. Yes, excellent. Get it all over the floor and my shoes. Okay, great. And now back to rapid fire upgrades. Select milestone. Add the stuff that it needs. See, there's a thing I don't have. See that it's concrete. And then see that I can scan for limestone. And then I go find the limestone. Excitedly slide on the ground to get to it. Triumphantly defend ourselves from the local wildlife. Thank you for your sacrifice. And then stabby until I extract a lot of stuff. Turn that limestone frown upside down by turning it into concrete. Shove it in the machine. High five that button. And so on and so forth. Give the thing to the thing. Push the thing. Watch as things change again, I think. I actually can't tell the difference on this one. Head back in, go to Hubbub Upgrade 6. Laugh heartily at the things it wants because it's so easy for us. And before you know it, we're not even alone on this planet anymore. Oh my goodness, look at this. We've made a friend. Are you trying to land? How about I just stop you? What do you think of that? Aw, I'm just kidding. I didn't mean what I said. Come on back down. Everything's safe. Just kidding. Aw. Okay, I think I've worked it out of my system. I swear, I'm actually gonna let this thing land this time. And scene. Our very own transport pod thing. At least I think that's what it is. The good news is tier 0 is done. Now we're on to glorious tier 1, which is gonna be the foundation for all kinds of stuff. Here's what I plan to do with our little base here. I want everything to come to me. I don't want to have to wander all over the place to find stuff. I want to be able to look at my base and be like, ah, yes, that old thing. I can find anything I need here. Now, I know what you're thinking. That sounds kind of organized. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Head on up to the stuff sticking out the top. Smack, smack, explode. And then, luckily, to make new stuff, we don't have to go back to base. We can just make it on site here with the crafting bench and the equipment workshop. It's like having a convenience store anywhere you want it, and it's only for you. Anyway, they're worth keeping around for stuff I may need, because you can build actual equipment here. In this case, a portable miner, because we need a few of these, because they're needed to make the bigger miners. Okay, now we can take this little mining building, and it snaps right onto the node. And there it is. What a beaut. And now that that's done, we're gonna scan for all the various nodes nearby, and then put miners down on all those too. And we'll know when our work is done because they'll have a check mark next to them, which means that all 4 of these ones right here will go from just being white like this to looking more like this. I mean, one of them doesn't have one, because while a lot of these, which means that all 4 of these ones right here are having trouble overcoming this giant boulder in the way. Anyway, that handles all the iron nodes for now, as well as any nearby copper nodes, and also this limestone one. And now that that's done with, it's time for my favorite part, the part where we attach conveyor belts to this mysterious black hole where stuff comes out. Okay, out you go, little conveyor belt. We'll just do a quick one so we can see how it looks. Ah, yes, it's perfect. There's no minerals coming out yet because we haven't given the thing power, which is why this is pulsing red. We're gonna run these conveyor belts first, all the way back to our hub, and that means running all the belts. And in fact, why not have this one zigzag across this one? Yeah, look how good this looks. Finally, a little art. Anyway, they're all connected now, and I decided that this little corridor is gonna be the central thoroughfare, you know, for all of our conveyor belt needs. And I do mean all of them. And eventually, they all do stop right around here, right outside of the hub. And now the next thing up is getting electricity working, which over on our base thingy is where these things come into effect. Behold, biomass burners. You remember all those leaves we collected? Well, now we'll be able to use them for something. Delicious fuel. But first we need to run power to everything. So we'll just drag a power line from that thing over to here. Yep, like that. And there's 2 of them, so we gotta do it twice. There we go, connected them both. And now it's just about running these power lines pretty much anywhere we want. In the water? Fine. All the way up here onto this thing? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, now everything is connected. And now back over at the biomass burners. The only thing left to do is pull the switch and watch as I blow a fuse. What do you mean? Is this not enough power? What do I gotta do, math to figure this out? Oh, I see. I have to do a little reading. It looks like all of our factories consume upwards of 45 megawatts, and it looks like each one of these generators do 20 megawatts. Luckily, we can build these biomass burners all on their own, which is actually far more convenient anyway, because instead I'm gonna build them over here near this stuff, just like one here, and also one right there, and then maybe one here. And what the hey, why not a 4th one? And right between all of them, we're gonna put a storage container, which inside this thingamabob, we're gonna shove all of our plant matter that we found. Ah, but that doesn't feel like enough. We can do better than that. Well, with all this glorious foliage out here, might as well just run around and siphon it all up. I like to think of it as doing a little landscaping. Whoops, looks like we missed some bushes, and whatever that is. No problem, easily handled. Gimme, and you get a little nudge. Oh, I'm sure it's just sleeping. Anyway, now we have plenty of stuff. Actually, more than enough stuff. This container's all the way filled, and we have so many more leaves left. Well, that's fine. We'll just build more of these. How about 4, in fact? 1 for each generator. Now all we need to do is run some conveyor belts in an organized fashion, each to their own generator. Just like so. And there they go. And then making their way to these various generators to do the hard work so we don't have to. Let's go ahead and reactivate our power. Ah, there we go. And look, there it goes. The true mining has begun. Yes, that's the spirit. Minerals for days. This isn't the end of their journey, though. These minerals do eventually reach the end of their conveyor belt. And near the base, too, we got this really cool looking monument thing. And you know what I especially like about it? It's verticality, which kind of has me wondering, can we just build stuff like above this? For that, though, we're gonna have to unlock some stuff. Over here in the tier 1 base building milestone, we're gonna need to use some of these foundations. So let's feed the base. Oh, joy, and now it's back to a fancy button. 1, 2, 3, launch. And there goes our supplies right into the upper atmosphere. Or are you? Bye-bye. Yeah, I don't actually know if that's gonna affect some stuff. I'll just put the hub back down and I guess we'll learn together. What I can tell you is the thing is still gone. And if I look directly into the sky, beautiful clear skies and one weird little pixel. Hey, what is that pixel anyway? Wait a minute, that's the thing I eliminated from existence. Oh, wait, it's coming back, apparently. Oh, and here it is. Again. Okay, I see. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Milestone exchange concluded. Okay, well, great. Now we have foundations, which is what we're gonna use to build above our hub. At least that's the plan. Let's do some vertical building and see if it works. And it sure seems to be. We can build across, too. Well, so far, so good. This does appear to be directly above the base. And now the question is, can I build something on top of this? Let's experiment by putting a smelter there. Smelt ore into ingots. Yep, looks like it's possible. And we'll go ahead and put that right in the middle. And then from here, we're gonna do some more building up, and then across to make an entirely new level again. And then I can place another smelter. Okay, great. Yes, this is looking oh so great so far. And I kind of like having just one machine per floor. Gives us room to grow. Up, that is. And with us having all of these materials here, we're gonna need a lot more than 2 smelters. Good thing I spent some time building more stuff. Oh boy, and it looks like each one is a little less lined up than the last. And now all we need to do is run these things all the way up there. Honestly, shouldn't be too hard. If I just click and then hold, I can make these go a little bit higher. And then thankfully from here, we can just get it to connect all the way up here like this. That was easy. In fact, you know what? I think we have too much space up here. Let's go ahead and highlight these 3 things and trim this down to a perfect 3x3 grid. And there we go. Nice and even. Now all we need to do is connect this thing right here, making sure to connect every machine to minerals with a whole beautiful system of dragging our stuff up as high as it'll go. And what an eyesore too. Who doesn't love their spaghetti airborne? I know I do. Okay, so now we got a couple of things covered, like copper ingots as well as iron ingots. And we've also got limestone turning into concrete. Oh, and you know, I gotta wonder something. If we go over here and use the hub and then launch another pod, is this thing gonna be able to leave? Yep, doesn't look like anything's gonna stop this. Well, that's nice to know. Besides, I don't think it's going anywhere anyway. I think it's just gonna stay up there till it comes back down. And then when it makes its return trip, it does the same thing, using the platforms for leverage before landing smoothly. The future's got cool technology. Now, the next thing we need to work on is building the space elevator, which if you look at it in our building stuff, shouldn't be that hard to build. In fact, I already have most of the things we need. This concrete in particular should be pretty easy. All I have to do is step off the edge, drop down a floor, and wouldn't you know, this one's making concrete. Now this wire, on the other hand, we don't have a machine for this, but we do now, and belt goes in there. To make wire though, we need this belt to connect to copper, which is down here somewhere. At least I think it's down here. Ow. Oh yeah, there it is. And we're gonna want to send it out of the other side of this container. Okay, so let's pull the copper out through here, send the conveyor belt over yonder, and then just find a place where it'll work, build that piece too, and then before you know it, copper's arrived at our constructor. And out comes the wire. Giant, beautiful spools of copper. In fact, while we're at it, since we're gonna need stuff that makes iron plates, iron rods, screws, and cables, I went ahead and built constructors for those too. We got iron ingots going in to turn into iron plates, not to mention other iron ingots popping out to make iron rods that are then getting transported all the way to the top conveyor belt and then shoved into another machine to make screws. And of course, we can't forget about the copper wire, which goes in looking like this and then comes out looking like cable. And now that we have all the supplies we need, let's build the space elevator. Oh god, you know, looking at it now, I don't think this is gonna fit. It seems a little too big for the space provided. Okay, just this once, we're gonna make this platform bigger. Okay, there we go. The impossible is now possible. And there it goes, getting built. And if I recall, it does a little song and dance, or whatever we want to call this. And then I think something else is supposed to happen, but I can't remember quite what it is. Oh yeah. Oh, you know, never mind. I remember now. It's burned into my memory forever. And there you have it. Our very own space elevator. And what's that above this? Is that new? It looks like there's more stuff up there. I guess we'd have a better idea if it wasn't so cloudy. Well, either way, let's see what this has to offer to us. So basically, we need to get through phase 1, also known as make smart plating. 50 to be exact. And you're probably like, what are smart plates? Well, I'm so glad you asked. We actually unlock it under tier 2 under part assembly, which also unlocks a bunch of other advanced stuff. assemblers, rotors, modular frames, all of which I think we're gonna need to build that thing. Well, be careful there. You're gonna hit the space elevator. On your way up to that thing, oh, hey, we can see it now. Oh, and I guess that's where our little transport thing goes, up to the mothership. And now that this is unlocked, this is how it's gonna work. We need to shove components into here so that it can get sent up here to whoever lives up there. Although first I need to know if we can keep building up, because I sure would like to know if we can keep building vertically, since it's oh so fun. And the good news is it looks like we can indeed build right through it. I think it's highlighting yellow to let us know it's gonna clip through things, as if we care. In fact, I think it looks better this way. Anyway, this is how smart plating works. To make it, we need these two things: reinforced iron plates and rotors. Once we have both of those things, we can run a belt from each into this assembler. But to make reinforced iron plates, we'll have to combine plates and screws, and rotors are a combo of rods and screws. So basically we need 3 assemblers. Well, I guess it's a good thing I built those then. Now it's just a matter of configuring each one. You will make reinforced iron plates, which means hopping down here. This won't kill me, will it? Oh, nice somersault. And by that, I mean using the conveyor belts to climb all the way back up, pull a conveyor belt out of here, which is where the iron plates are coming from, and then send them past the space elevator using this absolutely abysmal looking system to get the plates up there. But hey, it's hard to argue with success. All that matters is that they made it to the machine. And then we just head on over to the screws and do it again. And yes, by do it again, I of course mean to add on to this thing. Ah, yes. What a visual splendor. And now we only need to do this 4 more times. Thankfully for when we're gonna make rotors, one of the things we're gonna need is screws, which thankfully we already have up here. So all we really need to do is run a splitter. And once we have that, we can just split them off and feed them into the next machine. And similarly with these rods, we're gonna use a splitter and use that to send rods up above. Yes, yes, come with me. Join this masterpiece. And now that we have the reinforced iron plates being made, as well as the rotors, we just have to wait for them to do their thing until we have enough of them. Then it's time to take them and feed them into the next machine, where they will make the smart plating. And then that smart plating goes into the space elevator. Wow, just look at it go. And that means loading is done. And now seal it with a kiss and watch as it plunges. And now send. Oh, and it looks like it's getting ready to send. Or is it? Can't be too sure about that. Distribution platform completed. Yeah, it looks real complete to me. Oh, it's so peaceful all of a sudden. What about you up there? Oh, hey, that thing's still up there. Whoa. Oh, and it seems to be growing exponentially. Either I pissed it off or this is what happens when you feed the space elevator. I wonder if they're as confused as we are how it built off nothing. Oh, okay, bye. We'll just go ahead and put it back where it was now, as we watch it build up and through all of our stuff again. Ugh, it's so weird every time. I couldn't help but notice this thing is still taking the smart plating, and the reason for that is phase 2 needs not only those, a whole 1,000 of them, but then also these 2 things. Well, let's get started. As you can see back down here at the hub, we now have tiers 3 and 4 unlocked, which is good because the next thing I want to focus on is coal power, because it's only a matter of time until I run out of biomass. In fact, look at this. Some of the machines have already run out, which means eventually our power is just gonna stop. So let's get this one underway. Oh, how I'll never get tired of watching that thing clip through all my stuff, and then fly up to all that stuff up there, and then parks and rots. I mean, I get it. I love to sit and rot too. I don't even think I would have come back. So the first thing we need to do to get coal working is we need to locate where the coal is. Hey, see, there it goes. What did I tell you? We ran out of power. Never has there been a better time to find coal. It looks like the closest is this one. Well, time to get going. Good thing we can speed it up by sliding. You know what's nice too? If ever I feel like I'm lost, all I really need to do is look around, and eventually I'll find this. A factory that looks like a 3-year-old's coloring book. And that's how I know I will always be safe. Okay, getting closer. Only 350 meters away. Oh good, I think I found it. But we have new problems. Like that I'm taking damage just for being in here. But hey, look, I found it. Blah. Great, here's our coal. Thankfully, we can put down a miner from all the way back here. It's that easy, as well as conveyor belts, which I'm gonna slowly run all the way back home. Here's the thing though, I have a certain aesthetic I'm going for here. If you recall, back over here at my other mining facilities, we have a certain flow, and by that I mean everything is running through this one space. And so we're gonna continue that, you know, to maintain the beauty of my factory. So what I mean to say is, we're gonna run this conveyor belt all the way around, instead of straight across, which is is why from this miner here, it goes up here, then all the way down this cliffside, before heading into the water and then back out again, and then finally back over to the green part of the game, run free with the local wildlife until eventually you pop out where our biomass burners are, and then we're back in home sweet home. I did also run around and grab a whole bunch more plants, because I still need these things running for just a little while longer. Just long enough to get the coal running. Ah, yeah, there it goes. Sweet, sweet coal. That sure is taking its sweet, sweet time. How long is this going to take? Excellent question. Let's find out. It took 45 minutes. 45 minutes for it to reach the rest of my stuff. And this isn't even counting all the time it's gonna take for it to go down this conveyor belt all the way over to this thing. So I guess it's a good thing I ran by all the other coal locations and then added miners to all of them. I sure hope that means we have enough coal now. Also, the process isn't done yet. Even after we find a place to put the generators, you may notice there's two ports on the end. This one on the right is where we bring in the coal, and this one on the left is gonna be for water. Because while this thing works, it needs to be cooled. And yes, what I'm saying is we need to bring water to it all the way up there, which is of course going to involve building more platforms, because the things we need to make, like this water extractor, it requires copper sheets, which luckily is easy. It's just copper ingots turned into sheets, but we still got to make the machine that can do it and make sure that we have copper going into it. You know the drill at this point. Basically just run around and survey all this garbage until we see somewhere that has copper, and I don't know, this machine looks like it can spare some, otherwise there wouldn't be a queue. So we'll just add a conveyor splitter, pull some of that copper away, and there we go. Crisis averted. Horrific mess extended. And now that we've got these things being manufactured, now we can make all kinds of fun stuff, because we're also going to have to mess with pipes. And luckily right down at the bottom of our big tower, there is a whole bunch of water. So I got a feeling we can just pull from here. If it's good enough for that thing, it's good enough for us. See, the water extraction thingy fits perfectly. Except you see that port where the water is going to be pumped out of? We're actually going to rotate that over this way. I swear this will make sense. Because after all, we can't just take the pipe and just run it straight on over to this thing. No, sir, we have a system, which is to say this pipe network needs to flow through the same corridor as everything else. After all, this is how water wants to be traveling, right? And I'm realizing something I can actually do here is that I can actually run these pipes straight up like this. And actually, for that matter, we also have conveyor belt lifts used to move resources between floors. I don't know, our system seems pretty effective, so I don't think I'll be going straight up the side of the building. This just seems so much more classy. Yes, that's what we'll call that. Classy. So very classy. I like it. It's like a water park gone horribly wrong. And now that the coal is also going in there, now we have nice fresh coal power. Or actually, I don't think it's working. What do you mean you're not getting any water? I mean, the water thingy appears to be working, or at least it's on. And if we look over at the pipes, look at that. That's a good thing. That means that water is actually pumping through it. All right, explain to me what's going on. Okay, I see. We're getting okay flow rate. And as we can see as we go further down, things are still pumping like they should. I don't know. So far, so good. Even as we enter this mess where all of our conveyor belts are, it looks like the flow is still pretty alright, but as the pipe keeps going and we get closer to this thing, the water is now just non-existent. No problem, easy fix. All we need to do is make pipeline pumps. Attaches to a pipeline to apply head lift. Well, those are some fancy words and I'm not an engineer, but I think what it means is once I build one of these things, it starts doing whatever it's supposed to do. In this case, I think it's really getting the flow rate up, because if we head way further down, what used to be empty is now all the way full. Well, good, that seemed easy. And it carries on even as far as this pipe, where it's not quite as much. And then if we head up here and look at this pipe, oh no, nothing is there. Whatever, I'm sure more pumps solve everything. See, there it goes. Anyway, you get the idea. Basically, the pumps do the hard work of making sure this water keeps flowing. And excitingly, this process works. And it works all the way to the coal factory, which is now online and working like it should. We've done it. We have sweet, sweet coal power running. And since we have 7 lanes of coal, obviously we're gonna need 7 generators and 7 total water pipes. No problem, I'll just build as many of these things as will fit in the river. But whatever, if it works, it works. And boy howdy does it work. This definitely didn't take me hours and hours of time to make sure that water would flow through all of these individual pipes so we can get water all the way to the very top. But what's important is it worked. All the coal factories all the way down all work like a charm now. And now I'd love to celebrate this momentous occasion by sending more crap into the space elevator. Doesn't seem too hard, we'll just make versatile frameworks and automated wiring. No problem. We just need to head over to tier 3 and unlock basic steel production, which gives us a foundry, which the iron ore and the coal combine to make steel ingots, which we can then use to make steel beams and steel pipes. And before you know it, a versatile framework is born. And oh my goodness, we're having twins. And into the space elevator they go. And now that that's done, all we need to do is head over to tier 4 and right on over to advanced steel production, which gives us industrial beams, stators, motors, and finally it all comes together to make automated wiring, which is now being shoved into the elevator. And all it costs us to set this up is a whole bunch of more machines and a more horrific amount of conveyor belts. Like every time we add something, I gotta drag more minerals all the way up. For example, when we needed concrete for those encased industrial beams, we had to take this concrete, run it all the way up, and then it climbs basically up the entire tower, all the way from here up to about here, until it eventually peels off to go into one of these machines. And then before you know it, the elevator is full. And seal. But before we send all that stuff off, I had kind of a thought, which is looking up at all of our stuff, we're not that far from this thing. So I kind of wonder, can we stand on top of it? And the only way we're gonna know for sure is if we build up to it. And that's why I built this thing. It's not quite a tornado. It's more like a twisty thing. And you may notice the higher up we got, there seems to be some structural problems. Because the higher up we got, we started to run into some invisible walls, presumably because of how close we are to this thing. And for a while I could just go around it, but at a point I just couldn't keep building. Luckily we're able to remedy that issue by building off to the side, which not only serves its purpose, but looks great. And you might be wondering, why did I build so high? Well, I can demonstrate why. You would think I could just jump down, but no, there's an invisible barrier. Observe! Ow. But now here we are walking on a flat surface I guess we just can't see. And what's great too is if we just look at the space elevator, we can access it from here. So now it's time to send and see what happens. Okay, well so far so good. I see nothing happening. Ugh! Nope, that was something alright. Okay, now things are moving. Or well, things were kind of moving. Oh, maybe this is it. This is all that's happening. Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad to see the space elevator is still building while I fall to my death. The sacrifice was worth it to see you grow big and strong. Ah! Really enjoying the view from my corpse. Well, this has been a fun start. I'm really enjoying building vertically. And the nice thing as we look at our weird creation is we clearly have lots of room to grow. I want to thank Opera GX again for sponsoring this video. Linky in the description if you want to check it out for yourself. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you next time. There's Josh, welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Oh boy, it's time for Internet Cafe Simulator 2. Cheesecake Dev, thanks for a key, I guess. Oh, and also this video is sponsored by Monster Legends, but more on that later. For now, new game. Cafe name. Enter the name of your internet cafe. I guess the first prompt wasn't asking. Cyber sadness, population. Okay, that won't fit. So we'll just write pop U. Cyber sadness, population U. I'm in. And here we are in our hookah bar. Is this where I live? Apparently so. How do I have such a decadent place and a prison bed with a lumberjack's torso for a pillow? And that's when I stop asking questions. Anyway, let's get the hell out of here. Wait, is this the elevator? Are you telling me that only our apartment is on this floor? My God, we must be royalty. Yes, definitely royalty. That's what this elevator says to me. Couldn't help but notice there's a stop button. I can't imagine why this is in here, if not for me to screw around. Like if I just stop between floors like this. Damn it, why can't I open this? So it seems kind of finicky about when you can get on and off. Like if I stop it halfway through, it won't let me open any of these doors. But I wonder if I'm quick enough if I can get it to do it. Let's see. All right, push the button and open. Run. Yeah, look, we're somewhere. Still can't quite fit, but maybe we can... Never mind, the doors did it for me. Ah, yeah, here we are, in the elevator shaft. Well, neat. Let's get out of here. You must be on the same floor as the elevator. Okay, how do we make that happen? Uh-oh. Let's just pretend it was all a dream. A nightmare we caused ourselves. Okay, enough horsing around. Let's go see what the city has to offer us. Oh boy, this is the Internet Cafe Sim I remember, where every model is this XQC? Oh good, I'm glad we have Elon Musk in this one. Oh, Internet Cafe Sim. And can I still punch people? I sure can. And they don't like that at all, do they? All right, fine. Have at thee. Oh God, he's so mighty. Cat in the street, protect me. Ah, I have been bested. Oh God, where am I now? Oh hey, here we are at Cyber Sadness, population U. Or as I like to read it, Cyber Sadness Pop'em. That sure was nice of them to drag my body over to my internet cafe, huh? All right, let's see what we got. Yep, I look ready to start a small business. Looks like we got all the essentials. I need a CD. I love the all lowercase. It looks so dejected. Can't imagine why. Besides that, our crappy PC sits under our crappy table. And we've also got the world's crappiest keyboard and mouse and a surprisingly modern display, all things considered. Not to mention, apparently the electricity is off and the tutorial wants us to grab this mop and clean. Ugh, do I have to? Can't I just turn on the power? Let's find out. Oh yeah, the computer is booting up. Oh, what's that I see? Why, it's our sponsor for this video, Monster Legends. Monster Legends is a fun free-to-play game for Android and iOS where you get to collect a whole bunch of monsters and build habitats for them before making them fight for you. And there's a whole bunch of different ones you can collect with unique rarities and elements all their own. You can also breed different monsters to create new species, meaning that the possibilities are endless. And then you take your monsters and you level them up and choose what skills you want them to have, and then you can take them into the wild world of PvP. You've got an adventure map, dungeon exploration, and you can even fight in real time against your friends, probably soon to be enemies after you crush them. Let's settle for frenemies. And one of the other cool features in this game is there's a thing called YouTuber Island, where everybody speaks super fast, there's red arrows pointing to everything. Nah, I'm kidding. But you will find monsters there, created for some of the biggest YouTubers around. There's also new events every week, so there's always new adventures right around the corner. So if you're ready to hunt down and collect all these glorious monsters, download the game right now using my linky in the description. Doing so will get you 50,000 food, 300,000 gold, 10 gems, and the epic monster Kaori. But time is limited, so sign up before February 6th to get all the goodies. And don't forget, it's free. So thanks again to Monster Legends for sponsoring. Anyway, here's our computer terminal. Looks like all of our stuff is up here, blocked by the stupid tutorial. Okay, but I'm only gonna do it this one time, and it's to get the tutorial prompt off the screen. I'm sorry, what exactly am I cleaning? I guess this kind of makes sense that I can just siphon up the footprints. But what sense does this make? What kind of magical mop is this that it just sucks up trash? And done. And now the tutorial wants us to buy a computer case, monitor, keyboard, and mouse on Zamazor. You got it, tutorial. Let's see, Zamazor. Ah, there it is. Everything from Z to Z. Lots of other things here too, like crypto and bill and mail. All right, I gotta know, what is this for? Ah, games. We love games. I can spend my hard-earned money playing fake claw game. Everybody loves the claw game. Look at that. I'm rich. And that's great and all, but I think I figured out where the real money is. In the skin case. The ultimate form of gambling. You've seen this on shady gambling CSGO sites. Now get into the action with a rare case for only $4.99. And you too can gamble for this sick blade. What will you get? Probably something where it's hard to recoup your losses. Or you can go for the best case for $2.99, and you have a chance to win an AK-47 covered in cocaine. Or you can go for the poor case for $99 and get a human life? I'm not sure if these are priced accordingly. Let's go for the $99 one. We don't have that much money. So you click it, it gives you a bunch of options, and you open one. And you hope you get something that's worth more than you paid for the box. Like this Outback Steakhouse knife. What a profit. And look at this one. $135. It's like we're printing money. So the question is, if I just keep buying these boxes over and over again, can I make money this way? Only one way to find out. The answer is a resounding yes. Look at all the money I have. All I'm doing is buying these boxes, finding stupid looking knives like this, and before you know it, we're a millionaire. All right, whatever. Let's finish the tutorial. I have been staring at this in the upper left corner this whole time as well. Why do we need to buy this again? My totally legit equipment here has held me over for a whole $1 million, and it's not even plugged in. Oh, technology, you're so mystical. Anyway, where was I? Bills. Okay, first of all, that's 6 bills, not 3. Second of all, am I led to believe that for all this electricity from sitting here day after day cost me $5 and the penalty was $8? Well, seems a little rich for my blood, but I guess I'll pay it this time. But now it's time for the fun stuff. Shopping! Oh golly, I'm so torn. Just kidding, no I'm not. Crappy cases only. All right, let's buy the other components. Why is it that computer cases is up here and then you have to scroll through all this non-computer stuff just to get all the way down to keyboards and then lamps? You can illuminate your surroundings with ceiling, wall, or floor lamps. I had to take a second to make sure I was actually reading that correctly and that I wasn't actually going insane. Anyway, time for some keyboards. Starting from the bottom, we have sucks, sucks, and sucks. Totally sucks. Piece of garbage. And we have a winner. If something has 0.5 stars, you know it's gotta be good. And I know it's not computer related, but I can't not buy some lambs. Oh, don't get all correct on the spelling now. We're committing to them all being called lambs. And while we do have a lot of interesting and compelling choices, pretty sure we gotta go with overhead ceiling interrogation lighting every time we can. For monitors, we're gonna diversify. One of each. Why not? And now let's pick up some mouses. Oh, can't say no to this one. That's everything on the list. Hope this gets sent to me same day. Wait for the products to arrive! Exclamation point. Love it. Ah, my items must be here. They sure are. Happy to see that the general public can just walk all over them. Yes, please do not touch. Thank you for heeding the warning. Anyway, I guess we gotta unpack all this crap. An empty box. My favorite. Let's try this one. Ah, there it is. Mostly stuck in the floor. Just the way we like it. Let's see, how does this look? Looks terrible. I'm in. Excuse me, sir, what are you doing? Sorry, sir, we're not open yet. You're just gonna have to wait. Okay, monitor and old keyboard. In you go. I just realized you don't get to build the parts into the computer. When they said computer case, they meant computer. So this is what we're stuck with. Okay, the whole band is here. Place the products and get the computer ready. I guess we gotta put it on this table, right? And by on the table, I mean literally on the table. This worked in the first game, so I'm kind of hoping it'll work here too. Okay, computer, you ready to go? Aw, drat. The monitor is literally not detecting the table. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that'll do. Sticking out of my shop. Hopefully I never have to close the doors. Actually, never mind. That's not a concern. Okay, so monitor all the way in the front. Computer all the way in the back. Keyboard out of customer reach. And mouse is only for me. Okay, are we good? What's the problem? No chair. Good thing we got this trusty thing back here. Okay, let's see if we can... Are you serious? That guy stole my... I don't know what he stole. I just know I gotta get him. Huh? What'd you do with my stuff? You tell me right now. I guess he must have dropped it off in a wormhole. Elon, can you believe this city? It's just filled with hoodlums. Couldn't agree more myself. Okay, what did they even steal? The keyboard? But how? Well, good thing I've still got some in inventory. So the game doesn't want to let me put a chair down. What if I just throw it? Will that do? Still doesn't recognize that. But I do see a green spot occasionally appear, so... There we go. Okay, cool. I think it's installing chair now. What are you trying to tell me, boy? I don't understand. Do I need to face it to you? Oh, finally, open the cafe. Yes, Cyber Sadness is definitely ready for its grand opening. Excuse me? Almost. First, I need to get my ass kicked in an alleyway. Okay, where were we? Oh, that's right. Open. Oh boy, I can't wait for my first satisfied customer. I hope it's one of these stray animals. Okay, great. Hell of a first customer. All I know is my PC parts are still in operation, and that's all I care about. Okay, real first customer, get in here. Hello, young man. Welcome to Cyber Sadness or whatever. Customer sent you a request to turn on the computer. It looks pretty on to me. Oh, I see. I have to start the client's time. Wait. I saw you back there. Don't steal anything. I don't even care about getting it back. I just want to punch someone. Can you believe this town? It's always something, isn't it, guy that looks like he's from Dude Perfect? Well, the customer's gone. Probably because the keyboard got stolen again. Time to go back to the vault, find another keyboard. Oh boy, how I can't wait for our third first customer to arrive. Everything's been so successful up to this point. What could possibly... You, get out of here. What could possibly go wrong? Hello, welcome, sir. Are you and your creepy hands ready to have the internet cafe experience of a lifetime? You want to use it for 3 hours? You got it. And now I'll just be all creepy from a distance as I watch absolutely nothing make sense. I mean, you got to give this guy an A for effort. Oh, are we done? Oh, I see. You want to give me that money, huh? You know what's more important to me than money? Giving you a neck adjustment. Excuse me, sir. This area is for paying customers only. You're gonna have to leave. Okay, so it's nighttime now. I'm gonna go back to setting up lamps. And another. My favorite is when most of the lamps go through the floor, which means even though we had 20 of these, we're running out kind of quickly. So we're gonna have to buy some extras. In fact, how many things can you put in a cart at once? Oh god, it's a lot. Let's cap it at 1132, because I don't know what this is gonna look like when it arrives. Now to pay $200,000 for all my lamps. Ah, my boxes are here. Oh no, they're slowly appearing over time, and I'm really glad nobody cares. Well, I have no idea when this is gonna stop. I'll never get tired of watching people just walk in like, yep, this is no big deal. Time to get swallowed up by boxes. I just have to keep standing farther and farther away. You know, if we play our... No, wait, buddy, don't. Nah, never mind. The boxes are fine. So one of the exciting things is you can actually climb up the boxes, and we're almost able to reach the roof. And I think we've stabilized for now, which means we should order some more. I mean, if we can get inside. Oh God, why can't I just order this stuff from my phone? I just gotta clear some lamps so I can get in there. Almost. Ah, I made it inside. Lovely. Let's just have a seat. I love trying to operate my computer with a box in the way. Okay, let's see. What gives us the most bang for our buck? These are kind of expensive at $180. What is like the cheapest thing we can buy that we can actually see the price of? Box, please. Box, stop moving. I think the winner might be one of these mouse pads for $65. I mean, that's the assumption we're gonna make because I can't see anything. Hey, you know what else I can't see? How many of these we have in our cart? Oh, that's much better. Thank you. The game's already starting to struggle around the 5,000 mark, so we'll just stick to this for now. Okay, quickly, let's see if we can get outside so we can watch this happen. Well, here we go. It's starting. At this point, my whole cafe is almost entirely gone. You know, I forgot to close the garage door. Ah, well, I'm sure it's fine in there. Did you see that police officer's face for 1 second before the boxes ate him? Oh, look, I think yeah, we can make it to the roof now. We'll just hop over here, and now we have a nice aerial view of the madness. You know, it's so weird, but this is doing odd things to the frame rate. Can't imagine why. Buddy, no, don't do it. Oh, the consequences. I hope he didn't come to this video hoping to see me build an internet cafe, because I'm pretty sure we're well beyond that point. Yep, I can safely say that there's very little I can do now. You know, I don't think it would be so bad if people would stop walking through the boxes. Stop creating a physics nightmare. Or do, I don't really care. But I get it, you gotta do your interval training. Right there as you go nuts in that little circle. So I think it's done growing, but how am I to really know? I can tell you 2 things though. 1, this cat doesn't give a crap. It's sleepy time. The hell with your boxes. Oh, never mind. Bye-ish. And do you see this air conditioning vent? I'm pretty sure right down there is where our internet cafe is, but it's kind of hard to tell at this point. I guess the best way to find out is start opening boxes and seeing if I can get down to it. Flashbang. Out. Oh, look, there's the sign. Oh, thank goodness, there's a pocket of air in here so that I can continue to run my small business. Yep, perfect. We can do all the things we need with 1 triangle's worth of screen. You know what I'd really love is if the game would just lock up so that we could... Okay, good. Thank you. I've never been so delighted for something to lose my progress. Good morning, 60 frames per second, and a normal-sized pile of boxes. Ah, here we are again. Although, unsurprisingly, even though the game rolled back my progress, my money seems to be gone. And how am I supposed to function if I'm not a millionaire? But also, this was too boring. So let's dive into the wild world of paying a bill first. Okay, $10, fair enough. Anyway, where was I? Into the wild world of crypto. Yeah, I don't know what any of this means. 32281? More like 3228 fun. Bro, did you know that crypto always pays off? Down 6%. No one told me that crypto is going to be so volatile. I wish I'd known that before I upgraded every room in the arcade, including this amazing kitchenette. Well, there's only one solution to this, which is not to cut my losses, but instead double, triple, and quad down. And for that, we're going to have to start mining our own Bitcoin. These are all the things we're going to need to get started. Graphic card for mining. Oh, we're just a Bitcoin miner as is. Perfect. And of course, the rig case. I'll take 1 of these. Wait, does this thing not go in here? You can really tell how much I know about Bitcoin mining, huh? Onward. It's happening. And good thing I have a second one, I guess. And we're gonna make sure their fans are just right up against each other. If they're not blowing directly into each other, what's the point? And here I thought those things go into the thing because I don't actually know anything about mining crypto. And if we head back over to the crypto app, we can see it ever so slowly mining more. Oh boy, is that slow. Let's pull out our original investment. And I think you know where this is going, right? Give me everything. A newbie like you can't buy more mining tools, but why? So it turns out there's a skill tree, and in order to buy more mining stuff, you have to unlock it. Well, this sounds terrible, and my current setup sucks. I wonder if I can figure out a workaround for this. Okay, I figured it out. You ready? So if you have too many of these things out, they won't let you buy more. It bases that on how many you already own. But the only way it knows that is if the item exists in the actual world, like all of these. Thus, I would like to introduce you to our best friend, the backpack, which you can buy from this second-hand store run by this deadbeat. So if I pick this up and then I put it on my person, I get 10 inventory slots. And then I can pick up each one of these, put it in one of the slots, and so on and so forth until they're all in my inventory. So now I'm gonna head back over to the store over here, buy these other 3, stow them in my backpack, and once I'm all filled out, deposit your full backpack back at the shop, go pick up a new one, buy some more cards, and before you know it, swimming in supplies. So give me a second while I get even more stuff and build out the rigs. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. I was too busy setting up all this crypto in the kitchen, as you do. How would you like a tour? Here's some of the crypto, and then if we head over here into the bathroom, you guessed it, more Bitcoin miners. Excuse me, is this occupied? Oh, my apologies. I didn't realize you were so busy in here. And of course, that's not all. There is, of course, an upstairs, which you guessed it, even more rigs. So at long last, let's see how we're doing. Oh yeah, that's what we like to see. Just an aggressive amount of Bitcoin. Now to be clear, this might not seem like a lot, but don't forget, one of these coins equals $20,000. We're getting another coin like every 2 seconds, so $20,000 every other second. And that's how you become a crypto billionaire. I love it when things just work out. I want to thank Monster Legends again for sponsoring. To check out the game, use my linky in the description. Don't forget to sign up before February 6th to get all these awesome rewards. So hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Yeehaw! It's time for Satisfactory. The game is officially out after many years in early access, which means it's time for us to jump back in and see what new wild stuff we can do. My save game still works, by the way. The same save game I've been using for the last 5 years, but a lot has changed since the game first started, and nothing is more telling than looking at our unlocks. Like, at some point, this whole menu got confused. Some stuff is updated, some stuff isn't. I can't even tell what's new and what's not anymore. So for that reason, we're gonna leave all this behind and dive into a brand new world. Hey, speaking of diving in, you ever thought about diving into a new browser? What about Opera GX, the browser for gamers? You ever just want to have a little more fun with your web browser? Because with Opera GX and the GX mods, you can. Over in the GX store, you can choose from a huge amount of official and user-made mods, including the Let's Game It Out mod, and change your background music, keyboard clicks, open and closing tab sounds. Hey there, it's Josh. A dedicated wallpaper, different themes and colors, and you can mix and match to your heart's content. Finally, you can use the LGIO mod and have my voice obnoxiously talking when you open a new tab, while you enjoy this tapestry of medieval goodness, but with some lo-fi in the background. Just like they had in medieval times. And I love to highlight this other feature in Opera GX, because I find it really useful, and that's the GX Corner. This is where you can easily keep up with new game releases, what's on sale, gaming news, and all kinds of other stuff. And you can customize the layout any way you want. Oh, and also, switching from another browser is super easy and can be done in seconds. So if this sounds good to you, use my linky in the description and start Opera GXing for free today. And thanks again to them for sponsoring. And now let's see how things are going over, and hey, no, wait, pay attention to me. Well, that was great. Yes, everything looks good outside. I am very excited about what I am seeing. What awaits us this time, only time will tell. Okay, let's get out there, see what's going on. Oh, and can't forget our all-purpose doohickey that I lovingly fondle with my thumb. Okay, first things first. You, drop pod. Let us deconstruct you for parts. And the next thing up is we need to do a scan for the satisfactory building blocks of life, iron ore. Where are you? Show me. And we'll see up here on our little radar where it is. Target acquired. Let's go take a gander. The game's also prompting me to pick up leaves along the way, which is excellent because we got these excessive little grabby hands that'll just suction up anything we get close to. And don't worry, you take as much as you can. Go ahead and be greedy. Oh, and there's our target now. A place to get some iron ore. Well, let's hop on down there and... we're fine. Hey, you, get away from that. I have a stun prod for such an occasion. In fact, even though it's walking away from it, I need a beauty bubble. Get out of here. Yeah, that'll teach it. Anyway, back over to this. All we really need to do is approach it cautiously but optimistically, and hold down E to do a little mining. And after a couple of quick taps, victory is ours. Truly, we are conquerors. There is more where that came from, though. We can just keep on hitting this thing, and really, why wouldn't you? And now we have in our inventory all the things we need for right now. Leave, wood, and finally iron, which we're going to use to build the hub, the heart of your factory. Let's see, where do we want to put this? It would make sense for us to put it somewhere accessible, but we don't normally do that, so I'm not going to start now. I am a big fan if we can make this work, which doesn't seem to want to be the case, but hang on, maybe I just need to go up there first. I mean, if there can be grass, surely there can be a base, right? Sadly, apparently not. I can't seem to find a place where it'll let me do it. We did, however, find one of these guys. Look at that, it's a power. Oh no. Well, it was good while it lasted. Alright, fine. We'll put it on top of this nice puddle. There we go. It looks so good. And also, kinda naked. Where's the roof and stuff? And where am I hearing this mewing noise? What is that and where is... Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I forgot all about this. These are supposed to be spiders, but I turned on arachnophobia mode. And so your visor in-game overlays a cat face on top of it. How's that for sweet in-game lore? Anyway, whatever. Doesn't mean we're not gonna come over here and smack it. Well, hopefully that takes care of that little problem. You know, I don't think it's going to. Something tells me there's more cats down here. Oh, good, there's another one. Quietly hiding from us. Well, no time like the present. Come here. Okay, much better. So we got two components to this thing. We got the crafting bench, where we can handcraft stuff like iron ingots, where we just push the big old craft button and watch the magic happen. One beautiful ingot at a time. And then over here we have the hub terminal, which we can open up, select a tier, in this case tier 0. Choose the next milestone we're gonna work on, bask in the amazing unlocks we get, then we select the milestone, and it sits here and demands stuff from us. In this case, whatever this is. Iron rods, which we make by taking iron ingots and turning them into rods. You know, kind of like going over to the crafting bench, heading on over to the side, selecting iron rod, and then craft a whole bunch of those. And then we drag what we need over there. Then it's like hub upgrade ready to upgrade the hub. I'm sorry, I just don't understand. Could you say upgrade and hub one more time? Oh, hey, and you did. Thank you. It's also clear to me now. Okay, we did it. And for our troubles, we now have a frame. And that's how it goes. Now we can do hub upgrade 2, just like the first upgrade, which gave us an equipment workshop, portable miner, and another hand equipment slot. Hub upgrade 2 gives us stuff like a smelter, power line, copper ingot, wire, cable, and another thing we can scan. What a deal. And now they need more stuff. In this case, iron rods and iron plates. No problem. We'll just go ahead and craft these. And then once that's done, upgrade again, and then watch as more stuff appears. Oh my goodness, now there's a room. And it's under construction, just like my GeoCities page. Oh, and also a chest for, like, hiding stuff in an organized manner. That's kind of what containers are, right? And what might this other room be? Ooh, empty. How full of possibilities. I hope something exciting happens with my crying corner, and we'll know when we do hub upgrade 3, which incorporates not just plates and rods, but also something new. It's wire, made from copper, which now we need to go find. No problem, that's what scanning's for. Come here, copper ore, where are you? Excellent. Only 195 miles away. I mean meters. Mile meters. Whatever. What do I look like, a physicist? The only thing that matters to me is we found the ore. Step 1, hit the top part until it explodes. And then go for the pure copper ore chewy center. And then back over at the thingamabob. Take that copper, make it into ingots, which we then turn into wire. Feed the machine. Upgrade the thing. Oh my goodness, and also look at this. It looks like we now have a bed chamber. I call top bunk. And not just that, but look over here. We got our best friend. Oh, and not just that. You can actually use the toilet. Here, take some of this copper I made. And by that, I mean 1 copper. And then we flush it. Yes, excellent. Get it all over the floor and my shoes. Okay, great. And now back to rapid fire upgrades. Select milestone. Add the stuff that it needs. See, there's a thing I don't have. See that it's concrete. And then see that I can scan for limestone. And then I go find the limestone. Excitedly slide on the ground to get to it. Triumphantly defend ourselves from the local wildlife. Thank you for your sacrifice. And then stabby until I extract a lot of stuff. Turn that limestone frown upside down by turning it into concrete. Shove it in the machine. High five that button. And so on and so forth. Give the thing to the thing. Push the thing. Watch as things change again, I think. I actually can't tell the difference on this one. Head back in, go to Hub Upgrade 6. Laugh heartily at the things it wants because it's so easy for us. And before you know it, we're not even alone on this planet anymore. Oh my goodness, look at this. We've made a friend. Are you trying to land? How about I just stop you? What do you think of that? Aw, I'm just kidding. I didn't mean what I said. Come on back down. Everything's safe. Just kidding. Aw. Okay, I think I've worked it out of my system. I swear, I'm actually gonna let this thing land this time. And scene. Our very own transport pod thing. At least I think that's what it is. The good news is tier 0 is done. Now we're on to glorious tier 1, which is gonna be the foundation for all kinds of stuff. Here's what I plan to do with our little base here. I want everything to come to me. I don't want to have to wander all over the place to find stuff. I want to be able to look at my base and be like, ah, yes, that old thing. I can find anything I need here. Now, I know what you're thinking. That sounds kind of organized. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Head on up to the stuff sticking out the top, smack, explode. And then luckily to make new stuff, we don't have to go back to base. We can just make it on site here with the crafting bench and the equipment workshop. It's like having a convenience store anywhere you want it, and it's only for you. Anyway, they're worth keeping around for stuff I may need, because you can build actual equipment here. In this case, a portable miner, because we need a few of these, because they're needed to make the bigger miners. Okay, now we can take this little mining building, and it snaps right onto the node. And there it is. What a beauty. compute. And now that that's done, we're gonna scan for all the various nodes nearby and then put miners down on all those too. And we'll know when our work is done because they'll have a check mark next to them, which means that all 4 of these ones right here will go from just being white like this to looking more like this. I mean, one of them doesn't have one because while a lot of these built just fine, for some reason we're having trouble overcoming this giant boulder in the way. Anyway, that handles all the iron nodes for now, as well as any nearby copper nodes, and also this limestone one. And now that that's done with, it's time for my favorite part. The part where we attach conveyor belts to this mysterious black hole where stuff comes out. Okay, out you go, little conveyor belt. We'll just do a quick one so we can see how it looks. Ah, yes, it's perfect. There's no minerals coming out yet because we haven't given the thing power, which is why this is pulsing red. We're gonna run these conveyor belts first, all the way back to our hub, and that means running all the belts. And in fact, why not have this one zigzag across this one? Yeah, look how good this looks. Finally, a little art. Anyway, they're all connected now, and I decided that this little corridor is gonna be the central thoroughfare, you know, for all of our conveyor belt needs. And I do mean all of them. And eventually, they all do stop right around here, right outside of the hub. And now the next thing up is getting electricity working, which over on our base thingy is where these things come into effect. Behold, biomass burners. You remember all those leaves we collected? Well, now we'll be able to use them for something. Delicious fuel. But first we need to run power to everything. So we'll just drag a power line from that thing over to here. Yep, like that. And there's 2 of them, so we gotta do it twice. There we go, connected them both. And now it's just about running these power lines pretty much anywhere we want. In the water? Fine. All the way up here onto this thing? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, now everything is connected. And now back over at the biomass burners. The only thing left to do is pull the switch and watch as I blow a fuse. What do you mean? Is this not enough power? What do I gotta do, math to figure this out? Oh, I see. I have to do a little reading. It looks like all of our factories consume upwards of 45 megawatts. And it looks like each one of these generators do 20 megawatts. Luckily, we can build these biomass burners all on their own, which is actually far more convenient anyway. Because instead, I'm gonna build them over here near this stuff. Just like one here, and also one right there, and then maybe one here. And what the hey, why not a 4th one? And right between all of them, we're gonna put a storage container, which inside this thingamabob, we're gonna shove all of our plant matter that we found. Ah, but that doesn't feel like enough. We can do better than that. Well, with all this glorious foliage out here, might as well just run around and siphon it all up. I like to think of it as doing a little landscaping. Whoops, looks like we missed some bushes, and whatever that is. No problem, easily handled. Gimme, and you get a little nudge. Oh, I'm sure it's just sleeping. Anyway, now we have plenty of stuff. Actually, more than enough stuff. This container's all the way filled, and we have so many more leaves left. Well, that's fine. We'll just build more of these. How about 4, in fact? 1 for each generator. Now all we need to do is run some conveyor belts in an organized fashion, each to their own generator. Just like so. And there they go. And then making their way to these various generators to do the hard work so we don't have to. Let's go ahead and reactivate our power. Ah, there we go. And look, there it goes. The true mining has begun. Yes, that's the spirit. Minerals for days. This isn't the end of their journey, though. These minerals do eventually reach the end of their conveyor belt. And near the base, too, we got this really cool looking monument thing. And you know what I especially like about it? It's verticality, which kind of has me wondering, can we just build stuff like above this? For that, though, we're gonna have to unlock some stuff. Over here in the tier 1 base building milestone, we're gonna need to use some of these foundations. So let's feed the base. Oh, joy, and now it's back to a fancy button. 1, 2, 3, launch. And there goes our supplies right into the upper atmosphere. Or are you? Bye-bye. Yeah, I don't actually know if that's gonna affect some stuff. I'll just put the hub back down and I guess we'll learn together. What I can tell you is the thing is still gone. And if I look directly into the sky, beautiful clear skies and 1 weird little pixel. Hey, what is that pixel anyway? Wait a minute, that's the thing I eliminated from existence. Oh, wait, it's coming back, apparently. Oh, and here it is. Again. Okay, I see. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Milestone exchange concluded. Okay, well, great. Now we have foundations, which is what we're gonna use to build above our hub. At least that's the plan. Let's do some vertical building and see if it works. And it sure seems to be. We can build across, too. Well, so far, so good. This does appear to be directly above the base. And now the question is, can I build something on top of this? Let's experiment by putting a smelter there. Smelt ore into ingots. Yep, looks like it's possible. And we'll go ahead and put that right in the middle. And then from here, we're gonna do some more building up, and then across to make an entirely new new level again. And then I can place another smelter. Okay, great. Yes, this is looking oh so great so far. And I kind of like having just one machine per floor. Gives us room to grow. Up, that is. And with us having all of these materials here, we're gonna need a lot more than 2 smelters. Good thing I spent some time building more stuff. Oh boy, and it looks like each one is a little less lined up than the last. And now all we need to do is run these things all the way up there. Honestly, shouldn't be too hard. If I just click and then hold, I can make these go a little bit higher. And then thankfully from here, we can just get it to connect all the way up here like this. Ah, that was easy. In fact, you know what? I think we have too much space up here. Let's go ahead and highlight these 3 things and trim this down to a perfect 3x3 grid. And there we go, nice and even. Now all we need to do is connect this thing right here, making sure to connect every machine to minerals with a whole beautiful system of dragging our stuff up as high as it'll go. And what an eyesore too. Who doesn't love their spaghetti airborne? I know I do. Okay, so now we got a couple of things covered, like copper ingots, as well as iron ingots. And we've also got limestone turning into concrete. Oh, and you know, I gotta wonder something. If we go over here and use the hub, and then launch another pod, is this thing gonna be able to leave? Yep, doesn't look like anything's gonna stop this. Well, that's nice to know. Besides, I don't think it's going anywhere anyway. I think it's just gonna stay up there till it comes back down. And then when it makes its return trip, it does the same thing, using the platforms for leverage before landing smoothly. The future's got cool technology. Now, the next thing we need to work on is building the space elevator, which if you look at it in our building stuff, shouldn't be that hard to build. In fact, I already have most of the things we need. This concrete in particular should be pretty easy. All I have to do is step off the edge, drop down a floor, and wouldn't you know, this one's making concrete. Now this wire, on the other hand, we don't have a machine for this, but we do now, and belt goes in there. To make wire though, we need this belt to connect to copper, which is down here somewhere. At least I think it's down here. Ow. Oh yeah, there it is. And we're gonna want to send it out of the other side of this container. Okay, so let's pull the copper out through here, send the conveyor belt over yonder, and then just find a place where it'll work, build that piece too, and then before you know it, copper's arrived at our constructor. And out comes the wire. Giant, beautiful spools of copper. In fact, while we're at it, since we're gonna need stuff that makes iron plates, iron rods, screws, and cables, I went ahead and built constructors for those too. We got iron ingots going in to turn into iron plates, not to mention other iron ingots popping out to make iron rods that are then getting transported all the way to the top conveyor belt and then shoved into another machine to make screws. And of course, we can't forget about the copper wire, which goes in looking like this and then comes out looking like cable. And now that we have all the supplies we need, let's build the space elevator. Oh god, you know, looking at it now, I don't think this is gonna fit. It seems a little too big for the space provided. Okay, just this once, we're gonna make this platform bigger. Okay, there we go. The impossible is now possible. And there it goes, getting built. And if I recall, it does a little song and dance, or whatever we want to call this. And then I think something else is supposed to happen, but I can't remember quite what it is. Oh yeah. Oh, you know, never mind. I remember now. It's burned into my memory forever. And there you have it. Our very own space elevator. And what's that above this? Is that new? It looks like there's more stuff up there. I guess we'd have a better idea if it wasn't so cloudy. Well, either way, let's see what this has to offer to us. So basically, we need to get through phase 1, also known as make smart plating. 50 to be exact. And you're probably like, what are smart plates? Well, I'm so glad you asked. We actually unlock it under tier 2 under part assembly, which also unlocks a bunch of other advanced stuff. Assemblers, rotors, modular frames, all of which I think we're gonna need to build that thing. Well, be careful there, you're gonna hit the space elevator. On your way up to that thing, oh hey, we can see it now. Oh, and I guess that's where our little transport thing goes, up to the mothership. And now that this is unlocked, this is how it's gonna work. We need to shove components into here so that it can get sent up here to whoever lives up there. Although first I need to know if we can keep building up, because I sure would like to know if we can keep building vertically, since it's oh so fun. And the good news is it looks like we can indeed build right through it. I think it's highlighting yellow to let us know it's gonna clip through things. As if we care. In fact, I think it looks better this way. Anyway, this is how smart plating works. To make it, we need these 2 things. Reinforced iron plates and rotors. Once we have both of those things, we can run a belt from each into this assembler, but to make reinforced iron plates, we'll have to combine plates and screws, and rotors are a combo of rods and screws. So basically, we need 3 assemblers. Well, I guess it's a good thing I built those then. Now it's just a matter of configuring each one. You will make reinforced iron plates, which means hopping down here. This won't kill me, will it? Oh, nice somersault. And by that, I mean using the conveyor belts to climb all the way back up, pull a conveyor belt out of here, which is where the iron plates are coming from, and then send them past the space elevator using this absolutely abysmal looking system to get the plates up there. But hey, it's hard to argue with success. All that matters is that they made it to the machine. And then we just head on over to the screws and do it again. And yes, by do it again, I of course mean to add on to this thing. Ah, yes. What a visual splendor. And now we only need to do this 4 more times. Thankfully for when we're gonna make rotors, one of the things we're gonna need is screws, which thankfully we already have up here. So all we really need to do is run a splitter. And once we have that, we can just split them off and feed them into the next machine. And similarly with these rods, we're gonna use a splitter and use that to send rods up above. Yes, yes, come with me. Join this masterpiece. And now that we have the reinforced iron plates being made, as well as the rotors, we just have to wait for them to do their thing until we have enough of them. Then it's time to take them and feed them into the next machine, where they will make the smart plating. And then that smart plating goes into the space elevator. Wow, just look at it go. And that means loading is done. And now seal it with a kiss and watch as it plunges. And now send. Oh, and it looks like it's getting ready to send. Or is it? Can't be too sure about that. Distribution platform completed. Yeah, it looks real complete to me. Oh, it's so peaceful all of a sudden. What about you up there? Oh, hey, that thing's still up there. Whoa. Oh, and it seems to be growing exponentially. Either I pissed it off or this is what happens when you feed the space elevator. I wonder if they're as confused as we are how it built off nothing. Oh, okay, bye. We'll just go ahead and put it back where it was now, as we watch it build up and through all of our stuff again. Ugh, it's so weird every time. I couldn't help but notice this thing is still taking the smart plating, and the reason for that is phase 2 needs not only those, a whole 1,000 of them, but then also these 2 things. Well, let's get started. As you can see back down here at the hub, we now have tiers 3 and 4 unlocked, which is good because the next thing I want to focus on is coal power, because it's only a matter of time until I run out of biomass. In fact, look at this. Some of the machines have already run out, which means eventually our power is just gonna stop. So let's get this one underway. Oh, how I'll never get tired of watching that thing clip through all my stuff. And then fly up to all that stuff up there, and then parks and rots. I mean, I get it. I love to sit and rot too. I don't even think I would have come back. So the first thing we need to do to get coal working is we need to locate where the coal is. Hey, see, there it goes. What did I tell you? We ran out of power. Never has there been a better time to find coal. It looks like the closest is this one. Well, time to get going. Good thing we can speed it up by sliding. You know what's nice too? If ever I feel like I'm lost, all I really need to do is look around, and eventually I'll find this. A factory that looks like a 3-year-old's coloring book. And that's how I know I will always be safe. Okay, getting closer. Only 350 meters away. Oh good, I think I found it. But we have new problems. Like that I'm taking damage just for being in here. But hey, look, I found it. Blah. Great, here's our coal. Thankfully, we can put down a miner from all the way back here. It's that easy, as well as conveyor belts, which I'm gonna slowly run all the way back home. Here's the thing, though. I have a certain aesthetic I'm going for here. If you recall, back over here at my other mining facilities, we have a certain flow. And by that, I mean everything is running through this one space. And so we're gonna continue that, you know, to maintain the beauty of my factory. So what I mean to say is, we're gonna run this conveyor belt all the way around, instead of straight across, which is why from this miner here, it goes up here, then all the way down this cliffside, before heading into the water and then back out again, and then finally back over to the green part of the game, run free with the local wildlife, until eventually you pop out where our biomass burners are, and then we're back in home sweet home. I did also run around and grab a whole bunch more plants, because I still need these things running for just a little while longer. Just long enough to get the coal running. Ah, yeah, there it goes. Sweet, sweet coal. That sure is taking its sweet, sweet time. How long is this going to take? Excellent question. Let's find out. It took 45 minutes. 45 minutes for it to reach the rest of my stuff. And this isn't even counting all the time it's gonna take for it to go down this conveyor belt all the way over to this thing. So I guess it's a good thing I ran by all the other coal locations and then added miners to all of them. I sure hope that means we have enough coal now. Also, the process isn't done yet. Even after we find a place to put the generators, you may notice there's 2 ports on the end. This one on the right is where we bring in the coal, and this one on the left is gonna be for water. Because while this thing works, it needs to be cooled. And yes, what I'm saying is we need to to bring water to it, all the way up there, which is of course going to involve building more platforms, because the things we need to make, like this water extractor, it requires copper sheets, which luckily is easy. It's just copper ingots turned into sheets, but we still got to make the machine that can do it, and make sure that we have copper going into it. You know the drill at this point. Basically just run around and survey all this garbage until we see somewhere that has copper, and I don't know, this machine looks like it can spare some, otherwise there wouldn't be a queue. So we'll just add a conveyor splitter, pull some of that copper away, and there we go, crisis averted, horrific mess extended. And now that we've got these things being manufactured, now we can make all kinds of fun stuff, because we're also going to have to mess with pipes. And luckily right down at the bottom of our big tower, there is a whole bunch of water, so I got a feeling we can just pull from here. If it's good enough for that thing, it's good enough for us. See, the water extraction thingy fits perfectly, except you see that port where the water's going to be pumped out of? We're actually going to rotate that over this way. I swear this will make sense, because after all, we can't just take the pipe and just run it straight on over to this thing. No sir, we have a system, which is to say this pipe network needs to flow through the same corridor as everything else. After all, this is how water wants to be traveling, right? And I'm realizing something I can actually do here is that I can actually run these pipes straight up like this. And actually, for that matter, we also have conveyor belt lifts used to move resources between floors. I don't know, our system seems pretty effective, so I don't think I'll be going straight up the side of the building. This just seems so much more classy. Yes, that's what we'll call that. Classy. So very classy. I like it. It's like a water park gone horribly wrong. And now that the coal is also going in there, now we have nice fresh coal power. Or actually, I don't think it's working. What do you mean you're not getting any water? I mean, the water thingy appears to be working, or at least it's on. And if we look over at the pipes, look at that. That's a good thing. That means that water is actually pumping through it. All right, explain to me what's going on. Okay, I see. We're getting okay flow rate. And as we can see, as we go further down, things are still pumping like they should. I don't know. So far, so good. Even as we enter this mess where all of our conveyor belts are, it looks like the flow is still pretty all right. But as the pipe keeps going and we get closer to this thing, the water is now just non-existent. No problem, easy fix. All we need to do is make pipeline pumps. Attaches to a pipeline to apply head lift. Well, those are some fancy words and I'm not an engineer, but I think what it means is once I build one of these things, it starts doing whatever it's supposed to do. In this case, I think it's really getting the flow rate up, because if we head way further down, what used to be empty is now all the way full. Well, good, that seemed easy. And it carries on even as far as this pipe, where it's not quite as much. And then if we head up here and look at this pipe, oh no, nothing is there. Whatever, I'm sure more pumps solve everything. See, there it goes. Anyway, you get the idea. Basically, the pumps do the hard work of making sure this water keeps flowing. And excitingly, this process works. And it works all the way to the coal factory, which is now online and working like it should. We've done it. We have sweet, sweet coal power running. And since we have 7 lanes of coal, obviously we're gonna need 7 generators and 7 total water pipes. No problem. I'll just build as many of these things as will fit in the river. But whatever, if it works, it works. And boy, howdy does it work. This definitely didn't take me hours and hours of time to make sure that water would flow through all of these individual pipes so we can get water all the way to the very top. But what's important is it worked. All the coal factories all the way down all work like a charm now. And now I'd love to celebrate this momentous occasion by sending more crap into the space elevator. Doesn't seem too hard. We'll just make versatile frameworks and automated wiring. No problem. We just need to head over to tier 3 and unlock basic steel production, which gives us a foundry, which the iron ore and the coal combine to make steel ingots, which we can then use to make steel beams and steel pipes. And before you know it, a versatile framework is born. And oh my goodness, we're having twins. And into the space elevator they go. And now that that's done, all we need to do is head over to tier 4 and right on over to advanced steel production, which gives us industrial beams, stators, motors, and finally it all comes together to make automated wiring, which is now being shoved into the elevator. And all it costs us to set this up is a whole bunch of more machines and a more horrific amount of conveyor belts. Like every time we add something, I gotta drag more minerals all the way up. For example, when we needed concrete for those encased industrial beams, we had to take this concrete, run it all the way up, and then it climbs basically up the entire tower, all the way from here up to about here, until it eventually peels off to go into one of these machines. And then before you know it, the elevator is full. And seal. But before we send all that stuff off, I had kind of a thought, which is looking up at all of our stuff, we're not that far from this thing. So I kind of wonder, can we stand on top of it? And the only way we're gonna know for sure is if we build up to it. And that's why I built this thing. It's not quite a tornado. It's more like a twisty thing. And you may notice the higher up we got, there seems to be some structural problems, because the higher up we got, We started to run into some invisible walls, presumably because of how close we are to this thing. And for a while I could just go around it, but at a point I just couldn't keep building. Luckily we're able to remedy that issue by building off to the side, which not only serves its purpose, but looks great. And you might be wondering, why did I build so high? Well, I can demonstrate why. You would think I could just jump down, but no, there's an invisible barrier. Observe! Ow. But now here we are walking on a flat surface I guess we just can't see. And what's great too is if we just look at the space elevator, we can access it from here. So now it's time to send and see what happens. Okay, well so far so good. I see nothing happening. Ugh! Nope, that was something alright. Okay, now things are moving. Or, well, things were kind of moving. Oh, maybe this is it. This is all that's happening. Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad to see the space elevator is still building while I fall to my death. The sacrifice was worth it to see you grow big and strong. Ah! Really enjoying the view from my corpse. Well, this has been a fun start. I'm really enjoying building vertically. And the nice thing as we look at our weird creation is we clearly have lots of room to grow. I want to thank Opera GX again for sponsoring this video. Linky in the description if you want to check it out for yourself. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Contractville, a life simulator. I love these. Look at this beautiful view. People out living their lives and apparently walking backwards. Couldn't tell you why. Life in Contractville must be wild. And I love this view out here with these ships, because it reminds me of our sponsor for this video, World of Warships. But more on that later. It's time for New World, which now we have to name, and we'll call it Painville. Population us. Ah, character creator. My favorite part that every one of these games includes. Well, let's go ahead and pick the most important thing, which is one of their 5 sets of clothes. And I am really tempted by this dorky look, but I can't say no to a full tracksuit. Only winners wear those, and it looks like we only have 2 hairstyles to choose from, which I like to call midlife and crisis. Also, I guess no hairstyle is a third option, but something they don't tell you is if you come up here to skin and you start moving between variants. I mean, these variants kind of have different hair, so why go with this when I could go with old Baldy? There we go. It looks like we're Agent 47 on vacation. And if we add this one kind of beard, in disguise. And we have one other vital change we need to make. Iris and pupil scale. Here, let me show you why. Let's take that iris scale and move it back a ways. Oh my god, look at that. Now he's perfect. And player name, Lord Handsome. Yes, indeed. And here we are in the world of Contractville. What a quiet little suburb. We got objectives, we got a map, and most importantly, we've got this hotkey. That's right, we can point anytime we want. I would assume this is for multiplayer. Well, why not use it in single player too? Hey you, you're melting into the floor. I don't get why you don't care. Anyway, we're new to the neighborhood. A neighborhood of weirdos that like to just sit on their porch, not talking, just listening to their phones. And thankfully, we have a relative with a very humble palace where we can stay for now. Wow, what a beaut. And while we're here, we might as well help him out by getting rid of some of this trash. And luckily, we have a lot of tools at our disposal just for that. Look how handy we are. We got a trash bag, a broom, or as they call it, a cleaner. Wow, we really are full service. For now, I'm just gonna grab this stuff and throw it in a box. Okay, and now that that's done, I don't know what the heck has been happening in here, but let's deal with these windows. Thankfully, all we need to do is switch to window cleaning, hold out our hands, and just wave our magic cloth, and ta-da! Amazingly clean. You don't even have to be close by. You can just start cleaning and then back off, and it'll just keep on cleaning. You can even do it from outside, and just watch the magic happen from the outdoors. Wow! And you can even do 2 at once. Just make sure you select them and then back off and watch it all happen together. Anyway, that's how this game works. And oh my goodness, wouldn't you know? We have mail, which we can access on a tablet we have. And yeah, there's a lot going on here, like properties and missions and companies and stuff, but we're gonna keep it simple with the mail. Hey kid, it's Douglas. I hope you're doing well. What is that? Why are you honking at me? You can even get around. Okay, that's it. We're getting on your car. You just wait right here like this while I read my tablet. Oh, hey, what's this option down here? Why, if it isn't the sponsor for our video, World of Warships. World of Warships is exactly what it sounds like. You take a warship out onto one of 40 different maps and duke it out with other warships. And it's got a pretty good dose of actual historical stuff, like important naval battles through history and real US warships. And it's free to play on PC, consoles, and mobile. It's surprisingly engaging. Engage. Hey, who said that?
It is I, Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. I'm here from the future to get in on these sick warships. Make it so.
Oh, Picard, you've done it again. Behold, the crossover event of the 24th century. World of Warships and Star Trek The Next Generation together at last. Because right now, from July 10 to August 7th, you can experience the USS Enterprise like you've never seen it before. Gloriously mashed into the real-life Enterprise warship. It's got the deflector dish and everything. And right now, if you register using my linky in the description and use invite code Final Frontier, you'll get Special Commander Captain Jean-Luc Picard himself, as well as 2 Star Trek containers with even more Star Trek goodies, a Tier 4 ship unlocked with 15 battles, 200 doubloons, 1 million credits, and 7 days premium access. You can also get Spock, Gowron, and Sela, not to mention special Vulcan, Klingon, and Romulan warship skins. Live long and prosper this, and not just that, but you can also get a unique Star Trek port and complete a special chain of combat missions to get one of these commanders for free. You can also tour the bridge of the Enterprise and get special Star Trek patches, flags, camos, ship skins, and more. This truly is a good day to die. From so much cool stuff! So set those phasers to fun and get in on this today for free. And thanks again to World of Warships for sponsoring. Anyway, let's see what Douglas here was trying to tell us. Blah, 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 I'm a little old. Blah, blah, granddaughter is gonna visit. Something about a guest room. Can you help me arrange the room for them? XOXO Douglas. And then they were kind enough to not just send me the tasks they need done, but they even included cute little emojis. And for doing this, we get 100 fame, 1,800 experience, and $7,500? Yeah, of course I'm gonna say yes. Well, then we better get over there. Oh, I see. Well, what are you doing, buddy, blocking the road like this? Especially when we have somewhere to be. Pardon me. Excuse me. Coming through. Nice car colors. Thanks for letting me play the floor is lava with your cars. Okay, and I think this is the place. Yep, looks like the picture. This is definitely it. Well, let's go greet the neighbors. Hello? Is anybody home? I see you have a nice place in there. Well, if no one's gonna answer, I guess I'll just help myself in. Hello? Nice place you got here. Except for this over-the-top entertainment center. And pretty much everything else in here, actually. But I definitely like your pictures. And by that, I mean these ones. Yeah, these definitely aren't the pictures that came with the frames. So let's see, what is it you wanted me to do again? You wanted me to, like, prepare a room? Do I just have to go through your whole house and look for it? That's fine with me, I'll do some snooping. Must not be this room. And probably not this room either. Well, where is it? Gotta be here somewhere, right? Oh, it must be this ominous one at the end of the hallway. Yep, that must be it. Okay, so I guess you basically want me to, like, clean this up and plaster the walls and paint the walls. Oh, and clean the windows. Can't forget about that. Oh, and they even give me a checklist. Do all this stuff, and if you want extra credit, add all this other stuff as well. Do I have to do all this stuff? Like, can I just grab one of these rugs from the hallway? Well, you can take the rug, that's for sure. I don't know if it's gonna help our situation, but it sure does help tie the room together. And look at that, the room has a rug now. Oh, well, this is gonna be easy. Let's see, let's go get a bed. We'll just take this one that nobody's using. You know what would be nice is if we could just place it on this pile of trash. Oh, and thank goodness we can. What a godsend. Okay, now let's get ourselves a wardrobe. So let's step over all this garbage in the hallway and come back into this room for seconds. And obviously, we're gonna place this anywhere it's gonna let us, which in this case is gonna be right on top of this empty cardboard box. Who knew that redecorating would be so easy? Well, when they said radiator, I don't think towel radiator is what they meant. But whatever, I don't make the rules. This is gonna go in here now whether we like it or not, because it counts. And let's see, for our 2 pieces of decoration. Wait, do you see how this whole bookcase is highlighted? Can I just yank this off the wall? Oh, well, that'll teach me, I guess. Well, why stop there? Why not just insta-pack all of these things? You wanted me to decorate that one room? You gotta make sacrifices. All that matters is we found our stuff. And 1, and 2. There we go. Guest room is at 100%, even though our progress up here says 0. Do I have to do all this still? I mean, everything looks so good. Surely it's fine as is, right? Can't finish mission. Percentage requirement not met. Okay, we'll finish it up. But it's getting dark outside, so we're gonna take a nap in this dumpster over here. We'll just creepily huddle in this dumpster until it's daytime again. And after a nice long stare, okay, let us continue. So in order to gussy up these walls, I believe we need to do, there it is, plaster. Okay, let's do this. You don't have any plaster. Okay. Looks like we're taking a trip to the hardware store. Do you think I need to lock up? Who am I kidding? I don't care. Let's see, if I were a hardware store, where would I be? Oh, I see. They were just letting me know that this is where the hardware store is. Gosh, everyone around here is just so friendly. Can't wait to do some shopping from this creepy, shrewd businessman. Whatever, let's take a look at this stuff. Wow, this really gets in depth, doesn't it? Floor tiles, rebar, concrete. Ah, there's plaster. One plaster bucket, please. Oh, and while we're here, we're gonna need a paint bucket. Oh my goodness, so many colors to choose from. Let's get 4, because there's 4 walls. And I don't really know what else we're gonna need, but we should probably buy this air horn anyway, right? What kind of question is that? Of course we should. Buy all. Okay, where's my stuff? Is it, oh, all the paint's just open, huh? You know, I'm not gonna question it. Let's just take this delicious Pepto-Bismol back to the house. And here we are. You get in there and wait for me. Do I really have to go back and forth like this? Can't I, like, buy a car somewhere? Actually, you know what? I think you can. Oh my goodness. A beautiful car for sale for $9,900. And what luck, here I am with $9,960. It was meant to be. I'm gonna assume that the jiggly factor means it's ours now. You know, I didn't even check, but hopefully this thing has some trunk space. Oh yeah, it does. All right, let's close that and... Never mind, we're driving now. We just crawled in through the back and started it up. I guess we're just gonna drive with the trunk open. That's fine, it just makes an annoying noise wherever you drive. Not a problem at all. And before we get too far away, let's go ahead and gas it up. And let's see, I don't know what kind of gas it takes, if it's unleaded or diesel. Whatever, no time to think. We'll just do diesel and hope for the best. Well, seems to be working. And there goes our last $60. And before we head on back over to our place, hey ma'am, think fast. That's the spirit. Are we okay? Whoa, whoa, what are you doing? You can't walk back to where you were. This is my spot now. Stop shoving my cart. Oh, okay. I guess she's pacified for now. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like you can run people over. They just gracefully crash their face into concrete. That's okay, we can deal with that later. We have other stuff to do right now. After all, we gotta do that guy's house. Okay, so you come with me. I sure hope this paint hasn't dried in the meantime. Hey, get in there. Stop misbehaving. Get in the back seat. Well, now I'm concerned this isn't all gonna fit, but I'm sure we'll find a way to make it work. We've overcome bigger challenges than this. Let's see, maybe if I just shove it and then close the door and yeah, there we go. Or maybe not, it's hard to tell. I guess we'll find out when we start driving. In fact, can we just pick this stuff up and then just move as close to the car as we can and then throw it? Oh, I guess that's a no. Well, there's plenty of real estate on the top. Surely this'll work. Yes, perfect. Not even on its flat surface. Oh, and we can't forget about this. Our pride and joy. Let's go test it out on someone. Hello there, citizen. Couldn't help but notice you're on the phone. Or whatever you call that. Here, let me help with your call. Well, I gotta admit, that's not the sound I was expecting. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. Okay, I think that paint can that's underneath our car is doing wonders right now. Actually, where is it? I can't even see it. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's fine. It's not even touching the ground. All right, it should just calmly go in reverse. So far, this is looking really good. Yep, this is what you want to see. Thanks for not helping in there as my wheel is trying to return to its home planet. Oh, good. Now we're airborne, too. Oh, well, there we go. It finally worked itself out. We have one in the back, and it looks like we have one sticking out of the passenger seat, and I genuinely don't know what happened to the other one. Oh, I'm sitting on it. Well, works for me. And now we should have space for this thing, I assume. What's the worst that could happen? Come on, Plaster, don't be that way. Okay, fine, we'll take 2 trips. You just stay right there. Thank God that thing's not hitting the ground. It's oh so close. All this for a drive that's like 15 seconds long. Whatever, it's the principle of the thing. The point is that it worked. I mean, sorta. It's kind of a pain to figure out how to get these things out. But eventually we got them all in the house. And now to go pick up that last thing. Pardon me, sir. And pardon me, other sir. And pardon me, bucket. Ow. I bet we can just keep shoving it all the way into a wall. Come on, get in. Finally, something's behaving. Pre-shaken and everything. Okay, before we begin though, can I just take some of this plaster and just use it on like any wall? Ah, fiddlesticks. Sadly, I have to go over here and not worry about what happened to the towel radiator while I was gone, and then just lather up this wall. Ah, yes, that's how that works. Is that good enough? Can I just leave it like that? What do you mean only 25%? It looks great. Okay, fine. We'll go ahead and plaster the place properly. So you just lather and apply and lather and apply. And then before you know, the wall's great. And now all we need to do is get these other walls, which after a quick coating, looks like this. What a beaut. And now we know what it's time for. Paint Stravaganza, which I'm sad to report, the game doesn't let us paint any other surface. And goodness knows that I tried. Whatever, that's fine. We can still get these walls painted. Painting wrong color? Come on, just slap it on. Okay. Okay, fine. Just this once will do what you ask. But instead of doing even strokes, I'm just gonna stab at the wall until it changes color. And also, I'm not doing all the walls. We're only gonna do 3 of them. This 4th one, we have other plans. Because it turns out you can also paint the old-fashioned way, instead of just staring at the wall and watching it change color. Okay. And there we go. Bodies buried here. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure this room is now completely ready for your grandkids to come by. And it would appear that the game agrees with me. It's kind of too bright to see what it says, but it says finish task. And the mailbox has planets flying around it. I think you need to have at least 50% of the mission progress done, which we do. You know, after we didn't collect any trash, mop any floors, wipe any windows. Hey, and we still get over $4,000. Seems like an exceptional deal to me. Well, thanks for your patronage. Oh, you know what? I forgot to grab my paint. Can I just, huh? Oh, well, never mind. The house has had a long day. It's asleep now. On the plus side, if we check our mail. Oh boy, another job from Carol. I got your contact information from Mr. Douglas. He is my neighbor. We have known each other for a long time now. How do I reply to her to let her know that I don't care? I want to surprise my daughter for her birthday while she's away. Can you reconstruct her room, please? Hungrily yours, you'll get $18,000. I'm surprised Douglas recommended me, because Douglas gave me 2.5 stars for my work. Fulfilled the presumed criteria. I don't know, I'm pretty sure what he would really say is technically sort of finished the job. Also, now my granddaughter has to carry with her the terrible secret I also have, and knows where the bodies are buried. 2 out of 5 stars. Anyway, all that to say yes. Yes, I can reconstruct her room by way of doing all these tasks. Not really sure what extract furniture means. I'm not a spy, but I guess we'll figure that out when we get there. Okay, let's see. If I were this place, where would I be? Well, found it. Literally next door. Well, that makes things easy. Behold! Construction Goblin is here. Okay, tasteful furniture, tasteful living room. Clock on the wall with these weird things on the side. Definitely a hidden camera, which means we're gonna rip that right off the wall and get that right out of the house. Much better. Also, love what you've done with the kitchen, except for that rug. Probably also a hidden camera, so come with me. Whoops. Oopsie daisy, that's not what I meant. No problem, I'll just put it back. Or the game doesn't want to let me, so outside it goes. You know, I don't really mind it now, so I'm gonna leave it right where it is. Anyway, past the living room, we've also got a couple of doors back here. Let's see, this one on the left is the bathroom. All right, 1 out of 10 decor. Look at this lovely piss catcher all around the toilet. Don't worry, toilet, we'll rescue you. And let's put it somewhere that makes a lot more sense to us. Yeah, let's see, that'll work. There we go, now you can watch TV while you crap. And let's see, what's this other door? This can't be the bedroom I need to fix, can it? It looks too nice. Duotone walls, open magazines that nobody reads, fancy folders with nothing in them, not to mention no clothes in these dressers. Is this a sting operation? I'm starting to think no one actually lives here. Oh wait, we have one last door, or maybe like a door and a half. What is this? Actually, hold that thought. What is this? Why would this be here and not packed in a box and put in the back of my car? I know the good stuff when I see it. Anyway, what is this thing? Does this go into the bedroom? All right, hang on. Let's just go in and confirm. Well, it's definitely the child's bedroom. Yes, don't forget to read How to Flee from Your Parents, because this is just weird. Also, I'm gonna assume this is all the furniture that needs to be removed, seeing as how it's all uniformly covered in crap. I don't know, it seems fine. I bet it could just use a good power wash. Ugh, never mind, I take it back. This all has to go right now. I like how even the box is screwed up. Also, car, are you okay? What happened? You know what? I'm sure it's fine. Let's see, how far do we need to take this thing so it's not a curse to the house anymore? Oh, wait, you know what I just realized? I can unpack it right here in the street. Well, don't mind if I do. Here you go. Ah, yes, good. Traffic has to stop for it. Stuck here all day and all night. Well, I think we can see where this is going. After all, there's a bunch of furniture they need us to remove, or as I like to call it, relocating. Okay, so we'll just put this right here, and so on and so forth. Okay. Thanks, everybody, for waiting. I was just laying out a little scene. Thankfully, this whole rug can be supported by that whole table down there. We can even stand on it, and this is where we draw our little pictures of these angry drivers. And over here with this horror, we put a mirror right here because this driver in particular really likes to honk. And when they do, they just blind themselves with their own headlights. Anyway, the important part is that literally nobody can drive through here. You know, here on the only main road in town. And look at that, we're already at 16% mission progress. I guess the next thing we can do is tile the floor. I don't know, it looks pretty tiled right now. Maybe I need to demolish it first. Well, let's give it a shot. Oh, well, there we go. Well, this is plenty satisfying. Unfortunately, it's not letting us demolish the walls. Oh, well, I'll just savor this one. And done. Okay, now what? Oh, I guess we actually have to tile it. All right, well, we're not even gonna take the car car for this. For some reason, there's a traffic jam anyway. And I'm gonna assume we need to get this stuff from the hardware store. Yeah, see, this looks like tiles. Yes, and here's the one they asked for. Parquet. Or as I'm gonna say it, parquois. Ooh, but excitingly, we get to pick our color. So I'll grab 4 different types. And what the hey? Why not some carpet, just in case? All of you, come with me. We've got stuff to do. Okay, let's get started. First, let's try the carpet. I just want to know if it'll let me. Oh, good, it will. It's not like that other house that said no thank you. And who doesn't want a random smiley face of carpet? Okay, and we'll put that aside. And then grab some of these other tiles. And then let's give it some nice peepers. And one here and here. Like it's wearing a skull helmet. And the rest is gonna be totally random. There we go, looks nice and finished. I guess the game wants us to buy some furniture. It wants me to get a large rug. I mean, there's a perfectly good one right here. Surely this'll do. Here you go, I bought your rug. Drat, it didn't work. Alright, well, let's head back to Main Street. This time, though, we're gonna drive down there. And we're also gonna do it in style. Because it turns out we actually have this vehicle available to us. Oh yeah, it's as great as it looks. Pardon me, everybody coming through. Yep, just thread the needle. None of that traffic jam is a problem for us. Oh, and look at this. Right past the hardware store is the furniture store. Hello. What do you mean my vehicle isn't invited inside? Hey, Red Dead cosplayer, can you believe this? Although if we hop out, the door does open. And then you can drive inside. Hello, I'm here for furniture. Hey, random employee, I demand you help me. Well, okay, you asked for it. I'm just gonna have to terrorize your customers now. Oh dear, they're not getting up. Especially not that mime. Well, this is awkward. Anyway, where was I? I would like to buy some furniture, please. Preferably before the police arrive. Ah, geez, I already forgot what I need. Oh, and here we go, rugs. Okay, so let's get you the finest mustard-colored rug. That doesn't look very mustard-colored, but I'll take it. It's still kind of a shade of puke, and that's all I care about. Ooh, LED ceiling decorations. I guess this person's becoming a streamer, whether they like it or not. My God, look how big the home gym section is. Well, I hope this person's ready to be swole for their birthday. Oh, and I think they needed a bed. Thank goodness it's on sale. And buy. What the hell was that? Did you just bow to me? You and your possessed eyes? In fact, what's wrong with all these people? What is happening here? Oh, maybe she was just bowing to pacify me. I forgot that I ran over these people. Whatever, not my problem. I'm just here to get all my orders and take them back. So we'll just pick this up and just put it in here and so on and so forth. And after just 6 boxes, we're out of room. Well, in defiance, I'm gonna at least leave the tailgate down. And no, I can't just throw stuff on top because the game likes to do one of these. Oh, classic this game. Although I can shove it after that. Hang on, maybe we can do something. So if we put the box down right here. Oh my God, can you just wait? Then I'm pretty sure when we start moving, the box stays there, blocking this guy. And when we back up, it should make the box fall and then shove it under their car. Yeah, that'll teach you. How do you like being stuck, huh? Maybe you'll stop honking now. Well, this isn't helping us get boxes over there faster, but it sure is fun. So why stop now? For example, what if we place a box right here? See? That's what you get for not being polite. Have fun honking your way out of that one. Anyway, all of our stuff is here now. All loaded up into our tiny little bedroom. And now it's time to turn this into this. I hope this person wanted to be a fitness and sleeping influencer for their birthday, because I don't think they're gonna have much of a choice. Oh, and I almost forgot to place your rug. Thankfully, I can place it up here. One step closer to perfection. I think we can also place the big rug right on top of it. Okay, there we go. Now the room is complete. They asked for rugs, they got rugs. 42%, we just need a little bit more and we're golden. I'm sure a little painting can take care of that. And as before, we're gonna paint only as much as we have to. Uh-oh, and it's getting dark out. And I couldn't help but notice the ring lights don't actually help anything. But we got ceiling lights, it should be fine. Wait, where's the ceiling lights? Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot. I guess the light in here is kind of sparing on account of the second ceiling. Oh, and also we bought some lovely blinds that instead of putting right there, we're just gonna put them, oh, I don't know, right here. Yeah, the game seems to like it, so I'm sure it's fine. God, looking at this from outside is just too much. For several different reasons, obviously. Anyway, we painted some of the walls and then also left a special message right near the door. Here, let me show you. WTF is this? No, but really, why? And I thought for a second, oh, at least this one's closed on this side, but that's not actually true. If we move this furniture out of the way, there it is. Ah, yes, how lovely. Oh, and look, more good news. The sparkly means the house thinks it's good enough. Ah, yes, 54%. We don't get the full amount, but I think 9,720 is plenty. Subtracting, of course, for, wait a minute, stolen stuff. Oh yeah, I guess that is kind of stolen, as are these things. On the plus side, it looks like they're reimbursing us for all the stuff we bought. How nice of them to pay us back for the stuff they never asked for. Not to mention all the furniture they asked for that they didn't get. I'll be taking my money now, thanks. 2.5 stars. Exceeded the set expectations. Missing string table entry. I knew it. Carol isn't real. That whole house was a setup. Well, that's fine. I'll just take my goods. Make sure to back over your other mailbox on the way out. And I like how immediately after we have yet another job. Hi, it's Jamie. Mr. Douglas is my father-in-law. Blah, blah, daughter's room. Blah, blah, furniture was damaged. Blah, blah, replace study table and door. And that table is her favorite furniture in the house, so the new one must be the same as the old one. Jamie, for $23,000, I'll do the most subpar job you can imagine. Wow, you weren't kidding. That rain damage really did something to that door. Well, I've seen all I need to see. Let's take care of that right now. Oh, wait, I'm wrong. I'm using the wrong tool. We need to use the drill. Wait, this is the drill? Why does the picture look like this? I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing in a horrible way. And now to hunch down and struggle to get these last four, just like in real life. All right, give me the door. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to use these anyway, since the game says I can't place an old door. So judgy. Well, I don't want to throw this away. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm doing some renovation across the street with. What is happening to your fingers? And your wrist, and both hands for that matter. I knew it. Some kind of crazy experiment is going on around here. Well, then we're going to do an experiment of our own. It looks like in here is all the damaged stuff, including the coveted desk that needs replacing. So I'm going to take this giant thing that we're supposed to take out of the house anyway, and we're just going to go over here and just kind of block her view. It's a perfectly good use of this garbage furniture anyway. But when I also noticed this neighbor's out here too. Aw, buddy, you're looking kind of sad. You know what? Wait right here. I bet I can make your day better. I think he's just lacking a nicer setup. I'm sure this family won't mind if we borrow their dining room table. Yep, there we go. Okay, and we'll just place that right there for you. Don't worry, we're not done. Oh, look what's happening in this room. Someone's got a sick gaming rig. Well, come with me. See, isn't this much better? Soon you're gonna be playing online games, and you're gonna hear some insults you didn't even know existed. Actually, you know what? I'm getting an idea. Wait right there, I'll be right back. I know just the things he needs. You can probably see where this is going, right? Oh yeah, now we're talking. You were born to be not just a gamer, but a streamer. Let's see though, you're gonna need a couple more things. Place this right behind you like that. And yeah, sure, that'll do. We'll just borrow some of this tasteful artwork, and it's perfect. You're basically the real deal now. But wait, what if he gets thirsty? We gotta make sure that he has a gaming fridge. Otherwise, how is he gonna pound those energy drinks? And what if he has friends come over? They're gonna need a chill place to hang out. Oh, and definitely some books for reading. Oh, and maybe something for some light cooking in case he gets hungry. And what about if he needs to take a nap? And what about if he needs to use the bathroom? What if someone else also has to go? And not just that, what about if... Okay, our work here is done. How are you doing here, god of streaming? Are you ready for the grand tour? I bet you are. Well, this part you already know. We got our streamer, we got dueling toilets, and his amazing setup now even has a sweet RGB keyboard, and a stream deck, and a face cam. What a legend. Oh, and if you did happen to relieve yourself, the sink for that is right over here. And since you already washed your hands, you're basically ready to do some cooking. Don't ask how these shelves are staying up, because I certainly don't know. But the point is, all the essentials are here. And don't forget, there's another side. You know, in case you need even more burners. Don't forget to ventilate. And after this dude is done with a long day of streaming, he's probably gonna want to relax in his bed chambers. Talk about amazing comfort. Oh, what's that? You're not ready to go to bed yet? Well, that's okay. We'll just go right past that over to the living room. With seating for 4, fancy TV trays if you need them, a nice big flat screen, and even air conditioning. Our creepy dude standing in the background? You get that at no additional charge. And are you feeling like you need to freshen up after all that sweaty gaming? Well, then come back over here to the back of the house, take yourself a nice bath, and do some laundry. Don't worry, guy whose name I don't even know. You can thank me with a group selfie. Perfect. You might be wondering how the house looks after all this. Well, I'm sure they don't mind that we borrowed a couple of things. You know, just a couple of things from the kitchen, some stuff here and there from their living room, pretty much everything from the bedrooms. I'm sure they'll be fine with it. But don't worry, we have a job to do, so we're still gonna do it. The bare minimum, that is. Here you go, here's your new study table. Use it in good health. And sure, I'm gonna remove this window, but I'm gonna try real hard to not put a new one in. Well, shiver me timbers. Looks like that was good enough. 62% 50% of the mission done. They're gonna give us $14,000, and then subtracting money from all the stuff that we kind of borrowed for the setup across the street, which puts us into a glorious negative $15,000. And might I add, that bedroom never got its new window. There's also no front door. Whatever, my work here is done. Oh, I see how it is. I hit the finish button and a door just appears. Did you already hire another contractor to put this in? They sure do quick work. Not like I care. I've got the ultimate streaming setup with the ultimate streamer right over here. And that's all I need. I want to thank World of Warships again for sponsoring this video. Check out the link in the description if you want to learn more. By the way, I think there's a lot more to this game than we saw. So if you want to see more, let me know in the comments. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing Car for Sale today, and I don't know about you, but I'm ready to do some buying, driving, and selling. Maybe not even in that order. Oh, and also this video is sponsored by Call of Dragons, but we'll talk about that more in a little bit, because right now it's time for new game. Okay, so here we are in the beginning stage of the game, waking up from your drunken fugue state. This must be our shop, where we put cars for sale. I'm not really sure what gave it away, and the game wants us to pick up the trash in front of our office. Okay, what about this is trash? These cones seem brand new, and we can always find a use for pallets. And what in tarnation? We're just gonna throw away the entire body of a car? Right across the street is some kind of auto repair. Surely we can just move it over there, right? In fact, let's go over there right now, see if we can get an answer. Oh, it turns out there's an invisible barrier all the way around this building. But wait, there might be some hope because we can move these pallets around. Maybe we can even get this stuff to stack. Come on, come on. Okay, so we're doing some good stuff here. We've managed to use the cones to shove this pallet straight up in the air. And now to reach it, we're gonna jump on this cone over to this barrel and then jump on over to the pallet. My God, the game really doesn't want me to leave. No matter what I do, there's still an invisible wall. I can even press my body up against the invisible wall and float. And I can even walk the whole perimeter this way, but at no point can I actually get past this. Oh, but we're so close to climbing up on the roof. And I guess we could just, I don't know, remove these planks and throw out all that trash. But I'm not done trying. I feel like there's gotta be a way out of here, and I'm gonna find it. Okay, I figured it out. Are you ready for something I'm gonna lovingly call a hot glitch tip? Okay, so check this out. This game uses spacebar to jump. Every time I hit spacebar, I jump one time, obviously. Now, if I can manage to hit the spacebar fast enough, I don't know why, but I jump a little higher. So I set up a script that automatically pushes the spacebar every 20 milliseconds, or 50 times every second. And then when I activate that script, here's how high I can jump. Oh boy, look at us go. We can certainly jump high enough to get on the roof here, and then at that point we can just jump right off and we're free to roam. And of course the invisible wall is still there, but our super jump trick can actually get us over this too. Observe. Huh! Ta-da! So I'm not really sure exactly how high the invisible wall goes, but clearly it has its limitations because you can jump right over it. And just like that, we're free. All that without cleaning up our mess. Take that tutorial that's designed to help us with the game, and nothing can possibly go wrong. Anyway, let's go on a tour of the town. Right across the street, as you've seen before, we have all kinds of auto stuff. You know, like auto painting, auto repair, auto electrics and tuning, and also the Jack Junkyard, which is where I like to go and do my auto crying, just like this guy. See? Actually, what is this guy really here for? Hello, citizen. Sorry to interrupt all your standing and holding a warm beer. You haven't metal. Okay, well, we'll be in touch when I have metal. And it turns out each one of these places actually has a human being. Wow, nice neck beard, mustache, and 1,000-yard stare. You're the complete package. I think we can do some business. Oh, their name is Steve. I can't paint it there. Please park your car in the middle. Okay, I got it. We're gonna need your services later. In fact, I'm sure that's the case with everything in here on Sammy Drive. Why do you even have your own street? Am I also Sammy Drive? Is that really necessary? Whatever, who cares? Kinda like, is it necessary to run this power pole to nowhere? Actually, now I gotta know. Do these power lines actually connect to anywhere? And the answer is sorta. I mean, it's connected to something, but it's up in the air. Well, hey, if it works, it works. Just like this bloom is working overtime, my God. Like, I even have the option turned off. I don't know, I'm pretty sure the bloom is still on. That or I rubbed too much Vaseline on my eyeballs. Again. Oh, hang on a second, I'm getting a call. A Call of Dragons, that is, the sponsor of this video. So at its core, Call of Dragons is a massively multiplayer fantasy conquest game with some fun 4X strategy elements and limitless potential. All this and free to play on Android, iOS, and PC. And this game features all kinds of fantasy stuff like elves, orcs, frosty mages, and so much more. You can also journey out to fantastical realms like the Firefly Tree, Frozen Spires, and many more wonders around the game's game's world. But we're here to talk about Call of Dragon's mega feature, and that's the behemoths. There are 8 behemoths in the game, and 8 different raid instances to go with them. And by that I mean you and your guild go to one of these behemoth layers, and using your cunning tactics, beat the crap out of them, and now they're yours to command for future skirmishes. And you're gonna want these beasts in your arsenal. This game features large-scale warfare, and behemoths are your key to turning the tide with their game-changing abilities. There's also, dare I say it, no limit to how many behemoths your alliance can capture. So take over as many as you can and be that person where everyone is like, oh my god, they caught all the behemoths. What a legend. That's not all you can do, by the way. There's a huge world to explore, alliances to make, territory to capture, and a kingdom to build. So if this sounds good to you and you want to check out the game for yourself, there's a link in the description, or scan this QR code right here. And also don't forget to use this code on screen to get a whole bunch of special rewards. And thanks again to Call of Dragons for sponsoring. Anyway, we're not gonna let Everlasting Bright Mode ruin our day. We've got things to see, like this car coming right at us. Okay, you have a good day then. Don't forget to stop by my shop. P.S. It's closed and condemned. Okay, so now we know that cars will drive right through us. But that's okay, there's always more fun to be had somewhere else. Like with this guy. I'm sorry, is this facial hair? Or is it like another pair of eyes and your nostrils are the eyebrows? I don't know, I can see it. To the tracks, you have to park your car on top of the toe. I think I got the gist of what they meant. I mean, I think. I didn't sign up to be in a beautiful mind. And moving along on our journey, we have a gas station. Yep, reasonable prices, totally legal logo. Ooh, and look at this, 4 gas pumps all for us. Can I use these without a car, please? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't refer to the pumps by their formal name, Gas Master. I can't add fuel here. Please park your car in the middle. Oh my god, these pumps can talk. This game is already wild. Oh my god, is this you, Steve? Is this you again? I would recognize your seductive facial hair anywhere. Never mind, their name is Bill. I get it, Bill, you're in early access, but I still can't wait to use this car wash. Actually, Bill, I could use your help here. How about instead of standing over there and doing nothing, you unlock this door for me so I can buy stuff while you do nothing inside. What do you think? Sounds like a plan, right? You know, I'm starting to get this feeling like we're in like a Westworld town where everything's run by creepy robots, and then it's just me on my own trying to figure out how to make up my own fun. Or more likely, this is something for later in early access. But I will say this, whoever mowed this lawn did a great job. Oh, and I'm not sure how I missed it, but I'm sure glad there's a tombstone over here. Not just a tombstone, by the way, a completely unmarked one. Sounds lazy, which I appreciate. Oh my goodness, what's happening here? Do we have a caravan going to work? Hey, Gramps, you're slowing everybody down. I don't think there's any police. You should let loose. Ooh, and what's this? The local eating establishment. It's got all the things you look for. Outdoor seating, wacky jail bars. This place has it all, except for other patrons, that is. Well, I guess it's early in the day. Oh, hello, bartender. My god, look at this guy's hair and facial hair. Is there anybody in this game that doesn't look perpetually unemployed? But you know what? Enough talk. Let's check out the back room. Oh, what do we have here? Looks like a card game. And what a spirited bunch you are. Oh, this is the good table over here. It was really nice of you to supervise these 3 jittery junkies. Seriously, are you guys gonna be okay? Anyway, this is my favorite thing to see in a game like this. Cards, the word play, that usually means infinite money. But we're gonna try this later. We've got more town to look at. So further along on our magical Stop it, it tickles. Anyway, it looks like we have a cozy little suburb coming up. And oh my god, do people actually obey the traffic rules? This is amazing. But more importantly, look at what a nice neighborhood this is. See? What a nice neighborhood. Oh, looks like we've undone the damage. Oh, just kidding. Wow, I'm just sitting here and watching this happen. Okay, it looks like it worked itself out. Anyway, what is this lady's deal? Hey, what do you know that we don't know? Hello. Hi, dude. My car has TCS. You'll fall in love with this car the moment you take it for a spin. Just $63,000. Okay, I gotta admit, all things considered, even if she's ripping me off, this is kind of a powerful stance, and I'm a little too intimidated to negotiate properly. Yeah, listen, like, I'm not really a car guy, but I don't know if this is worth $65,000 yet. Maybe I'll change my mind. Oh my god, look at this neighborhood. Are all these people standing outside waiting to sell their cars? Is this literally your day job? If everybody else is selling, who are you selling to? You know, but all that aside, sick spoiler. Anyway, it's nice to know when we want a car, we can find one. Because boy god, are there cars for sale everywhere. And oh my god, for sale? You mean this could be us one day? Oh, if only we could dare to dream. Gosh, I just can't wait to live here. And oh boy, what might this be? What is this, like a prison for one? What's with the barbed wire? Oh, nope, I was wrong. You wanna know what this actually is? This is our house. How How delightful. I'm so confused. Why did we not wake up here? More importantly, why am I asking questions still? This place is clearly a madhouse. And as we follow the road and all the bloom, we come across this. The car market. Wow, really slim pickings right now, huh? Well, maybe they're closed for today or something. Say what you will, but this city certainly does love their cars. It's car-orific. Well, let's get started on this business, shall we? Oh, the door's locked. Not that we care. Not when there's these skylights here, which something tells me, yep, we cheapened out. There's not even glass in those. So this is our place, huh? Drive away in a great car. That sort of looks like it's on fire. See dealer for details. Wait a minute, that's me. I'm so stressed out by not even having that car to sell. Wait, we've got an even bigger concern. Who signed off on this keyboard? And I can't even get this computer to turn on. You know what? I think I see the problem here. There is no computer. Just like in the movies, it's just a keyboard, mouse, and monitor. Either way, I think we need to be able to access this computer, which means dealing with this at last. And thank goodness we can do this from the inside. And we'll do this window too. And we'll just go outside and, oh, silly me, the door's still locked. Wait a minute, why? It's not even flush with the frame. Wait, what? These hinges aren't even connected to anything. This door should be falling backwards on top of me like some kind of cartoon. Okay, let's finish cleaning up this garbage. So collect trash, which just vanished. How nice. I feel so bad throwing away things that other games have trained me to use. But oh well, goodbye barrel, and so on and so forth. Wait, what am I supposed to do with this? I can't just pick this up like anything else, can I? Well, that'll teach me to doubt. And done. Let's open your office. To get customers, you need to open the office. You can open and close the office by using the office door. Look, I see that it works now, but why do that when I could still go in through the top? And then when I want to leave, I'll be a gentleman and use the door. The very, very secure door. Now we need a business name. Head to the office and access your computer. Way ahead of you, I got this. And I believe the game wants us to start with decoration. Ah, yes, and here we are. Well, let's change this boring old name. First, how much space do we have to work with? Ah, I see. Quite a lot, as it turns out. Well, now I'm starting to think this might just be fine. Okay, and now the game is insisting that we buy our first vehicle. Let's see, how's this one looking? 1, too nice. 2, California plates. 3, I think this woman is in a trash bin. And the search continues. Ooh, I think I found the car of our dreams. Can we buy this? Oh my god, we can buy this. Only 5,672. Everybody wins. Okay, I feel really good about this purchase, especially those wheels. All right, let's hop aboard. Oh, and look, there's an external camera. Can't wait to see our beautiful face. Oh, I like it. It's like Doctor Strange and JonTron had a baby. Well, let's get this show on the road, shall we? I see we have a horn button, thank God. Oh yeah, listen to all that power. That's how you know this fierce vehicle is coming through. Oh my, look at that vehicle. Well, now I feel like I screwed up. Double so now. Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa. I know you're late for work, but let's calm it down. I was just trying to admire this other vehicle over here. Oh my god. Hey, you're not selling this thing for $1,800, are you? Because that's all I have. $5,000? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I've got an idea. I'll be right back. Yep, you know where this is going, right? It's time to gamble. How much do I want to bet? Obviously, all of it. I don't even know what game we're playing. Oh, it's blackjack. Okay. Easy enough. Just give me a second to win a bunch of money. And there we go. We've doubled our cash already. And now to bet it all again. I'm sure you can see where this is going, right? The land of free money, that's where. Now that we have over $7,000, we should be able to buy that vehicle. Okay, I'm back in the neighborhood. Where's my vehicle? Wait, is this it? Oh, well, I guess it is. Oh, okay, I guess it's nighttime now. Wow, this place is crazy. And it looks like everybody went inside their houses for the night, so I can't even buy that vehicle. Anyway, let's get this vehicle back over to headquarters. We'll sell it in the morning. Okay, you stay here. Engine running. It's sleepy time. Good night. Ah, what restful sleep. And now it's time to get my morning jog in. Hello, psychotic neighborhood. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's see if there's another vehicle while we're over here. Probably easier to just buy another car than run back to my shop. Well, I guess this person isn't selling that car anymore. In fact, based on how it's this woman now, I'm pretty sure whoever was selling this car and that lived here has fled the scene entirely. Whatever, can I have this crappy car? Just $1,800. Now you're speaking my language. God, what a beautiful vehicle. God, and it rides like a dream. A very drifting dream. Just don't call me the Drift King, that's somebody else. Easy, steady, balance it. Oh, good. Okay, and coming in for a landing. I guess we're in front of the door now. What happened to my truck? Oh, it's fine. It's right there. Okay, so here's where the fun begins. So first we have the box truck, which for some reason the game doesn't think is here. Not in the office. I beg to differ. It's right there. Whatever. We're just gonna deal with this other one instead. Okay, so now we're putting the car up for sale. And look, there's my logo. So if I bought it for 18, I would love to sell it for... Wait, is there actually a limit for how many digits I can put on this? I mean, no one's gonna pay this much, I assume. Post title. There's a genie in this car. 3 wishes guaranteed. I ran out of space. That gets the point across. Put it on sale. I said put it on sale. Fine, I'll change the price. How about 200,000? Will that work? Okay, good, perfect. Oh, and look, a customer's in the office. By in the office, did you mean standing outside the car because they can't get into the office? Because if so, then yes, there is somebody in the office. I will buy the car right now, cash in hand. My offer is $1,400. What do you say? Well, I know I was asking for 200,000, but sure, I'll take 14. Oh, I didn't realize I had to say yes faster. I'm sorry that it took me 10 seconds to think about it. That's okay, someone else will come along. In the meantime, let's get this thing more properly inside the facility so we can sell this one too. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, don't look now, we have a customer. Oh, and they don't care one bit about my vehicle, do they? Well, if that's how you inconsiderate jerks are gonna be about what? How? All right, well, we can't let this go to waste. Let's sell it to somebody. Blah, blah, blah. I'd buy it for $1,500. Sure, you can have it. Sorry, you two. Have fun disappearing back into existence, I guess. And you, here's the keys for your... Oh, I see. You've already teleported away with the car. Fair enough. Oh, wow. You know what? If we look at our vehicle, it's really damaged. What are these options I have here? Have your car moved to repair bay 2. Wait, what does this even do? Oh, now my car's over there. Thanks for being cool with just storing my truck in here, I guess. Anyway, while we're here, could you go ahead and repair everything? Yeah, that would be great. Thank you. Oh, so that's how mechanics do it. You just gotta go in dual wrenches, of course. Also, what do you think's gonna happen when he finishes? Because I'm not moving. Oh, he's done it. Ah! Oh, okay, we're fine. Anyway, thanks for servicing my vehicle. Oh, I see. You had another car to work on. My apologies. Well, thanks, I guess. But don't look now, the car marketplace is open. Quickly, let's get down there and make a deal. But before we go over there, we need to make sure we have enough money. Okay, hold, please. It's time for us to make some cash. There we go. A cool 1,022,000. You may also notice that the game is a little dark. I may have played all day into the night. Working bulbs be damned. Unfortunately, now that we have all this money, because it's nighttime, we lost out on the car market thing. But, you know, that's okay. We'll just go home and sleep this off. Okay, finally, the car market is open again. And also, I picked up a new set of wheels to get us over there. Good golly, Miss Molly, I think we found it. What an amazing shindig this is. Wait right here, car. And also the cars behind you. It's time to socialize. Hello, I would like to engage you creepy robots in conversation. How was your day today? Same as mine. I am glad we had this talk. Okay, so we can't talk to the people milling around because they're too judgy. But of course, we can go talk to the sellers, especially this guy that I think is here just to show off his cool new hat. The price of my car is affordable, but it's performance, and it's only $35,000. You mean for a Tesla Model X? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, let's get in and... Wait, so I'm supposed to drive it off the lot just like this? You kind of feel like this was a mistake. Here, we'll give them some of this so they see it coming. Oh, the horn doesn't work. Well, too bad for you people then, I guess. Bye. Damn it, you're lucky you're all ghosts. But at least now we know we can hit the vehicles, right? Oh boy, we sure can't. Wait a minute. What the hell was that? Am I seeing what I think I'm seeing? Is that the owner still up there with their car? It sure appears to be so. She's determined to sell that car. No one's gonna stop her. I'm sorry about that, lady. Let me give you a little push. There you go. There you go. Uh-oh, what's happening? No, car, come back. Oh God, it's gaining. Oh, okay, thank goodness for that fence. We almost lost you, and that would have been a shame. I'm definitely not gonna try that again. Oh yeah, this is the driving experience I wanted. Oh my God, I have so many questions about this. Can I just steal this car and this person with it? Oh my God, how long is it gonna let me do this? Aww. And on returning to the car market, I couldn't help but notice that that car is now gone. Whatever, there's more fun where that came from. Isn't that right, other drivers? What do you mean my car broke down? You didn't like being slammed into another car? All right, well, I guess I better buy a new vehicle since the other one broke. Hey, lady, $558,000? You got it. You better be worth it, car. Oh, this is definitely the best car for this. I could just nudge these cars and get them exactly where I need them to be. And this place gets to be, oh no, oh no. I want to thank Call of Dragons again for sponsoring this video. There's a link in the description for you to check it out for yourself. Oh, they're okay. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing Supermarket Simulator today, a game with a whole lot of people playing it and a whole lot of reviews, which means this game must be absolutely 100% top tier and not remotely a jank fest. What I'm trying to say is I'm sure it's going to be quite the journey. Hey, speaking of journeys, let me tell you about today's sponsor, AFK Journey, which just came out, free to play and available on iOS, Android, and PC. AFK Journey is done by the same team that made the super popular AFK Arena. But it's also a whole lot different. It's not an idle game, it's an ethereal fantasy RPG with distinct visuals, deep gameplay mechanics, and tons of fun stuff to do. So basically your AFK journey begins right here as you take on the role of Merlin and get to collecting heroes across 6 factions to create a big, battle-ready team to do your tactical bidding. And you'll be doing a bunch of that on a hex battle map, giving you all kinds of strategic customization. There's also a huge world out there for you to explore, from the Golden Weed Shire to the Vaduso Mountains. And it all takes place on big, diverse maps with tons of puzzles to solve and NPCs to annoy. And there's also this thing called Easy AFK. Basically, resources grow while you sleep or eat. What a deal! And right now, with the game just coming out, AFK Journey is giving away 40 heroes for free. And you'll receive over 200 free pulls by progressing through the game and completing events like a 7-day login. And if that wasn't enough, you can also use code AFK Journey LGIO to get 200 diamonds and 20,000 gold coins for free. So if this sounds good to you, there's a link in the description to get you started. And thanks again to AFK Journey for sponsoring, and remember, anywhere you go, magic follows. For now, it's time for new game. So here we are in front of our brand new supermarket in the middle of our cute little neighborhood. Look at this, we have all kinds of foot traffic, people just swaggering their way to work, and we can tell as we follow this guy that we are in the United States of America. As you can clearly tell by this very American license plate. Wait, maybe that was just that one car, because we can see here that this one's from Iowa and this one's from California. What an inclusive neighborhood. You can even have the same license plate as someone else. Anyway, the neighborhood is about what you'd expect. And by that I mean it has a bunch of buildings with nothing going on, NPCs just wandering around living their lives of doing nothing. But most importantly, we're in a neighborhood that we cannot escape. Like, everything might look and feel very peaceful. Ow! But as you can see, there's something sinister going on underneath. The whole neighborhood is just one giant loop. The good news about this, though, is it means you're the only supermarket in town. So let's go ahead and begin our supermarket empire. Clearly from the ground floor, because look at these slim pickings. So it looks like we've got 2 shelves, as well as a register, a door that I'm not even allowed to get into yet, and a computer awkwardly in the corner. And something tells me this is going to be the brains of our operation, on account of the tutorial telling us to order goods using the computer. Well, don't mind if I do. But first, let's go to the bank. Oh good, and we can take out a loan straight away. Let's use this slider here to turn that loan term length into 25 days, because I want to take as long as possible to pay it back. Okay, and now instead of $50, we have $800 to work with. It's like free money. And now let's head on over to the market, which is our one-stop shop to buying goods for our store. Look at this, we've got all the essentials. Carbs, carbs, and more carbs. And oil for your daily hydration needs. We're gonna start with flour because it's the cheapest to buy, and I get the feeling that it doesn't really matter what we buy. I'm pretty sure customers are going to be interested anyway. Okay, all that stuff is ordered. I guess all we need to do now is wait for it to arrive. Oh wait, there it is. What the hell even happened out here? I mean, it was delivered really fast, which is nice. Hang on, let's order some more of these. And I'd love to order more than 10 at a time, but it turns out 10 is the max. Okay, orders in. Quickly, outside! Thank God my groceries aren't very delicate. Well, I guess right off we know where that loan money is going to. It's time to buy as many of these as we can so that we can just have more boxes all the time. And we'll order another 10. Looking good. Watch out, car. Oh, of course, they don't care. And another. And another. You know, I thought the pile would be bigger. But whatever, it's still plenty to work with. Oh, and also I just noticed we also have this room right here, also known as the storage room, that let's check. Yep, can't get into. Whatever, that's a problem for later. Right now, we need to handle the basics, like picking up some of this flour, ripping open the box, looking at this person, and hurling it in their face. Yeah, she's impressed. And then climb over all of this crap, pick up the box, and let's get to shelving. Oh, well, that was easy. And now the game wants to demonstrate to me that we can throw out the empty boxes. And I threw out that one because the tutorial made me. But it's gonna be the only one. Also, we're not done filling this up. This looks very sad. We're gonna need a lot more flour to fill these shelves. Hang on, I'll do the hard work first of getting our crap in there so we can stock up. And we'll just hurl more of these on the shelves and then throw this crap in the corner and rinse and repeat. Watch out, everybody. We're really gaming now. And there we go. It's some hard work, but someone has to do it. And also, this is not the price I want. After all, the market price alone is $3.71 right now, especially when, how high can this go? That's it? Fine. That's our price now. And I don't expect anyone's gonna pay this, but let's see anyway. And last but not least, we're gonna reposition these shelves a little bit more to our liking. So we're gonna take this one and shove it in the corner somewhere. Yep, just like that. And let's get some of these boxes out of the way so that we can fit this other shelf right next to it. There we go. All of it facing away like it's bashful. Okay, I think we're ready for our grand opening. Crap in the street, crap in our store. I've never been more ready. And now let's wait for our first customer. Man, what do you think? Do you want to come in? Oh boy, here we go. Flour's too expensive. How do you even know? You didn't even look at the prices. You just made assumptions. You'll be back, or I bet someone that looks just like you. Okay, yeah, I think it's safe to say that the flour is probably too expensive. Fine, let me crawl back here and see if I can change it. Pardon me, boxes. Let's lower it to a much more modest $5. Hello, sir. Would you like to buy some flour? Well, you know, I'm not really sure what I expected. Except that I can see that there's a rush on flour now. Ooh, going for the lower shelf between that guy's legs? I get it. You're a discerning flour connoisseur. You know where the good stuff is. And you all look like you're late for the same wedding or something, so let's go ahead and get you handled. Okay, let me ring this up, and it's gonna be $5. Oh, well, that's probably a little too much cash, but okay. Really? You only gave me $10? It sure felt like more. Anyway, that means your change is $5. Hold, please, while I give you your change. In pennies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boy, howdy am I pleased that you're allowed to do this. And just to help all you non-Americans out there, $5 in pennies is 500 pennies. 500 glorious pennies and not a single cent more. Okay, sir, here's your change. Don't spend it all in one place, okay? And also, while we were getting this guy's change, looks like we have quite the line forming. Hey, you, get out of here. You're holding up the line. Look at this. We're already the hottest destination for all your flour needs. Just clip through all these people, use your telekinesis to pull it from the other side, and then wait for your turn to even get in line. Until then, please help yourself to a little bit of milling around the back of the store for no reason. Don't worry, I'm sure the line will go down eventually. Oh no, you know what I just realized? In addition to moving the shelves, I can also move this thing, even if there's people waiting in line. And now they're all like, oh no, what do we do? Don't worry, I'm gonna put it back down. I'm just gonna face it in a weird direction like this, just because I need to see what you'll do as a result. Okay, everybody, find your place in line. Oh no, were all those people leaving? Oh no, did we lose some customers? Nope, no we did not. They're just waiting in line like they're supposed to. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Line starts right there. Makes sense that it would go out here. Hang on, so what happens if I put it like up against this wall where nobody can possibly line up behind it? Well, that was a stupid question. Of course you would just go inside the wall. I feel dumb for even asking. But what I really want is for everybody to feel involved. So I'm gonna shove it all the way back here against where all the customers are anyway, because I want everybody to feel like they're part of the process. Okay, good. No one's even really trying anymore. The thing I love, by the way, is it doesn't look like anyone's willing to leave. Like, they committed to buying this flour, and so help me, they will. Like, these people walk up here, really contemplate if they want to do this, and then they're like, well, I do need flour, and I'm willing to fight the mobs to get it. Now, excuse me while I use the force and grab not 1 but 2 sacks of flour. Also, you might notice this text at the bottom that says to finish out the day. That's because we reached 9 p.m., which I guess is closing time. Except not really, because the game lets you just keep playing. I guess it just means if people are walking by, they're not going to choose to come into your store anymore. Unlike you suckers that are stuck here forever. Okay, whatever. Let's let you finally buy your flour. Oh, I see we got a credit card customer this time. And this is about as fun as you'd expect. You click on their card and it flies right into the card reader as they look down in shame, and then you enter the amount. Here you go, sir. Thank you for your patronage. And then the next sad-looking dork shows up, and you do it all again. That's right, sir. Don't make eye contact. Just put the credit card on the dresser. And that's pretty much what you do. You ring up groceries, and you take their awkward amount of drug money they try to hand you. You give them their change in only pennies, and then you send them on their way. I like to do something a little bit special. Every time I see this guy in his little bow tie, I move the register so that the next person in line is no longer him, so that he loses his place in line, with my goal being to never ring him up. And anytime he gets to the front of the line, time to move the register once more. Uh-oh, what are we supposed to do? There's 2 of them. Okay, nice try, but I can see right through that disguise. Okay, fine. We'll finally ring up your groceries. 1 and 2 and credit card. And then we'll walk away from the machine, take this entire thing, fold it back in the box, throw it at that guy, turn and look at our very American light switch and electrical socket, shut off the lights with everybody still inside, and finish the day. Ah, good. The riffraff cleared out. Finally, we can have a nice place again. But of course, let's move around our setup a little bit. This time, we're going to take this and we're going to put it all the way over here, right in front of the door. And it should be fine because you can actually sneak your way in all the same. And we'll leave the other one there just so people have a reason to come in. And no, I'm not going to buy other stuff. Also, let's lower the price on this and see if we can get more people to come in. There, $4 whole for all this crap. Can't wait. Okay, ma'am, come on in. We're open for business. You know you need to... Ma'am? Ma'am? Excuse me? What are you doing there? How did you... What? If we take a look at this other person, they just clip right through and they acquire flour through the wall. That's not the only way they can do it though. They can walk right up to the shelf and do the old through the shelf special and then wait in line. But not a single one of them can seem to find their way in. I mean, really though, you can just walk in just like this. I don't see why you're all having such a problem. Something else that's kind of curious is there's flour right here. And if this is here, usually it means there's a customer waiting in line, which obviously we don't see. So let's ring it up and see what happens. Hello? Somebody owes me $8. Oh, I see. It must be whoever's arm this belongs to. I got it. Hold still. I'm trying to take your cash. Although kind of a problem. I can't take that cash because I need to be standing at the register for it. And I can't reach it from here. Oh, wait. I know what to do. Easy solution. Just move this closer. Okay, let's see. Maybe if I move it on the other side like this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Hello? Well, I'm not seeing anyone. Wait a minute. I think this guy's trying to tell me something. Okay, yeah, I understand now. He's standing over there, and he's trying to hand me his credit card through the wall, as you do. Wow, it's like an accidental drive-through. And after ringing them up, I just kind of stare at the wall and hope I can figure out if they're paying cash or credit. What a weird way to do business. Another successful day of not letting anybody actually into my store. I did also try to set up the register outside, but unfortunately, the game doesn't let you place it. So the best I could do is box it up and throw it at people. Anyway, whatever, time for the next day. And then the game shows me that market prices have changed for stuff like I care. The only thing I care about is if we can find weirder ways to set up our shop. And thank God we have so much more. Wait a minute, what are you doing out here? You're already in there. This shouldn't even be possible. Well, now we gotta try something. Are you telling me that if I pick this thing up and then box it up and then let's say just throw it over in the corner like that, if I then back out and then reload my game... Oh, well, that's good. Well, now I have a question. What can we do with extra registers? Oh my God. How much do they sell for? $250? Well, I think we can see where this is going. You, back in the box. Get in the corner. And then after a quick reload, look who's back again. Oh, and good news, it works on shelves too. Pick up, box up, throw outside, and then after a quick reload... Oh boy, do we have some fun work ahead of us. And we could sell all of them. But what if we need them? So let's go ahead and stow them outside for now. So hold, please.
I'm Afua Hirsch.
And I'm Peter Frankopan.
And in our podcast, Legacy, we explore the lives of some of the biggest characters in history.
This season, we're exploring the life of Marilyn Monroe.
From a tough childhood growing up in foster homes, she became one of the most famous and photographed stars of the 20th century.
But off camera, the real Marilyn was shrewd, vulnerable, and funny, and also full of surprises.
Follow Legacy now wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, so I've been doing this for quite a while now. Just boxing up some goods, turning around, and throwing them outside. And I feel like we're making good progress. Like, I feel like we might have enough shelves, and also probably enough registers. It's enough that when we're inside the store, you can barely see the outside. Oops, all boxes. And it looks pretty impressive from the outside, too. You can't even see the storefront. And as expected, no one is remotely concerned about this. Who cares if it's in the street? And I'm pretty sure our money problems are solved. Every time we need more money, we can just sell some of this stuff, and we can essentially generate as much money as we need. Talk about all the convenience. And if we head on over here to management, we have a whole bunch of exciting options. For one, we can buy stuff like product licenses. You know how that works, right? Where you're legally not allowed to sell certain things until you pay for a license to sell bottled water. Makes sense to me. And this right now is the only add-on we can actually buy, because there's also the requirement of store level 3, and all of these other ones require even more. Anywhere from level 6 to level 9 to level 12. All the way down to these product licenses to level 90, where the license costs $65,000. All that for alcohol? I'll just make my own in the bathtub, thank you. Oh, but that's not all. We've got customization. Check out these options. Yeah, now we're talking. No, but really what we want is growth. If we go on over to here, we can open up extra sections. Again, there's a whole bunch of requirements. We can only do the first one right now. But hey, it's gonna let us expand by 4 by 4 meters. And I got big plans for that space. Let's see, how are things looking? Yep, looks good to me. And now that we have all this extra space, we better use it. So first, let's take all these boxes and we'll just kind of force ourselves to the outside and throw these boxes out there. And now that it's just me and our bigger establishment, it's time to set up the shelves. So first we'll put one as close to the edge as we can get right there. And then we'll grab another one, which is gonna go right here like this. And then another one right about there. I don't know if you can tell what's happening yet, but you will. Because if there's one thing I like in all of my games, it's building mazes when you're not supposed to. Like the one I've just built right now. Here, let me demonstrate from the outside, where you can already see all this awfulness. First, you approach the front door, and then you stare at the back side of a shelf before you realize, oh, you can enter from right here. And then after that, it's just about navigating the space. Watch your face, there's a lot of sharp corners everywhere. And once everybody's done navigating all this crap, they can finally buy their flour. And then once they've purchased this, it's off to the register. And just so we're clear, the line starts in the back. And we're open for business. Ah, our first guest of the day. And wow, they're navigating that like a champ. I was wrong. This is fully navigable. I sure am surprised. I genuinely didn't think this would be possible. Thank goodness. Wait, no, buddy, you're going the wrong way. Oh, wait. To you, I'm sure you're not. I forgot the line is full here. So why wouldn't you go all the way outside and shove yourself through all of these boxes so that you can honor not just waiting in line, but apparently spooning in line? I bet you can't wait to tell your grandkids about how you met. And as is our custom, we're not going to ring anybody up until our stores hit 9 p.m. and it's closed for the day. I don't think it's much of a problem. They seem to be enjoying the maze. Okay, it's 9 p.m. I don't think we're getting any new customers. You can tell these are people just waiting because they've got a little baggie in their hands. Let's begin the checkout process. Thanks for waiting. You and your pecs have been so patient. Did you find everything okay today? Just kidding. I don't care. All I care about is your $8. Okay, sir. This is unacceptable. You gave me a $50 on your $8 purchase. You know what? I don't even want your money. I'm just gonna give you your $50 back. Take your flour and be gone from my sight. This one's on me. Ma'am, why are you so sweaty? Have you been playing League of Legends? That's okay, I understand. I'd be sad too. And every so often I like to pick up the register and turn it around, just to keep people on their toes. See, it's kind of nicer this way. I can see everybody's miserable faces again. Excuse me, ma'am, you can't be back here. What the hell are you doing? Get out of here. Or at least steal the register. You're making these twins very uncomfortable. Oh my goodness, and we have the legendary triplets. How come no one's as amazed as I am? And occasionally the game gets confused. For example, I just rang up that bag of flour and yet she's giving me no payment. Oh, forgive me for not realizing you were the person paying. You know, considering you're not even looking in the right direction. And I'm not even gonna ask about your hair. Okay, just give me your credit card there, ma'am, and have a great day. Wait, ma'am, you forgot your... Okay, never mind. You're complaining about stuff I don't have, so now I don't care. What I was gonna tell you is you seem to have left your credit card in the reader. I couldn't just go ahead and run it again, could I? No way. And can I do it again? Oh my god. Ma'am, you're gonna be waiting a while. I have something I need to do. Hold, please, while I draw out of this person infinite funds. Okay, I think that might be enough. I think we've extracted enough money from this person's credit card. All $11,863,450. It's so much money at this point, the game isn't even reporting cents anymore. Or that $1 position. Anyway, the point is I have lots of money now. And thank all of you for waiting this entire time. In the dark, no less. Let me turn on the light so I can get a good look at all your faces. The faces of heroes. Especially these 4 people that I think have been waiting in line this whole time. They all look like they've seen things they can't forget. And my way of saying thanks is I'm gonna end the day without helping you. You're welcome. Look at these amazing stats. 0 satisfied customers. We had to pay $35 for rent and $8.35 for bills. Luckily, we had just a little bit of income, so I think the day was okay. And coming into the shop the next day, it looks like whoever it was came back for their credit card. So hey, it's basically a victimless crime. Well, I guess no better time than to try to upgrade everything I have available to me, which as it turns out isn't actually a lot, because I'm still only store level 9. But whatever, sure, give me these things. We did it. We purchased product licenses. It's like DLC, but for our supermarket. More importantly, though, is growth, where we can now unlock sections 3 and 4. I like how doing so means you just look to your left, and the store is suddenly just larger than you remember. I mean, not a lot larger, just slightly more for more crap. But I really would like a whole lot more, and for that, we're gonna have to get our store level a little higher. That's okay, I'm gonna try to fast track this. First, let's take all these shelves, actually put them against the walls. I know, it seems weird, but hear me out. It's gonna put these all the way against the wall. Thankfully, we have a lot of extra shelves out here. So for what I'm trying to do, it's a lot easier. Okay, there we go. I think this is as many shelves as I could shove in here, provided I still had a checkout stand. And the great thing about this is I can walk through these, but I'm pretty sure all of this is gonna be too narrow for other people to use. And we're actually gonna do something special. We're gonna order other stuff. Pretty much everything I have access to right now, we're gonna order. I mean, not everything, because I didn't buy any fridges. And it turns out if you have stuff like orange juice, even though it's been sitting here on the outside in a pile, yeah, there's no way we can put that on the shelf. It needs to be placed in a, oh, excuse me, on a fridge. Well, why don't you cool down out here then? Wait a minute, I can't do this with soda either? What kind of posh neighborhood is this where I have to put it in a fridge? I did, however, buy 1 case of bottled water, which, yes, for some reason requires a fridge, so that I can just leave it out on the ground. So everyone can be like, oh, is that water for sale? And I can go,
no, it has to be cold.
And I'm glad I don't plan on doing this more than a couple of times because my god is this tedious. You can only order 10 cases of anything at a time, and since I want to buy an extreme bulk, I buy 10 of one item, and then I have to go to the next one and buy 10 more. Heaven help me if I just want to order it all at once. So I think I probably have enough goods now. And I couldn't help but notice that the frame rate's a little less smooth, so that probably bodes well, right? Oh god, here's all my stuff. In an actual moving sea of boxes. I like how I actually can't tell it's any different. Like, the only reason I know there's more boxes than before is it's like on the outside are the bigger boxes, denoting our shelves, and then on this other side over here, all of the checkout counters. And then conveniently in the middle here is all of our goods. So let's not go too nuts yet. Let's deal with putting this crap out first, which is going to be its own special kind of pain. Starting with even trying to get in my own store. Just let me in. Thank you. So the whole reason I'm doing this process is so I can take all these goods and give them the amazing price of 0. And that's how we're gonna get more customers happy, which should really help raise our store level. But first we gotta put all this crap out here, which, so much work. All this for the price of 0. Okay, shelves stocked. Never again. That took forever. And my favorite part about it is you're coming into the store and you're like, oh my goodness, so many things. And all for free. The downside, of course, being that nothing is in order. You know, with these things right next to the powdered sugar, which are right next to the spaghetti, which are right next to the coffee, or maybe you need some gummy candy. Don't worry, it's right here next to the olive oil. And of course, if you really want something, you gotta shove yourself into these little spaces. Or, well, I do. We all know that they're not going to. We all know they're just gonna go straight to the register. But my hope is that now that we're open, and everything is free, that it'll raise our store level faster. Fingers crossed. Hello, ma'am. Hopefully you found everything you want today. Wow, I didn't even see you pick up all that stuff. And don't forget, everything is free. I get it. Habits are hard to break. In fact, here, let me take that. Let's see, you gave me $1 for some reason, and I'm gonna give you back $100. Surely that'll get me more points, right? Nope, it got me 5. And as you can see, as soon as I ring up this person's stuff, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this credit card, by the way. That too gives +5. So what I'm saying is these people get all these free groceries, and we don't even get extra points for it. And sometimes we even lose points if we didn't have what they wanted. Why are you people so ungrateful? Well, if we're gonna get docked points anyway, how about I take your money and I get you your change? All the pennies in the register, and I have a lot of them. And $20 in pennies. Here you go, take your 2,000 pennies and get out of here. I'm sorry we didn't have any milk. Anyway, we're not helping these people out. We're gonna fold this thing up and tell them to get out with no goods. I don't benefit, so neither do you. But that's okay because I noticed something else. You may notice from our status thing here that we actually have a positive amount of points gained. And I realized it wasn't from these jackasses. It was from over here at the computer. I didn't notice at first, but when you buy stuff, that purchase gives you store points. +2 per case to be exact. So if we were to buy 10 cases of flour, it should get us +20, right? That seems a lot easier to do. And it looks like it's the same across all items. For example, this flour costs $5.16 per case. So you would assume this cereal, that's over 7 times as much, would give me more store points, right? Nope, it's all the same. Can I just keep doing this over and over again and graduate another level? Welp, I know what we're doing. So hold please and let's see how long this will take. Okay, so I've been doing this for a little while now to great success. Look at that, we just reached level 27. I couldn't help but notice though that everything is getting kind of sluggish. Like when I leave the computer and start looking around, oh boy, total slideshow. And that's when I remembered. Every time I did this, I was ordering 10 cases of stuff. Ah, and I see they've invaded our store. Well, let's go see what the damage is, if we can even make it outside. Okay, I'm doing my best to try to get out of here, but it's really hard. You know what might actually be easier is if we go back over to the computer, head on over to management, go to storage, where I now have the required store level for everything, and hopefully doing so will open up this door finally. There we go, all sections purchased. Oh good, the door is open. Please God, let me exit through the back. Ah, fiddlesticks. I don't know, this might still be better. Let's give it a shot, especially with these bigger boxes that I can pick up and then sell. And okay, it looks like I was able to shove my way out. Nice to see everyone is out here living normal lives. Normal 2 frames per second lives. God, what a nightmare. And hey, speaking of nightmares, look at all this flour. So I think the problem is I don't know how on earth I'm ever gonna get back in there. And I don't think we can go back the way we came. Okay, I have an idea. Let's quit back to the menu. Maybe by just continuing from here, the boxes will settle. I'm not so sure that worked. I do appear to be buried in the boxes now, but I was able to shove my way out. Well, I guess that's my supermarket for you. The land of free goods that nobody can get to. But hey, why not help yourself to some flour or some registers? But you know, now that I've spent some time with this game, surely it's explained to me how it rose above to have this many people playing it. What a legend. I want to thank AFK Journey again for sponsoring this video. Check out the link in the description to learn more about it. So I hope you had fun, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing Satisfactory today, my favorite factory game that's all about excess. Like, you could build a normal factory, but why? When you can make abominations like this. And then when this base gets completely out of control, you can slide your way across the map and make something even more wild. But that's really the beauty of this game, is take something and make it beautiful in your own way. Like, it gives you stuff like drones, which are used for transporting items, or you can make hundreds of them, slap explosives all over them, and then send them all across the map and pretend you're in Top Gun. Watch your 6! Oh, and also I sent them all to try and land on one platform, so now they're just waiting forever. A beautiful column of drones into the sky. Anyway, welcome to Satisfactory, where everything in my base is a mess, and in this video we're gonna try and make that better. Spoiler, we're gonna make it worse. While that's all cementing in your brain, let me tell you about today's sponsor. I've partnered with Paradox Interactive to highlight a hot deal coming up right now for City Skylines. So let me tell you the 2 things you need to know most. For one, you can play City Skylines right now for free, because from November 10th to the 14th over on Steam, it's free to download and try for yourself. And the other thing you need to know is this game is amazing for screwing around. Oh, and also building like functional, sprawling cities. I wouldn't personally know, unless you count what I'm doing here, where I'm changing a simple bridge into something a little more adventurous. Yeah, let's go with adventurous. Sorry, officer. I hope you don't have anywhere to be in a hurry. And in addition to this, we're also just trying to make people as unhappy as possible. And if we're lucky, a bunch of, quote, natural disasters will bless our city. Somebody call the fire department. Just kidding. I deleted all those. I mean, this is all kind of a form of city management, right? So if you're up for some city building or city unbuilding, maybe take a gander at the linky in the description, which will take you where you need to go to get started. So that's pretty much it. Super easy recommendation. I'm sure the game agrees with me that City Skylines is a blast. And thanks again to Paradox for sponsoring. So our first major thing we have to do is find a way to get all of these resources from this base, and we're gonna move it over here to something new. Specifically, these beautiful floating platforms. I mean, look at all the lush landscape here. We've got platforms to put stuff, we've got waterfalls, and we've also got all kinds of flora to destroy. Who said you could grow in my new base? But don't worry, we have a tried and true solution for that. What do you think of this tree? Much better. And I haven't forgotten about you pesky leaves. Everybody gets a piece. Oh, but there's so much of this to take out. That's okay, I think I have a solution for how to take care of this stuff quickly. It's called explosives. First things first, we gotta do a quick test. I realize this doesn't seem like it'll pack a punch, but it should be enough to take care of this little old tree. Here goes nothing. Yep, that sure worked a treat, didn't it? Well, I think we know what needs to happen now. We gotta put these things all over the place. There's plenty to go around. You know, I kinda have to wonder, is this overkill for one plant? Like, I could just walk up and do this to all of those, but who wants to do landscaping with their hands? Anyway, I'm sure that this will be enough. We've got explosives in pretty much everything. Too many? No such thing. And it's not just up here either. We've also rigged everything down here. These trees are gonna be no match for all these explosives. Anyway, here goes nothing. Yeah, take that, all you individual little bushes. Uh-oh, did I miss one? Just kidding. Aw, see, now this is what progress looks like. If by progress we mean combusting everything not nailed down. Yep, that'll about do it. I mean, you wouldn't necessarily know, because it turns out some of this foliage is permanent, but that's okay. Anyway, now that we have all this emptied out space, it's time to bring our stuff over, starting with our desert base, because it's closer. And in case you're wondering, what are we gonna do with all of these drones? Are we gonna use them for beautiful transporting? And the answer is no. What I'm trying to say is this thing is like a monument now, so there's no way we're touching it. That, and honestly, it doesn't matter where in the world you are. All you need to do is look to the sky, and there's Drone-tasia just waiting for you. So you're probably wondering, if not the drones, how are we gonna transport all of this stuff? Because oh boy, is there a lot. You know, like these things, and all of this stuff. But don't you worry, the solution is right in front of us. It's called a tractor. So versatile, so bulky, and we're gonna use it to get over this ridge right here. And it's not gonna be as easy as just hopping in and driving this thing over everything. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's pretty good at handling some of this, but we can't possibly ask it to handle all of this, can we? Wait, or can we? Easy, easy. Just watch your head, buddy. Nope, I take it back. We are nice and stuck. And it's not like we can just start it even closer, because there's no way it's going to be able to traverse all this stuff. But that's okay, we're going to employ the use of another friend. Do you remember these? Jump pads. Here's a refresher in case you don't remember. That's it. They launch you. But the one thing I don't know for sure is if we can use trucks on these. So let's give it a shot and find out. Here goes nothing. Oh, well, shiver me timbers, it does work. Well, this gives me an idea. If we can get it to bounce off one like that, then why not more? You get to set their overall trajectory, and you can adjust that any way you want. So if I move this so that it's basically gonna land right here, and then I take another one and I place it here, so that whatever's flying off of this first pad will fly right into the air and then land on this one. And then will it bounce up and fly all the way over there? Only one way to find out. Here goes landing on one. All right, let's see if it lands on two. Oh my goodness, it sure does. Well, I'm sure we can see where this is gonna go, right? All we need to do is put a bunch of these things all around over here so that they can get us up there. This shouldn't be hard at all. We can just build foundations and then put our little jump pads on these, positioning them in such a way so that we have a good place to put the next one. And then once that one's in position, we just go ahead and set up for the next one. And we know where it's gonna land, and then so on and so forth. And okay, hold please. Okay, so I was working on these for a while, and oh boy, all the things I have to show for it. So many jump pads. I wish this jump pad business was an Olympic sport, because I would definitely get like bronze or like 4th place. Anyway, let me get to the starting point so you can experience the whole thing as it was meant to be experienced. So here's basically how it works. We get in this truck, and then we go down to this first jump pad. And once we do that, it bounces up to here, and then it goes up to here, and then this bounces you farther and farther and you get the idea. Will this actually work? Only one way to find out. Let's go! Ha! Mission successful on the first couple of bounces. Leading up to these bounce pads, that should propel us forward. And oh boy, do we have a journey ahead of us. But the good news is my horn works. Yeehaw! Well, got a little off kilter there, but it looks like we're back on. As you can see, this is an exact science. What a lovely new way to experience all the ins and outs, the nooks and crannies of this base. Oh my god, it's going so well so far. Well, that'll teach me to say anything. And attempt number 2. Much cleaner liftoff this time. I have high confidence. Look how we're landing on each one of those pads. Whee! You know, and you can say what you want, but you sure can't beat these views. Uh-oh. Looks like that's it for us. Nope, no, it's not. Oh, it only took 2 tries, but we made it up. Yep, the system is perfect. And before you know it, we're catapulting across these beautiful canyons. It couldn't be more simple, except for that one that I really didn't think we were gonna make. I would like to take this opportunity to mention that I cannot believe this is working at all. Well, that's what I get for saying that. Okay, attempt number 553. And then we bounce off the thing, and then it's like, oops, so it makes it after all. Things are going great. I don't know this for sure, but I think one of the challenges is, especially with a vehicle, it's not an exact science, but also frame rate might play a role in that. But if there's one thing I can tell you, my frame rate is anything but stable. That doesn't mean I'm not confident we can eventually get this. Still going. This is the farthest we've ever, never mind. Oh my god, I think this might be the one. I think we might make it to the next section. Look at all these successful bounces. Life is beautiful. I set up all of these bounce pads, and for what? This moment, that's what. Look, the finish line, we can see it. Nail it, nail it. Oh my god, we're gonna do it. Close enough. Okay, so I think we can agree that this is not going according to plan. And like you, I had a dream of trucks just flying fancy free through the sky. So I think this was probably never meant to be, and I'll show you why. I'm watching this thing from far away, and at a point, something seems to happen. Now, I know from back here, it looks like it's fine, right? Looks like it's just hanging out on something. Oh, but that's not the case. It's just frozen in midair. And then as we get closer to it, it just falls right out of the sky, which leads me to believe that even if we got this working the way we would like it to, there's no way we can automate it, because if we step too far away from the trucks, they won't keep going. And we can't ride every truck to the end. Oh, but don't you worry, we've got a backup plan. But before we move on, we gotta test one thing. We gotta test to see what happens when we launch one of these guys. What's wrong, little guy? Why are you so... Oh, no, you don't. Get back here. Where are you going? Hey, where are you going? I said, where are you going? Yes, run straight to the bounce pads. Ah, there we go. Fly free, little guy. It's for science. Oh, it's probably fine, right? Don't worry, I'm sure he's just sleeping all the way down this dune. In conclusion, it seems like it worked really well. Anyway, we still need a good solution for transporting all these materials, and I think this is going to be the solution. It's another train station. Station 25. We can do better than that. Let's see, I want to say sand and successful. Wait, stop right there. Sand cessful. Wait, still not done. Sand cesspool. Yay, we did it. We got there. So we've used trains before, not really to actually transport anything. Back in our old base, we actually have a bunch of trains rolling around right now. They're legitimately here solely to generate electricity, which causes these nuclear plants over here to actually work. Because if they have no reason to generate energy, they won't. And if they're not generating electricity, then they're not generating toxic waste. And if we're not taking steps to ruin every part of the environment, what's the point? Anyway, all that to say, back over at this base, we've never tried to use trains for good. I'm not gonna miss an opportunity to build a bunch of rails, especially because where we're building them could use a little more beautifying, don't you think? I know I do. Oh boy, I'm so excited, especially because I know this will be easy to do and take no time at all. And connected. Well, that was easy. I'm kind of showing you the end first, but here we are at our station. Why am I like this? Or as I like to pronounce it, yummy, like this. So this thing here is where our trains will eventually end up. And by that, I mean there are rails everywhere. Coming from the station, going over cliff sides, impossible loops that don't really make sense, and then, you know, all kinds of stuff. This part probably wasn't necessary to get the job done, but boy, it sure is fun. And it doesn't really improve once we get to the main mess. You can kind of tell which ones for trains and which aren't, because the train ones are just a lot bigger. Either way, before we mess with these any further, let's head back to our starting platform and make sure this thing works at all. Now leaving station sand cesspool. So the first part of this journey is real obvious and easy. We pick up great speed as we enter the big avalanche of stuff. I like to think of this as the world's weirdest roller coaster, full of twists and turns, clipping through the rock face entirely, and in general just a whole lot of completely unnecessary twists and turns. But really, what would the point be if it were straightforward? Besides, this gives you a chance to take in all these glorious views, and then eventually you find yourself on the other side, and thank goodness there's no clipping, because I can just build these rails over rails. What a space-saving convenience, with probably no consequences whatsoever. And then before you know it, we arrive at the other station safe and sound. Yummy like this indeed. And if this train were pulling cargo behind it, this little claw thing would unload it before the train goes back on its way. So let's go ahead and finish this track so the whole thing is one solid loop of amazing cargo management. Besides, you saw how quickly we did it the first time. This won't take long at all. And then before you know it, ta-da! Track is complete. Excellent. Setting up this behemoth of rails and other crap only took a mere 4 hours. Good God. I mean, the good news is I didn't know that this base could get any weirder looking, but it turns out there's always room to improve. So let's pretend you're this up-and-coming rail car just about to pull into the station. Now you can just keep going and have yourself the return journey of a lifetime, commingling with all these conveyor belts in the most claustrophobic way possible. Wow, what a palate cleanser. Honey, I'm home. Round trip only took 10 whole minutes. What a thrill ride. Now that the train tracks are all set, the next thing we need to do, we need to take all these materials here that are currently just waiting for something to happen to them, and we need to funnel them all the way back over to the train station. So first things first, I'm adding a freight platform, which if we come around to the other side, we can see that it's got ports for us to feed in the goods. That's where the supplies go to get on the train. So first we're going to build a bunch of these things. Snazzy giant containers. Now these two on the right are for receiving items. We're not going to need those because we're only sending stuff out from here, which means connecting this container over to this thingamabob here. And same with the bottom one for basically no reason. There we go. The conveyor belts are running and hungry for supplies. So basically, previously we had all of these supplies funnel through one belt already, which is this one right here. Instead, we're gonna run these supplies over to that container that we set up. There we go. Now supplies go in, and on the other side they pile out, conveniently going into our cargo thingamabob so that we can more easily transport everything. What a lovely system we've made for ourselves. Now the next step is we need to add a freight car, like that. That way the train's gonna pull into the station, deliver to us some sweet, sweet cargo, and then off it goes for a magical journey. And it sure is hauling ass with that cargo. What a harrowing journey it must be going on. And then before you know it, here comes our bountiful cargo. Choo choo. Quickly, use your grippy fingers to take that off my hands. And just like that, glorious supplies. And then the train starts its journey home to get another haul. Well, if one thingy of cargo is good, surely more is better, right? I mean, really, how many of these can we add? Because I'm just gonna keep going until it stops me. So based on initial estimates, no, there is not a limit to how many train cars you can put on this thing. Like, it's kind of hard to see because it's just more cacophony in here. I mean, I just kept connecting and connecting them, and now I think I've got like 146 before I gave up, because there's a point where I want to keep adding them, but when you get too deep into this stuff, you just can't see anything. So I guess let's see how this does. Hi-ho silver. All of this goodness slowly pulling into the station. And go ahead and load cargo container number 1. Oopsie daisy, drop it a little forcefully, see if I care. And now moving on to the next one. Or not? Oh, okay. You're just gonna take the one, huh? Oh, silly me. I didn't set up the station correctly. I selected one load and unload, not all of them like I was supposed to. Well, it's still not stopping, but I think that's probably okay. And you know, I kind of like the idea of using all of this freight, all for just one cargo container, followed by 8 bajillion empty ones. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I feel like this is the right way to do it. I mean, he's impressed. See? Really impressed. And honestly, so far, so good. It's just slowly making its way downtown. Yeah, just shove that out of the way. It's of no concern to you. It failed where you're succeeding. Come on, you can do it. Push. Come on, pick up some speed. Would these drones say no? I don't think so. They keep climbing. I don't care that you're pulling 8 bajillion cars behind you. I expect you to accomplish the impossible. Oh yeah, definitely the optimal way to be transporting goods. At 1/1,000,000th a mile an hour. Strike that. 0. Are you telling me there were consequences to this? Well, this is stupid. Can't I like get behind it and push or something? Hey, wait a minute. This gives me an idea. I will just give it a little push with my own rail. Okay, now remember, all we need to do is give it a little push. Watch out, help coming through. Oh. It would appear we've caused a minor derailment. I mean, most of it's still on the tracks, and the important part is the head of the train felt nothing at all, and is still not moving. What if I send another train in? What's the worst that could happen? Yep, went about as well as expected. Okay, you know what? I have kind of an idea. So this is the thing that's stuck. There's got to be some way to move this, and I think I might have just the idea. Is it possible that we can use jump pads for this? So let's go ahead and put a platform, and then a jump pad. And now with this thing ready to operate, all we need to do is give this a little push. This is going to be easy. So all I'm going to do is set up a rail that's going to go right into this train car. And in theory, if we hit it just right, it should roll back onto this bounce pad and do a little something like this. Couldn't be more simple. But to give this rail some impact, we got to give it a really long running start. How long, you wonder? How about a little something like this? You know, something that goes up and up and up and up, and at the end of it all, there's a train up here, just waiting for liftoff. We're so high up, in fact, that we're eye level with our hyper cannon, and also so high up that we're up here with the fog where the air is thinner. So the question is, once we get up there and pilot this interstellar craft, how fast do we think it's gonna go? Well, let's see. Down the hill we go. Okay, so currently we're building speed, just rounding 200 kilometers an hour. Still climbing. Time to collide. But why? I was only going at the speed of light. Okay, what if we nudge it a little bit nicer? Well, that one down there sure felt it. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be the case that this thing can interact with the jump pad. But that doesn't mean I don't have some other ideas. Like if we put a ramp right here, what do we think will happen? Well, let's see. Well, that was pretty good, but not all the way to the other station good. All right, I got one more idea. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we have to try. Maybe what we need is to give it a nice little nudge. There we go. We built like a crappy little tunnel. And if all goes according to plan, this thing will sail right inside it. Oh, how I love doing research with giant multi-ton death machines. Hey, look, it made it, even though we didn't. Well, that seems to have done the trick. And now we're gonna see if we can try something else. We're gonna run this rail right through it, and we're gonna see if we put a train down right here, if when we drive this thing, we can just nudge it. And oh boy, we sure can, kinda. I think you can probably see where this is going, right? That's right, we're gonna build a much larger tunnel than that. We're gonna drag it all the way there. Now, we can't do it by hand because the thing has no cohesion. And we can't use the vehicles because that also doesn't work. So train tracks it is. Ah, yeah, there it goes. Just a quick nudge up an otherwise really long corridor. Easy. Come on, we're just gonna keep on pushing it. Come on, come with me. That's right, keep on pushing. This is not how I thought this would work, but I'm sure happy it is. And then before you know it, we're at the very end of the tracks, and off it goes. I'm sure it's fine. Wow, look at that landing. That almost couldn't be more perfect. This is where it would have ended up anyway. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? How did you guys get in there? Oh, this simply won't do. Now look, I know the cargo basically made it here, but it looks like we've got some cleaning up to do. Yeah, run from me. So I hope you enjoyed what we did here. There's a lot more to come, but we're gonna cap it for now. So I hope you had fun. I know I did, and I'm about to. Hey, now that you've got some free time, why don't you go check out City Skylines? You can check it out for free right now. That is, if it's between November 10th and the 14th, 2022. But hey, you never know. Just go look it up on Steam. Maybe it's on sale right now. You don't know. Anyway, stay tuned for more Satisfactory, and I'll see you next time. Get over here. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Winter Survival today, which looks like a fun, relaxing jaunt if ever I've seen one. Look at this survivalist over here. No shelter built, and enjoying the nice silent company of this tombstone. I think we're gonna get along great. Hey, and you know what else we're gonna get along great with? That's the sponsor for our video, Opera GX. The browser that's trying to do away with boring, that's free to download on PC and mobile. Let me tell you about some of my favorite things about it. First and foremost, you can spice everything up with a whole slew of customizations by using GX mods. And there are so many choices that something is going to call out to you. Like maybe for you, that's going to be Arcade Alley, which will take your browser and make it look like this. New colors, custom sounds for when you type or open or close tabs, and an interactive wallpaper with all the glorious chunky pixels you can handle. Or maybe you want to look under the best community-made meme mods for those days when you need the soothing sounds of an air conditioner, and that's it. Yeah! And don't be afraid to customize, because you can pick and choose from different mods to make whatever freakish creation you want. And may I suggest the LGIO mod, featuring this. Hey there, it's Josh. And you can open as many tabs as you want. Nothing bad could possibly happen. Oh, and let me tell you about my other favorite thing in Opera GX, and that's the GX Corner. I use this all the time. Sometimes to check game releases, other times to see what's on sale, or just to get all kinds of gaming news, among other stuff. And you can customize it to show just the info you want. So if this sounds good to you, head on down to my linky in the description to download the browser for yourself for free. There's even a super simple import tool to move your settings from other browsers right into Opera GX. It's really easy and can be done in seconds. And thanks again to Opera GX for sponsoring. Anyway, where were we? New game! Like any good ethereal story, it starts in the waiting room of nowhere, where we have to answer our cordless telephone. Hello?
Yo, it's me, Joel. I'm going on a trip with Mike. Care to join us?
Oh, I'm smart enough to know how to answer this. No.
Great. I'll pick you up tomorrow.
Okay, well, great talk. And here we have the symbolic representation of our pregnant wife. Or maybe we're just married to a pregnant mannequin, I don't know. The important thing is that, oh god, what is happening?
Did you feel it?
No, I did not.
Wonderful, isn't it?
It sure is. Uh-oh, Sarah, hold on. There's a diorama unfolding behind me. And then we get to see the uncomfortable truth, that wolves now have a taste for mannequin blood. Also, why do you have such realistic feet? Was that really necessary? That's okay, I'll take care of this by feeding it my face, which thankfully knocks us back into reality, where the first thing we get to see is our dreamy friend's face. Oh, I see. You just charmed me into coming on this trip.
Just keep the radio on. I'll tell you what to do.
Don't listen to anything you say. Got it. Now, our friend wants us to climb over these vines over here. Because, you know, the game is trying to teach us how to play. But why do that when we can just try to go up this actual slippery slope? Here goes nothing. Huh! Okay, it is pretty slippery, but I think we...
You're going the wrong way.
Yeah, Joel, we'll see about that. But I've learned that if you combine a bunch of jumping and crouching at the same time, you can kind of dry hump your way up this mountainside. We did it! Yeah, you have fun down there. I'm gonna go over here and just do, I don't know, whatever. Well, I was gonna say we should take our newfound ability and climb this mountain here, but something tells me we won't be doing that on the account that there's a big split in the earth, which let's see how far this goes. And I get the sense that we could actually just meet up with the tutorial since it's right there. But why do that when we can walk on the very edge of the earth like this? You never know. Maybe we'll find some exciting secrets. Strike that, maybe not. We've reached the corner of the earth. And if we jump down here, let's see what happens. Well, I'm sure we all could have seen that coming. Don't you hate it when you go on a nice winter trip and it ends up like this? Where you just find yourself falling to the ends of the earth? Such a drag on my weekend skiing plans. How far can this go anyway? Okay, we're at 10,000 meters, a little bit after. Oh, the game crashed. Well, now we know. Don't worry though, there's more stuff we can look at, like this incredibly steep drop-off. Let's see if we can't find our way over to this. Unfortunately, we can't dry hump our way all the way up this mountain, so we'll just have to go over here and just climb it like a normal person. But then nothing's gonna stop us from getting over here. Hey Joel, don't worry about me. I think I found my own way home. Uh-oh, it's getting dark. What's happening? Now this looks like a dead end, but it turns out if you shove yourself into this snow, ta-da! Secret hiding place, where there's still all this space for hiding and whoa, what is this? What's in here? Treasures? Surely if they didn't want me snooping around here, it wouldn't glow like that, right? Okay, let's see if we can shimmy off the edge and find a way in. Ah, fiddlesticks. We'll get it on the next go. Hey, Joel, it's me again. Oh, wow, you look a little different. Did the frostbite take out your eyebrows? Oh, no, they're still there. You just have to walk up to see them. Anyway, where was I? Doubtful. Very doubtful. Okay, take two. Let's see if we can do this. Come on, let me in. Well, still don't know what that thing was, but I don't know if I can even get in. Instead, let's just wander around and see if we can find anything else that's interesting. Like this confusion I just came across. Hey, it's our dreamy companion. Also, why are you just standing out here? And what are we looking at? What do you see? Joel, I just want you to be the first to know. First chance I get, I'm peeing in your water bottle. And I took a look around in the area around here, and obviously there's nothing. But I am glad that for whatever reason, he just stands out here. I guess that's better than where he was. As expected, though, there's not that much out here. Except for this spot over here, which the closer you get, the more it becomes a flashbang. But if you kind of just persevere past it, it goes away. Wait a minute. A pathway? I think we found ourselves back in the tutorial. Well, shall we? Looks like this is where we're supposed to go. And there we go. Quest finished. And this part's a little uneventful, but I'll walk you through it. First, we learn we have a canteen, which we then proceed to dump all over our left arm.
Great. It's empty.
Yeah, what have you done? Then we go over to this little pond and fill it up. Before, wouldn't you know, someone's approaching. And it's just Joel, so let's welcome them by dumping water on them too. Then he puts his bag down, which it allows us to access, so we're gonna take literally everything before getting ready to make a campfire, which goodness knows I want to build right on top of his face. But the game won't let me, so we'll just go ahead and do, something normal. And you can tell that Joel over there is really hungry, because if you go over here and start the fire, the first thing he says is,
Now meat.
and then if you go ahead and extinguish it and then light it up again,
Now meat.
he's just being considerate. He doesn't want you to forget.
Now meat.
Thanks, eyebrows. I'll get right on that. And then as we let the meat cook, we hear something exciting. And then I look up to get a good look, and what do I see but Joel hiding behind some stalagmites? Are you telling me that there's a bear? I'll go investigate. Let's see. Well, I don't know. I'm not seeing a bear around here. Joel, what are you doing, buddy?
Too tight in here. Find a different spot.
You know, I have a better idea. Instead of hiding, how about I go ahead and just look at this campfire and wait for the time to run out? I mean, if the time runs out, maybe the bear won't show up. Okay, there we go. The fire is out. Hey, Joel, I think it's gonna be okay. The fire's out. I don't think the bear is coming. Joel, are you listening? Are you okay? You come out here right now. Now, what the game wants me to do is crawl into this little hidey hole. And then at that point, I think the bear comes in. But why do that when we can do something else? So let's see. We'll jump up on this, climb onto the backside instead of go inside here. And then let's see. Can we just escape? That sure would be nice, wouldn't it? Easy, easy. Okay, and we're up here. Sorry, Joel, we're getting out of here. Okay, let's see. What does the outside of this place look like besides blinding? Okay, so we'll just kind of wander back over to the front or wherever this is. Unfortunately, as you'd expect, there's not really many places for me to go. Unless I can just walk over here, which I cannot. Ah, well, this is ill-fated. All right, let's try this again. Joel is coming in, and this time I'm gonna try and block him. Oh, he just passed right through me and is now sitting incorrectly. Wow, I am really impressed with how you can do squats. You must work out. Well, whatever. Bye, Joel. I'm leaving you again. But sadly, I'm pretty sure there's nowhere for us to go. I've been trying to figure out a way through all these rocks, but it's a lot of dead ends that cause me to fall to my death. But because we're in the tutorial still, it just respawns me back in the cave. Oh, where am I now? Oh, I guess I found my way back because I'm back here at the beginning. Well, looks like we can make the campfire here, so we're gonna do that. 192 meters from where we're supposed to. Ah, done and done. Okay, let's light it up. Can't start fires in bad weather. Oh, well, this is embarrassing. Well, that's unfortunate, but I think I know a place where we can build it. Okay, let's see if this works. It doesn't seem to want to let us put it on the structure, but we can tuck it away off to the side where I feel like there's less wind. Fingers crossed. Still can't start it. Well, fiddlesticks. Well, the hell with this. At least I have my sleeping bag that I can for some reason place out here. Well, good night. And then what happens next, I probably need to kind of explain because we were supposed to go to sleep in that bear cave after encountering a bear. But we skipped all that. But the story's continuing anyway as if we did. So I guess we're running from a bear and then we lost our stuff. And wait a minute, I think I know where our gear is. It's right up there. And doing a quick glance all around me, it's pretty obvious the game wants me to go this way. Especially because there's a sign and everything. Ooh, to some hot springs, which are a natural source of heat. Yeah, that's probably important, but you know what's more important? Seeing if we can't climb up all this crap to get our stuff. So I think I have a pretty good plan for how we're gonna get this. We have to find a way to get all the way up there by crawling through the mist to all these rocks over here. The first part's actually really easy because there's this fallen tree right here. So that's already getting us some of the way. Now all we need to do is find our way across all of this. And I don't think that should be that hard. And then we'll go around this thing and climb on top right here. And then I get the sense that to get up here, we can probably take this little outcropping right here. So we'll just jump over to the edge like this, see if we can grab onto this little spot right here. Okay, we got on that. And now just another jump and jump. Another obstacle down. Okay, I feel like we're almost there. The only thing we need to do is cross this. So let's see. I think we can probably just drop down here. All right, and now let's jump. Ah, we made it. Well, this was shockingly easy. Come here, backpack. I promise I'll never lose you again. Wait, did I get my stuff back? Well, it turns out no. I didn't get any of my stuff back, but I did get my backpack, so I guess that's good. Now, as mentioned, the game wants me to go all the way over there because beyond those barriers is a hot springs that it wants us to look at. But why do that when we can explore all this? I mean, we did get up here fair and square. Besides, why can't we use this one? There's a hot springs right here. Why go 122 meters when we can go 1? And also, look at this thing. Can my soft human flesh handle this? Ah, so relaxing. Okay, let's see what else is around here. Uh-oh, it's finally happened. We found an adversary. That's okay, I came prepared. Be gone with thee. Oh, I don't think he liked that very much. That's okay, it looks like he's giving up and going back to his perch, which we will disturb once again. Now, I realize it looks like I'm the bad guy here. Oh, really? That's all it took? Let's just go with it sleeping. Oh my goodness, and what's this? A bridge? Well, that could look better. I don't know, it seems okay overall. I mean, surely I can just go out here and... Oh no. Well, I guess this is to be expected. I bet though we can get around this all the same. Same way we do anything else. Climb on things we're probably not supposed to. Yeah, I'm sure this will work just fine. Easy, easy. Good thing I have a crazy sense of balance. Oop, but apparently not that good. Maybe I need to go along the left side. Yeah, this seems better. A lot more stable. And look at this. Look how much progress we're making. We're really... Ah, crap. We're gonna do this. I'm not giving up. Oh, here we go. It's happening. Okay, and we're across. Let's see. What do we have over here? So far, I'm not seeing a lot of anything, actually. I'm starting to get this weird feeling that maybe I'm not supposed to be over here. Something about this tree sticking out of the ground. It just has me wondering. Oh, and we can just run right through this. And now it feels like I'm on an alien planet. Endless fields and colors. And just when I think I've hit the end, it's just the beginning, leading to an even more complex series of things I'm clipping through. I guess we're just gonna need to see how far out we can run now. Still going. Now 1,200 meters away. But, you know, there's always more stuff for us to go under. Oh, well, this is new. All of the ground textures are giving way to streaks of madness and everything's just a bunch of rocks. Did we finally hit the end? Oh, this looks like a slippery slope. Okay, well, now we know what happens when we go out that far. This bridge, though, I think we'll just wait. Maybe see if something comes of it later. I did find and pick up a lot of rocks, though. And there's a lot of wolves out here. So I've been going around taking care of them all. And then when it comes at me, I just hit it in the paw. And they take an air quote nap. And so that's pretty much what I've been doing. Grabbing everything not nailed down, including stuff like this Snow Mountain garlic, which excitingly we can immediately eat. Down the hatch. And it gives us +5 to hunger. I mean, you can see down here that we don't actually have hunger unlocked yet. Oh, and you might be wondering what this weird brain thing is. It's for some kind of sanity system. You don't need to worry about it. I don't suspect it's gonna alter our gameplay at all. I think this one's happy. Do you see how it's flapping its paws before it completely expires? And occasionally we even see a deer, which I can also hit with rocks. And it just goes like, no, stop. Oh, well, I guess it probably doesn't care anymore. And then I just wandered around for a while. We do come across random things, like this extraordinarily helpful sign. And there's also things like this, which are probably a lot more interesting if we had a reason to be up here. But there's not a lot we can do with these because the game still wants us to go to a hot spring. So fine, we'll finally do that. And I'm not gonna let any of these wolves stop me. Face my rock! Oh my god, what was that? Did that wolf just try to do a spin kick? Surviving in winter sure is rough. And here we are at long last at the correct hot springs. Yes, go ahead and warm up and ignore the fact that you've got that rock in your hands. Uh-oh, wolves. Now, the game wants me to run for my life, but why would I do that when I have the power of rocks on my side? Watch out, I'm so scared of this pack of wolves. Whatever will I do? Clearly, I need to fight for my life. Hopefully, I don't succumb to their fierceness. And there we go. Crisis averted. And now, even though all the wolves are resting, the game still says run for your life. Surely what it means is run for your life to the most comfortable hot springs you can imagine. Ah. Yes, I would like to hold to drink. Scalding hot water does the body good and isn't destroying my health at all. Well, just like before, I guess there's no harm in looking around. But like before, most of it is just crap that I can't do anything with. Well, it looks like we're supposed to use this path to run for our lives and go over this tree branch, but I couldn't help but notice it looks a little broken on the end. So instead, we're gonna take this larger, thicker one. I mean, why wouldn't we take this one if it's here? I mean, they all seem to go to the same place, which is this cabin right here. Hello? Hello? Is anybody home? I'm just gonna do a quick spray and pray to make sure. Okay, seems secure. Well, it looks like a psychopath lives here, because who sleeps on a bare mattress when you could be sleeping on a nice blanket of rocks? See, there we go, that's much better. The bed of our dreams. Anyway, the weirdo that lives here also has toy trains. I'll be taking that and dumping that outside. Only serious survivalists live here now. My god, another train? Some people are just obsessed. Anyway, let's see what else we have here. What the hell? Ah, a leg stabilizer. Why is it glowing? Is this a quest item? Apparently, because now the quest is trying to tell me to use it. Okay, if you say so. Used to treat ankle sprains, which if I check out my status, first off, I'm not just looking good, I'm looking MMA fighter ready, and discounting my trauma being at 100%, I'm not seeing any kind of sprained ankle, so I'm gonna have to assume that was supposed to happen during my running from the wolves. So we'll just use this anyway.
Much better.
Yes, much better. Okay, excellent. Let's get out of here.
Don't be stupid. You're too exhausted to go out.
Oh, am I? All right, so be it. I guess the game wants me to finish out the tutorial, which involves starting a fire, and now the game wants us to go to sleep. I thought you'd never ask. Well, good night. Time to sleep the sleep of kings.
Terrible night.
What do you mean, terrible night? We slept just fine.
I'll freeze to death if I don't dry my clothes quickly.
Oh, I see, my clothes are soaked for some reason, and the game wants me to put them on this drying line. Well, if you say so, we'll go ahead and just hang all of our stuff to dry. Even some of these things that aren't even wet. There we go, everything's looking great. And even though we're not wearing anything but our headlamp, it's time to go outside. Oh my goodness, daytime at last. It only took us like 16 minutes into the video to get here. Wow, wouldn't you know, it's actually really pretty out here. I would have never guessed considering all the nightmares we've seen. Anyway, the next objective is to retrieve our gear, which I have kind of an idea as to what I think is about to happen.
There you are.
Yes, there it is. The spot where my backpack should be, but it isn't because I already have it. And because of that, there's nothing we can do to clear this marker. Well, that'll teach me, I guess. I did notice in the brightness of day, I can see that there's this weird looking rock here, which if we jump on over to it, we can actually attach a rope to it. And it turns out we can make rope by grabbing some of this tall grass. And once we have enough of it, we can start making some rope. So let's give it a shot. Oh, well, that was easy. Well, down we go. Oh, yeah, I bet that feels really good on our hands. Just a constant rope burn. Also, we've really got to talk about your nails if you survive this. Okay, and here we are. And down here we find some fresh batteries, of course, as well as a walkie-talkie. Hello? Hello? Joel, it's me, whatever my name is. Can you hear me?
Hey, dumbass, you're in a chasm. Of course Joel can't hear you.
Who is this?
This is you. Don't you recognize your own voice? Now turn this thing off. You're running the battery down.
Jeez, fine. What a jerk. And right over here, it looks like we have a cave that we can scrape our naked body on. And it contains some ever-fashionable human remains. And look, they too have a leg stabilizer. That was probably the cause of death. I knew I shouldn't have used that thing. And there's a convenient rope out. And as we hop out of the cave, we get to see our sensual legs. Okay, and now that we're out here in the open, maybe now this thing will work. Still basically no reception, huh? Well, should we try to go up even higher, like where that thing is? Let's do it. As far as I know, it shouldn't be that hard. And of course, there's gonna be obstacles along the way, but nothing we can't handle. Whoops, I missed. Ah! Oh, okay. We got him. Never mind. Everything's fine. I just now noticed, by the way, that the reason I have all these empty circles, I think you're supposed to unlock all that stuff back in the cave with Joel, because normally you start a fire for warmth and then eat something because you're hungry. But since I didn't do those things, that's probably why I can walk around naked in the cold. And also, my guy never seems hungry. I'm so happy about that. And on my way there, I did notice we have an obstacle. All of this is ice, which obviously for the common person, this would be a problem. Where if I try to just run up it, it just slides me back down. But luckily, we already know how to deal with this. Time to crouch up and down and gyrate our way all the way up there. And made it. It's so close now. And sure, we could try it around all these broken ones, but where's the fun in that? Let's wait till we get to the big one. I appreciate that the game laid out a tree trunk for me to walk over, even though I'm just gonna take this perfectly good dock and make my guy walk through the freezing cold water. It's probably good for him. That way his bare feet are so numb, he's not even gonna feel the pain he probably feels walking on these train tracks. I'm gonna assume that we should walk to the right because that's where the antenna is. But hey, let's check out whatever this is and see if it can help us out. Direction sign for demo, Harbor and Swinia Village. Well, I don't know what any of that means, but I'm sure it has absolutely nothing to do with the game being in early access. And it looks like this is end of the line, which is okay because we're here. And it looks like there is stuff on the other side of this, so obviously we should try to get in there. Okay, let's see. To get up there, I bet all we have to do is find a nice spot where we can just kind of crawl our way up. Yep, there we go. Okay, let's see if we can find our way in here now. So far, it seems locked up tight. What if I just try to fall and swoop in? Okay, I guess not. But more on that in a second because I found this and now I have questions. What in tarnation is this cage for? Is it for this wolf right here? Is this wolf friendly? Hello? Oh, not friendly. Not friendly. Oh god. Hey, I can climb on top of this thing. Maybe it means the wolf can't get to me. Wait a minute. Movable box. Okay, I see. Now that I'm technically activating the box, not only can I move it while I'm on top of it, but in addition to that, I think I can get the wolf involved. Come here, buddy. See, that's the spirit. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Uh-oh, no, stop that. Stop. What are you doing? Stop. Oh, God. Well, this got interesting quick, didn't it? Thank God it gets bored so quick and wanders off. I love the fact that I can just move the box while I'm on top of it. All I have to do is pick a spot, hit use, and now I can just walk and move the box at the same time. I mean, it is easier to just push it from the side, but it doesn't feel nearly... Ah! Besides, being on top protects me from wolves. And also, I realize that what we're probably supposed to do is use that box to get up here to where this eyeball is and also this shovel. But honestly, I don't see the point. We don't have a shovel, and we can't really do anything with this space right now. So I guess that just leaves me, the wolf, in this box, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop, stop, stop. Well, this was certainly one way to get around this wall, except for the dying part. Okay, hold on, I'm getting ideas now. So let's take this box, and let's take it with us. You can see that the antenna we need to get to is actually just right over there. Seems fine, shouldn't be too hard to drag this thing at all. Surely it won't take that long, will it? Thankfully, this thing can go right in the water. Now, don't get stuck, I'm gonna need you. And then back out again. Uh-oh, I think I'm coming up to a ledge. Oh, hey, it's that bridge again. Wait a minute, what am I seeing here? Is that Joel? Hey, Joel! Joel, do you see me? Come on, turn around. What about the walkie-talkies? Is this gonna work? Joel, wake up. Okay, so be it. I'll just meet you over there. All right, Joel, don't worry. I'll be there in a second. Easy, easy. Whoa, whoa, game. That is not what I asked for. And then we get this awesome movie clip showing our naked man climbing up this thing and having a really bad time with it. And of course, Joel's not there anymore. But let's pretend instead that this didn't happen. And instead, let's pretend we're back here with a whole bridge and our pride and joy. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but when I was crawling out on the ropes, it basically sucked me into that cutscene. But what about if instead we just take this thing to the edge? And maybe if we stand on top of it, we can make it to the bottom unscathed. And then maybe we can get up from the other side over here and then meet up with him. Well, only one way to find out. Okay, easy, easy. Okay, going off the edge. Oh, okay. Box, please. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah. Take two, this is the one. Okay, off we go. All right, now all we need to do is make sure to stay on top of the box, and I think we'll be fine. And if we start to slip, we can just climb back on it. Okay, hold on, we're doing great. We're doing good. Stay on the box. And here we are. Okay, we did it. We're down at the bottom. Let's drag this thing with us and see where we can go now. Actually, I don't even think I'm gonna need it. I think I can just run back up here. Oh, good, and a blizzard has hit us, but that's not gonna stop us from going over and seeing our friend. Except for the part where I can't figure out where I am. Joel, where? Oh, there's Joel. Joel, I found you. Joel, how come you're so tall? Am I crouching? No, I'm not crouching. Have you always been a giant? Hey, Joel, do you mind if I just use you for warmth? I'm just gonna stare up at your big manly body till the storm passes. Oh, okay, there we go. Wait, hang on. Oh, never mind. I apparently died to recurring respiratory infection. Okay, let's try that again. Hey, did I mention that every time I load the game, I have to go grab this box again? That's okay. It only takes like 10 minutes to drag it over here. It's worth it for all this fun. And this time we're gonna drag this thing over to what's-his-face. Come on. Let's go visit an old friend. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Why is the game like this? Joel, help me! Oh, thank god the storm cleared. Thanks for the help, Joel. Okay, we're finally here. Joel, hi. I'm here to talk to you. What is happening? How did this happen? How did you happen? Joel, please, I need your help and your giant strength. Can you please help me? Joel, well, I guess we just died in his arms. And also dehydration and a respiratory infection. R.I.P. us. Okay, this time we're not gonna visit Joel. It's clear that he doesn't want to have anything to do with us, and that's fine. And now this time we're gonna head all the way back to the what's it called? Oh, but don't you worry, there's still a blizzard. Boy, oh boy, do I hope I'm going the right way. Uh-oh. I think there's a river here. And I noticed something really interesting about this river, too. It's so weird, but you can just walk underneath it. Why, yes, I will stop for a quick drink, thank you. Only the finest bottom of the river water. Well, I guess we have no choice then. Come on, box. Prepare all the oxen, we're going in the river. Okay. Uh-oh, we've run into a problem. I have to hold E to push it, but I can't because holding E now makes me wash my stupid body. And I feel like we were so close. Okay, so be it. We'll try a different route. Oh, but we're gonna get there, don't you worry. Come on, box. We're getting closer. Still going. I've been dragging this thing for like an hour now, but it's gonna be worth it. Wait, what happened to my box? Wait, what happened to my game? What I mean to say is it crashed. Okay, so be it. No box it is then. So now we're back at this thing. No better off than we were. Still no way to get in there. Oh, you know what? Turns out there's a little place we can enter right here, which feels kind of like cheating now. Going the way we're supposed to go. Ugh. Oh boy, what is this? This looks completely unnecessary. So strap in. We're gonna use it now. Okay, easy. Oh, hey, I think this is our opening that we were trying to get through. This is gonna be so awesome. And the game crashed. Okay, so be it. We just won't take this. But at least we can live with the satisfaction of knowing that there actually is something on the other side of this. Even though it's a whole lot of nothing. Or maybe it's because I sequence broke everything. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Silly me. I just realized when you turn on the radio and it's got this little thing going on and you start looking around, the signal gets stronger when it's trying to tell you where to go. Oh, I'm just so dumb. I can't wait to see where it takes me. Okay, I think we're still getting closer. Ow. So I've been wandering around for a while and this doesn't feel right, but the thing says this direction is the right way, so I guess let's do some climbing. I mean, they wouldn't make it so easy to climb if you weren't supposed to be here, right? Although now that I'm up here, I'm not so sure it is the right way. Looks like I'm on another planet again. Yeah, you know, I think I went too far. I don't think Mike or Joel are over here. Or maybe they are. What the hell do I know at this point? Everything's broken. My boxes keep disappearing. This radio doesn't do anything for me for any reason. Joel is a 10-foot tall silent giant, and I'm not really convinced that Mike was ever real. To be fair, pretty sure it's because I brutally destroyed every part of the game's attempt to keep me on rails. So in a way, we've kinda won, but really at what cost? I want to thank Opera GX again for sponsoring this one. Check out my linky in the description to download the browser for free on PC and or mobile. So I hope you had fun, I know I did, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Chef Life today, and I love anything that's a restaurant simulator, or as I like to think of it, a restaurant simulator run poorly by a madman. Oh, and also, developers, thank you for a key. And also, this video is sponsored by Call of Dragons. First things first is making our character. Hopefully, they're gonna have the same shifty eyes the default guy does. Let's see, muscles all the way to max. Build also all the way to max. Yeah, see, look, he's happy about it. And what kind of hairstyle do we want for him? Do we want sexy, sexier, or sexiest? Or do we want to go, ooh, there's basket weaving happening on the top of his head, and then obviously we're gonna give it a nice natural color of purple. Now that's the good stuff. Don't forget the matching beard, and make it a nice green. Oh, and you can do a mustache of a different color. Now we look like a streamer. Am I wrong, or do his eyes look a little more panicked than when we started? Oh, don't look so worried, you're fine. Oh, goody, and there's makeup options? Yep, this is the one. See, he likes it. A great big smile. And now for that nice traffic cone look. And of course with matching pants. Ooh, even better, it's got that prison jumpsuit look. Wait, we need to finish the ensemble. Yes, that's it. We're perfect now. Chef's name, McJumpsuit. Yeah, that's right, Chef McJumpsuit. And here is our restaurant. And behold, it is us, freshly escaped from prison in our fabulous jumpsuit. Okay, here we go. Our jaunty swagger into our brand new business. Oh, and who might this be? This is our associate, Chasm. Basically, he exists to give us moral support. And I'm gonna do my part by skipping all his dialogue. Anyway, let's check out the kitchen. Besides having ample space for power walking, we've got all kinds of prep stuff back here. Like a place to cut stuff, and prep stuff, and water stuff, and stuff. You know, kitchen stuff. And then over yonder, we've got all our supplies. So in this case, let's say we need to make this item. Fish and green beans. We go over here, grab all the things we're gonna need. Thank goodness everything is properly labeled. Now I know where the fish is. So let's say we want to make this delicious fish. First, we gotta prep it. Unfortunately, the game is pretty automated when it comes to preparing items. Like, it doesn't give me options to mess this up as much as I would love to. But we did waste a whole lot of that fish, so that feels good. And then scoop it up with a quick swipe. And then we take that fish, and then we bread it. And then we take the floured fish over to the cooking station. So let's go over here and get some cookware. And unfortunately, we have to use the right frying pan, or it won't let us cook it at all. But don't worry, we've got other options. So let's put our things down in the prep area, including our floured sole, as well as an open glass of olive oil. And now let's switch the gas burners to on. And then once that's nice and probably too hot, it's time to drop it all in. You see over here where it says heat strength? Why would we leave that at the lowest when we can ramp it to the highest? It's looking great. And the game provides this handy dandy progress bar up here. And then when it gets to the end there, that's when you're supposed to take it off the pan. Or you could just sit there and wait for it to burn. Nummy, nummy, num. And then when it's all ready to go, just snatch it out with your hands. Ew, a dirty frying pan. Better keep the burner on so it just cakes to the whole thing. And the thing is, you can take these pans and wash them out over at the sink, but I didn't go to culinary prison for that. Rather than that, let's just leave it over here. Make it somebody else's problem. Ah, crap, I forgot our green beans. Stupid kitchen making me cook stupid things. Come here, pot, I'm gonna need you. No, I'm not gonna use the burner that's already on. Besides, leaving it on is probably fine. Okay, as before, power on, green beans in the prep area, and then cook. Way too hot and for way too long. Oh, and I can't forget the seasoning. Silly me, that was almost a faux pas. Right now, we only have access to salt and pepper. Okay, where was I? Time to spice. Oh, wait, it's not letting me because it's already done cooking. But we can't have that. We need to properly season these. Time to dump this boiling hot liquid into the trash. And the pot is technically dirty now, as is evidenced by that terrible, terrible icon. So we'll just put that over there and... oh, God. Anyway, round 2. And now it's time to season to perfection. The game gives us a little something called Chef Sense, that if we use it, it lets us know that we're missing a lot of salt. Okay, here's a little bit. What does the Chef Sense tell us now? Not enough salt, huh? Here's a little more. Okay, now it says it's perfect. But I think we'll be the judge of that. I like a little black pepper. Like 1 swipe, and 2, and 3. You know what? We'll know when it's enough. Yep, there we go. Just a little pepper. Can't forget the salt, though. In you go. Now the Chef Sense is letting us know there's too much salt, and it doesn't even understand why there's black pepper. And that's how you know it's the good stuff. And burnt. What in tarnation? It seems to have lost all my seasoning in the burning process. Better add some more. And that's how you make green beans. Not sure why he's looking around like he just committed a crime. Just put it on the worktop and don't think too hard about it. Leave that for your fantasies. Hey, speaking of fantasy, have you ever wished you could play an original, immersive, strategic fantasy game? Well then buckle up, because Call of Dragons is calling for you. See? There it is right now. Right there on your Android and or iOS mobile device. For free. So let me lay this game out for you. This is the land of Tamaris. Home to the elves, orcs, humans, treants, celestials, goblins, halflings, and more. And you're gonna want them all in your vast army as you explore a world of wonders, seeing all kinds of cool stuff, discovering even cooler stuff, and just wandering around a land of constant adventure. And when you're not out traversing the countryside, you'll be planting some roots and building your own fantasy city. And your place will look totally different depending on where you choose to settle down. So expand those horizons and find a place that's right for you. And don't forget about the dragon part of Call of Dragons. Dragons are the most powerful creatures in all of Tamaris, and it's up to you to figure out if they're going to be friend or foe. And speaking of alliances, you'll also be able to choose from 3 different factions in your quest to, presumably, bring peace to the lands. You've also got this thing called behemoths, which is your secret weapon on the road to victory. Work with your your alliance to find them, bring them under your command, then set them loose on unsuspecting suckers. Yeah, take that, lesser alliances. So if this sounds good to you, use this QR code right here on the screen, or use the linky in the description and buckle up, take part in huge battles, approach each fight the way you want to, and enjoy the fruits of your labor back at the ranch as you build up your city. And use this code for some free in-game starters. And thanks again to Call of Dragons for sponsoring. Okay, wait, what was I doing? Oh, wait, I actually needed that. It's time for plating. Luckily, I've been carrying that fish around in my pocket and it's gotten ice cold. Just the way they want it, whether they know it or not. And now just a little bit of finessing. And there you have the perfect meal. And the perfect pose. Now, I know this looks surprisingly normal, but this is where we can shine and customize it with our own plating style. First, we're gonna put down our sauces. We're gonna use these lovely gold ones, so we'll put one right there and the other right there. And of course, it's gonna let us fill these containers if we want, or we can put little cool patterns on the plate, so we can do a little splotch, or a halo energy sword, or just a sad little dollop. I'm inclined to use these to draw ourselves a little picture. There we go, looking culinary and sad. Oh, but we can't forget about our green beans. We're just gonna take this cluster and put them right here for the nose, put another one right there, and then put another one right there. Why so sad, buddy? And now time for the main event. But why use something appetizing like this, when instead we could do something a little more like that? Or we could do the whole fish, or whatever delicious fish tube this is, but I think I like this the most. My delicious fish flour. And each one of these things takes up a different amount on the plate. So for example, using a whole fish, we can only put one on the plate before the meter is maxed out. But instead, if we use one of these things, we have enough space for 2 of them. And that's why I'm so pumped about this rose, because for whatever reason, it takes up very little of the meter. So we can do 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Yes, good, it's perfect. And now for some last minute decorations. Now, if there's one thing I'll never get tired of, it's fresh basil. So let's try and add as much as possible. Wait for it. Wait for it. And watch, somebody's gonna enjoy it right now. There you go, buddy. Here you go. Enjoy your fish tower. I also didn't make a meal for this guy, so he gets to just sit and watch while the other guy eats. It feels so good to provide the optimal dining experience. Also, why do you guys have like 90 glasses at your table? And then it just kind of goes like this. All these people show up expecting a fine dining experience. I don't know why you're even looking at the menu, because I'm only willing to make one thing. I like this guy looking around like, are we just gonna start before she gets her food? I guess so. Hey, can I try some of that? Oh, sorry, I just finished it all. It was pretty good, wasn't it? Don't worry, we're gonna make the caprese salad that they ordered. After all, it's just tomato and mozzarella. Look how beautiful that looks. Hope you're hungry out there. I've got the perfect meal for you that I'm now gonna go over here and throw straight into the trash. What do you mean responsibility down? Is this because I'm wasting food? And even despite all that, they gave me a stamp of good service. Your customers had a nice time. Looks like I'll have to try harder. And that's pretty much how this game works. And then the next day, we're supposed to be able to do some kind of prep. There's all kinds of chores you have to do that I'm trying to shortcut as much as possible. So for example, you need to order all of your supplies, and there's all kinds of different vendors you can use. See, now this is what I'm talking about. Basic quality, very low price, international origin. And that differs from some of these other places, like agriculture store, where the price is double what I want to pay, but the origin is local. And the reason it's got a green up arrow is if we buy from this place, it increases our responsibility. But why would I want to care about that? This stuff is cheap. I don't care if it lowers my responsibility rating. I don't even know what that means. And then I stare despondently at this icon until the stuff is delivered. And then we take all that crap and we triumphantly march it into the kitchen. This gigantic trough of stuff we're not even cooking. Why do I have lobster and squid in there? What kind of restaurant am I running? There we go, fully stocked once again with stuff we don't need. Okay, that's one of our morning tasks done. Oh, but we're not done yet. Now it's time for a little designing. Once in designer mode, you can design a couple of different things. For example, you can customize this whole counter.
Hey, ready to start the day?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting your leaning? We'll just change this thing in the back then. Don't worry, there's all kinds of unlockables just for such an occasion. Right over here in the office, we have a catalog just sitting out. Oh my goodness, my cup runneth over with options. We can buy all kinds of new workstations, not to mention decorative items. But in the immediate, we're gonna unlock, wait, what the hell? Little Italy scooter. Well, sign me up. Ooh, and also let's unlock these chairs, because boy, do they look uncomfortable. Yes, look at these wildly great improvements. Finally, the peak of comfort. We're gonna replace this nice heritage dresser with this. Ah, yes, it's exactly the same vibe. Thank you for letting me add a crappy child's bike. And that's pretty much how it all goes. We get the restaurant all set up, we start service, and then we wait for customers to arrive. And by the way, we're not allowed to leave the kitchen. Every time a day starts, this little bar comes out, keeping all the customers away from the riffraff, meaning the guy that's gonna create culinary splendor. Anyway, the game starts you off with 3 recipes, and every time I have to make them, I try to do as crappy a job as possible. Always trying my best to cook everything in the wrong order, like adding butter too early so the game is confused, and then seasoning nothing, so that this fish ends up tasting like butter-flavored rubber, and then cooking it to burnt perfection before taking the whole frying pan and the meal, holding it out and staring creepily at the customers as I watch in real time as it slowly gets cold, or in the case of these green beans I'm about to make, seasoned to salty perfection. 396 servings of salt, just like we were taught to make it in cooking school. Whoa there, buddy, don't fall asleep. We need to make sure this is properly disgustingly overcooked. See, there we go, there's the magic. And per our custom, don't forget to leave the burners on. Walk back over to the table, who have now been waiting for probably a couple of hours, and let them get a gander of what they're missing out on. Now we're gonna plate the fish first, because as we can see in our inventory, it has reached Arctic status. Bon appetit! Oh yes, they will. Taste the nuances of disappointment. And now that he's completely done, let's go ahead and plate the second meal. Oh my gosh, I sure hope they love what I've come up with. Good. I'm sure they're gonna enjoy that meal just fine. This is how it used to look, by the way, before we changed it into this. The beautiful, deconstructed, tentacle monster caprese salad. Oh, and don't look now, there's always more customers. Yes, that's a good call. Seat that one person at a table for 6. Don't worry, lady, I'll make you your fish. And I'm also gonna wait until your patience runs out and your little smiley face turns into a sad face. See, that's more like it. That'll teach you to want a nice meal. And when I figured out a little bit more about the responsibility thing, if you head on over to the computer and you access your dashboard, you can see over here that, wait a minute, I can name my restaurant? Why am I only now realizing this? Staring Felon Bistro. Yeah, you would eat there, right? Of course you would. Anyway, as you can see, we have 2 exciting meters here. One is for hygiene and one is for responsibility. And based on how full our hygiene bar is, it looks like we have a lot to do. Immaculate, very clean, disgusting. And thankfully, our responsibility is at an all-time low right now. Apparently, it gets that way when you constantly throw away food. And as a result, my employees are late to work, we have a bad reputation, and our team morale is very low. Good. Wow, they weren't kidding about the morale. Why the long face? That's okay, I'll just give you some orders in the kitchen. I'm just gonna have you chop French fries forever. That's the spirit. And then when he's done, back to being sad. Don't worry though, it wasn't all for nothing. See, I'm gonna take all the French fries you made, and right into the trash they go. Feels good, doesn't it? Now start making more fries. I'll be making my next creation. Yeah! That's supposed to be steak with shallots and French fries, by the way. Looks just like it, right? Hey, listen, you did a great job cutting all those French fries. I've never been more proud to throw things in the trash. I love that I'm over here plating another masterpiece, and he's just in the background, sulking. And it's always exciting when we make something new, except that's the crappy default plating for this meatballs with garlic. This is our version of it. Now it looks like alien cuisine, with a nice line of cocaine for dessert. Oh hey, and apparently we've hired another chef. Now we have 2 people looking really sad. I need you to keep making beef cubes, please. And just remember, I'm either gonna throw it all away or sell it to this business behind me. Also, I'm pretty sure that's not how you carve meat. You just sharpen it over and over again and get all the knife trimmings on top of it, then you're done. I'm starting to think you work for me because we all suck. I also couldn't help but notice we have a little bit of a problem in the kitchen. And by problem, I mean we're making modern art on the ground, because I think it's beautiful. Just all the floors caked in filth. That's how you know your chefs care. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Are you trying to clean this stuff up? You stop that right now. We're gonna let this place be covered in grime and we're gonna love it. Oh my god. Oh boy, our kitchen just keeps getting more professional. Surely they're not gonna be bothered by the lazy T-posing you're doing. Oh, are you ready to order? Uh-huh. Okay, we'll get that right for you. I like that this insanity is happening and the guys behind the counter just don't think this is weird at all. I meant to tell you, you're doing a really great job. The corpse-like stare, the using a sponge on the tablecloth with your mind. That's how you're gonna get ahead in this business. Well, I think I've seen all I need to see. I'm gonna help myself to my latest creation, or as I call it, a feast for the nostrils. I want to thank Call of Dragons again for sponsoring this video. You can check out the game using my linky in the description below, or use this little QR code right here. So I hope you had fun. I know I did, and I'll see you next time. Hey everybody, welcome back to Let's Game It Out. I am Josh, and today we are playing Super Furniture Man. This is another game that came out of the 2019 Global Game Jam. So the plot of this game is you're this dude who, you know what, actually it's probably better if you just see it for yourself. Let's just dive right into it. Once upon a time, there was a guy who called himself Super Furniture Man. Also No Pants Man. What a good day, Furniture Man thought. Furniture Man loved his furniture more than his life. That's how he got his name. Oh God, the papercraft killed his house. Suddenly a lightning hit Furniture Man's house in this sunny day. When Furniture Man was looking to his broken house, he saw that a flood was coming. I am a big fan of the papercraft look where there's like the ropes and stuff. It's like a set. Ah, Furniture Man screamed. None of my furniture can survive from this flood. I must keep them away from danger, Furniture Man thought as he tumbled and cartwheeled. And that's how the Super Furniture Man's journey started. Like a terrified nutcracker, just rolling in the wind. So I can move with A and D, and I can jump with space. I also got the mouse over here where I can interact with objects, so I can do two things. Okay, Furniture Man. So Furniture Man does his own independent thing, right? I can just move him back and forth, and that's all he does is he rolls. And also, like, watch this. If I roll him, he'll just like collide with stuff, or I can grab items and make them part of Furniture Man. And if I interact with them, they do interesting things. And now that I've been dicking around so much, we are totally screwed because Furniture Man needs all of his belongings, and there is, the flood swallowed Furniture Man. Oh God, I'm sorry, Furniture Man. Furniture Man, you gotta understand, I was trying to explain how the game works, okay? Oh God, life is the only thing that matters. Furniture Man can rebuild his home and furniture at any time if he is still alive. I wonder what will happen if Furniture Man just ignored his furniture. We'll never know because that's not something Furniture Man would ever say. Not while I'm alive. As long as there's furniture in the world, there's a little Furniture Man in all of us. I like your behind, but maybe think about some pants and some fingers. Okay, Furniture Man, I have every intention to actually try this time, so for now we're just gonna load his objects on him and see if we can't get him out of here for the first part. He can also he's got little bits, he can jump a little bit, so the first obstacle is simply just trying to get him over this hump. So one thing I'm doing is I'm trying to lighten his load, and maybe oh God, this is nothing about this is working. Furniture Man, get your fine ass up there. Oh God, Furniture Man. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, we'll try again. Okay, Furniture Man, watch this. Let's just take all of your things. Let's actually roll you at the same time. So we're gonna just grab all of his stuff, and let's go ahead and put this on him like so, and see if we can't use that to activate furniture. Oh yeah, look at that. Now he's like moving like a jetpack. Okay. There is a mountain in front of Furniture Man. I don't need this tutorial, okay? I understand. I know that you don't think much of me, game. Oh God, Furniture Man's like straight up stuck with all the crap on him. So let's do this thing again where we take all of his useful items that we don't want to lose, and we put it up. Uh-oh, Furniture Man, can you climb that? Oh wow, Furniture Man, when you aren't encumbered, you can really get going, can't you? All right, let's just hop him over there. This is how I used to be on camping trips. I'd be like, no, I need everything. All right, Furniture Man, there's no time to waste here. So we gotta we gotta align him so that he touches. Okay, Furniture Man, listen. I need you to touch that thing, Furniture Man. There we go. No. Do it, but push it, Furniture Man. That's it. Hey, Furniture Man, do you see what happens when you don't listen? Oh boy. This is gonna be a much more harrowing journey. I thought this was gonna be a fun little, like, couple of 3 seconds of being like, haha, Furniture Man, that's a really funny game you've got there with a really funny premise, but surely you won't be hard as balls, right? There you go, Furniture Man. Just Furniture Man, just there you go. Don't want to lose this stuff. I do like the idea that Furniture Man is totally okay with the fact that there's just a hopefully benevolent God just helping him out. And look, I know, whoa, oh yeah, so we should try out what everything does here. So the microwave, it looks like it jettisons you. The toilet also pushes you. I don't know what chairs do. I think chairs just do what chairs do. But the microwave will shoot you like that. So we're gonna need that. But for now, what I need from Furniture Man is for him to be able to push this. Oh, I can just push the button with the chair like a true god. So let's see, put that microwave there. Do you see that? All right, so I'm using too many tools at once and they're working against me. Great, I just pushed my guy into the waves. Just think of the person that's like so good at this, they just speed run this. Push on the, here, just boop, there we go. All right, now Furniture Man, we're ahead of the game, I think, right now. So all I need is for Furniture Man to move like he cares. Furniture Man passed through this TNT mountain with his furniture. The important part is he was with his furniture. A tree in a gap. It seems the tree can be a bridge if it is grown. Well, luckily I've got something for that. Where's my toilet here? So let's put all this stuff here. All right, Furniture Man, put that on, and now let's water it. Activate. Oh crap. Roll it back. Come on. No. It's totally not grown. It's totally not grown. Give it some water. Oh, see? So it's kind of working. Okay, that's a little too tall. Oh, God, Furniture Man. Okay, so check this out. I'm going to grab all of his items now. Okay, Furniture Man. I'm so sorry, Furniture Man. I think I got as many things as I could, but we got to go, Furniture Man. I'm sorry. I know that was kind of like Wilson and Castaway, but look, you gotta... Come on, Furniture Man. Earthquake already tore the land apart. There is no way Furniture Man can escape now. The furniture he grabbed slowed him down. Okay, I'll just throw the furniture away. Is that what you're saying? Is that the lesson here? Okay, I did it. Furniture Man jumped into a gap and disappeared. Was that not what I was supposed to? Oh, come on! Furniture Man! Why? Okay, the game keeps saying, what if I just ignore my furniture? So fine. Nuts to the furniture. Let's just keep on rolling to victory. See how that works out. Because Furniture Man is symbolically and not so symbolically hugely unencumbered by this. Do you see how amazing this is? I wonder if I can I go back first of all? The answer is yes, but let's see. Okay, watch this. Oh, wow. Furniture Man. He's almost there. Oh my God, this game has fun and a message. Oh, look at that. Uh-oh. Oh, geez. The earthquake is tearing the land apart, but Furniture Man arrived. Furniture Man finally understood. Furniture is just something that he can rebuild at any time. The only thing that matters is his life. Thanks for playing. Oh my God, this game fooled me into its message. It made me want to carry all that furniture. Okay, I got an idea. How about we carry one piece of furniture and this chair? How about we just do... Look, Furniture Man, I know what you're thinking. I know you're like, but the narrator said, well, you know what? The narrator didn't take into account that I can just hold on to a piece of furniture like this. Oh, crap. I screwed us both, Furniture Man. I'm sorry. Okay, Furniture Man, you ready, Furniture Man? Holding a chair and you've got your thing, so... Oh, God, this game is trying to teach me a lesson and it's working. Damn it. So even with one item, Furniture Man was too encumbered. And now he's stuck forever because he needed his stuff so bad. Okay, Furniture Man. Jump, Furniture Man. Wait here, Furniture Man. Here, look. Let's just cheat our way to victory here, because a god can help you move stuff. I don't know if you knew that. Oh, crap. There is no way Furniture Man can escape now. The furniture he grabbed slowed him down. Damn it, Furniture. Damn it. Well, you know what? I think that was a cute little game. I thought that was pretty clever that you could become Furniture Man, and, you know, there was the thing I actually really liked about that is there was a fun mechanic and a message, and I agree with that. Sometimes there's a little Furniture Man in all of us, is what I'm trying to say. And for now, Furniture Man is totally dead, not because he was encumbered by items, but because he was just outright not physically fit enough to climb up the mountain. So you know how that goes. So that's gonna do it for this episode of Let's Game It Out. Thanks for joining me for this little quickie with Super Furniture Man. There's so many global game jam games that came out. This is just one of literally thousands. Definitely worth checking out. I'll put a link in the description. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Tavern Management Simulator. Developers, thank you for a key. Wow, look how picturesque this is. I can't wait for our tavern to look nothing like this one. Oh, and also this video is sponsored by Naraka Blade Point, but more on that later. But enough talk. New game. Good. The game starts us with, finally, I've arrived. Yes, we have. And the game is already starting us out with some hard-hitting tasks. Open the tavern doors. Well, something tells me we can figure out this. After all, the front door's right here and is able to be used. Locked. I need to look from the other side. Drat, I guess it really is locked from this side. And I was kind of hoping I could find a way around this, but I guess we really are gonna have to go around. Or are we? Well, that certainly looks like a board holding the door closed. Hold to clean, huh? Don't mind if I do. Oh, okay, there we go. Looks like the tavern is open. Go around. That'll teach you, tutorial. Well, let's take us a gander, shall we? Oh my God, what happened here? Why is this place such a dump? To be fair, if I were leaving this place, I would leave it trashed too. In fact, I'm planning to leave it trashed while we use it. So our new task is to clean the tavern to at least 50% cleanliness. And as you can see by this little meter here, we're not even close to the 50% point. Okay, let's see. Hold to clean, huh? Okay, I cleaned one thing. Is that good enough? And at first I thought, well, I guess not, because the game still says I need to do it. And then I stumbled upon something else. If I just open the menu, and then I go to save and exit entirely out of the game, and then open it back up, and then continue my game, hey, how about that? The task finished itself. That was much easier than actually cleaning cleaning anything. I like how the new task is look around the hall again. Like, yes, we know you didn't clean. Now go bask in how hideous everything is. Oh, what's the game telling me now? These big piles of old trash just can't be moved. Maybe the tavern will have something to cover them with? Tutorial, I like the way you think. Just cover all of life's problems. Whoa, wait a minute. There's people out there? And they're just walking around? Never mind these objective markers trying to force me to do stuff. Hey, you, I'd like to have words with you. You and your really gigantic muscles. What do you mean you have places to be? Come on, just visit for 1 second. Okay, hold on. Let's be reasonable. And by that, I mean I realized I can shove him. Hang on, buddy. How much can I shove you? Come on, come with me. Wouldn't you like an advanced preview of my dysfunctional tavern? Of course you would, so come with me. He's really squirrely. He keeps trying to get away. But luckily, we've been able to convince him to get inside. No. You'll get a tavern tour and you'll like it. If you don't start behaving, you'll have to taste my blade. Hey, speaking of blades, let's talk about Naraka Blade Point, the sponsor of this video. Naraka Blade Point is a vast, beautiful, and unique melee-focused battle royale game that's free to play and waiting for you on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation 5. This game is all about movement. From your grappling hook that lets you quickly and fluidly traverse the world, to the breathtaking martial arts combat, to the massive selection of melee weapons to choose from. And each weapon has its own dynamic movesets so that you can unleash punishing combos and powerful parries, and master the game's counter system that allows you to predict and outsmart your enemy's next attack and always stay one step ahead. And right now, you're invited to join the collaboration of a lifetime, because Tomb Raider is joining in on all the fun with the new Lara Croft outfit, as well as amazing weapon skins of Lara's bow and climbing axe. And with the game's incredibly flexible customization system, you can craft the perfect look that matches the Croft outfit for every combat situation. Tomb Raid this! So if this sounds good to you, and you want to join the over 10 million players who have already joined the fight, there's a linky in the description to check out Naraka Blade Point and this Tomb Raider crossover for free. And thanks again to Naraka for sponsoring. Here, let's just get you in the corner here. There, maybe that'll pacify him. Wait, looks like he's trying to leave again. Oh, or not. Oh, I guess he gave up. Every so often he twitches a little bit like he's gonna try and leave, but then he stays right here. I think he's come to accept his fate, as evidenced by how I just stared at him all night into the next day. Hello, good morning, sir. I see you're still here. Hopefully it stays that way while I go get you some friends. Like this ambling fellow right here. Hello there, noble warrior. How would you like to be routed into my tavern? We've got quest markers in there. You probably like quest markers. Okay, come here. There you go. Hey, you guys match. Well, let me get you crazy kids closer together so we can compare colors. Ah, yes, amazing. It's like you guys are taking a prom picture. Well, wait right here. Our work isn't done. So as I walk out here and take a look, see there in the background is the castle, and it looks like people just kind of auto-generate coming this way. But the question is, if enough of them are, let's call them very captive patrons, is it just gonna keep generating more people? I guess there's only one way to find out. Ma'am, right this way, please. Okay, and let's reserve you a slot. Okay, there we go. I think pretty much you have to shove them a lot until they kind of snap into place, and then they're yours for all time. There, guy in the back, don't be scared. You're only gonna be here for eternity. Or so I thought. This guy doesn't want to click into place. Come on, Qui-Gon, get in there. Okay, well, it looks like we can only get 3 people in the back there, but maybe we can find another place for this dude. Oh, that was easy. Now we got this guy here, and we've got other friends over here. Well, I think we can see where this is headed, right? Come here, other people. I'm gonna need you to come with me. Okay, I've been shoving people for about 3 hours now. It's day 6. There are still people walking around, and I keep trying to force them to stay against their will whenever I can. Unfortunately, there's a low threshold for this. So I've got about 4 people here, and over on this side, I think we have about 6. 6 dead-eyed looking terrified people. And then I realized we can do better. Behold, the citizen singularity right here on this keg of ale. So the problem with the other spots is after a while, it just wouldn't let you shove more people. They would kind of jitter around, but never really get stuck. Here, on the other hand, I just kept shoving and more people found their way in. Until apparently some people got a little claustrophobic and tried to run away. And boy howdy is the sea of faces above them unimpressed. And I'm not sure how many are in there, but I want to say like 15. Oh, and also somehow, one person's back here. But whatever, I don't mind. You go ahead and Blair Witch into that corner all you you want. Oh, this hallway over here, by the way, is the way we were supposed to come in this building. I mean, we don't need to now, so I'm not gonna remove these. Nor am I gonna remove... Oh, hello. I'm so delighted that we have so many patrons, and we're not even open yet. Oh, you know what else is great too? I was kind of worried that if I closed the game and opened it back up, that all these people would disappear, but it turns out that's not the case. Everyone's still trapped. Granted, I'm pretty sure it's not exactly the same people. Like, I think these are different character models than they were before, but I don't care as long as people are stuck here. Besides, they're all handsome anyway. Even this person's still here. Seems fair to me. Everyone should get a chance to cry in the corner. Anyway, I guess we should do that thing where we find something to cover the trash, which I guess is gonna be this. There we go. And also possibly this. Yep, that's 2. And this one right here makes 3. And pardon me, people column, this is 4. And now let's go hide this junk. But I'm trying to cover this pile of junk and it won't let me. Yeah, I'm talking to you. No, but for real, you 3, don't tell anybody what's happening under here. Huh! Oh, not quite what I was expecting. And also, I'm not convinced that's better, which means I absolutely approve of this. And also, let's cover this right here. And finally, this crappy pile right here. Now it's not so dirty in here. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's absolutely the cleanest, especially with all these cartoony steps that showed up from all of the abductions I was doing. In fact, I just noticed that my cleanliness meter is at 0 now, just the way it should be. Anyway, our next task is to open up the office. Hello? Hello? Ah! Thank you, game, for forcing my view over here. It looks like this is where the old owner conducted his business. Cool story. Unrelated, I need to order some ale. Well, you don't have to tell me twice. After all, the barrel is thirsty. But before we do that, let's take a look around. I'm gonna assume this is the town. And then over here is a safe. What happens if I use this? Ah, it's about loans, where a dapper goblin shows up to help you understand investments. You can take out a loan from a goblin bank, but you have to pay back more. Well, sign me up. How do we do this? Oh, never mind. It looks like my options right now are not enough reputation, or not enough reputation, and finally not enough reputation. Well, maybe one day. And over here, we have our forever alone bed. Ooh, and some used slippers. How did we get to be so lucky? But I did discover one reason we won't be using the sleep option very often. If we choose to use the bed and go to sleep, the game does fade out and take us to morning quickly. But then all of our guests have snuck away. We can't allow that. So let's rewind time to before we did that. Welcome back to day 8, and instead we'll just stare out the back door and then watch as the new day greets us. Ah, hello world. Great to be looking at you through some prison bars. And great to see you this morning too, mysterious creepy hand. And now if you'll excuse me, it's time for me to buy some ale. So here we are at our medieval desktop. We have several points of interest: how much money I have, how light I'm feeling today, what level my tavern is, as well as 3 tabs for tavern, improvement, and delivery. I guess this is the tavern tab. Not really sure what it's for besides a clock and then a background image that's lying to us. Although I guess the real thing is kinda close, you know, except for all these boarded up windows and this thing. Anyway, besides that, we also have improvements we can make, which is an entire leveling system. I really hope we don't have to buy everything. I'd like to not have a trash bin, but it looks like this just keeps going. Like we get a bar and some tables for leftovers and a warehouse and so on and so forth until we get all the way to level 11 and 12, where the game is like, don't worry, by level 11 and 12, you won't care about anything anymore. Oh wait, I lied. If I click this, it unlocks a tavern expansion and new clients, as does level 12, except you also get unique guests and new events. Oh, and I guess the previous ones have that kind of stuff too. Anyway, let's check out delivery. Yes, resources, furniture, and decorations. Let's check out resources. There it is, the ale. So let's see, we are a tavern, so I'm gonna buy just 1. I hope they have free shipping. And now we must wait for the cart with the goods. Is he the goods? Okay, where are you? Where is this guy? Hello? Guy with the goods? I see the delivery is on the way. Where? Oh, there he is. Hello, good to see you. I like how the horse is like, get your stuff and get out of here, or I'm gonna keep stamping my little hooves. And my owner is gonna sit here and look upset with his giant mangled hands aggressively gripping his thighs. Well, let's see. What does click to take all do? Oh wow, it just turned into a sack. And this guy's not even impressed at all. You know, I feel like these days are really short. I feel like we just got here and the sun is already setting. And I only pick up deliveries in the daytime. Nice to know you don't have anywhere to be. Okay, well, if we're in a stalemate, I'll go ahead and collect my goods. Come here, awkward sack. And now I must take it and put it in the right place. Okay, thank you. I have my sack. You may leave now. Or you could just stay there. You know, I don't care. Where am I even going with this thing? So it looks like we need to put it on this shelf over here. But as you can see, I can't get past my own security bars. Even if I shove it all the way in, I still can't reach. Okay, well, we have no choice but to take it all the way around. And let's not forget to go by, shove it in these people's faces for a bit, and then put it on this shelf. It's time to let people know about the new tavern. We need to come up with a name and make a beautiful sign. If you're this guy, it's time to get your daily steps in. And now it's time to fix our sign. The one thing holding us back from opening. And after somehow extending our neck up to meet the sign, where I'm surprised no one else is horrified by this, we just click a couple of buttons, and that mangled piece of metal turns into a beautiful sign. So first, let's find a symbol that speaks to us. Yeah, let's go with this thing. It's like crying, except wizard crying. And it looks like we can randomize the name of our tavern, but I think we'll go ahead and make our own. Our ale is made out of abducted people. Yes, that looks exactly like I thought it would. Maybe I just need to hit the check mark and everything will just align properly. Yep, it did all that and more. And by all that, I mean it did none of those things. Well, I'm not changing it. You want to come to our ale is made out of abducted people? You got to figure out how to read the sign first. Okay, now let's head into the bar and pour a mug of ale. Okay, so pouring begins. I think it's trying to tell me I did a good job. And now the barrel is empty. Oh, hello. I see you with like one frothy perfect beer. Well, I just happen to have one of those right here. Ignore the Sims-like odor marks above it and enjoy yourself the one drink in our entire establishment. Mmm, nummy nummy num. Well, she seems like she's enjoying it. Sir and other sir, I don't know how I'm supposed to help you out here. I only ordered the one and she has it. And then she left the place a disgusting mess, but also left me some coins. All right, quit with the pouting. I'll go order some more ale. I guess this time we'll go for broke and order 11 because that's all the money I have. Okay, guys, wait right here. I have to go all the way around and then back over to my best friend. Hello, I'm here to see... Oh. Well, thank you for the free ride, Lord Hands-a-Lot. Okay, and I'll take that. Hello, minions in the back. Thanks for watching over my stuff. Let's go ahead and pour a nice, big, terrible one. And the second one we're barely gonna fill. Oh, and we're calling that good. Well, I guess this will allow us to do a little bit of a test. I guess now we can find out what the difference is to these people. Okay, so first one goes to you, and it's whatever that is. And then you get the air quote good one. Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm gonna gauge each of their reactions as dead inside out of 10. And then they barf and sneeze all over everything and promptly vacate. And each one paid the same amount anyway, so what do I care? Unfortunately, to get someone to sit here, it looks like we have to fully clean this. We can't just like kinda clean it and then have people still sit at it. Apparently that's just not good enough for them. All right, so be it. We'll clean the whole thing. Whatever helps me get through this one basic task. Serve more clients. Hey, that must be you. Okay, one disgusting ale coming right up. Here you go, to your health. And thanks for the -5 reputation. And you, I don't need to serve another client. So instead, let's talk to him. Hello, he says, with a dreamy vacancy in his eyes. And while we can say glad to see you in my tavern, which if we do that, it gives us a +1 to our reputation points. After that, we can also say, I'm asking you to leave. May you fail with your tavern. -10, didn't get served. Oh, he got served all right. But thanks for the money. Oh, another one of you, huh? Look, I don't even need to care. My reputation bar is completely empty, which means I'm pretty sure I can tell you to leave with absolutely no consequences. Yes, be gone with thee. And even though there's a steady stream of people that keep coming in, we're gonna have to drag ourselves away because it's time to do some dishes. Finally, the real fun can begin. Okay, it's dishwashing time. Now, the game wants me to take it and actually just run it around in the water. And if we do this enough, ta-da, it's clean. And I can't just skip this process. If it's not clean and I put it over here, it doesn't count. Well, let's split the difference. Will this count for washing? As a matter of fact, yes. And now we have all clean glasses again. And now the game wants us to boost our reputation, which I really don't want to do. I'd rather just keep telling him to leave, but we have to do it or we can't do fun stuff like furniture. Because right now it just says they're sold out. What, of every piece of furniture in the whole kingdom? Sure sounds like some crap to me. So I guess we'll serve you. Excited to get drunk guy. We'll start with a healthy glad to see you in my tavern, which gives me +1. Hang on, let me get you an ale. All right, Josh, give him the good stuff. Oh, it hurts. Here, now drink that and get out. Thanks for the +15. And then rinse and repeat until our reputation looks more like this. And now that we've reached that, time to express myself again. All of you get out. Oh, good, we can't be demoted in reputation. That's wonderful. We can take breaks from trying to be nice and just try to tell everyone to get the hell out of here. And we can go back to serving people crappy drinks and then telling them to leave before they can even take a sip, and then just take their money anyway. And now that we're arguably still reputation 2, it's time to level up our tavern, which is gonna unlock a tavern expansion, new clients, new furniture, new decoration. So unlock. Oh my goodness, and we get a cutscene. Hey, you three, stop looking at the camera. This isn't about you. Wow, look at this. Some of our pile of crap disappeared. Now I can deliver new furniture for clients here. And what they meant is this one simple table for 2. Okay, it looks like it really wants us to put it in the proper place. If I try to put it anywhere else, it lets me know it's the wrong place. Or if it's feeling extra upset, wrong room. And believe me, I tried to put it in one of these other rooms, because I mean, the floor is green. So for now, we'll just settle for obnoxiously close to the stairs, which doesn't really do much for these people at the moment, but it does seem like great things can happen when they leave. They do have a moment where they seem confused, so something tells me that can lead to something good. Also, it's so much work to have to do all these dishes and then serve all these people. Thank God we got our reputation up again, because if there's one thing I want and I want it now, it's a fairy helper. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We only unlocked level 3, which gets us a pan, extends the bar, and gives us hooks. Whatever, tavern sim, you're a hooks. Oh, and that's not all. It also gives us a toilet. Oh boy. Okay, but really, what is this pan? Oh, it's exactly what you think it is. The chef's main weapon. Well, now I'm curious. Wait, look at this text down here. Hold hit. Oh, perfect. This guy must really want a drink. Oh, never mind. There he goes. Well, he's already leaving, so why stop now? I guess we're just gonna follow him all the way to his house. Ah, never mind. There he goes. He returned to his home planet, and as I'm running back, I notice this message pop up. -1, beggar at the entrance. And this is a problem. Why? Oh, this person? This seems fine. Why is this game so critical? Hello, would you have a coin for me? Game, calm down. I'm literally talking to them. As a matter of fact, I do. Thank you, dear. I will tell everyone that even those who cannot pay are treated well here. Whoa, let's not go that far. No, you don't have to leave. There's plenty of space. In fact, I insist you join these people for a drink. Now, stop trying to escape. Lucky for you, I just bought some new furniture and I've been dying to try it out. Let's see, we'll take these dresser drawers. We'll just put them right here. Okay, good. Now she's not trying to escape anymore. Although I like that while these two are just conversing and having their drinks, this lady in the background is like, please, I didn't mean it. Just let me out of here. I like how when they leave, she's like, wait, I can just do that too? Although I did notice something great about this furniture. It turns out this one particular item just lets you shove people around. Thank goodness shoving got even easier. Anyway, I can't have you walking around like this, so hang on. Let me just put this right here for now. And then let's add this bookcase. Great. And then we'll shove you in place. And then finally another bookcase. There you go. Now you can kind of just peer out whenever you want. Actually, lady, you gave me an idea. You remember these people and how this space eventually filled up, in this case with a cascading bunch of manly arms? Well, this seems like a lot more space to work with, which is what helped me turn this into this. I may have spent some time trapping a couple of people, but only a couple. What I wanted was to create the perfect date spot. You ever wanted to just order drinks with like 10 biceps in your view? Well, now you can. Things are a little better on her side, except we did give the beggar her own little space. I wanted her to feel special. Also, can you guys stop crowding? Look at all this extra space over here. Oh, I know what we can do. We can probably use one of these to shove them around. Yes, there we go. This will help them spread out. The important part is that everybody is comfortable. Oh, also, this dude has just been creepily standing here. I like to think of him as a feature of the tavern, so you can have a truly unique experience. Oh, and in the meantime, I did reach reputation level 4, which means we can unlock the 4th level, where we get another tavern expansion, which is just opening up another one of the corners of our tavern. Does that really count as an expansion when we're just hiring someone to move junk out of the way? Oh, I also figured out what this hooks thing is. Basically, it fixes up this section behind the bar, where it lets you take some sausages and hang them. My God, we're so classy. Also, what the hell are you doing? That is not how you eat that. Stop snorting it. Or you could end up like this guy. I can't tell if I poisoned him or if he's just drunk. Well, what happens with this guy now? Does he just die right here at the bar? Oh, wait, it says I can grab him. All right, let's give it a shot. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's good for him. Take him out of the tavern. Yeah, we can do that, if by that they mean add him to the pile. Except the game won't let me let go of him. I'm trying really hard and giving him many concussions. Well, if I step outside, I do get the message that I can now drop him. I wonder if I can get like a good throw and throw him back in. Okay, yeah, that'll do. In fact, that's perfect. I'm sure he's not literally expiring. Anyway, let's unlock this new tavern level. Can't wait to have a fairy helper, even though it turns out all this fairy does is dishwashing. And oh my goodness, my kitchen is transformed. I actually can't tell the difference. I like how my new task is find out what happened. What the heck is going on around here? I have no control of my own faculties. It seems that now I have helpers. Oh, and also a place to do some like theater in the park. Oh, wait, no. I think this is actually our employee board. As you can see, we're a heck of a boss. Oh, right. I gotta hire them first. There we go. Oh my god, it's happening. It's doing the... Oh, how come I don't turn into a pie chart when I do the dishes? Oh well, thank you for your assistance. And now if you'll excuse me, despite the weird weather out here, I apparently have to go outside and chop some wood and hopefully get struck by lightning. Now I understand that I'm supposed to split the wood like this, but why do that when I can just swing it off to the side like this? Actually, hang on, this gives me an idea. Is that guy still in here? Great, he is. I think I know what to do with this guy after all. Come with me. You just wait right here. Okay, and where was I? Well, that seemed to warm up the fire just fine. And now it looks like we need to make a soup. Soup's so great it looks like a painting. Making sure to give it some general stirring. A lot of stirring. Some would say too much stirring. And that's how you make the perfect soup. Can't wait to serve this up to anyone who does or doesn't want it. Good morning, ma'am. Hope you're hungry for breakfast. That's not how you hold soup. That's not how you hold anything. Wait, where are you going? It couldn't have been my soup. It was a family recipe. She's fine. Oh god, what does this guy want? Why are you holding your stomach like that? Do you have appendicitis? I came a long way and saw your tavern. I'm dying of thirst and all I ask is cold water. I'll bring it now. Thank you, I'll wait here. And I believe we have a new fixture of our tavern now, because I'm definitely not getting him water. Oh, and you know, while we're here, we should probably put something in this space. I even have a fancy 4-seater we can put right here. In fact, I've already got an idea. Allow me to demonstrate. You'll notice that when these customers come in, they walk to the very edge and then sit down. And likewise, when they leave, they get up from that end of the bench and then walk back this direction and off they go. So what if behind this, we go ahead and put another row of dressers? You know, kind of like this. What'll happen when people sit here? I guess we're about to find out. So it looks like these two people join separately for weird reasons. They look like they want to sit in the back, then they sit in the front, and then they snap to the back. And then they have their dreadful meal. And then when they're done, oh, perfect. Now the dining setup is working for us. Anyone that sits at the far end is now trapped forever. Meanwhile, their friend doesn't know what to do with themselves. Doesn't even matter to her if new people arrive. She's just gonna stay right there. What an easier way to kidnap. All we have to do is wait for a bunch of people to come in, and then they have the perfect meal, and then they get up and now they're trapped for eternity. And if you're like this woman, completely lose your mind, and then short circuit your way towards the exit and out of our lives forever. This guy's still here, by the way. He's still waiting for his water, but it doesn't seem to hurt our tavern, so really he's like free entertainment. And speaking of entertaining, I added another table over here, which as you can see, has a similar capture delivery method. Why didn't I think of this before? Thank God for this self-kidnapping service. In fact, why wouldn't I just build stuff like this everywhere? I'm even gonna fix our first table where they exit the wrong way. So we'll just flip this around, and there we go. Look at that, works like a dream. There's gotta be a way that we can make this process even better, right? You're right, thirsty guy. We should expand. Your head's in the right place. And then it gives me a cutscene of showing my beautiful kitchen of stuff I don't care about. I care about one thing and one thing only, and that's this new space. Luckily, I've got some fun ideas for this. Okay, here we go. We got one table right here, where when it ejects people, it should go into this little space. But we wanted to make sure there was enough room on the side, so that guests could get to this other table, which is gonna have a much bigger viewing gallery. And now it's showtime. Hello, sir, would you like to see today's specials? It's called Leave. Okay, great, that worked perfectly. Oh, hello there. It's like you two read my mind and knew that I needed to test this other space, which also works perfectly. Thank you for taking part in our new self-kidnapping service. I hope you enjoy standing. Meanwhile, we're gonna keep leveling up our tavern. Wait a minute, what's this? It removed the planks from my windows? How dare you class this place up? And they added a fireplace in the same place where I blocked off all these people, which also had the unfortunate side effect of leaking a bunch of people out. Not like you'd be able to tell, they're stuck on the stairs anyway, but the bigger changes come in level 7. Oh my goodness, is that an entirely new room? You better believe it is, with a new entrance and everything. You have become so popular that now noble clients will come to you. They need to be served in a separate room with noble furniture. They are all very particular about cleanliness in the tavern. Well, that's good. I'm pretty sure this place is pretty clean. I mean, who doesn't want giant bones, broken glass, half-eaten fish, and whatever this is over here? Also, MVP goes to these people. They made the biggest, most amazing mess. I bet it can't be that bad. Look, we have a little thing called the dirt search tool. It'll help me hone in on the dirt, so let's see how it looks. Oh, I see. I take it back, I don't want to know. Please fade out faster, thank you. Well, if we look at the separate entrance, there is a doorway here that leads to the main bar that just happens to be on the other side of where we've kidnapped people, which you would think that these people right here that are trapped would know to leave, but no, they don't. Or maybe they just understand that this room is for nobility only. Ah, yes, here's our furniture choices. Noble for 2 and noble for 1. I mean, it all gets delivered by medieval Amazon, so it's all kind of the same to me. Well, I think I know how we're gonna make this work. We'll start by putting the table for 2 right here, and then for the ultimate in privacy, we're gonna put the table for 1 right here. I love it. Even the candles are merging together. Oh, but we're not done yet. The game allows me to place these so you know what's happening. That's right, a corral fit for a king. Oh, look, here comes some royalty now. And besides their really stupid looking outfits, they also require the finer things in life, like wine and cheese. Luckily, I know how to do a nice pour of wine. Here you go, my lord. Enjoy. And then, like true nobility, they steal each other's stuff. Sir, you eat like a ruffian. What is that? Ah, now I see that you have an audience. I bet he didn't know he was going to be getting dinner theater. And now they shall retire to the playpen, where they will live out their days. Besides that, royalty seems to be as dumb and annoying as everybody else. And then they sit and eat a 2,000 calorie block of cheese like this. So regal. But you know how nobility is. They love to mingle. No, don't be scared. Have a seat. What's the worst that could happen besides an audience? You know what? I refuse to believe we can't get them to mingle with the common folk. In fact, let's give it a shot. Yes, there we go. A nice safe tunnel to the other side. Now, surely this will open the floodgates, right? Yep, they're very anxious to go over there. Oh, I bet I know I can fix this. What if I open up this side? Maybe then they'll be more incentivized to come over here. We have one person valiantly running for the exit until I put a dresser back down. Well, looks like you're our first volunteer. In you go. Go enjoy the nice frame rates. I know you're very incensed about being on this side. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Okay, now you're one of them. You're welcome. Now let's see if we can get all the rest of your friends to come on over here. Okay, I unleashed everybody onto the main public. It took a while, but now everybody is commingling just fine. And also goodbye to my frame rate in every possible way. But what I think this is teaching me is that no, the crowd never stops. It's not just inside there, by the way. There's tons of people out here just standing around. Why? I don't know. So I think we can confidently see that we are never gonna run out of people. Oh, and more good news. Do you remember that guy that was waiting for water? Oh, he's still here. And boy, has he been here a while. Maybe one day we'll get him some water. I want to thank Naraka Blade Point again for sponsoring this video. Linky in the description if you want to check out the game for yourself. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you next time. Hey everybody, welcome back to Let's Game It Out. I am Josh, and today we are playing Streamer's Company Tycoon. You know, based on that image back there, I'm starting to have questions, but we're just gonna get into it. New game, name your new. I should also mention that right on the Steam page, it says this game doesn't support English, which would explain why some of it seems, a little incomplete. But then I saw on the forums that it does, and so I figured, let's give it a shot. What's the name of your company? God help us. Oh, you can only do 7 characters total. Well, God help it is then. Under safe mode, the company will provide you something to escort your new company. However, the something is not limited. The group will only offer you small help on no... I guess let's do safe mode. It is decided we're doing safe mode. So you're the manager invited by the company, right? I sure am. I'm the investment advisor by the company. Should I explain the business of our company first? Yes, please. I have so many questions. Oh, dude, look at our sign down there. God help. It's wise to invest now because streamer girls are... Wait, what? I knew it. This game is about cam girls. Ah, well, there you go then. It's wise to invest now because streamer girls are very popular. Looks like you're a very capable person. After all, you've just arrived and I will arrange everything for you. Here's your work plan. And it points to something that says, here's your work plan. The keyboard shortcut of speed up is 1. The one for slow down is 2. The one for pause resume, I'm gonna assume is 3. Click here or press space to continue the game. Okay, space doesn't work. I guess I'm just gonna click there. First, you need to recruit new staff. Why? What happened to the old staff? Was there like a mutiny? Oh God, oh God, oh God, what have I done? So we're gonna ignore all of the sort of things like cup size and so forth. These are the new streamers who are sending resumes to our company. Is there any girl you want? So we're gonna focus on purely one factor here, which is what was their former occupation. We got Anne, who was a former dance student. We got Jane, who was a former vocal student, whatever that is. I'm assuming that's just a funny way to say singer. And then we have Sunny, who was a plane model. I want to believe she was literally a model airplane, so that's who we're going with. Thanks for your appreciation. I won't let you down. We've got a new anchor. This translation only makes it seem more wholesome, so thank you. Why are you rushing around like that? Wow, the streamer is so active. She has come to work already. Yeah, that's called someone who wants to keep their job, right? Click the streamer and check her performance. Dude, she just got here. Okay, well, she's in there collecting personnel points. Oh, she's camming. Okay, I get it. This is the live channel of streamer where she works. Here you can see how many followers the streamer owns and how much traffic she gets. Here are the live stream contents. Your content is too boring to attract any fans. We've been in company for like 2 minutes. You gotta just let me figure this out. No fans, no gifts, no money. That's not what we want to see. Who the hell are you anyway? Are you from corporate? Try to arrange a more attractive stream show. Oh, we can rename their stage name. I can still only do 7 characters. Drug dealer. Okay, so we're gonna do, can we just have you sleep all day? So we're gonna make all of our stuff as wholesome as possible for one. So we're gonna be all about sleep. We're never gonna talk, and we're gonna be in the most unpretentious clothes possible. This seems like a very good arrangement. Let the manager worry about it. What? Please do your best. Please try to sleep quietly, unpretentiously. Could you do that? What happens if I click receive gifts? Oh, someone sent roses. Okay. We charge for them? Gifts are money. Cultivate streamers, attract more fans, receive gifts, and make more money. That's what our company does. Although some girls are young and pretty, those rich ones won't come to our company. You know the reason. What? Why? Okay, so we have a training screen, and it looks like we can train them in certain abilities, of which we have PUBG, singing, doing your homework, Dota, among a bunch of other things. Players who cannot have a chicken only have to watch the game streaming. Perfect. We're gonna train you in how to play PUBG. What do you think of that? She's like, thanks for forcing me to learn PUBG. Another way to attract fans is to purchase facilities for the streamer. So we've got selfie lights, magic voice generator, LED 3 light set, and then fake boobs. Let's just not do that. She's a PUBG master. I think we're all good here. How do we get out of this screen? I can see that PUBG training's working great. Hey, that is not unpretentious clothes. I told you to put on some nice sweats, get comfortable. Is there even a computer in there? Is it like right in that space? Oh, there we go. There we go. We can rotate it. Okay. Oh, you know, let's put her in mature and elegant clothes too. Okay, I bought you new clothes. Why aren't you putting on the new clothes? Oh my God, she's gotten 311 roses. This is so easy to make money. Look, she's getting fans. I love our sign. God help. Well, I guess we need to recruit some more people into our cause here. Rosa, 32, public relations. Perfect. You're exactly someone we need to hire in this establishment. No, not for camming. Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, so Rosa, I'm sorry to say, but first we need to change your stage name. Sleep time. Okay, cool. She's gaining fans at an alarming rate, although I'm not quite sure why. Oh, she's doing small talk. Well, we're gonna change that. It's time to sleep. Well, this isn't weird at all, is it? It's just places where people go to nap. Don't these girls go home at any point? Or have to like eat or anything? Does anyone ever come in to visit? Do I get to go home? Okay, well, let's recruit a third person, I guess. Ah, Gladys over here is a nurse. Perfect. We're doing really good here. We've got a nurse, a PR expert, and we have someone who used to be a model airplane. What is this? Click to see managerial skill. Oh my goodness. Well, we're gonna go with social halo because it appears to make the fans give gifts faster. So, okay, well, I appreciate all the support you're getting. We have a company policy here, which is you have to come in here and get some good rest, not be bothered. You need to sleep up because you're a nurse. You help people for a living. See, that's much better. Now everyone's getting some rest. Cool. This is how you run a business, right? This is just the epitome of creepy. See, I have so many fans. I make a lot of money for the company, and the audience is getting more and more difficult to serve. Clothes and cosmetics are getting expensive. Listen, model airplane, all you do is sleep all day. But let's talk about a salary adjustment. Yeah, well, whatever it takes. Whatever. You deserve it. Drug dealer's birthday is coming. Would you like to hold an activity to connect wheat with wheat? Did I just say something really naughty? What does that mean? I mean, let's say yes. Uh-oh. What am I doing here? Invite another streamer to host a voice chat event with the streamer whose birthday is celebrated. Okay, come on, sleep time. Ah, so they are small talking. Are they battling for score? I'm trying to figure out what this score meter is for here. Well, looks like they did it. And now let's count the gifts. Cool, 12,000. And now back to sleeping. God, I wish this could be my job. I mean, I wouldn't prefer the part where people are watching me sleep, but I still get to sleep. I'll wear the high heels. You know, let's get our people LED 3 light sets. We gotta make the sleeping look really good, right? Whoa, what? Oh, that guy was delivering lights. Okay, let's give everyone obnoxious lights. This is my favorite, this dude running in and being like, all right, I gotta get out of here, bye. Now there is one streamer, but only rely on natural traffic. The income is very low. We need to cooperate with different channels who will give the traffic of streamers bring more. So we've got this settle in button. What do these buttons mean? What is this? Oh, these are different platforms. Okay, I get it. Ooh, traffic. It's mostly college and middle-aged people people, sign me up. If the contents can attract the audience of the platform, it can get the traffic brought by the platform. Now the platforms we can sign seem to be very common. If streamers have more fans, there will be a better platform to find them. However, in order to make the streamers popular, we also need some necessary means of promotion. Sign a cam girl. Haven't I signed? What is this? Make the news. Okay, so we've got moderate exposure to, a little bit exposure, a lot of exposure to... Wait, are these all exposure to porn? I don't want to do that though. Create some eye-catching news in the way that will attract fans quickly, but also will bring a lot of negative something. Let's go with no exposure. How's that sound? We're trying to be as wholesome as possible here. We're not exposing anyone to anything. They're just here to relax and sleep until they go back to their real jobs. Guess what? The game's letting me put in furniture. Okay, this is where the real fun begins. Okay, I was gonna put a lamp in here. What's happening? Why are you getting so many upvotes? What is this? You should consider expanding. Rent more offices so you can recruit more streamers. Rent a new office. I'm not asking, I'm telling. Okay, let's just go ahead and put World of Lamps over here. We're gonna have themed rooms. That's the I can't ever possibly sleep room. This is gonna be the plant room. There you go. And yours is gonna be the one with weird designs not even facing you. Can only do one that people can't even see. Cool. Well, in that case, rug. There you go. Just some weird patchy rug. Here, have little plants that you're gonna be afraid to step on. Okay, it's real festive, guys. Relocation. What's this button do? Relocation conditions. Sure, whatever. Work target achieved. Rent new office. Okay, so I noticed that, ooh, Sleep Time's birthday is coming up. Yeah, do something. Do it with Gladys. Talk back and forth and about current events and, you know, political issues of certain kinds. What a great event. We collected 5,286 roses and then we turned around and sold them for 21,000. Cool. So we're in our brand new office. I'm assuming we just picked up the whole room because the girls are still asleep. Although all of my decorations are gone. It's funny. This almost looks like just like a normal startup until you realize every office has some girl just sleeping in it. But we have 3 new rooms here, which you know what that means. Makeup artist. Okay, cool. Esports player. Good. And customer service. Cool. And of course, as is our custom, we've expanded our office. It's a very sleepy place around here. It's just what we do. There's no receptionist. There's no one ever in the break room. I think if you have them doing other stuff, they like get up and go to the break room. But since they're constantly in a catatonic state, can we relocate again? Oh yeah, look at that. We moved again. That was easy. Let's go on a quick tour. There's the front area. There's sleep pod number 1, sleep pod number 2. The bi-monthly platform extravaganza is about to begin. Boss, shall we go to the meeting directly or... Yeah, directly. Go directly. What? Welcome to the National Streamer Platform Gala. Gathered here numerous well-known streamers and their... Okay. Here we will hold an award ceremony to select 3 awards. Good thing we gave everybody glow sticks. Now nobody can see. The nominated company will receive an incentive fund and the winning company will receive a big bonus. This girl's hand is probably tired. So first of all, let's announce the company's most well-funded quarterly revenue award. There are companies that have been nominated. You heard me right. I mean, none of these are me, so why do I care? We're all very happy. Congratulations. What a pity we didn't win the nomination. Try again next time. Oh, I can get up there. Look, we started as nothing. Then there's the award for the most attractive streamer in terms of overall ability. How come they get to have long names and I can only do 7 characters? Congratulations. That's fantastic. We're all very proud of you. And finally, the most popular streamer award. Again, I want to point out that, first of all, that some of these names are awfully creepy, but also, how come they get to have, like, sentences for names? Time passed quickly and it was time to say goodbye. I don't know why we're putting this up for everyone to look at. I hope you can make persistent efforts. This is the end of the awards ceremony. See you next time. And now back to business as usual. Okay, now I'm just hiring as many people as I can, as quickly as I can. First day on the job, hello, welcome. This girl was made for this. Like, she's already ready to go to sleep. Okay, here we go. We got every single room here with someone taking a nap. Don't worry, I feel as creepy as this looks. Here's the real question I have. Who is using this boardroom with like the 2 clocks on it? Like they need to keep track of international time. Okay, let's decorate these rooms a little bit again. Let's go ahead and put some folding chairs in here in no particular order. Give the audience something to wonder why on earth there's so many chairs in here. You get to be part of the beautiful lamp world. As before, have fun sleeping. Lady, you've earned yourself all of these air conditioning units. Hope you brought a sweater. But just to even it out, have some rugs. Wait a minute. What is gift development? So I can make sure that people get better gifts. Whatever, let's just research all of these. We need to diversify to the air kiss and also the 666. You know how you're watching your favorite Twitch streamer and you want to just send them an old 666? And while we're here, let's develop a sports car. And you know, we're running out of money, but let's go ahead and just develop a yacht too. Here at God Help, we believe in two things: sleeping and yachts. Look at all the different gifts she's getting now. She's getting roses and air kisses and 666s. No sports cars though. This is gonna be the water room. This girl just loves having water coolers. This is the land of weird tables. You'd think I would do something kind of fun with this, but I mean, really, what can you do with this space? In your room, we're just gonna cover in these creepy things. Yep, that's gonna do it. Increase aesthetics. Yes, that's what we'll call that. And your room gets all the bunny dolls, and you get the unicorn doll, which somehow seems so tame by comparison to the other two. I really believe strongly in these themed rooms. This might be the only room that I don't think is absolutely hideous. Oh, do we want to go straight to the event this time? Let's try the other option here. Platform ceremony. Improve the result of treat to have a meal, special products, give hung bao. Let's go with special products. I will gladly accept the cordyceps. This celebration, I will help a little help. Welcome to the National Stream Platform Gala. Gathered here, numerous, yeah. Let's see if we bribed our way in. There we are, God help. Oh yeah. Who's the grand prize gonna go to? What? But I paid all that money. Ooh, oh, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. All right, nose to the grindstone, no screwing around. We need to get that grand prize. Here's the thing. I'm convinced that we don't need to do anything besides just let everything build up while these poor catatonic people just sleep forever. Except this person. This person with all the air conditioners is probably expired a long time ago. None of these people have left their chairs at any point in months. Here we go, new offices. So here's the front area again. Here's the break room with the glass window conference rooms, again, that nobody is gonna use because everyone continues to be wildly catatonic. Just think of all the people that could be asleep in these offices. Okay, so we're gonna train Lynn here in domestics beam games, and we're gonna make her like as high up as one can go in that. There we go, see, she's got it down. Okay, Steam time, and you're gonna be nice about it, I guess, and you're gonna wear that, whatever that is. We'll have her be our one PUBG person. Everyone else we're gonna send to sleep. I think this is the final office. I don't think we can get higher than this. Like if I click relocation, she just tells me this, which I'm going to assume means you can't relocate again. Each room has a theme. We got the bear room, we got the other bear room, we got plant world, we got chair world, got water cooler world, mirror hell, workout central, carnival land, and the soundscape. The only thing left to do is win that award. Bribing didn't work, so I guess it's just gonna have to come down to cold hard work, and by that I mean just letting everyone sleep till we win. So our one person that's actually awake, who's playing Steam games all day, I went ahead and trained the funny up to level 5. Seems to be working, they're getting more of the people, but also has to take breaks. Oh boy, look at this, we can research the mansion. I'm in. Oh, we're getting ever so closer. We are almost there. And also, we have a streamer in the nominations for Best Attractive Streamer Award. Nope, didn't get it. Number 5 though. All right, let's mix this up a little bit. We're gonna start streaming Streamers Company Tycoon, aka she's gonna start playing the game we're playing right now. There we go. So at this point, you're now watching me play Streamer Tycoon, watching a girl play Streamer Tycoon. I don't know how to make this like another degree of meta. It's gotta be creepy for this one person who's awake to just walk the halls. There's just like no one around. She always comes over here and sits in the same exact place. Maybe one day they'll hire somebody else, but I was told to never go in the other rooms. Okay, we've got our chance here. We're coming up on the celebration. Lynn's been working hard. We're gonna bribe 75,000. Welcome to the National Streamer Platform. Oh my God, we did it. Oh, look at that. We just pushed by a hair. Oh, I see. After we bribed, that's what we got. Our efforts paid off. Yes, that bribe we put in really paid off. And we have a streamer that's nominated too. Yes, look at that. We're winning all the awards with our bribes. Bribed our way into first place again. Well, I think we've done all we can here. We've made 8.1 million yuan, which if I'm doing my math right is about 1.2 million US dollars. So I feel like that's pretty good for just a whole bunch of creepy rooms full of people sleeping, right? It's funny, these people have audiences of like 20,000 people, all just sleeping as they have been since 2018, and it's now October 2020. Basically paying people to take naps. So that's gonna do it for this episode of Let's Game It Out. As always, I am Josh, and I will see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Shapes 2 today. Thank you, developers, for the key. And also, this video is sponsored by Stallcraft X, but more on that in a little bit. And look how fun this looks. Conveyor belts, trains, all getting sucked into a black hole. I must have died and gone to heaven, and there's only one way to know for sure. New game! Here's how the basic setup is gonna go. We're gonna start on normal difficulty, and we're gonna start with operator certification, which more or less means messing with shapes kind of like this. Because I don't think I'm ready for this, or this, and especially not this, let alone whatever these are. No, obviously we need to be certified first. That way we'll all understand. Ah, good, and just like the real world, we have some paperwork we have to sign. Welcome to your certification. Here's all you really need to know. Simply deliver the requested shapes as efficient as possible. That's it, which means we'll go straight to the signing. I will strive for efficiency and build no spaghetti factories. That's definitely a lie. Additionally, I will not damage any buildings. Also a lie. But I need to click these things or else the continue won't pop up. Okay, here we are in the wild world of shapes. Right here in the middle is our delivery void thing. And as we collect stuff, we're gonna deliver it here. Straight into the vortex. Oh, but what will we deliver? And where will we find it? Well, the first things we need are all around us. Specifically, it's these things right here. In this case, it's a whole bunch of circles that at the moment are hiding from us and we need to extract them. Easy enough. We've got a tool for that. So basically, we take our extractor and we just run it over each one of these spots, and then ta-da! We've got little circles already emerging. And then we can go ahead and pair that with my favorite thing of all time, conveyor belts, to do a little something that looks like this. Ah, yeah, there it goes. I know it's super basic looking, but boy does it scratch that mental itch. Oh, but the fun doesn't stop there. We can even erase one of these if we want to, and instead place a new one that's facing the other direction. Now we can do fun stuff like this. Look at that, we're already getting so efficient. And we're gonna need these circles because our first milestone is right up there. To complete that, we gotta take 10 of these and move them from here, across this gap right here, and then over to the void. That shouldn't be too hard at all. We'll just use these two belts since that should be enough. And look at that, they can just jump the gap like it's nothing. And just to keep it simple for now, we'll just do a straight line all the way into the hole. Couldn't be more simple. And then before you know it, in they go. Fly free, little shapes. That was so easy to get 10. Or as a Roman numeral, X. Hey, speaking of X, let's talk about our sponsor, Stallcraft X. Stallcraft X is the largest online game to be set in the vast open world of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. That's full of mutants, anomalies, and other oddities to discover. And you can discover all that for free on PC, both solo or with friends. And the game just received some major updates. There's the new Northern storyline, where you get to face the harsh conditions of brand new northern locations and pick a side among 4 different factions. There's even a new mechanism for clan wars and outposts for some really intense PvP. Not to mention there's a new loot spawn system that makes exploration more rewarding, as well as the arrival of personal shelters where you can rest and rebuild between tough battles, a brand new animation engine that's been developed over the last 2 years, the largest update to the graphics engine ever, and enhanced NPC intelligence for both smarter and more interesting interactions. So if you're looking to spend some time in the new and improved exclusion zone, there's a linky in the description to start playing right now for free, and also use code letsgameitout24 for all these free in-game goodies. This code will work both for new players and those that haven't logged in for a while. And thanks again to Stallcraft X for sponsoring. Okay, great. Now we've got 2 fun things to do. We got a full square and then a half circle. Full square is just as easy. We can see them right here just waiting for us. I'll try to utilize all 16 of these this time, with each one aiming a different direction. Then we'll go ahead and add a whole system of conveyor belts, all of which are going to make tons of sense. Oh, yes, they will. With everything eventually leading over here to the jump pads. Yeah, see, there we go. That's more like it. It couldn't be more simple. Things pop up, get forced onto the conveyor belts, and then everything starts to get jammed because everything is connected to everything else, and before you know it, everything eventually finds its way over here. That's really the important part, and each one of these gets connected to the end, where they make a journey across, and all the way to their new home. And as you can see by the 4 conveyor belts, clearly we have maximum efficiency going here. What with 3 of the belts being completely filled, and then this one, that has just one solitary piece every so often. I'm sure it's not my fault for how I organized all this stuff. Surely this is peak efficiency. And then before you know know what? This one's done too. And now to deal with these half-size ones. This will be easy for us to fix with our convenient cutting tool. So all we need to do is divert one of these belts over to the side, and then we take one of our cutting conveyor belts, which destroys the west half of any shape, place it right there on the production line, and watch as it just cuts it in half. Well, that was easy. And then we'll just have this thing flip a U and just go right back onto the belt. Now, wait your turn. Next milestone coming through. And yeah, I could like make multiples of these, so we're cutting them a little bit faster, kind of like this, so that we can have a lot of production going on at the same time. But that sounds like a tomorrow problem. I'm a patient man. I can wait with just the ones we got. I mean, look at that. We're already at 16 delivered. And while that's going on, we gotta head back over here to the circles and do the same thing. Well, you know what we need to do, and that's make something beautiful as fast as we can. Oh, and also check out this fun thing we can have. We can make our own little jumpy things. Oh, that's gonna help entirely with sharing the load. And now that is a fully working, well, mostly working, something working machine. Let's grab one of these. We'll pull it off to the side. And actually, let's grab this one too. And what the hey, how about this one too? Add a couple of cutting things. Watch as it makes the magic for us. And then send it all back over so that they can join all their friends getting shot into the void. There we go, another milestone down. And now it wants us to do a quarter one, which easy enough. Take some of these, drag them off the conveyor belt. But this time around, we can't just add a cutting thing because it won't cut anything. See, look at the picture. It's gonna make that, and it already looks like that. So instead of this thing, we gotta use this thing right here. The rotator. Rotates shapes 90 degrees clockwise. So we'll just add one of these, and then we'll add a cutter, and now it's gonna rotate and cut it to make it just the way we need it. And then like all the others, we just send it back. And I guess I could actually connect it right here like that, and give it its own dedicated way into the void, but I feel like we're saving that for something special. So instead, we'll just add it to this one, and just make the congestion even worse. And then 60 of these later, milestone complete. Unlock a reward in the milestones interface. Don't mind if I do. And here we are in the milestone section. All these shapes are the stuff we've already done, and now let's unlock milestone 1. Oh, how lucky we are. New content, new tasks, new upgrades. Oh god, look at these shapes we have to make now. My brain already hurts. I guess we'll start with this thing. A square and a circle. Well, it can't be that hard, right? So for this, we're gonna need some of the circles, as well as over here, we're gonna need some of these squares. Here we go, we'll just pull that out like that. Although it doesn't feel like there's enough on this production line. Not when there's this steady stream of goodness right here. So here's how I'm gonna fix this little problem. I'm gonna connect these conveyor belts right here like this, so that half of them are being shoved over into this line, and then right behind it, I'm gonna start pulling half off that conveyor belt. That'll probably work out. And then I'll take these ones and route them back this way, making sure to also add one of these jumpy things, and then connect this to the other thing. There we go, squares for days. I'm so excited for this to rapidly become a logistical nightmare. Anyway, now we have our square stuff, as well as our circle stuff, and now we just need to figure out how to get these shapes to fall in love. Well, that's easy, because it's stacking time. Allow me to demonstrate. First, we'll send the square pieces in like this. Wait, no. Oh, no. Oh, whoops, I guess I connected both. I think it'll be fine anyway, because we're gonna change how the circles work anyway, by raising them up a level. And now when these little circle thingies arrive, they just reach this thing and get raised up. And then we can just head back over here to the stacker thingy, raise our view to the second floor, and then build our conveyor belt so it goes in the top. And now it gets to work building a thing. The first few that are coming out are gonna be kind of the wrong thing, because we did a circle with a square thingy, not a circle and a circle thingy. But that's okay, eventually we see the right thing being made. See, there we go, a perfect square circle thingy. And now this machine will just keep on making them for eternity, with all of our beautiful shapes heading away. And while we're gonna aim them over at the void, we can get over this conveyor belt here by raising to the second level, building over it like so, and then heading back down to the ground floor to connect it to the launchy thingy. Okay, in you go. We only need 240. Oh, and look at this. You see that pin task? Look, there's the circle thingy I made. It turns out I do need to make them. It's just not a main milestone. Instead, if you head on up here to tasks, you've got side tasks to complete. A whole bunch of them, in fact. We're not even certified yet, and there's so many shapes we can do. Well, if that's the case, let's head back on over here to this. Drag some of these off, as well as on the second floor, grab some of these circle thingies too. And actually, how fancy can we get with this up and down conveyor belt system? Like, can I just take this thing and go like down, and then over, and then up, and then over, and then down, etc., etc.? And it turns out, yes, you can. You can just send them up and down, over and over forever. Well, then why wouldn't I? Actually, wait, this wider spot underneath is giving me an idea. Because do you see this conveyor belt in the back over here? Do you think I can thread it through one of these? It looks like I can't on this side because there's not enough clearance. But what about if I go on this side? Okay, there we go. Looks like you can go underneath. Can I weave these two conveyor belts together? Hold please and let me give it a shot. And the answer is yes. Yes, you can. I mean, it's a little hard to tell what's going on because of all the things going up and then back down. But as you can see, it totally works. Circle things weaving up and down, getting to the end and turning around and going back, all while crossing over with all the other things to create a nice big mishmash of unnecessary. Sure is pretty though. And once it's done going through the entire weave, the circle pieces come out here. And then meanwhile, all the way on the other side is where the square pieces come out, which I guess kind of defeats the purpose because I needed them together. But that's actually perfect because it means this was even more unnecessary while I just build the things across and then ultimately have these two sides meet in the middle where they can join up with that stacker. So this time circles on bottom and square thingies on top. Okay, great. Oh, whoops, I got sidetracked. That's not even on our list of stuff to make. I was supposed to make a circle thing. No problem, easy fix. We're not even gonna dismantle this thing because what if we end up needing it? We'll just split this thing off twice, one above and one below. There we go, problem solved. And you know what? Just in the off chance that we do need these ones for something, we'll just rope them into the conveyor belt that's heading on over to the void. Who knows, when they fly in, maybe we'll find out they're good for something. Well, doesn't appear to be the case, actually. Whatever, I'm sure the Void loves free stuff. Who doesn't? We also can't forget about making just these little corner pieces, which we're gonna use this conveyor belt right here, which is actually a mix of half pieces and whole pieces. But don't worry, I've got a solution for that. We're just gonna add a rotator, and then a cutter, and then another rotator, and then another cutter. That way, no matter what kind of piece it is, it's gonna get rotated, and cut, and then rotated, and cut, and by the end, they're all gonna be the same, which actually, it turns out, eliminates some of them entirely. Hey, whatever. Works for me. Look, the pieces are getting made and that's what matters. See, it's working out just fine. Now all the numbers are going up. So very quickly too. But no need for us to just sit here and wait for this to finish. We got other stuff we can prepare. We can see what we're gonna have to do next. So this thing is gonna have to go from whole to a half and then a quarter. And this quarter thing is gonna have to turn into a stacked quarter thing and then whatever this is. So let's tackle these now. And at the same time, we can increase our efficiency. Look at all this stuff not moving very fast. It's just waiting for someone to come in here, use these resources to make yet another machine. And I don't actually know if it's faster, but we're gonna put the cutting machines on this side so that everything is getting nice and trimmed first, and then we'll be stacked together. Is this what it feels like to do homework ahead of time? This is a strange and scary new feeling for me. Oh good, and even when these half pieces get launched, it actually adds to the count of the thing that's not done yet. Well, thank goodness for that. Then we're just gonna set up these other things that make this stacked thing, make sure that's shoved into the production pool with everything else. I'm pretty much just looking at every belt, staring at these shapes, asking myself, can I make this with that? The answer is yes, so some of these shapes get pulled off the production line, and then I apply whatever needs to be done, so that when these two shapes are combined, it ends up looking a little something like this. And then we just shove it back into the thing again. Well, if that's the case, this gives me an idea. I know this one is almost done, but I'm actually gonna erase this entry point so that these ones can finish delivering. And why don't we go ahead and just complete them backwards? Let's just deliver all these ones first. We don't even need to do anything that fancy. We can just cut up these ones that are already here. There we go, now just the corner pieces are going in. Before you know it, all these low numbers look a lot more like this. And now let's have these ones finish. There's 1 and 2. Excellent, straight on to milestone 2. Looks like we've unlocked some blueprints. We thought you might need this. You can now copy and paste parts to your factory, but not the messy ones, please. I mean, this isn't really messy, is it? Yet. And we got these fun new tasks, which all look pretty easy to me. Oh, and I never went and cleared out this pinned task. Basically, it's gonna allow us to unlock a research point, which is good, because if we have enough research points, we can do fun upgrades, like making stuff like our belts go faster, and lets us efficiently do other stuff, like cutting and swapping and trashing and rotating and bending. Ooh, and labeling, and a third floor. Okay, well now we need this. Sorry, milestone 3. I gotta do all these pin tasks first. We gotta get us those research points. And that's what makes our factory go from looking like this to something more like this. I've been busy setting some stuff up, and it paid off because now every single one of these is done. I mean, for now. As we can see, there's definitely gonna be more. But for now, let's go ahead and unlock and unlock and unlock, and so on and so forth. Yes, crawl up the side of my screen. Tell me about all the research I've unlocked. And there we go. Now we have 72 glorious research points. Let's get some upgrades. Now these all look great, but obviously the first thing we need to unlock is this third floor, allowing you to build on even more layers. Gee willikers. And I think the next thing we need is labels, which we will use only appropriately. And all this other stuff is really practical, like being able to rotate the other direction or do a full 180. But I'd rather just upgrade my belts first. First to level 2, and then to level level 3. And I guess that's it for now since we don't have 20 more points. So for the remaining few we have, they're just going into cutting and stacking. Oh yeah, everything's so much more lively now. It's like all of a sudden all these shapes have somewhere to be. Oh, and in case you were wondering what kinds of machines I made, I mean, I could show you some of my work here, but honestly, I don't even know where to begin. There's no real method to my madness here. Basically, I know I need to do a shape like this one, and I've got two choices. Go back to where all the original squares are and start taking from this, or start looking around to see if I can find something that'll make the process shorter. Ah, yes, like these. These have 2 squares. This thing has 2 squares. This'll be perfect. So you come with me. We're going on an adventure. And now for part 2, we're basically gonna look around and see if I can find something that'll help out. All while awkwardly dragging this entire conveyor belt with me until eventually I find what I'm looking for. These things. Now we have all the pieces we need to make this thing. And that's how shape babies are made. Now get on that conveyor belt and unlock some new milestones for us. In fact, let's mark that occasion. Yes, good. Oh yeah, it's perfect. The best possible use of the labeling system. And now while we wait for this milestone to finish, let's check out not the 2nd floor, but the 3rd floor. Oh my goodness, what a fresh canvas. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious. Can I just start dragging a conveyor belt out and then just keep dragging it out? You know, kind of into like a spiral thing. Like, will it ever be like, no, you have to let go of the button? Or is it just gonna let me do this all the way around the entire thing? Well, only one way to know for sure. And the answer is yes. You can hold down the mouse and draw a conveyor belt over the entire thing. Sure is pretty too. I hope it's just as pretty when it actually builds. Oh, that doesn't feel very pretty. It's so sandy colored. Well, no problem. We'll just go down a floor. Oh no. Well, I guess this is our factory now. Most of the inner workings hidden from us. It's kind of like the whole thing is a CPU core now. And I was about to say, like, I don't even think I can deal with staring at this the entire time and trying to navigate everything just looking through these belts. And then I realized I don't need to worry about that because on the far side over here, we can toggle floor visibility. Toggles the visibility of structures above the current floor. Let's give it a shot. Ah, much better. Thank goodness we can see again. I also only now realize the milestones are trying to teach you stuff. Like, hey, look, you're gonna build this thing and it's just gonna go on top of this square. But then we need you to make this thing, and then you're gonna add that thing onto the top of this thing to make this mangled looking thing. What a beaut. The good news, by the way, is if ever I actually do want to get this thing out of the way, you can just select the whole thing and then go to save blueprint. Abomination. And then if ever I can't actually take it anymore and I need to delete it for a second, I can always just drop it back in anytime I want. I also don't know if you're supposed to or not, but do you see these little symbols next to these things being launched into the void? You'll notice that most of them are a bunch of X's, and then occasionally a green check mark, which I'm pretty sure the X means we don't need to be delivering that, and the green means we do. So I could probably stop building this stuff, but I'd rather just keep building it for fun. Why delete anything when I can just keep adding on to it? That's how you make a factory beautiful and hideous. Anyway, before you know it, everything's done. And now it's time to unlock, oh my god, a whole bunch of stuff. Well, let's see. Space platforms. You may now build space platforms and foundations to expand in the universe. For those ones, though, we've added a platform limit. I mean, we're not insane, right? I'll be the judge of that. And now we've got all this stuff, like space platforms and space belts and space belt tunnel entrances and all kinds of other stuff. And as a reward, we get 500 squares. I don't know what that means yet. But most importantly, do you know what this means? We're operator certified. As the proud owner of the certification, you can start working on a real factory. Hey! And earn us some shapes. And now it's time to choose what kind of factory we want. Well, I think it's safe to say we're gonna go with factory normal, because these I can conceptualize. These hard shapes, what the hell are these? I couldn't even freehand draw these. Factory normal it is. Okay, milestone 4 looks like, well, what's this? These look normal, except they're blue and red. Where do I get blue and red? Oh, maybe I need to keep zooming out. A little bit more, a little bit more, little bit more. Oh, I think I get it now. I think I get how big this game actually is. And it would appear there is a lot to do. Well, shall we continue? Although I'm not really sure what the first thing is that I need to do. I gotta figure out where to find red and blue stuff. I mean, this looks pretty red. Can we help ourselves to some space jello? But then I noticed this over in the background. Wait a minute, this one has shapes on it. And wait a minute, so does this one. Wait a minute, there's shapes all around. Look, there's a blue one and a red one. Oh, okay, I get it. I just noticed we have an entirely new category of stuff. Before we were over here in shape processing, but now we've moved on to platforms. Oh, here's all those things, like the shape miner and space belts. And I bet this thing is like the equivalent of the extractor. Let's give it a shot and find out. Oh, yep, there we go. Now we can just see it sitting on that piece, mining that shape. I just realized that I'm connecting the dots, that this is what our base was already doing. I've been sitting here mining these circles, not realizing that the mining's been happening underneath them all this time. Well then wait, what are these things behind it? I thought they were decoration. Nope, they're shape miner extensions. Increases the throughput of a shape miner. And having these 3 things connected to it is the reason that we have not 1, 2, 3, but 4 groups to mine from, opposed to this one over here, which as you can see only has the 1. And we can make our own shape miner extension things. See, there we go, they're all open now. Wait, what if I just add another one? Can I do that? Okay, another one just closes up. Well, just for now to save on platform units, I'm gonna not have any of these. And instead, we're just gonna work with what we got. And I'm gonna allow these things to all get their own conveyor belt. What posh royalty for them. Besides, we still need to figure out how to get them to our base, which I'm gonna assume is what these foundations are for. Yep, that does appear to be the case. Costs 2 to make and allows us to build them all the way over to our thingamabob. Wait, can I remove the ones under my base? Aw, well, it was worth a shot. Okay, now we have a way to send everything back. And thank goodness we have so much real estate for screwing around. Now I don't have to care about this ugly thing. Anything that needs to go to the void, I'll just connect to this conveyor belt, and it'll eventually make its way to the middle. Okay, so naturally these are gonna need a little work. After all, that shape does not represent this shape. Luckily, it's gonna require just 1 cut. And now everything's right as rain. Hang on, before we send these back, are we still doing too much work? Like, is it possible out here we can find something that'll match this shape, and then I won't have to cut anything at all? Well, let's look around and see. Surely the right shape is out here somewhere, right? Come on, half red circle thing. You gotta be here somewhere. Aha! There it is! And it appears to be in sector -5, -D. Well, in that case, no problem. If this is us here, all we would need to do is drag them all the way back over here to 0A. Okay, it's settled. This is our new goal. We're gonna try to mine this spot right here. All we need to do is start taking foundations and making a path all the way home. Yep. Still going. Still going. Oh yeah, I have a really good feeling about this. Look how much distance we're already covering. I mean, look, we're already halfway through -4, -C. I feel like nothing can stop us now. Oh, except for maybe running out of platform units, because we've already used 500 of our 500 allotted. But you can increase the amount via research. Oh boy, look, more tasks to do. Wait a minute, I'm overthinking this. I've got another idea on how to handle this. Back over here with the stuff I need to extract. What if I put a shape miner down, start extracting all those resources, and send them over on the conveyor belt, where they will happily jump from this side over to this side where a big surprise awaits. That's kind of a spiral thing, where it's gonna collect a whole bunch of these things, and once it gets to the center, don't you worry, the party doesn't end here, because then it goes up to a 2nd floor, where now the spiral goes the opposite direction, which once it's done expanding out, we're still not done, we have a 3rd story, don't forget, and that's where it goes to the next belt. And then once it reaches the end of this, oh dear, where are they going now? Oh, you know, just another platform where it collects them all and does it all again. And then once it's filled top to bottom, I think you know what's about to happen. And it'll just keep going and going and going. Now you might be wondering, why go through all this hassle? Why make all these conveyor belts? Well, because I want each one of these foundation pieces to be holding on to as many of these as possible. And this game does give us some fun stats. Like if we just highlight this whole stack, it'll tell us that there's 583 buildings, of which 581 are conveyor belts, and then each one of these launchy thingies. And I believe when we click on an individual piece, I think it's basically saying that there's 2 of these on the belt at any given time. So I guess that means for this entire stack, if there's 581 belts, and each one can hold 2 at a time, there's 1,162 shapes on this one foundation. Well, that's great. That's almost the 1,200 we need, as well as some extras just in case. And so basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna fill up as many of these foundations as we can, and then once they're all filled up, that's when we head all the way back, gaze upon where it all began one more time, and then highlight and delete. Now that we've got these, time to head all the way back to the front of it, add a new foundation, wait for this one to fill all the way up, head all the way back to the end of the line, and now that this one is pretty much empty, say goodbye, and then back to the front, and so on and so forth. And that's how we're gonna get all these little pieces back to our base when we don't have enough platform units to connect the two. So hold, please, while we get this little caravan all the way back home. Okay, it's just about done. We've managed to take this caravan across the galaxy. And if you look all the way to the right, look over there, there's my base. And if you look all the way over to the left, there's our caravan. I feel like I was doing this for an eternity. Oh, but it was worth it. All of that so we didn't have to use the imperfections of this thing. Anyway, we've come this far, and I'm feeling a little bit lazy, so we're gonna take it the rest of the way with one single belt that just goes across all of these, and then makes an abrupt turn, and then down this way, up 2 flights, and then straight onto this thing. And now it has no choice but to make its way to the void. Why, look, here they come now. They're gonna be here any second. Yes, any second. They just have to travel a few foundations. See, there it is. That didn't take very long. And let's get ready for... Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what's happening? Don't you want to go on the belt? What are you waiting for? Everything's connected like it should be. What in tarnation is happening here? Okay, so I've spent a little time deconstructing and rebuilding my giant conveyor belt, and I've been slowly adding 1 belt at a time, and I think we may have accidentally discovered a limit. Right now, this is as far as the conveyor belt goes. As you can see, it doesn't go all the way to the center. And as you can also see, the shapes are coming through just fine. But if we head back on over here, and we start adding a couple more belts, watch what happens. We start to get some weird graphical issues. Oh, that's not all though. At the very end of the belt, one mysterious shape appears, but also this new behavior. Huh. Looks like these things start flowing on the conveyor belt, and then they jump over, and then they just give up. And it just does this over and over and over again. And we do have a small line of them still making their way on the conveyor belt, but if we keep adding more belts, eventually something happens. They just disappear entirely, and no amount of me building back the conveyor belt seems to change anything. But if I erase the parts that I made, eventually when we go far enough back, stuff starts flowing again. I think you can see the solution that's about to happen, right? This might be as long as the belt can go without glitching out. And I can't think of anything more fitting for this than to have to let this part of the conveyor belt fill up, and then once it reaches as far as it can go, we'll just go all the way back to where it starts, highlight and delete some of the existing conveyor belt, go back down here, add some more back to the end, and eventually we'll get there. And no, I can't just go across and deliver it straight away. We have our principles to think about. Besides, I'm pretty sure the void will know.
Yes, it's true. I will know. So no cheating.
Okay, geez. I wasn't planning on it anyway. Besides, it's about the journey, not the destination. I mean, until we get to the destination. Then this most certainly is the point. Well, I have a good feeling about this. We haven't even gone 1 full revolution around the belt, and we're already past 200 out of 1200. Oh yeah, we definitely had enough. And with a whole bunch to spare. You can have those. Consider them a tip for a job well done. Well, that was easy. Yes, that's what I'm gonna call this whole process of dragging these things across the galaxy. But enough about that. We have a new target. The full circle of red. Well, you know what we have to do. Locate it across the galaxy and bring it back. I don't know how far out the galaxy goes, but it's really, really far. Oh, there we go. Found it. In quadrant 127 negative BC. Don't worry, that's only painfully far from us. Well, time to get started. After all, it's gonna be a long journey home, and I don't think our bodies like being out this far, judging by how everything is getting kind of jittery looking out here. Apparently, the human body was not designed for such stress. I want to thank Stallcraft X again for sponsoring this video. If you want to play it for free right now, check out my linky in the description below. And something tells me we may see this game again, because there's a lot of stuff we still haven't gotten to, including one that always interests me. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Planet Zoo today, which of course is a game where you get to build your own zoo theme park thing. Developers, thank you for a key. I'm sorry in advance. Okay, Sandbox, let's do this. Select a biome. We have our choice of a bunch of different types, but we're gonna go with tropical. Feel like we can put a lot of animals there that aren't supposed to live there. Name zoo. Habitat of Suffering. Yeah, you'd go to a zoo with that name, right? Oh my god, look how picturesque it is. How do people even get to this zoo, actually? I'm not seeing any, like, existing roads or freeways. Well, I don't know how it happens, but it looks like this is a building that brings our guests. Like, if we go in here, what are we gonna find? Well, these look like teleportation pads if ever I've seen them. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Step 1, we're gonna build a beautiful zoo. I love that the game lets me click on existing trees, which means we can just move these trees wherever we want. Maybe put them over a... Whoa, what's happening here? Oh my god, wait, what is this tree pivoting off of? Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. Is it pivoting off of a bush? Hold on, let's put this out in the daylight and do some testing. Why? Why is this a thing? Let's just put this right here like that. Well, this is just great, isn't it? Like, look at the kind of stuff I can already do. What a park this is gonna be. We'll move that stuff off to the side for now. What we need to focus on first is making a great entrance so that our customers are gonna be excited to be here. We got all kinds of fun tools down here like barriers and habitats. Nature, huh? A lot of stuff going on in here. Oh, hello there. You look like a tall drink of water. This gives me an idea. A very pointed idea. How far can I take this? Okay, I'm already loving this game. This terrain placement thing is something else. Like, can you imagine entering this zoo? And the first thing you see as you pass the turnstiles is the word run, crafted impossibly out of trees. I don't know. Seems like my kind of zoo. So the first thing we're gonna do is set up some paths. We're gonna start with this beautiful palace tile, really make people think that they're entering something super luxurious. And then we're abruptly gonna switch to this dirt road with these little wood nubbins for railings. I wonder how much people are gonna be willing to follow the path. Like, are they gonna have to use this, or will they be smart enough to just be like, no thanks, I'll just jump it? I guess there's really only one way to find out. Okay, that seems sufficient for now, but before we build our first exhibit, one of the things we have to do is build a bunch of required stuff, like a workshop and a vet surgery thingy and a trade center, blah, blah, blah. So we're gonna select our staff-only paths for that, do a little offshoot, just run that way far away. Yeah, that seems good enough. Look at all these prefab buildings the game makes for you. Like, we got these nice-looking standard ones, or these adorable ones with the flowers outside, or these, themed ones. Now me, I think I might be partial to these ones. I'm a big fan of where you can see the insulation just exposed to the outside like this. So what the hell, let's go with a little bit of everything. This is our trade center. Here's our East Asian quarantine center. Here's our beautiful staff room, which, wait, will it let me do this? Oh, well, yeah, of course. Like, how far down can these go? Looks like they can go down pretty far. Yeah, it's down there. You know, I feel like that might be too far down. Let's see if we can't sort of do this by degrees. What about, like, right there? Okay, yeah, perfect. This is what we wanted, right? I don't know exactly how we're gonna bring a path to that, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Okay, I think I've placed all the buildings we need to put down. All very normal, of course. We got one living in this tree, and 4 buildings stacked on top of each other. Now, the real question is if we can attach it to the path. Yes, we can. Couldn't be more simple. You know, if you need to get to the veterinary, you just take this path out here, go all the way across this platform, down to these beautiful stairs, and then you have your choice if you want to go to one of these other beautiful buildings over here, or if you don't, you can just head on down this path, down one flight of stairs, and then another flight of stairs, and then it'll take you all the way back to the hellish zoo. Oh, and this old thing, super easy to access. You just take this path right down this big tunnel I dug out, and then you just follow it out till you see the sunlight, and then you just march your way down the path back over to where all the other buildings are. Too easy. And because the game told me the customers don't like seeing all of these buildings, we'll just put 2 big trees on the opening right there. There we go. It's all secluded now. Customers will never be able to see it. Okay, we're off to a sweet start. Let's do the next exciting part, animal trading. Game's got all kinds of stuff. Camels, tigers, wildebeest, whatever the hell that thing is. I don't know about you, but I'd like to see giraffes first thing when I get into a park. So I'm gonna buy all 4 of these, and I'm gonna take all of these factors not into consideration at all. Turns out I can buy a lot more than 4. Sky's the limit then. Okay, I've got 30 giraffes in my animal storage. Not exactly sure where that animal storage is, but let's not think too hard about it. Okay, now we need a nice lovely place for our giraffe to live. Ooh, that looks nice, doesn't it? And by that I mean that tiny little square right there. Let's see, so for barriers, I feel like the perfect thing to keep giraffe in is this hedge maze. Yeah, build a nice little thing here. Okay, there we go, it's perfect. And we are gonna need to put a gate because our people need to get in and out of here. I love this big heavy security door on a hedge wall. Let's do it. Let's put a giraffe in there. Delivery scheduled. This is gonna be great. Okay, where's the giraffe? Oh, right, I need staff. Ugh, do we need to fill all these positions? I hired a caretaker who I think is gonna go into that tiny little shed and bring out a giraffe somehow. I'm assuming the giraffe is in that box. Oh boy, here we go. Dropping off the giraffe. Ta-da! And that's how giraffes are made. Look at that majestic creature. You know, I'm starting to worry about the size of the habitat I made here. I think we should probably do some adjusting. So let's get rid of these walls. In fact, let's just get rid of all the walls. Let's make a better space for you. Will the game let me do this? I feel kind of bad, but it's really funny. How do you like it, big guy? Uh-oh. No, I guess it didn't like that too much. Can I just unbox it again? Oh no. Hey guys, I think we broke the Matrix. Okay, take 2. That seems better, right? Just a little bit less space. Yeah, he seems fine. In fact, according to the stats here, he seems to be perfectly fine with his habitat. And not a moment too soon, our first group is here. How are you all handling staying on the path? Wait, what? Broken barrier, animals may escape. Giraffe, what did you do? Hey, stop that! You leave me no choice, we're going straight to red brick. And for that outrage, we're gonna take away some of your space. How's that gonna treat you, huh? Yep, he's pretty indifferent. These people here seem determined to see the giraffes, even if it's gonna take them all day to get there. Meanwhile, we've got some protesters. I can't imagine why. I think he has so little space he can't even turn around. He's just stuck like this. Well, can we add another one then? Delivery scheduled, only one way to find out. Oh, he doesn't have a social group. That's okay, that's gonna be changing soon. Do you see that tiny little blur over there? That's our person eventually bringing you a friend. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, buddy, I've got your social circle right here. See, now this is the zoo I was picturing. Protesters, I don't think you need to worry. Nobody makes it through the crop circle anyway. Everybody kind of gets to about, like, I don't know, right here. And then they're just like, nah, too much walking. I know we came all this way and paid to get in here, but whatever. Let's just go home. All right, I need more people to see this exhibit. So if people give up, like, right around here, then let's put some refreshments down. They're probably just getting all tuckered out. We'll put a food shop right next to it. Yes, wave to the people. I don't suppose a third giraffe will fit in here, will it? Hang tight, giraffes. You're gonna have a friend. Okay, and in you go. Watch out, fellas. Oh no. Oh no, we're creating like a monster. Well, we can't really stop now, can we? Let's move them all into the pen. While we're at it, let's make sure to hire enough caretakers to take care of this situation. That's right, collect all the giraffes that are somehow in that tiny little building. I love looking at these guys and in the background, just seeing like this parade of people coming. In you go, guys. The more the merrier. Ah, God. Well done, guys. You've made something that is incredibly emotionally upsetting. This guy in the back is like, what the hell is all this? It's like looking at the reflection in a pool and then directly into my nightmares. How can you people give up on wanting to see this? Do you really not want to see that? Oh, I bet you're hungry, aren't you? You 29-headed hydra. Oh, they need like a food cage. I guess that makes sense. Oh no, can I not put it in here? What about like right there, like right out of reach? Will that be good enough? I guess we'll find out. Oh, and you need a water trough too? Come on, why can't that go right there? Surely that'll be good enough. Oh God, what happened? This one guy's like, told you what happened, you should have been paying attention. This is what you came here to see, right? A box doing some crazy magic and a giraffe that's hiding from you. And that crashed the game. All right, we're gonna start with just our one good boy then. We're gonna extend his pen around. He's actually gonna get a little more space now. There we go. And now here's your food cage. How's it feel, buddy? Look at that, you're gonna have food now. You don't care. What a shocker. I'm impressed that he can sleep so nicely. What with all the protesters around? Oh, look who's up and about. You feeling better? Actually, he's really upset. Hungry and thirsty. Buddy, your needs are right there. Don't look at me, go over to the food. You don't have enough space to walk or what? You are so needy. Okay, can you move around now? Oh, there he goes, taking his first steps in his entire life. Oh, nature, you're so amazing. Okay, now this guy's got food and a longing to return home. Listen, dude, I'm not a monster. I'll help you out. I think what you're missing is some trees. Here we go, lots of nice options. I'm sure that's what we meant, right? Hedge maze art? Here, how would you like this in your pen? There you go, buddy. Look at this amazing foliage now. It's just like you're in the grasslands in Africa still. Oh, this is how you repay me? I think it's still alive. See, it's starving. It's not dead. Oh, wait, no, it's totally dead. Well, then why is he moving like that? Okay, let's try this again. Can't go worse than the last time. What the hell happened to you? You just got here. How come you died? Oh no, what's happening? Who knew there'd be so much animal maintenance in the zoo? Round 3. Try to live this time, okay? I do still have all these other giraffes though. So let's get you some friends. And by friends, I mean giraffe that enjoy a much larger space than you have. Oh yeah, here we go. Let them all roam free-ish. Just giraffe after giraffe after giraffe. Well, we know what happens to the old ones. 11.4 years old, died from injuries. You mean from being in a crate too long? Look how much space they have. And I mean, only one set is fighting right now. I like how this game tries to give like a reasonable amount of space to the animals until there's not enough space. And then the rest get mashed into a single space, destined to be a monster forever. Okay, so I kept adding giraffe. It's getting a little crowded in here. The game claims that we have 163 animals in here. I don't know, it doesn't feel like 163 to me. Probably because most of them are in this guy over here. Yep, he's still growing. I bet this dude over here is so happy to have his own place. He's just like, I see it, I'm not a giraffe anymore. Leave me alone. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Let's help these noble creatures. Especially because if we don't, I'm pretty sure the game is gonna crash. So let's go over to terrain. Let's start a jailbreak by pulling the ground up. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Goodbye, you brave soldier. I'm sure he's real happy about this. So my plan here is to raise the ground so they can escape over the wall. But it's not really going according to plan. I didn't realize it would bury them alive. Ah, well. See, some of these guys know what's up. Even you, dead guy, come with me. In fact, let's make you the highest up here. How high can this go? Pretty awesome terrain stuff you got going here. You remember in the beginning of The Lion King when they showed off baby Simba and everybody rejoiced and he was like, bleh. I mean, that's how I remember it. My God, is there like a limit to how high this can go? Okay, I think I found it. It flattens the ground at this point, like he was meant to be some kind of sacrifice. Let's not stop there though. Basically what I was trying to do before I went all crazy is I wanted to raise the terrain so that these guys could get out of here. See, like this is what I'm talking about. Okay guys, you ready to escape? I'm gonna unpause the game now. Huh, at least the corpses didn't abandon me. So guess who just earned their freedom? Okay, new objective. It's imperative that we get this guy over to the public. We just gotta build up some speed. Oh yeah, almost there. Hey, what do you people think of this? What do you think? Are these two here on their first date? Should they probably not turn around? They're like, oh God, no, get away from it. Oh, you people are lucky I can't raise the train on the path. Can I like raise the train and then bring it over like this? Oh, hell yeah. Well, this gives me an idea. First, let's let these guys go free. Have fun, guys. Feel free to get out of here. Be free. Oh, now you people are freaked out. My godlike powers raising the terrain from the ground and hurling corpses wasn't enough for you? It's not like they're dinosaurs. Okay, so the game is actually stuttering like crazy, so let's see if we can't, I don't know, reduce some of this issue. First, let's go ahead and get rid of this thing. And now let's level out all the ground, because it's become clear to me now that the world is not ready for free roaming giraffes. Ooh, box all animals. I like that option. Yep, there we go. What a beautiful, happy zoo it is now. Okay, so based on those antics, I have a new idea. You can't raise train on the path, unfortunately, only around it. Or if it's high enough, you can build above it. And I suppose if you're a normal person, you can build cool looking things like this. Oh, but I have a different idea in mind. We're gonna build a column that goes about that high. That seems good. Switch to flatten a foundation. So here we go. Give it some nice even ground. Okay, there we go. Yep, beautiful and perfectly normal. Don't worry though, it's just the exciting new site for my next habitat. Now we gotta make sure employees have a way to get there, which we've done with this convenient little walkway here. Just more of the stuff you already know and love. So what are we gonna fill this with? I figure a little bit of everything. Get some elephants in there, some bison, camels for sure. Ooh, yeah, and some tigers. Yeah, pandas. Special delivery. This person ran a mile to get here, all to deliver to us one hopefully healthy buffalo, and a cheetah, and an adorable little Oh yeah, this is gonna go real well. Man, I didn't realize black bears hated cheetahs so much. Or camels, actually. I think it just turns out that black bears are a bunch of jerks. This is just fantastic. The more animals you add, the more cacophony you get. I gotta be honest, I don't really understand the pecking order. I pretty much just see everything running around hurting everything else. And we're gonna extend the foundation. Don't worry, I've got a plan. There we go, you might be able to see where this is going. I love, by the way, that we have 1,800 people visiting our zoo now. And I'm sure these people down there are really sad they can't experience the battle royale happening up here, but I think we can probably bring the experience to them. Dead Grizzly, you're our pilot program, no pun intended. Okay, there's the curled up corpse of the grizzly bear. Now let's just dig a lovely little hole. Okay, bye. Yep, there it goes. And here it comes. Oh, okay, almost a direct hit. We can do better than that. Just kind of rearrange where the drop-off spot is. All right, here we go. Just down you go. Seems pretty good. And, oh, did you hit anyone? Where are you? No one cares, huh? Well, that's okay. I'll get this right the third time. Just a little bit back and to the left. There we go. I think that should about do it. Hang in there, buddy. It's gonna be okay. Have a safe trip. And scene. No reaction, huh? Well, forgive me if I got between you and your gulpy. Well, you know, if they don't care, I don't care. Let's go ahead and just open up the entire floor here. And unpause. Okay, bye, animals. I mean, surely they're gonna care about this, right? Oh, now there's panic. Yes, be in a state of panic, but still follow all the paths. Oh, God, are people stuck? Well, now I'm getting really excited. Yes, keep running. Run from nothing. I love how all this chaos is happening down here. And up here, there's this one giraffe still like, not a me problem. Oh, I spoke too soon. Okay, so I cleaned up all the chaos and now the crowds are back. It seems like what draws people to your park is just knowing that animals are there. It doesn't even matter if they can get to them or not. And if that's true, I wonder how many people we can fool into coming to our park without them ever seeing a single animal. Oh, this gives me an idea. Let's see, how far exactly can we go underground in this game? So we're just digging straight down for a while. Here we are at the very bottom. This is as far as the game will go. I don't know why there's light down here, but I'm not really gonna question it. But needless to say, this is where all of our animals are gonna be. I put down some of these fancy lights. Will these actually help me see? Oh yeah, now we're talking. Really starting to feel like home down here. Oh yeah, this is how you make the perfect zoo. Okay, I think our underground zoo is about ready to go. All staff and staff buildings have been relocated down here. And we've built ourselves a couple of animal pens. Just a couple. I don't know if they're all here, but most creatures are here somewhere. Just all of them in their habitats. I use the word habitat lightly, of course. Everyone gets water. Everyone gets food. That's it. We've got something like 60 employees down here. I don't know if they realize they can never leave, but that sounds like a them problem. But for the most part, everyone seems to be getting along. Kinda. Pretty sure that's what wolves look like when they want to play, right? Well, I'm sure they'll work it out. Look, all I'm saying is if these giraffe can figure it out, anyone can. Now that I've created my beautiful underworld, let's check out what's happening in the overworld. Oh my, it looks pretty crowded up here, especially with the non-stop protesters. How do they even know about my underground zoo? But you know, 2,500 people all here to see nothing. Well, it seems like these stands over here are now just too far for them to go. For starters, we're gonna add a bunch more food stalls, just all over the place. Okay, maybe people will like all these food options available now. Oh yeah, it looks like we're getting people to go further and further. What is happening right here? Come on, can't you guys protest peacefully? Looks like we go to this mediocre face here. Looks like guest needs are doing all right, except education. Ugh, stupid zoo people wanting to stupid learn. Luckily, there's buildings for that. Here, have this info shop. The most riveting building on the planet. Here's a couple of info shops. You're welcome. Okay, we're up to 3,100 people, and yet still nobody is brave enough to keep going. Let's see what else we can do on the information front. Well, we do have these lovely education boards. Maybe I can just put these down. Here, learn about giant pandas. Hopefully this helps the signal to noise ratio. Still don't feel educated, huh? Not from that one sign? Okay, you know what you people need? You need a little upfront motivation. I bet that's what it is. So let's go ahead and create a nice little bunch of concrete barriers right here. Now, according to this zoo overview that I never look at, looks like the most appealing thing is the lowland gorilla. Okay, people, don't say I didn't do anything for you. We're gonna buy a bunch of these gorillas, and we're gonna put them in this little habitat here for you all to appreciate. And by appreciate, I mean you're all gonna have to use your imagination, because I'm making the walls really, really tall on this. So you'll just have to take my word for it that they're in there. I'm really just saving the guests for themselves. Unless you're looking for a fresh nightmare, then here you go. And listen, I know it's disappointing that you can't see in there, but maybe this sign will help everybody out. Gorilla inside. And then all the exclamation points. Yeah, that's perfect. That's just what I meant. Gorilla inside. Very informative. Here, we'll supplement it with another sign. Gorillas are part of the animal kingdom. That's so helpful. Put it in the middle, smash it down, make sure nobody has any chance of reading it. Finally, this thing is actually helpful. Kinda. I don't know if that text is educating anybody. Okay, you know what? Fine, we'll put a window on this thing. I'll do one better for you. Let's just go with straight up glass. Ooh, this is what you people wanted to see, right? Bones, dead gorillas, and, you know, other stuff. I don't get it. Why is everyone still protesting? Okay, well, I can't figure out what these people want, so we're gonna go with a different route. We're gonna need to adjust our expectations for what we can hope from this crowd. By that, I mean find a way to get them to stay in the zoo for more than 18 whole minutes. So let's rip this path out and start from scratch. Okay, clean slate. We're gonna use a little something we haven't seen before, which is transport rides. We can do an adventure tour, or a dorky-looking monorail, this dorky-looking boat. I think we're gonna go with this dorky-looking train. Okay, start it right off in front. So the goal here is obviously to make something so that when people have committed to getting on it, it's gonna take them a while before they can get off it. And I feel like this is gonna take a while. I knew we would use all this space for something, but don't worry, it's not all misery. I'm not a monster. There's actually an island over here. You know, floating in the sky as islands do. Actually, you know what? Let's not give everything away. Let's wait till it's done. Okay, I think we're about ready to try out this train thing, also known as my latest method of kidnapping people. Open the park. Oh, good. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, everybody chill. There's enough train to go around. Oh boy, are you people excited for an adventure? Run, don't walk. It's gonna be an experience. All aboard the nightmare train. So first the train goes up this giant disaster, because you know how when you go to a zoo, you're expecting like roller coasters and stuff? So after traversing the giant spiral, we find ourselves on this beautiful island where you can finally see something sort of zoo related. And by that, I mean a bunch of bones and poop. poop. Because I had some elephants up here, but it took me so long to build this thing that they died a long time ago. Here you go, here's some vintage footage of them running around all fancy free. After that, we go through more nightmare rickety roller coaster. Here's where you bask in the views before we get to something that's my personal favorite. You head on through this hellscape, down deeper into the earth, and then head into the darkness where no one can follow you. And this is when I fly the camera over to where it exits, precariously edit this track, delete this segment entirely, and now we're never gonna see those people again. Oh, but don't tell these people, because they don't know it, but they're in for a ride of a lifetime. Especially you kids up front. Have yourselves a grand time. So I think that's gonna about do it for now. There is a hell of a lot going on in this game, and boy am I delighted to be a part of it. So I hope you had fun, I know I did. And just remember, if life's getting you down, somewhere out there are giraffes being held in captivity underground. Anything you want to say before we go? Okay, great talk. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. It's time to dive into some Planet Zoo. Here's a quick recap on some of the crazy adventures we've had thus far. First, we set out to create a normal zoo. But then I got distracted using trees to craft a warning message to my zoo goers. It turned out great. So then we focused on creating a suitable environment for some giraffes. Like a lot of giraffes. Like so many, they combined to form a giraffe hydra. Oh, you kidder. Come on, get up. Oh, he's really dead. Hey, speaking of dead giraffes, did you know this game has some pretty fun terrain tools? It's true. Did you know you can build stuff high in the sky? Because you can. You can also use the terrain to bring people closer to nature. Don't be shy. You paid to be here. Our patrons are such good sports, though, I decided to give them a special treat. And by treat, I mean raining animal corpses all over them. That's a beautiful sight. And last but not least, no park is complete without a rickety old roller coaster on a one-way trip to fun. And like any good theme park, your journey ends with a rift that sends you into hell, never to be seen again. So buckle up. Let's go make a park with whatever bad ideas pour out of my brain. I'm gonna say the same thing I did the last time. How the hell do people get here? What do? Get here by like riverboat? I'm just kidding. I know they get here with good old-fashioned magic. They hop on these teleport pads, meander through the turnstiles, and into the wild world of torment. So this game actually has like a lot of crazy customization. Look at this. Look at all the rocks and structures and stuff. Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, this is the thing I built last episode. I forgot I made it into an object I could just place. Well, alright, let's just put it way off in the distance. Okay, so here's my plan. Because there's so much stuff to mess with, let's make a beautifully customized zoo. And we're gonna design it so everyone knows how cool it is the moment they get into the park. So let's start with the most important thing, toilets. Look at all these festive pre-made toilets we can choose from. I choose you, small African toilet. So we'll go ahead and put these toilets right over yonder. And then to customize it further, we're gonna remove this sign, and we're gonna replace it with this lovely one. Have fun trying to figure out what that means. What are some of these things anyway? African off-road vehicle? Wait, can I can just put the car on this thing? Oh yeah, let's make people feel like they're living dangerously first thing. Most confusing restroom of all time. And over on the other side, we're gonna put a food stall. I know it looks like a condemned building now, but just you wait. So right now it just looks like a pizza place with questionable branding choices. And the exterior leaves a little to be desired. So let's fix it up a little bit. I'm pretty sure with all these options, we can let people know that it's a pizza place. Oh, and look, there's even signs for it. We could just slap this right on the front. But where the hell would the fun in that be? First, let's give it a roof. Because if it's circular, that makes me think of pizza. Let's add a few, actually. Yeah, there we go. It's not even symmetrical. What the hell are these things? Special effect. Water jet splash. Water rapids. Dirt blowing. Well, we gotta see what dirt blowing does. Yep, that's dirt blowing all right. Oh my god, that's awful. Why would anyone want that? Oh my god, that's awful. Who would put like 30 of these out front of a food establishment? Oh yeah, now we're talking. Come get some pizza. Okay, Josh, focus. Walls. Oh yeah, these are nice. Just slap these on each side. Okay, looking great. And by great, I mean hideous. Oh yeah, and then we'll just put this right on front. There we go, a nice, beautiful, confusing building. With a smoke screen. You know what though, this is a little too obvious. I don't want people to know it's a pizza place so readily. So let's get some decorations going on in here. Lion head? What could this look like? You know, I really like that. It's like the lion's going for the pizza, and you can't even see the employee on the other side. Wait, no, still not done yet. Googly eyes. Ah yes, the perfect pizza place. And you know, if pizza isn't your thing, that's okay. We'll go ahead and put a burger stand out front too. Ooh, here we go. That looks very modern. Well, that's a burger place if ever I've seen one. Oh wait, it needs a roof. And also whatever this is. Well, okay. Let's give it sad droopy horns. So I want to make sure that people know what's being sold here. Good, good. Getting closer. And we'll use this to hold up our drywall. Build ourselves a nice big structure up here. Did you know this game has funny lettering? Because it does, which we're going to use to great effect. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now there's no no mistaking it. It's your one-stop shop for all your burger needs. And just in case anyone questions our freshness guarantee, we've put out our first exhibit. Beautiful, lovely, edible giraffe. You know why you're here, right? Yeah, he knows why he's here. Okay, well, this is going swell so far. Let's make sure to put a bunch of plants, too. We can't forget to put beautiful plants everywhere. Who's a beautiful, exotic restroom? It's like the Indiana Jones ride, but a bathroom. Some nice aloe vera all around, and whatever all this crap is. Oh, and we're gonna need an information center. Obviously not one of the prefab ones. Ooh, editable signpost? Okay, let's put this right at eye level. God, I love that the game lets you do this. There's no reason I should be doing any of this. But then how else would I be able to display this sign? And in case that's not clear enough, we'll just put these info things in kind of gross patterns all over this thing. And we'll just sneak in one of these little toilet signs and see if anyone notices. Okay, cool. We're all ready to learn. What's even in an information booth? Oh, umbrellas, huh? Let's keep going with that theme. Fountain jet large. That's what I'm looking for. There. Let's see how that does. Oh, that seems so uncomfortable. Even this giraffe is like, oh, the hell with that. And to go with our learning, let's put some more stuff right over here. Oh, you guys are gonna love your enclosure so much. In this pen, we're gonna put beautiful, cute pandas. Because who doesn't love a panda? Seems like it would be the perfect crowd pleaser. Here, look, I'll even give them like bamboo and crap. That's what pandas eat, right? I probably should have asked the information desk. Well, dare I say, this is starting to look like a real zoo. I mean, by my standards. I even put these things down so you can do some learning. Well, people seem to like the zoo so far, or only hate it. I can't really tell. Seems plenty lively in here. Yeah, order one for you and one for the kid that's currently stuck in the concrete and really tastes the giraffe. Yes, I hope everyone's having a grand time. Oh yeah, there's the I hate my life smile. Also a huge fan of these people that are willing to wait in line for pizza, even though it means getting blasted by dirt. I guess the people approve. I mean, except those people, and those whiners, and those crybabies. But nothing will make them happy. Okay, well this has been great. More than anything else convinces these people probably to stick around for phase 2, which is gonna take place right over yonder, which involves using as much of this space as we can. Oh, but we can't let the people see what we're doing. That's why we're gonna build a wall all the way across. And I do mean all the way across. And you know, let's make it a little taller. And by a little, I mean a lot. 25 meters, good, good. 100 meters, better. God, how high can we make this? Oh, I like how at a point it's like, forget it. I'm not even gonna tell you how tall it is anymore. I've been here for like 5 minutes, dragging this little thing up. Okay, we found it, finally. So if you were ever curious how high you can make walls in this game, you can make them this high. Okay, so why are we doing this giant wall? To hide our secrets that we don't want people to see? Oh, well that kind of negates what I was just saying, doesn't it? Well, I'm sure there's something in here we can use to cover it up. I don't know if there's anything that's gonna work like elegantly. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, we got this. There, see? You can't even notice it. Ah, crap, there's a gap right there. And also, I guess there's these pesky windows. Easy, in you go. Yeah, there we go. Now we gotta deal with these windows. Don't worry, I got answers there too. See, we'll just put this right here. This guy like that. See, nothing to see here. Oh, I almost forgot. Okay, there we go. This is serious business. Okay, I think we can all agree that this is a very professional operation now. Over here on the other side of the wall, we got some big plans. And it's gonna start by going to facilities, over here to transport rides, and we're gonna lay down a sweet river boat. Now you might be asking yourself, why a boat? After all, Josh, there's no water around here. That is an astute observation that we're gonna change right now by heading over to terrain, selecting this beautiful guy right here, and down it goes, and goes, and goes. Now we'll go over here to the water tab. Calm water or rough water? Of course, rough water. Get in there. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we can fool these people into thinking they're going for an adventure. Okay, one moment while I finish up this water situation. Ta-da! Just a little more water. After all, the zoo we're gonna build, we want it to be protected. We can't have all these looky-loos from the rolling hills back there sneaking in. So let's make sure people get the proper riverboat experience, which means a whole bunch of unnecessary twists and turns. There we go, and it'll just drop you off right here. Yes, come one, come all. Hop in this tiny little disaster. Okay, everybody have a great time. You know, this is serene and all, and I'm really glad for all these aggressive, unnecessary turns, but I feel like there are ways we can really spice up this trip. Oh, of course. Let's see, besides dirt, what else do we have? Mist? You're the one, sign me up. Please, God, tell me I can put these right on the track. Oh, there is a god. There, there it goes, slowly but surely. Okay, well, now we gotta make a bajillion of them. Oh yeah, that's much better. Except for the low frame rate, which is exciting in its own way. Okay, I've gone ahead and slapped these things just all over the railings down here. The effect being pretty great. It's almost like the track itself is on fire. Oh my god. So right now the boats are queued up, so people just have to wait in line like this. I'm glad they're all looking around like, wow, this is really exciting. All the nothingness that awaits us. Let's just assume they're all high from the boat fumes. Okay, so the first thing to build is like a check-in area, like a nice little path over this way. Let's maybe put some nice electric fences, just kind of encompassing this area so everyone feels nice and safe. Okay, looking good. Let's actually extend these fences too. I wouldn't want anyone to get hurt. Okay, even better. Looking good. Oh, and you know, for your safety, let's make sure to put a lot of security cameras around. Who doesn't like being watched, right? Speaking of security, I think there's one last thing we can do. We want to make sure someone's always watching in case something goes wrong with these boats. So it would be great if we could just build like a tower of sorts. Yeah, there we go. A tower. A tower for watching people. Now this is my kind of zoo. Let's put another one down. Who doesn't like symmetry? I mean, what the hell? We should probably put a wall around this whole place. Okay, yeah, here we go. Now that's what I call a nice maximum security zoo. Well, now that we got that out of the way, can't lose sight of the fact that most people came here to see some animals. So hang tight while I make something beautiful. Okay, I think we did it. Welcome to Pawshank, Planet Zoo's only maximum security prison. Let's take a quick tour, shall we? First, you make your way through the queuing line. Last chance to use the bathroom before we go on this magical journey. And our first stop is going to be this guy right over on the right, which I lovingly call the yard. So the main feature of the yard, besides the Mythbusters guy, as well as a bunch of bored moms picketing my zoo, is a big, beautiful space where our animals can run around in and get some exercise. And by animals, I mean mostly hyenas and a couple of wolves. And this one really confused panda. It's essentially a king of the hill situation, and the prize at the top, this is everyone's favorite caretaker. Her name is Grace. Pretty sure when she signed up for this job, this is not what she was picturing, but hey, she seems cool with it. I'm so happy it worked. Cool, well, have fun trying to get out of that one. All right, on to the next stop on our tour. You know, you might be getting a little famished. There is a lot of walking to do here. So why don't you take a load off at the food court? So head on over to our tropical wonderland here. Oh, and also we serve only hot dogs. But you know how we are with hot dogs. We like to make sure people know what we're all about, and that's transparency. That's why we provide all the information you need as to what's inside our hot dogs. Only the finest ingredients. And if you don't believe me, check out the pit down here. Now that's what I call fresh. Oh, lunch, you're so funny. So sit back, enjoy the view. I'm hungry already. Okay, moving on. Oh, this looks mysterious. Why, it's our very own solitary. This is where we put our animals that need like a brief time out. See, they know they've been bad. That's why they're staring away like that. Wait a minute, what the hell's happening here? What are you doing? What are you doing? This is solitary. Don't go in. God, it's so graceful. What the hell just happened? Let's just assume that was an alien abduction. Okay, let's head on over to this big brick building over here. This is the main facility of our zoo, and the place where most of our illustrious residents live. I call it Cell Block A. As you'll quickly see, these protesters have nothing to worry about. There's nothing safer than Cell Block A. After all, look how happy these guys are. See, look at all that space where you can sit there and be completely despondent. If animals could leave Yelp reviews, they would leave 5 stars for this beautiful establishment. And now we have one final stop on our tour, but it's a little off the beaten path. This is our maximum security area, somewhere our visitors aren't meant to see. Let's go. Here we keep the worst of the worst, the ones we don't know if they can be rehabilitated, so we just keep them locked away. Except for this guy. He's probably not supposed to be here. Leading up to the worst of the worst. This one will never get out, because this one eats human beings. If it wasn't clear, by the way, this is the jail cell from Silence of the Lambs. And this magnificent beast is obviously Hannibal Lecter. Remember all the grooming that Hannibal did in his cell? I do. And now you've seen all there is to see about my beautiful prison. Zoo. At this point, I feel like there's only one thing left to do because there's just way too many protesters here. I'm gonna make them believe that over here there's some kind of animal experiment going on, when really it's just gonna be a pit that goes deep into the ground. Okay, in addition to this hole, this should probably get the job done. What protester could resist disenfranchised animals? Especially when you can see the distress on all their faces. Hang in there, big guy, help is coming. Oh yeah, there we go. I knew you'd all come. Yes, everybody just walk on down there. Okay, I think that's all of them. Okay, and we'll see you in hell. Ah, peace at last. And there you go, our lovely zoo. So I hope you had a good time. I know Grace did. So I think the only thing left to do is head up to the roof, wait for a helicopter to get the hell out of here, and I'll see you next time. Oh, and I tried to put this beauty on the Steam Workshop. I don't know if it worked.
I'm Afua Hirsch.
And I'm Peter Frankopan.
And in our podcast, Legacy, we explore the lives of some of the biggest characters in history.
This season, we're exploring the life of Marilyn Monroe.
From a tough childhood growing up in foster homes, she became one of the most famous and photographed stars of the 20th century.
But off camera, the real Marilyn was shrewd, vulnerable, and funny, and also full of surprises.
Follow Legacy now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Back to Planet Zoo, my favorite torment simulator masquerading as a tycoon game. This is actually our third outing with this horror show. Let me catch you up on the first two if you haven't seen them. First, we built a somewhat normal zoo, which means we had giraffe hydras, animals falling from the sky, corpses sneaking up on patrons, exhibits entirely of dead bodies, and we wrapped things up by burying everybody alive. Then we moved on to zoo number 2, which was actually a prison, like with guard towers and prison cells and all that stuff. We even had a secret underground space for the worst of the worst, where we recreated the scene from Silence of the Lambs where they meet Hannibal Lecter, which brings us to now. So let's dive right in. Here we are in the great outdoors once more. I'm sorry, is this Area 51? Is there a reason we're trying to build our zoo in the most remote place possible? No matter though, this is the lovely building that brings our guests. Let's set the stage appropriately. Obviously they're here to see animals, so even though it's a nice 21 degrees Celsius, that's about 70 degrees in Fahrenheit, we're gonna wow them first thing with this majestic bear ice sculpture, which we're gonna put, oh god, I always forget that the game will just snap it to the edge of the walls here. Okay, well in that case, oh yeah, and on the ceiling too, yeah, like your spider bear. Thank god, we've been in this park like 3 seconds and it's already a parade of excess. Is there like a limit to how many of these I can put down? Turns out to be quite a few, and by quite a few I mean a lot few. Behold, my ice bear tornado, made out of a nice 2,933 items. The fact that this exists exemplifies why we can't have nice things. I love that it's so massive it just casts a shadow over the entrance. Well, thank God we got our centerpiece squared away. Now we can make something proper. Okay, so first we're gonna let people look at this thing from all sides if they want. You know what really says strong entrance? I believe a term for it is branching paths, although I think there might be another term for what I'm doing. Oh right, a maze, that's what they're called. And boy do I love my mazes. Actually, so this is great and all, but I think I might have another idea. Hold please. Okay, I actually went kind of a different direction with this maze. From this angle, can you tell what it is? How about now? What about at night? Does that help a little bit? Here, I'll just tell you if you don't know already. You're looking at stage 1 of Pac-Man. So of course we've got all the dots that Pac-Man needs to pick up, and of course the power pellet. But you know, no Pac-Man arena is complete without ghosts. And since this game has so many random objects you can use, here we go. Okay, let's just put these, yeah. Here, let's turn up the brightness in here so we can get a good sense of their color. And thankfully, we can just select them and change the color on them. They kind of look like candy more than they do ghosts. You know what they need is the iconic eyes. Luckily, I have just the thing. Good old googly eyes. God, it looks just like the picture, not like a terrifying nightmare. Yes, these don't look like they're bootlegged at all. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can make these like at least a little better. Like surely there's some other shapes in here I can use, right? Ooh, yeah, these might work. Oh, I don't know. I think this is getting worse before it gets better. Here, let's push the eyes in a little bit and maybe make them a little bit less blue. Okay, yeah, that looks a little better. Okay, what if I use like this cylinder thing? Like if I just put it right here and then just shove it deep in so it looks like an eye. You know, all things considered, this could look way worse. Now let's highlight all of the eye parts, which isn't creepy looking at all. Let's give these people some eyes. Okay, you know what? I think I'm pleased how this went. Even this poor guy where I kind of missed the mark, and that's just how he lives now. And Pinky here, well, you get to remain as the original nightmare fuel. Okay, now that this is starting to feel like an awesome knockoff theme park, I'm sure people are gonna be real excited to see this. We are gonna have to zoo it up a little though, so we're gonna put down some facilities, like this pizza stand. This is the husk it gives you, but don't worry, we're gonna design something. Let's take these plaster walls. Okay, cool. Let's give it a splash of color. Okay, getting better. Let's use these lovely little circles here. There we go. Simple, beautiful. Oh, we need to give it a name though. And for that, we're gonna need a nice big sign. There we go. I ended up moving this to the edge of the map, in part because I expanded a little bit. Behold, Pac-za, with a personal message from Pac-Man himself.
Devour my back flesh, absorb my back power.
And oh, thank God, gluten-free options are available. Pac-Man, you look like you're missing one thing still though. Here you go. Oh, Pac-Man, you okay there, buddy? I'm sure it'll be okay. They're just gonna eat your pack flesh, no big deal. Okay, food needs taken care of. Let's move on to thinking about toilets. Last time we used this lovely African toilet and made something that looked like it was out of Indiana Jones. This time around, we'll use the template toilet. How the hell does this work? Where's the toilet part of the toilets? Like, what happens if you just go in here? Oh, I mean, is this really a toilet at this point? It feels more like a corner to cry in. I'm in, let's decorate it. Yeah, that should do it. Pretty sure no one's gonna have trouble finding that. I feel like I've made it a little too easy. Hey, you, creepiest one. I need you for a very special assignment. Oh yeah, don't let that stop you from using the bathroom. They're just there to keep everyone safe. You know, at this point, might as well just put these ghosts all over the map. So we'll go ahead and put you over here to silently judge while you get your pizza. Let's put you up near the entrance. This way people know what they're getting into when they arrive. Pure unbridled insanity. Since you look freaked out already, let's put you over here and let's have you chasing Pac-Man. You know what, let's give it one last gloss of paint to really sell that Pac-Man look. Okay, there we go. Now it's really Pac-Man. I mean, at least from up here. I think if you're down here in it, it might feel a little more terrifying. And I know it's not very Pac-Man-like, but let's go ahead and put our tornado right in the middle here. There we go. All of our favorite things in one place. Okay, the doors are open. Let's have people come in and experience this for themselves. Where is everybody? Why are there 0 people here? Oh, right. Without animals, they won't come in. Okay, here's what we're gonna do then. Bearnado, how would you like a friend? So we're gonna go ahead and raise the terrain right here. There we go. Bring this a little higher up. A nice perfect place to put a thing. Let's see, what mighty beast should we put in here? But of course, my favorite creature, the giraffe. Just lovely. The people are definitely gonna come to see, not see you up here. How do you feel about this? Yeah, he's fine. Come on in, everybody. Yeah, he's a ghost. Just treat him like that. That's fine. Well, they seem to be enjoying this just fine. They're also clipping through the floor. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that the floor is just made out of tar. Oh, you here to use the bathroom? No? Why not? That said, people seem to be really enjoying the sacred body of Pac-Man. Yeah, that's right. Eat up. It's okay, Pac-Man. There's plenty of you to go around. Okay, well, that's fun. Glad everyone's having a good time. And I do mean everyone. Okay, bye forever. I'm happy that we could create some Pac magic. You know, phase 2, I think I'm interested in things that are a little vertical. So normally on a Pac-Man stage, this little exit right here would wrap back around to the other side. Instead, we're gonna use this to give our guests access to a world they've never known. And for that, we're gonna have to dig down. Okay, I realize right now this just looks like your standard rift into hell. Oh, but just you wait. It's gonna be amazing. After we're done with this, people will be content to be buried alive down here. First, let's get rid of all this gross nature, and then we're gonna hollow out this space so we can put down some train tracks. I'll just put you right along here. There we go. Done and done. Nah, I'm just kidding. Give me a second to make this look a little bit nicer. Much better. Naturally, over here we've got Pac-Man, iconically going after the power pellets. We've also got our lovely friends, the ghosts, waiting to greet anyone who shows up. And you might be wondering what all these people are looking at. Well, we still gotta lure people down here with animals, considering it's supposedly a zoo. So we put down here one solitary elephant. How you enjoying this, big guy? Yeah, he likes it. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Pac-Man's watching over him. So now that we've convinced the masses to come down here, let's see where this takes us. Eventually, you'll see a light at the end of the tunnel, which will take us to our next station. Just like the last one, it comes with its own elephant. This is probably the other one's mate, permanently separated. Well, let's head up the stairs, see what it looks like up here. Here we are. As you can see, it's a little ways off from the busy life of the theme park. Now, I know it doesn't look like much now, but I got big plans for this space. So if you'll allow me one quick minute while I build this out real fast. Okay, here we go. What was a second for you was about 10 million years for me, and in that time I built us a little mini downtown. It's got all the things you'd expect from a big city. Stuff in walking distance, high-rise business centers, perplexing and confusing billboards, and a whole lot of just wandering around. And it wouldn't be a Let's Game It Out video if the frame rate wasn't having some problems. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's start the tour at the beginning. Our journey begins as your train rolls into the station on your one-way trip to fun. The first spectacle you'll want to stare at is this poor elephant. Don't forget, this elephant was raised underground and has never seen real sunlight. Yes, take a picture to mark the occasion. Well, now that you've got a nice taste for animal suffering, let's head upstairs. Watch out, it's a very popular day today. Here we are at the surface. Welcome to Zoo City. Everyone's favorite city zoo thing. Let's go for the grand tour. Our first stop is the local movie theater. Why, look, they're playing the hit musical turned into an amazing movie, Cats, right now. And based on these screams, it sounds like people are really enjoying it. Oh yeah, look, that's a ringing endorsement. Look, all I'm saying is if what's going on in there is half as good as this poster, everything's gonna be just fine. Oh, it looks like the lights are going down right now. I bet it's time for a magnificent performance. Oh, hello. Is this all Cats is? Is it just a bunch of felines running around aimlessly with no plot? Okay, well, you know what? We'll check in on you later. And moving on with our tour, before we head over to the local bar, let's see what all the commotion is over here. Oh, it's a bunch of trash pandas just hanging out near the local dumpster. Okay, well, glad you're all enjoying that. Ooh, look, right down the alley, you can see Baronado in the distance. It's like a teaser for all the fun you could be having. That's okay, we've got the local bar for that. Oh, wow, it's really happening in here. What are you people all here to see? Okay, I guess those are our bartenders. Excuse me, bear tenders. Is that one in the back okay? Like the Coca-Cola bear definitely looks over it, but at least he's alive. What's going on with your colleague though? Did he get into the drinks a little too much? Oh, there he is. How you feeling there, slugger? Okay, he just gave us the don't bother me look. We'll check in on them later. Okay, the next thing we're gonna wanna do is head down the street. Over on the right, you'll see Zoo City's center of commerce, the one and only sales horse, which is Zoo City's premier skyscraper. That's right, 61 beautiful floors of commerce. Don't worry, I called ahead to make sure we have an appointment. Hello, I would like to check in, please. Okay, I'll just wait. Thankfully, there's a seating area, as well as complimentary coffee from everyone's favorite, Centaur Bucks. And we'll just take a quick breather to get out of the city life. But not for too long, we got a meeting to go to. So we'll just head on over here to the elevators. All three of them are heading to the top floor. This is gonna take forever. Oh, hello. It's nice that you can fit in the elevator like this. Where are you headed? You okay there, buddy? Oh. Well, okay. Okay, well, good talk. Hi, I'm here for my 11:30. What's going on, everyone? You know, it already looks like you're having some kind of, hostile takeover. So I'm just gonna leave you with the Wolves of Wall Street here, and maybe I'll reschedule. Still dead, I see. Actually, considerably more dead. I don't even know how these flies got in here. Oh, okay, I see your bones now. Looks like you had a really nice, strong spine. Oh my god, let me off this elevator. You know, that's fine. Office work is boring anyway. Let's see, what else can we take a look at? Let's see what all these people are going towards. So naturally, it turns out all these people are coming over here to destroy the city's only bathrooms. Yep, and there's that ghost again, just hiding in all the bathrooms. Oh, you know what's across the street, though? I don't know why more people aren't going over here. Looks like we got a secret path over here, which will take us to a beautiful, serene, hidden park. You can just sit back on one of the many benches. Oh, and also bask in the sewage, because this is where it all goes. Ah, I can feel the serenity taking me already. Or maybe that's the soothing sounds of these crocodiles quickly getting superpowers. Wait, what the hell? What are you doing over here? I have so many questions. Were you always a giraffe? Or is there radiation in the water and you used to look like these guys? Okay, great talk. Well, as long as you're happy. Well, this seems like a hell of a city, doesn't it? When you need to get away from all that Pac-Man stuff, then this place just can't be beat. Let's see how Cats is doing. Maybe it's gotten better. Hey guys, how's the performance going? This seems like a noticeable improvement. Everyone appears to be dead. Here, let's see if we can help you out a little bit. Okay, there we go. A wonderful improvement. Oh, we can't forget about your co-stars here. Well, this is definitely the most serial killer thing I've ever done. Do you remember this part of Cats? Both cinema and Broadway? When all the animals died unexpectedly? Someone put googly eyes all over their realistic faces. Well, my work here is done. What a 10 out of 10 production. I don't see why people had a problem with the movie. Okay, let's go back to the bar, see how our bear tenders are doing. Oh, looking a little more lively, I see. What's that? You guys want to tell me something? What is it? What do you got for me? Okay, I just finished talking to the most depressed bears in the world. They gave me a hot tip for something to check out. So it turns out there's a place where all the animals go to relax, away from all these pesky human beings. So let's go check it out. Apparently, if instead of going down into the subway, you go past it, through these trees, and just a quick hike over to these mysterious mountains, let's see what we got. Ah, the suburbs, of course. I mean, not everyone can afford to live in the big city, right? Where everybody has the exact same house, lawns are pristine, sprinkler systems are always on. And bears are freely running in the streets. Honestly, this looks kind of awesome. He's like, oh god, I forgot about my kid's piano recital. And every suburb has its one rebel, different color paint, like invisible view, and gasp, are those solar panels? I'm gonna be writing to my homeowners association post haste. Gotta admit though, seems like a pretty chill place. Away from all the people where animals can live in peace. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Are you abducting these people? Well, if you're not gonna close the garage, at least put some cars in the way. Wait, what is this? Arctic nature scene number 2. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Don't say I didn't do anything for you. Oh god, what now? That came from the city. Looks like the animals are fighting back as everyone hastily makes their way to the exit before the polar bear mauls them to death. I guess the animals took back Zoo City. Oh, and it looks like they're gonna go enjoy cats too. This elephant down here is probably just like, yep, serves you right. Oh my god, look at all the people waiting for a train. Look at all those waving hands. There's gotta be at least a couple accidental high fives in there, right? Kudos to these people in the back that despite it all are still holding on to their balloons. All right, you know what? I think I have to side with the animals on this one. You people are major pains in the ass. So I'm just gonna go ahead and add a little something right here. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Yes, enjoy the sewage. And while we're at it, we'll just close this off. Can't forget the other side. Good, good. Let's also put a gate here so that no stragglers can escape. And what the hell, let's add a couple more of these guys. Okay, that's much better. Well, I guess that's the end of them. Look at you, lucky few. Hey, you magnificent beasts. Yeah, you guys. I got some presents for you. Have fun, sweater vest and polka dot pants. If I were you, I would start running. Well, I hope you had fun. I know I did. We helped liberate a town, which is kind of exciting. Give it back to its proper masters. Nothing gets the blood pumping like drowning an entire subway full of people. Now me, I think I'm gonna put an offer on one of these lovely houses, and hopefully one of my neighbors can just devour me alive. Oh, and in case you were curious, yes, these people are still trapped in here. We'll just let that be our little secret, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're back with more Planet Zoo. Let me catch you up on what we've done in this game so far. First, we made a zoo full of giraffe hydras, tossed a bunch of animal corpses on top of people, before sending them down this rift into hell never to be seen again. Then we built another zoo with the finer things in life, like mascots with googly eyes, and pizza stands that blast dust into your face while you're trying to get your food. Oh, and also we made like a human prison for animals, which all said and done looks kinda comfy. And then we kicked it up a notch and we built an actual zoo city, complete with the theater, our very own bar, a capital of commerce, and a nearby suburbs. I got some new ideas, so let's get started. Here we are again. A fresh canvas for new insanity. As always, this is the entrance to our zoo. Before even passing through these turnstiles, our patrons materialize on these convenient teleporters. You know what I never stopped to look at? Look at this awesome mural back here. This is just the default thing that shows up with every zoo you make. And you know, I feel like it really sets the stage appropriately if you're running something this happy. So I feel like it's probably our civic duty to change this up a little bit. That's better. That's right, run while you can. I feel like this accurately describes what to expect when you get to the park, like non-stop googly eyes, because that's the look when you've just seen too much. You know what they're probably looking at though? This wall over here. We're gonna display with pride how many days it's been since something died. And yes, we're counting today with this zoo with nothing in it. And just for symmetry, we made sure on this side something's going on. This poor bear right here seems to have lost their car inexplicably into this wall. Oh, you know what? This scene could use a little more realism. So let's go to my favorite tools, special effects. Looking for one of these little nozzles that'll get me smoke. Here we go. And we'll put it right in the engine. Yeah, there we go. It's really selling the scene. And don't worry, little bear friend. We know you're appalled and sad, but I bet there's something in here we can use to really accentuate your sadness. Ooh, like these water jets? That might be a little too forceful, but let's give it a shot. Okay, well, that's absolutely terrifying. All right, buddy, hold still. We're going in for more. This is if like the Terminator figured out how to cry. I gotta admit though, it kind of works. And you also may have noticed in the background we have a sunshine, looking appropriately confused, but it might be that the sun is just looking at this. It's the moon, dreaming about googly eyes. Don't worry, buddy, one day you'll have some of your own. Okay, let's get started on the actual zoo. People really come here for one simple reason, to see animals. So first we're gonna put a couple of these nightmares out here. I wanna believe if we put enough of these things down, it'll somehow get less creepy than more creepy. I don't think it's happening. Yes, here we go. A truly royal dystopian welcome. You know what though? It seems like something's missing. Oh, right. Your ocular implants. Well, excuse me, you'll be complete soon. Yes, much better. It's like I'm going to the grand ballroom on the Titanic and everyone's here to see me. Oh, and I also gave one and only one of them the ability to breathe. That's the one to watch out for. What was I making again? A zoo? I always forget that's what we're supposed to do in Planet Zoo. So first I added some walkways here that we're gonna put to good use. And of course by that, I mean nothing but water stands. Yes, you think they'll go here for water when they can just drink all those bear tears for free? In fact, I feel like that's what I'm gonna call water from now on. Bear tears. And lastly, how are we supposed to know these are water stations? Let's put that right there. Oh, hang in there, buddy. Don't make those eyes at me. Here, turn that eye frown upside down. And we can't forget get these, which we're just gonna sink deep into their eyes, and we'll just aim the tears downwards. Oh my god. Are there other signs I can do this to? Oh, thank god there are. Yeah, there we go. What do you think, guy bathing in tears? No, you're just gonna leave. Okay, I understand. Look at this. We've got our bear friend crying, and antelope crying, buffalo crying, wolf's looking kinda sad, an orangutan, and lastly, cheetah friend just over here, constantly shocked. Okay, refreshments are handled. Now let's focus on the next big thing. All that water, you're gonna need some restrooms. There we go, a nice big line of them. Except all these restrooms, closed for cleaning, sorry. So I guess you're just gonna have to hold it, unless you're feeling brave. In which case, go ahead and take this secret path over here that'll take you to the one restroom that's still open. Don't say I didn't warn you though. There's something weird about this bathroom. But when you gotta go, right? Even if it says it's haunted. I mean, how haunted can haunted be, really? Well, the option's there if you want it. Now that we've got all the basic amenities taken care of, I think it's time for the main attraction. You said it, my terrified friend. It's time to invite some animals into our zoo. And I'm thinking right there is a great spot. So let's go ahead and set up a barrier. I'm thinking brick this time. I mean, look at all these beautiful traits. Opaque, not climbable, watertight. Okay, in you go. Go ahead and make this a little taller. Now we're gonna add a window. There we go. What a curiosity that is. Okay, here we go. Our first animal of the zoo. Well, hello there, giraffe friend. How's it going? You comfortable in there? Yeah, he's fine. We're not done though. We gotta make it a little more, shall we say, magical. Hey, bear friend, can you help me out? Help me. That's the spirit. Let's have you just turn this way. Yeah, good. Hey, do you mind if I adjust your eyeballs a little bit? Yeah, look to the sky. That's what I like to see. Just provide a little refreshment to our friend there. How do you feel about this, friend? You'll be fine. It's not like it's gonna fill up with water or something. Well, I gotta admit, I don't know what I was expecting. I guess it turns out this thing can hold water. Okay, I know what we need to do. Park isn't even open yet. Days since last animal death. Okay. I mean, we all knew this would happen. Just even I didn't expect it quite so soon. Oh, your bones already? How does that even happen? I'm sorry, was this your doing? I see that you're out of place. Yeah, that's great. Don't ever move from your spot again. So let's try that again. I have another idea. Okay, same deal. We're gonna put a little window in it. This time it's a cute little window so that we don't make the mistakes of our ancestors. By that I mean, of course, we're still gonna spray water into it. See, there we go. That's what happiness looks like. Do you like being version 2.0? Forced forever to stare at your predecessor? Well, I think this is enough zoo to open the park at least. Protesters have arrived at my zoo, but why? Is it the part where we just had an animal death? Because I assure you, this number can only go up from here. People seem to be enjoying how confusing this whole situation is. You know, I didn't think about this before, but now I feel like they're buying the actual tears of whatever animal these are. So I guess orangutan tears are just real popular. And it looks like we have some takers that need to go to the bathroom. Good luck, have fun. Well, overall, I'd call this a general success. And while this is all a good start, I think I have another idea. So everyone enjoy your fresh animal tears. I'm gonna make something new for you. Okay, so the park's been open for a little while, and in that time, we've built something that zoo patrons really seem to appreciate. I present to you the world's most comprehensive animal slides. We're talking 6 amazing chutes, each with corresponding animals, and of course each one has a giant hole leading to their individual slide. You'll know which animals are in which pen based on these handy dandy signs, and of course you may recognize these signs as they have a corresponding tier vendor. So here's why these people are fighting tooth and nail to get in line to buy their very own animal tears. Every time someone buys a bottle of tears of the animal of their choice, that corresponding animal is volunteered to hop down the super fun happy slide of joy. See, doesn't that look fun? Look at that face of happiness. And well, because business is booming, oh my god, look at all the joy being spread. That's so many animals. Don't crowd yourselves, there's room for everybody. Ah, there we go. I'm sure they're all fine. Okay, who's the kidder? That's not how this chart works. I mean, if nothing else, those animal deaths were donated. At least someone's happy, being forced to stare at the bones of all their friends. Well, while we have a captive audience, we might as well turn this into an educational moment by utilizing these educational boards here. Here we go, we'll just put this amazing little screen just right over here where the most people can enjoy it. I don't understand. Why can't I tell them to display a bunch of information about bones? That's fine, we'll just make our own display. See, can I just put a sign on top of this screen? Not even in a way that makes sense. Sign text. Bone pile. Circa 20 minutes ago. There we go. All the information you need. Actually, I put another sign down below. Placed at a height where only children can see it. Consider yourself educated. Well, this seems like it was a big success. So let's move on to something even more riveting. Like this giraffe friend just hanging out right here. Now you might be wondering what this guy's doing up here. You see, when they're ready to make a plunge, they're gonna go down this chute, which is gonna bounce them anywhere to the left, center, or right. We don't know where he's gonna go, but there's a couple of targets he can hit. If they're lucky, they're gonna end up in this habitat right here. Of course, if they end up falling to the left, they're gonna be dropped into this beautiful child daycare. Or if they end up going too far to the right, they're gonna be deposited into this beautiful build-your-own stuffed animal emporium. Very popular with the kids right now. So let's do this and see where we land. Okay, giraffe friend, you ready to go? Too late, no takesies backsies. Okay, going down the yes, there you go, buddy. Okay, where's this thing gonna take you? Looks like we're dropping to the left, then probably to the right. Oh, nope, looks like he's getting sucked to the left again. Well, I think I know where this is going. Hey kids, clear a path. Hey, I warned you. Let's give you one giraffe. So far, you're in the lead. Round 2, let's go. Got a strong entrance, leading to a beautiful drop. Oh, you know, I think I know what this is gonna be. Oh my god, giraffe friend, what's happening to your neck? Well, I know where you're going anyway. Ah, come on, kids. I'm sure you saw it coming this time. That's 2 giraffes for you. Final round. Let's see how this one goes. Not gonna lie, if every single time ended up in the daycare, that's a win for us. Hey, kids, you get enough yet? First prize. Ah, well, that was fun. Oh, what now? Why is everyone running? Bear friend, why are you standing out here? And what happened to your eyes? Ah, crap, I've seen Terminator. That doesn't seem good. Well, at least the rest of you are in standby mode. Uh-oh. Yes, just calmly make your way to the exits. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen. Oh, hey. Well, at least you're still okay, right? Okay, I will admit that's not a great sign. Maybe they just became self-aware to love us, right? I don't get it. Are you telling me there was consequences to our actions? Well, luckily it seems to be like Five Nights at Freddy's where stuff doesn't move unless you're not looking at it. Isn't that right, fellas? Okay, that's a little too close for comfort. Luckily, I've got just the contingency plan to deal with this. A little something I've been keeping under wraps for emergencies only. Yep, it's what you think it is. Modeled after the Saturn V rocket that took us to the moon, it's our beautiful ticket out of here. Uh-oh. Something tells me it's time to move. All we need now is our pilot. Everybody say hello to Commander Grace. Hey, Grace, let's pick up the pace, okay? Time is not exactly on our side.
Maybe get to work on that startup sequence, okay? Grace, did you hear me? Commander, does this thing work?
Now, Grace, I don't want to tell you what to do.
Actually, no, I really do want to tell you what to do. But you might want to start that pre-sequence.
Because there's like a thing happening out here.
And I don't know how much longer you've got.
All right, let's get the hell out of here. Well, Grace, I think you've really done it this time. If my calculations are correct, this appears to be the moon. And I don't know if we get to leave this. Although, you know, plenty of fresh ground, no bear terminators in sight. I think this might have real zoo potential. Because you know what they always say, when you accidentally land on the moon, go ahead and make moon pies. So obviously for our moon zoo, we're gonna need a place to put the animals. So first, let's establish some moon hallways. There we go. These ones go right to the shuttle, which we're gonna connect to these beautiful moon domes I've made. Oh, and from here, we're just gonna have so much moon fun. See, now we're talking. Give me a second to put some stuff down, and then I'll give you the grand tour. Alright, it's time for a moon tour. First off, kudos to Grace, who somehow managed to uplift this entire rocket. Upon leaving the rocket, you're going to want to head down to the moon hub, where we have an array of options to decide what we want to do next. Let's start here. Okay, real talk though, this isn't the bathroom. This is actually just Grace's quarters. I just thought putting one of these signs would be funny. Not like it matters, Grace spends most of her time on the ship. So I guess what I'm trying to say is this is the bathroom. Next up, we have this cruel joke that I've labeled fun. I mean, I'm sure it's fun for someone, but really it's just a giant maze. Mostly I just want to give Grace something to get lost in. And really, what kind of zoo would it be if there wasn't a moon maze? On the other hand, it does serve a purpose, because as you see, as the sun goes down and we get to enjoy these beautiful negative 200-degree nights here on the moon, and as pretty as our moon base is, I just can't help but wonder, are we alone on the moon? Or are there moon goblins? You don't know. There might be. So all I'm saying is it's good to have a backup plan, which is why if you manage to get through the maze over here, there's actually a way back onto the ship. But you know, I'm sure it won't come to that. I'm mean, moon goblins aren't real, right? Anyway, after you've had your fun, head on over to this mystery we discovered on the moon. Nothing all that exciting. I'm sure it's your basic moon mystery. Just this weird bottomless pit that I can't convince Grace to go into yet. I mean, I'm not going down there. If there's moon goblins, that's where they live. And for the final leg on our journey, the zoo. We've spared no expense as we built this beautiful moon menagerie, complete with high ceilings, pressurized atmosphere just like on Earth, and a lot of space for our animals to roam around in. And as you can see, we haven't placed the animals yet. I figured we could do that together. As far as I know, this is all the animals we had on the ship. To my knowledge, they're also all giraffes, because of course they are. Can't wait to try out our moon zoo. This is so exciting. Behold! Oh no, what's happening? You guys okay? I mean, you were inside the dome. What happened? Hey, Grace, you let oxygen in here, right?
Grace, that kills people. You were supposed to push the big green button that says oxygen.
Alright, well, I guess we gotta deal with this mess now. So I'm pretty sure these aren't gonna decompose here on the moon. So we're gonna do the next best thing. Dump them in a giant crater. Alright, come on, everybody. Let's take a little trip outside. Oh, see, that's the spirit. You're all covered in moon dust already. And in you go. A nice, neat little pile. This is gonna be a real treasure for future generations to find. Good night, you beautiful beasts. Well, let's go ahead and call that a successful failure. Do we have any more animals we can try this on now? Oh, we got one left? Hey, that was so nice of you to bring it down for us. Thanks for the special moon delivery. Good to see her out and about. Anyway, where were we? Return to sender. Return to sender. Grace, did you even check the package? Hey, Grace, you back on the ship? I'm gonna assume that's a no. Yep, get going, Grace. Initiate Operation Run for Fun. And by fun, I mean for your life. And don't stop until you reach the rocket. Also, I don't want to play the blame game or anything, but this is totally your fault. Well, Grace, looks like we're 2 for 2. I guess the moon belongs to the bears now. Well, that was a trip and a half. I guess we have no choice but to keep going for more crazy space adventures. From what I can tell, at least this time, we don't have any stowaways. Speaking of stowaways, you might be wondering, where did Grace go? Well, I made a little pit stop and dropped her off. I'm sure she'll be fine. So I think we're gonna leave it there for now. Everyone pour one out for Grace, who's gonna die on the surface of Mars, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Oh boy, we're playing some Planet Zoo today. My favorite game where we get to do some cool stuff with giraffes. Let me catch you up on what we've done so far with giraffes and other things. First, we made a totally normal zoo with zigzagging pathways, giraffes in such a small space that they turned into a giraffe hydra. But let's be honest, these giraffes are so cute. Guests are gonna love them in any form. See, I told you. And then after we perfected this first park, we started a new zoo with a nice landing area full of googly eyes before giving way to a beautiful interactive prison. But then after that, we made another zoo, a zoo city, complete with a local cinema, chamber of commerce, and of course animals running amok. But not to be outdone, we went ahead and took this show on the road with a beautiful moon base. But we're back down here on planet Earth with a fresh new plot of land for fresh torment. There's been a couple of new DLC packs, including this aquatic pack, so I get the sense we'll probably check some of this new stuff out, especially because that includes some new animals that are both super adorable and probably have very brittle bones. But before we dive in and turn this landscape into a hellscape, let's talk about today's sponsor, which is State of Survival. State of Survival is a zombie survival strategy game for your mobile, free to play on iOS and Android. In this game, you grow your own settlement, recruit heroes like this guy, who every time you select him, he has to fly in on a helicopter, as you do during a zombie apocalypse. And you also train other people so you can use them as nameless cannon fodder. Sometimes I send in not enough troops on purpose just to watch them lose. That's okay, there's more where that came from. And then once you got your little base, you can do some hot PvP, PvE, or Kingdom versus Kingdom. And of course, fighting against big old piles of zombies via a thing called the Explorer Trail, where you uncover new areas and take on all those zombies. You can also create and form alliances, like this very serious one here, and you can also recruit other people to your cause. Now that's an alliance for the ages. There's also a limited time Christmas event from December 20th to the 25th, where you'll get a survival kit and a holiday skin. And if you're new and sign up with my creator code here, you'll also get a starter pack, which includes a hero named Rusty, who I want to believe is named after the legendary Rusty from my Sims video. And also you'll get 2,000 biocaps, the currency of the future. And also back to the currency of today, if you download State of Survival using my link, you'll also be automatically entered as one of 30 lucky people to win a $50 Amazon gift card code delivered in-game. So thanks again to State Data Survival for sponsoring. Let's get back to the thingamajig. So as is the case with every fresh zoo, we tend to start in a completely open yet secluded area so that no one can hear the screams. And then we have a central HQ over here where some true wizardry happens. And I don't mean these turnstiles. That's normal zoo stuff. But once you get past it, the guests appear over here on these magic teleport pads. That's right, there's a future technology in this game and nobody cares. And it's probably because there's this festive mural here. Well, this is entirely too cheerful. So let's give it a makeover. We're gonna start by pulling up all of these slats because every makeover needs a demolition day. But don't worry, I know it seems like we're getting rid of all the animal goodness, but I swear we're gonna replace it with something beautiful. Okay, and now that it's just an empty space, let us proceed with a true artistic vision. And what I really mean is stuff we can shove googly eyes on. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself. We gotta build the walls first. And I feel like this collection of silhouettes is gonna do the trick. Yep, that looks very nice. And we'll just drag it to the edge, rotate it up on its side, bring it all the way up. Ta-da! An unsuspecting wall piece. So let's change that boring old color. Let's see, let's make you a nice festive. There we go. Just like the real color of elephants. And we'll just add on this with other fun shapes, like what I think is a panda. There we go. Now I know is a panda. And before you know it, this into this. Welcome to all the animals in the animal kingdom if it was designed by a 5-year-old. But hey, we got everything here. You know, like a lion, an orangutan, and a bunch of other things I don't really know what they are. Oh, but I know what that is. That's my old friend, the giraffe hydra. How could I ever forget about you? Ugh, but you know what? I feel like we actually made something kind of good looking. Like if you would come in off this teleporter, right? Wouldn't you look around being like, oh, this is kind of cute in that county fair kind of way. We're gonna have a great time today. And goodness knows we can't have that, so I'm gonna make one little tweak. Ah, there we go. The return of the googly eyes. And everyone's invited. I mean, look at that. It really adds a little something, doesn't it? Oh, look how big the little baby gorilla's eyes are. And look how funny the deer's eyes are. Oh, and this one might be my favorite. What happened, little guy? Are you feeling bashful? Wait a minute, no. Damn it, this just got even cuter looking. We gotta turn this around before it starts looking like a real zoo. Oh, you know what? I've got an idea. I've been thinking about this all wrong. Okay, this is better. We've made a slight change. It's subtle, but now everybody is looking up. And why are they looking up, you ask? Well, they're just basking in the new aesthetics. And by that, I mean this beautiful glass ceiling acting as a basket for all these. Don't worry, little guys. They're just sleeping. Yeah, sleeping. Forever. Those are just dream bugs. You know what? The bugs just add to the subtlety. Because this stuff is still cute and all, right? It's only if you feel all the face flies and then look up that you realize that something is horribly wrong. See, look, these people don't seem to... Oh, wait, where are you going? Oh God, what happened? How did that even happen? Hey, more importantly, why is this stopping you? I mean, at least there's no flies, right? Stupid cheap windows, stupid cheap giraffes, stupid cheap bones. What? Nature, where did it all go? Okay, you leave me no choice. I was trying to go subtle deranged with a little optional art up there, and subtle didn't work. So instead, we're gonna do something that's a little more this. After all, can you ever really go wrong with the king of the jungle? Especially when we're gonna place him on this nice leaf background I made. Looking fierce. Let's see, what to do with the rest of this space? Can I just do more of you? You know what? This is giving me an idea. Ah, that's more like it. We got those good old excited eyes, rearing for adventure. Oh, and all these little lion things are just stacked on top of each other, which means if you look at it from the side, it's actually sticking out. So the first thing that happens when you get off this is you see this looking right at you. Hey, what you doing? You come to visit the park? Did you bring me something? And of course, we got 2 teleporters, so there's something going on over here too. He's just excited. Excited to greet you. Oh, and look at these things. Speech bubbles. Don't mind if I do. Now, there is like lettering in this game, but I think it's a little too small a space to really write something exciting. So we're gonna go for more of the quick conveyance. Ah, look at that. Yeah. And then to finish it off, there we go. Finally, teaching the kids of tomorrow a good life lesson that elephants hate recycling. And then back to this guy over here. Oh, wait, check this out. See this speech bubble? You can actually write on this one. Buckle up. You're gonna say some sagely words. I know what you did. There we go. That's what the people need to feel paranoid and guilty the moment they enter the zoo. And moving on from our entrance, entrance, we finally get to the turnstiles, where we've got two little monkey friends prying into the pathway. We're trying to go for subtle this time. Subtle. Subtle. Okay, thematically, I think we're there. Now it's time to focus on the zoo part. I really like starting out the zoo as some kind of centerpiece that people can be really excited for, and this one's gonna be no different. So first we start with a perfect circle, and then we're gonna put down a nice brick wall. Let's actually lower the height on that as low as we can. And of course in this, we're gonna put in an old favorite. Ta-da! Hey there, giraffe friend. What do you think? All this open space? Feels almost too good to be true, doesn't it? You know, you're right, it isn't cozy enough in here. We should overcrowd your pen. Aren't we excited? It's just so many. And yep, inevitably this happens. I'm gonna assume that this cacophony of licking means that everything is fine. Okay, but that's enough of that. It's so rare that I build adequate spacing for you cretins. I need you to spread out. Okay, see, there you go. Yeah, just separate out, make yourself at home. Or form a battalion line. I'm not gonna tell you how to live. Okay, see, that's more like it. Look at all these giraffes just mingling with one another. I believe that's what it's called, right? A mingle? A mingle of giraffes? Anyway, we're not done yet. We have all the giraffes we need. Now we just need to see if the public appreciates it. And look, here they come now. Yep, just come on in. I like how they look up at the sign like, uh-huh. And these people are like, haha, don't worry. I never recycle. And it looks like this is a big hit with the people, despite the fact the only thing keeping these things from trampling your children is this teeny tiny fence. Anyway, now that we've got a crowd here, it's time to LGIO-ify this zoo. And that's gonna be this right here. Now you might be wondering, what's a big red button doing here? Ah, yes, but of course, salvation. So what are you waiting for, kid? Push the button. And that's how you turn hundreds of giraffes into a nice molten pile of jello. Nice work wherever the kid went. Presumably the parents took the kid home, now that this sign is actually true. Yep, that's salvation all right. Mondays, am I right? And that's what that button is for. What I think I like most about this too is people are still super interested to take a look, even though they're all dead. What about if I erase the barrier? Oh, I see, now you people care. Look, they're turning into bones before your very eyes. Is this really a problem? Come on, you wimps, it's just nature. Golly, such picky people. Okay, well, I guess let's just clean up our mess. Get everything ready for round 2. And good as new. Okay, put the wall back down. Fresh volunteers. I'm gonna add a little something extra, though. We're gonna need some signage to help out. We can't be watching this thing 24 hours a day. We got other stuff to do. Okay, that's a little better. Watch over that button, big guy. You and all your Hydra friends. It's a little hard to see, but there's basically an impossible nightmare stemming out from here. But at least people now have a good idea as to what happens when you push that button. Actually, maybe that doesn't help. Maybe it just makes it more tempting. Whatever, sounds like a them problem. Let's move on, shall we? Now, the next thing I want to mess around with is one of the new DLC packs, specifically the aquatic pack, and more specifically, this penguin shelter. Look at this super duper fancy pre-made item. If that's not the perfect habitat for penguins, I don't know what is. In fact, let's consult the Zoopedia. Make sure we're doing this proper like. Wow, I wish I'd seen this before. Look at this little thing. It tells you how endangered something is. And as it turns out, the king penguin with a population of 4.5 million is of least concern. Don't be concerned for their safety. Got it. What I actually wanted to know is in what temperatures are they comfortable? Ah, here we go. -4 to 63 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, cool. This 99 degrees Fahrenheit should do the trick then. Wait, don't penguins need like water or something? I mean, it's too late to check, and I'm not gonna open that thing up and do some more reading. We'll just go with what we got. Okay, so barriers, let's go. Oh wait, this will be perfect. Glass, blah, 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 watertight. I'm in, and very excited. Okay, cool, great. Wait, can I just add water like this? Calm water or rough water? Obviously rough water. Water cleanliness. Yes, get that down to 0. Okay, let's see. We'll just kind of move this around until it's valid, and... Yes, lovely dirty water. Wait a minute, what's keeping it from going higher? Are they just trying to make sure the plague-ridden waters don't get to the people? All right, so let's give this a little test. Let's make it higher. Yeah, that seems better, right? Let's see, looks to be valid right there. Oh, I see. Well, now that we have that under control, we just need to get some penguins to live here, which, as it turns out, I have no idea how to do. Normally, you would go over here to barriers, and I would select one of these security gates, which is what allows our personnel to get in there and deposit the animals. But I can't while the water's in there. Okay, well, let's remove the water first. Add a little door. Connect the thingy right over to the thingy. We're gonna start with sending in just one king penguin, because I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. Okay, here we go. In comes the penguin. Ta-da! Thank God you come pre-assembled and everything. It's looking around like, the hell is this? Oh, I'm sorry. Is this not to your liking? Well, can I douse you in water? Damn it. Don't you want water? I even took the door away. Oh, don't look at me like that. Okay, well, hold on. I think I got an idea how we're gonna make this work. Maybe. So the way you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to dig like below the thing and then fill that with dirty water. But who wants to do that? First, let's box you up, get rid of this, because I got much bigger plans for the water. I think the problem continues to be we need a way to get the animals in here, but none of these are gonna be watertight. So we need to find a way to get this above the water line up there so that we can submerge all this. So first, let's get rid of that. We'll set it to a standard, I don't know, 18 meters high. And now I bet if we just kind of like raise the terrain. Okay. Now we have a nice gross platform up here. Okay, there we go. Built right into the rock. Now we just add some sewage water. Perfect. Great. Now we'll put our open thingamajiggy right there. Problem solved. Animals get dropped off here, and then they can go down to their new habitat, the Penguin City of Atlantis. Now all we have to do is figure out how to get our penguins up here. Well, that's easy. You know, we'll just have this nice little stairway going almost all the way down and along a path for a little while, frustratingly close to the ground but not quite on it, before launching back up. Listen, this isn't even for the guests. This is just for my staff to bring the penguins up, but I still want them to be able to get their cardio. After all, it's important to get your steps in. Okay, there we go. Couldn't be more simple. I mean, look at it. It's like a roller coaster, but for your legs. And I honestly don't know what my favorite detail is. It could be the no railings or all the weird wobbliness for absolutely no reason. Actually, no, it's probably these stairs right here where you have to climb up, get to this weird peak right here, and then go back down. And the steps also change color for absolutely no reason. Enjoy just that much more disorientation. Okay, bring me the penguin. Have fun. My God, I think she actually is. Oh my God, this is like some Ninja Warrior type stuff. I mean, she's not just running this thing either. She's doing it with a big maniacal smile on her face and a broom in her hand. Thanks for the delivery. Are you ready for your new home? Oh my God, is it actually gonna happen? So graceful. And there he goes, torpedoing around his new home. Now we just have to wait and see if he tires himself out and goes and sleeps down there. Jeez, are you ever gonna stop swimming? You're right, it is too spacious down here. Well, I think we know what happens next. You're about to have some company. Just a few friends to make the place look a little bit more homely. Thanks for the special deliveries, everybody. You probably don't need all the confetti next time. Oh, a people hydra. That's a new one. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. March on in there. See, that's much better. Just think, everything's better when there's an inevitable collision, or whatever keeps happening right there. What the hell is happening right here? Why does this guy keep just dropping down like this? I mean, whatever. I guess the important thing is that more stuff gets in the water. Isn't that right, fellas? Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Hello? Well, this wasn't in the Zoopedia. I didn't realize they could just hang out outside the tank like this. Is this just what happens when you overflow the tank? If that's true, I think we know where this is going. More penguins, please. Well, the more penguins we add, the weirder this gets. Naturally, our more airborne friends are growing in numbers. Just hanging out, flying, and fancy-free. One thing I wasn't expecting, though, is these guys can rejoin anytime they want. Like, once they've had their fill of being out here, they're just like, all right, time to go back. I'm just gonna bend time and space and wander back through this glass. In fact, at this point, I feel like pretty much everything is broken. You okay there, little guy? Oh, is the earth sucking you back in? That's too bad. Good thing your brother doesn't care. Oh, and that one doesn't even get to be unpacked. He's just part of the problem now. So if you ever wondered what hundreds of penguins look like when they get a tank to themselves, I've got answers for you. It's actually kind of roomy for swimming, or plainly terrifying where you get stuck forever, or you just get stuck in a time loop, or you just kind of observe from the outside. And there's some items I can use to spruce up the tank a little bit, like this rubber duck, which I don't know, if I were them, I'd find this thing a little bit scary. Oh my God, and the penguins can interact with them. Planet Zoo, what have I done to deserve such a gift? No sense in questioning it. Time to go nuts. I must have done something right in a past zoo. You know, it's weird, but the game's frame rate doesn't seem to be very steady when you add a whole lot of rubber duckies. It's almost like the game doesn't want you doing this. But if that were true, why does it fill me with such joy? And also, this guy can walk on water now. Isn't nature something else? Now, hang on a quick second. I recognize you guys are having tons of fun, but I'm gonna get rid of a bunch of these because I have an idea. I left you a couple. Just hang out, have a good time. I'll be right back. I need the extra frames to try try something else. Okay, lion friend, I'm sorry to do this, but I need to move you back a little bit. Oh, oh, that's so weird looking. Okay, and let's get rid of this. Now I'm gonna take these lovely glass walls, place them just like so, and put in glass on both sides. Okay, that's looking perfect. Oh, sorry, lion friend. Let me get you close again. There you go. Is that okay? Just yelling from the other side of the glass. So this is my new test space. What are we testing? Well, since we know that penguins can interact with these things, I want to see if human beings can too. So I put a line of these on both sides. We're going to see if guests trip all over them. Because surely they're going to be clamoring to get in the park so that they can see... Okay, I don't know what happened there. But who cares? They're going to be coming to see this. The amazing gravity-defying penguins. So let's see if this works. Oh my god. Not only can they interact with them, but it makes the squeak noise every time. Welp, I think we all know where this is going. Give me a second, I'm gonna have to clone some rubber ducks. Unsurprisingly, the game doesn't like what I'm doing. There's probably a lot of physics at play, to the point where as I was laying these things out, it was just like, nah, we're not even gonna try anymore. No fun bouncing like before. Although I am a little curious, I'm hearing like a noise. It sounds kind of like a record scratching. Right? You hear that? Whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Let's reopen the park and see what happens. Oh, hey there, welcome to the zoo. Oh, they just collide right through them. Well, hang on, I'm not ready to be defeated yet. Let's just erase some. Maybe the collision will wake back up. Oh, okay, yeah, the collision's back. We just need to not go too nuts on it. Ah, there's the collision we were hoping for. Just use your face, kids. If you just keep shoving your way through, we might see you on the other side. If not, just go ahead and find a new parent. I love the idea that they just don't care if they're dragging these into the park. Oh my god, look at this one. Gyro enrichment. Oh, and it's huge. This can't work the same way, can it? Sure does. Also, look at this lady. Nothing is stopping her from getting to the zoo. Who cares who she shoves over? She's gonna see those penguins even if it means shoving through gyros and families. This is her day. Well, now that we have an audience, we should probably address something else. Are the penguins still here, and how are they doing? And more importantly, what happens to these guys if someone pushes the... Oh, I see. They fall into the earth and everybody is completely unimpressed. Although things are looking a lot better in here. Okay, listen, I'm not trying to criticize stuff while it's down, or in this case, dead. But who dies like this? Who turns inside out when they die? Oh, and these two died holding hands. See, that's how you die, holding hands. Not turning into a kayak. Okay, I feel like I'm not supposed to be laughing at this. But why are these things dying so comically? Just like legs sticking straight up? Oh yeah, here we go. Here come the flies, which it looks like they've evolved. They don't even care if you're underwater. Those flies are coming for you. I love that there's still swarms of people coming to see this. All those exciting dead bodies and flies. Okay, well, this has been swell. I would say this was moderately successful in that it made a huge mess, but they really did a good job of carving out a path. I need to figure out a way to prevent them from doing that. So hang on, I'm gonna take just a few minutes to build a quick thing. Okay, so I've created my new park. Who wants a duck-filled tour? So of course everything starts here at the entrance, where some lovely rubber duckies are waiting for you. And pretty much you just go through the rubber duckies, say hello to an old friend, then continue on, friendly faces on the way, including our absolute favorite, not recycling. And then once you do that zigzagging back and forth for a little while, you finally get to something else. And that's the entrance to the park. And that's when you get to your first exhibit. I got real excited seeing the penguins in water, so I figured why should they have all the fun? I wouldn't mind seeing other things tread water for a while, like polar bears and reindeer, weirdly distressed looking wolves. Watch out, tiger crossing. Something tells me you're not gonna see this in a zoo every day. A tiger with a panicked look treading water while he has a little looky-loo in the background. Hey, Coca-Cola bear, give him some space. And then stuff like this happens when you just really want to be with your buddies on the other side. Oh, nature, you're so mysterious. And once you're done witnessing all this horseplay, it's time to move on to the penguins. As you can see, they're over there, and their watering hole is over here, and they're separated by this wall. You might be wondering why. Well, I feel like they need to earn it this time, that's why. But don't worry, I've crafted for them some help. Ta-da! I made some stairs for them. All they gotta do is scale them. And you might be like, Josh, why can't they just climb up to the other side and all the way around? Because it's a double helix, and the only place it connects is right up here at the top. So basically, once they make it through one side, they can cross the Penguin Bridge and then start the journey back down. Oh, look how excited they are. They can taste the water already. Now, guys, no crowding. It's not a race. But if it were, I'm pretty sure that's cheating. And then after what feels like an eternity of these little fellas racing to the top, I want you to meet the king of the penguins, the first one to cross the bridge. How does it feel, little guy? Oh, well, surely he's just overwhelmed. Yeah, I'm sure he'll shake this off. Besides, there's more warriors where that came from. See, there we go. Welcome to the winner's circle. Time to enjoy a well-deserved swim. Can you guys stop? And if you're gonna insist on dying, can you make it less comical? Well, being a winner doesn't mean you have to be alive, I guess. Anyway, once you've had your fill of the penguins, we move on to the one and only place you can get some food. I swear, the name is just for the theme. Definitely no way that this is made from real penguins. Now, there is something else to show you, but we're gonna wait till there's people in the park for that one. So let's head back and welcome our guests. Greetings and salutations, you lucky, unlucky people. Just think of this as a beautiful life lesson. You want to get to that park, you gotta earn it. And with everybody's judging eyes watching you too. But you know, when you're this excited, it's pretty easy to make it to the finish line, especially when the frame rate is terrible and the exhibits don't make any sense. You know how we know that this has been a rousing success? Because the rubber duckies are now falling into the pool. Well, while everyone's getting their delicious burgers, let's finally check out this thing. I can't forget about giraffes, so of course I made a special area just for them. And boy, is it mysterious. Well, if it isn't a big, beautiful train. Now, I bet you're wondering where this takes us, but hold your horses, we gotta wait for the people. Oh boy, here we come. Choo choo. All aboard. Who's ready for the ride of a lifetime? Have fun, kids. Whee! First stage of our journey is gonna take us around this turn with a nice little sign reminding us what we've got in store. And then up a ramp we go, because God knows I love those in my zoos. We got some hype signs too to keep the excitement nice and high for those giraffes. Oh boy, kids, can you feel it? Can you feel the excitement? Because I don't know if you know this, but it's giraffe o'clock and we're almost there. It's giraffe time. Or is it? Or is it filled with blood-soaked beach balls? Have fun. We don't talk about what happens in there. That's between those people and the giraffes. And that's the last we saw of that train. Nah, I'm just kidding. That would be cruel. The train actually pops up right here. There it is. I remember there being passengers and it not being quite so blood red. But hey, what are you gonna do? We'll just wash it off at the end of the workday. Until then, you all have a good time on your last day on Earth. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'm not gonna think too hard about what happened to those people, and neither should you, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Are you ready for some Planet Zoo? Because that's what we're doing. Because you can do this, and some of this, and a little bit of this. What I'm trying to say is the possibilities are endless. Oh, and also this video is sponsored by Empires and Puzzles. But more on that in a little bit. For now, let's start our brand new park. Starting, of course, with this thing. This is the default entrance to our park, which comes with all the essentials. You know, like this thing. The little ticket thing that lets people into the park. And not to mention these magical teleporter pads, which is where the people actually come from, and an overall cheerful atmosphere. But you know what? That's definitely not what we're here for. So you know, this time around we're gonna do something a little bit different. First off, we're gonna take this entire building and get rid of it. Oh god, avert your eyes. The teleporter pads are naked now. Now there's all kinds of parts that would be perfect for building a normal park. Who wouldn't want cool architecture like this? I mean, besides us, of course, because we're gonna take this park in a different direction. So let's go ahead and create something kind of beautiful. And by beautiful, I mean terribly ugly. Okay, that's more like it. Now, this might look a little familiar, because I made something like this in my very first Planet Zoo video, but I only did a little bit there, and I did a whole lot more here. So much more. How long is it gonna take to get through this mess? Well, we're gonna know soon enough, but first there's a couple of things we need to address. One, I didn't mean to hollow out the dirt around all the paths. It's mostly that when I was setting everything up, I accidentally left this setting on for tunneling, so it kind of made the walkway off the ground. But you know, that's probably okay. They would just have more time to check out the game from today's sponsor, Empires and Puzzles. This is an award-winning Match 3 puzzle RPG that's free to play on Android and iOS. And the great thing about Empires and Puzzles is it's super easy to pick up but hard to master. All you're really doing is matching shields of the same color to attack, and then the rest is strategy. And you get to match 3 your way through a whole storyline featuring a kingdom that needs saving, traveling to faraway lands like Atlantis and Valhalla, and even do some tomb raiding. It's so classic you. There's also over 450 heroes you can collect and train, not to mention base building, player versus player combat, and alliances. And right now is a great time to get involved because Empires and Puzzles is running some seasonal content called the Season of Love, where you can get 5 new Cupid-inspired heroes and 20 stages across 3 difficulty modes. I think this game just match-3'd my heartstrings, so if this sounds good to you, check out the game right now using my linky in the description below, or you can use this QR code that's just sitting here on the screen. And thanks again to Empires and Puzzles for sponsoring. Anyway, this is just step 1 of our master plan, because we really want them to experience each and every walkway they have to go through. I like to think of it as walkable art. You know how some art's supposed to make you angry? Hopefully that's what this does for some people, or all people. But we have a couple of steps we're still gonna need to do. For one, we gotta move the park entrance. Basically, they teleport in here, and then they officially enter the park here. And this is way too short a distance for them to have to walk for that. This feels way more appropriate. So we're gonna take these things and move them, like all the way at the other end of this thing. And there we go. Ready for prime time. Now they have to walk through all this just to get to the entrance. Okay, we're making progress, but there's a couple more things we have to do. You see, people won't come into our zoo unless we have zoo-like things. And by that I mean they're expecting us to have animals. Well, we're not gonna put any animals right at the beginning, because then what would be the point? So instead, let's give them a little bit of a teaser of things to come. So first, let's start with a custom sign. And to decorate this out, I think we're gonna use an old friend. There you are, our old giraffe friend. We're just gonna put you kind of like this. Yeah, there we go, that's a good start. And to accompany that, we're gonna use this speech bubble. Yep, that makes sense. And on that, we're gonna put some lettering. Totally a real... fiddlesticks, I've run out of space. That's okay though, we've got another helping head. Oh joy, it's our lion friend. Possibly eating the giraffe, but who's to say for sure? Either way, there's your speech bubble. There we go, nailed it. Totally a real zoo. You can trust them, right? Oh wait, I'm forgetting something. I almost forgot your googly eyes. How rude of me. Oh, and I haven't forgotten about you. I've got a special effect with your name on it. Here we go. Water jet large. Just what we're looking for. Let's see, how's that gonna look? Oh, I feel like that's shooting farther than I intended. Time for a second one. And let's just take this one, and let's just go ahead and rotate it over this way. Let's see, how did I do? Oh, wow, that was perfect. Well, now we've got to do that on all 4. Okay, there we go. Nice complimentary tiers to welcome you to the park. Okay, so I think that this is a solid start. As mentioned, no one's going to come to our zoo if there's no animals, so don't worry, we're going to add some. All the way over here on the other side of the park. And don't you worry, we're going to make really good use of this space. And by that, I mean one really, really big, giant enclosure. Just think of how many animals we can fit in this thing. Can't wait to find out. First things first, though, we're going to need to staff up a building, which is this animal trade center. We're gonna go with this basic crappy one, and then next we add an employee entrance to the habitat, followed by a pathway to connect the two together. And now it's time to staff up, specifically caretakers. So we'll just put 1 and 2 and 3. They can only transport 1 animal at a time, and I don't want this to take forever, so let's just staff up quickly. Yeah, there we go. This should be plenty of people. Wow, I hope you enjoy the people you work with, because there certainly isn't much walking around space. Just look at their polite little steps. Oh, don't mind me, I'll get where I'm going eventually, even if I have to moonwalk my way there. And now that this is under a sort of control, it's time for animal trading. And that's when we sit here and buy every single thing we can. It doesn't matter what you are, there's a place for you in my zoo. But we can only store 200 animals at a time. So let's clear out this inventory and send them to the zoo. Okay, they're all going into the trading center together. Yes, and this is how all the animals come out. They were all hiding from us in that one little room. And here we go. Yep, this is how animals are made. One glorious nightmare at a time. Don't worry, all you eyeballs and faces, we see you. Now, I'm not sure what's going on back here, except for this merry-go-round nightmare. Either way, I'm happy you're happy. I'm not happy about much else of this placing, but hey, at least a chunk of you broke off. I like how this big pile of creatures is still here, and meanwhile, there's one creature out there running away. This cat is like, no thank you. Anyway, there are 200 animals. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. This is what 199 animals look like in one spot. Okay, now they're starting to separate. Here we go. Everyone's starting to find their place. The way nature wanted it. This penguin being trampled by a seal and then potentially crushed by everything else. I know this is the look this guy would normally have, but it doesn't change the fact that this guy looks completely over this. Anyway, this is what 200 animals in one pen looks like. Time to go for 200 more. Yes, everybody group together to shove yourselves orderly through that one door. What a ritual you've developed for yourselves. Surprise! See, this is what I like to see. Old Giraffe Hydra happily hanging out, but this time with the body body of, you know, all this. Look how horrified this poor creature looks. It just doesn't know what to make of this. And who can blame it really when, oh boy, here we go. Time for everything to flee as fast as it can. Now we can say we know what 400 animals looks like. Time to add some more. So hold please while we find out and see what this can end up looking like. I know, buddy. I'm sure you're sick of this. Okay, so this is what 1,000 animals looks like. What a menagerie. And I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I think that's gonna be enough animals for now because we've already butchered the frame rate and there's so much more to do still. Oh, and all of you, thank you for your service. You're all fired. Anyway, we now have the prerequisites for an amazing zoo. And now at long last, our park is ready to open. Come on in. Please enjoy my zoo. Oh boy, look, and our first guests are already here, immediately getting drenched in tears before their journey. Now, of course, we have to wonder, how long is it going to take these people to get through this whole thing? Right now, in-game, after all the building I did, it is year 16, July 18th, which should give us a pretty good idea for how long this is going to take. And they're so proactive, too. Look at their synchronized running. Oh my god, this is going to take a while. You see these people down here? I've already been following them for 2 real-time minutes, and they've basically gone nowhere. So hold, please, while we wait. Oh my god, they're finally almost here. I've been watching these fine folk as they walked across this entire thing, and my god, it's been excruciating. Also, kudos to all of these people, actually. They've been running this entire time. Speaking of, how long has it been anyway? It is now year 23, September 15th. So that means if they started back in year 16, that means that they've been running for a solid 7 years. Oh my goodness, this is turning into something of a race at the end, with this guy now leading the pack. Oh wow, very impressive victory dance. I wish I could go for a 7-year run looking this maniacal the whole time. Not only is he almost there, but there's all those animals to look at. Finally, the journey will have been worth it. Welcome to the park, sir. Huh? Wait, why did you turn around? And how on earth are you still happy about this? In fact, why is everybody turning around? Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. You see those arrows there? They're supposed to be facing the other direction. Whoops, silly me. That's caused everybody that was on their way here to turn around and leave. Just think, by the time you get home, it's gonna have been 14 years. But even more people are coming back into the park. Oh, now that we know it's gonna take so long, we should probably warn them, huh? Hold your horses, I can fix this. There we go. Problem solved. Thank God some people are finally here. Oh boy, get ready for some amazing animals. Or maybe not. Oh, you were so close. Well, at least you got to see them from afar. Don't worry, I'm sure that path will take you somewhere awesome, and I'm sure the animals will still be there. I definitely didn't put something in the water to make them sleep, like the forever kind. I mean, we had to get our frame rate back somehow. I'm gonna go ahead and say it was worth it. Look at that smooth frame rate. And don't worry about all those animals you missed. You can just live out their glory days right here. Oh, you. Just so handsome. Anyway, after a long flight of stairs, there's plenty to see over here at our brand new train station. Look at that. We've got it all. Googly eyes, weirdly sinister lighting, a sign that would never lie to you about how much fun you're gonna have. Yes, that's right. Line up. Don't everybody crowd at once. Oh boy, and here comes the train now. All aboard the fun train. I like the part where this family doesn't even stick together. All right, everybody, get ready for the fun of a lifetime. Let's see what our passengers see. Oh good, it's like a horror movie. How abstract and frightful. Don't worry, we've taken your safety into consideration, which is why our train goes a blistering 3 miles per hour. But it isn't all darkness and mystery. Look at that, I see something in the distance. Oh no, what's this? There's a car on the tracks. This is gonna take some time to clear. Never fear, everybody. I've got some entertainment that's gonna be perfect for you during your formative years. Behold! Look, a television screen, all for you. Hey, what's the matter? Haven't you ever read an end-user license agreement before? Well, don't you worry, creepy kid. You've got plenty of time to read it. I haven't forgotten about the rest of you. Just sit back and try and read what you can of this flashbang in the darkness. But maybe this girl is like, I still can't see. I've got you covered. And not just you, but everybody. Oh boy, am I excited to learn about disclaimers of warranties and limitation of liability. Oh, and you never know. There might be a test at the end, so study up. Oh my goodness, wouldn't you know? Now that everyone's read that cover to cover, the car is gone. We're saved. I sure hope you signed at the bottom. And before you know it, we've gotten to our special laboratory, which is where we're going next. This weird futuristic looking place. Choo choo, the fun train is pulling into the station. All right, everybody off. Or I guess just some people get off. Oh, I see. You want more documents to read, huh? Well, don't worry. I'll get you on the next go round. All right, come on in. Well, I don't know about you, but this feels like a good sign to me. Well, let's check it out and see. see. First thing we have to do is walk down this Death Star-like hallway, and this takes us to a nice, exciting viewing area. And hey, don't forget, if you need to review the end-user license agreement, you totally can. Oh no, is it ending? Oh, thank goodness it's starting over again. So I should probably explain to you exactly what you're looking at. This is our special zoo creation laboratory. You wanted a zoo, right? Well, now you can make your own. After all, why should we save all the fun for ourselves when I'm sure the parkgoers have plenty to contribute? So here's basically how it works. You gotta use the Animal Generator 9000 here, and let's say you want to pick an animal, like this giraffe here. Great, now that we've selected it, let's go ahead and let it get dispensed, which is gonna happen right from a hole up here. Ah, good, there we go. And here it comes. Wow, what a landing! My goodness, it's so majestic and surprisingly okay with all of this. But that was just a first test. Who wants the honor of getting this out of the way and trying it themselves? Oh, it looks like we have a contender. Yeah, you did that. They're gone forever. Okay, now that the platform is clear, well, mostly clear. Who wants to give it a go? Oh, looks like we have a volunteer. Oh, polar bear. A good choice. Well, this could be traumatic, but I'm glad this lady's having a good time. I know what happened here, okay? Basically, nobody's ordered a polar bear in a while, so like a vending machine, they just sat in there and expired. Well, don't push it again. Oh, good, now you've done it. Now you've done it. Look, I was trying to tell you. They're all probably dead up there. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, you little psychopaths. Stop pushing the button. Anyway, yes, thank you for testing the button. Thanks for making such a horrible mess, you cretins. Alright, well, I'm gonna let this next generation of psychopaths get acclimated to this button. And my God, there sure are a lot of you now. Anyway, we're gonna head on over here to the next leg of our journey. Now that we're figuring out what animals we're gonna have in our zoo, we're gonna generate the scenery using our state-of-the-art facility here. Oh, pardon me, let me turn the lights on. Avert your eyes, flashbang out. Behold! In this facility, we can generate any scenery we want. Basically, it'll create it holographically for us to look at. I feel like there's an existing name for this, but I can't really remember what it is. Anyway, you see this display here? This is where we tell this facility what we would like to see. So for example, let's say we want to see a lush landscape like this. No problem, we can generate that. See, watch. Activate sorta tropical scenery-ish. Ta-da, and here we are. A fresh new world that we can explore to put down a horrible zoo. Or I don't know, maybe you wanted a different environment. Computer, end program. Like, watch, we can try a new environment. For example, maybe you're in the mood for some holiday-looking stuff. Computer, please load snow something. I can't remember what I called it. Ta-da! How festive. There's like people and buildings and stuff. And most of all, everybody looks miserable. I might like this place. Oh, but the fun doesn't stop there. Computer, entrance, please. We can always do something more exotic, like the moon. You remember the moon, don't you? Of course you do. Pristine, beautiful, and waiting for a new zoo. At least that's how I remember it before the bad stuff happened. Okay, you know what? I think I'll leave it up to the people for the next location. I'm sorry, you want to make a Mars base of all things? Mars? Well, who am I to deny all of you excited soccer moms? All right, fine, computer, Mars or whatever. Okay, I hope you're all happy. And actually, you know what? Now that we've got our Mars setting here, let's combine everything we've done. Let's take whatever they've chosen for our animals, and let's add it to our simulation. Computer, add animals from the other thingamabob. Ah, I see you guys just kept pushing the polar bear button. Nice of you to free up the inventory in there. So let me make sure I understand this. Your idea of the zoo you want to make is on Mars with all these polar bears. Excuse me, I mean polar bear husks. Well, so be it. It's the zoo you wanted. Now, everybody stay right here for a second. I need to go do something real quick, and I think you're gonna like it. Okay, here we are. So here's the final step of the zoo creation process. And launch. What, did you think everything was just gonna be virtual? Nonsense, you picked out the zoo, now we gotta go build it. You know that lab you're standing in? It's actually a shuttle, so I hope you brought snacks, because it's a pretty long way to Mars. I want to thank Empires and Puzzles again for sponsoring this video. Linky in the description if you want to check it out for yourself, so I hope you had fun. I know I did, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing Planet Coaster today. I've never played this game before. I have played a lot of Planet Zoo, and that game is great for, shall we say, dealing with animals. But my sense is that Planet Coaster has something that Planet Zoo doesn't, and that's more mayhem of the human variety. So buckle up, let's get started. We're gonna build our beautiful coaster right here in the city. Yes, game, thank you. Please serenade me with these city noises. Name your park. Coastway to the Heaven Zone. That'll do. Here we are outside the beautiful city. A bustling downtown with an aggressive amount of traffic. Well, I can see why you'd want to spend a day at the roller coaster park. Seems a tad stressful. Let's leave all that behind and go retreat to a theme park run by a maniac. Is this the entrance to my park? Some random bear cave? Where does this even lead? Oh, to a teleporter. I get it. You didn't use physical exertion. You just used magic. Okay, so again, I've played Planet Zoo, and all this stuff looks real similar. Even some of these items look the same from what I'm used to. Oh, this is different. Fireworks of all kinds. Like this one shaped like a skull. Well, now I gotta see what this looks like. Oh, well, that's just splendid. And of course, now we need to see what happens when we put a bunch of these down. Up you go, and oh yeah, that's great. Well, now we've gotta continue with this glorious blanket of fireworks. Okay, go. Really, just one? That's all you're gonna... Oh, my eyes! Ugh, goodbye frame rate. That didn't take very long. Wonder how many of these you can add. Okay, so I added a few more. Okay, I added a lot more. I can't really tell you how many are there, because at a point the game just won't draw them anymore until you get closer. But if my count is accurate, there's something like 100 to 150,000 fireworks in here. So, maybe consider averting your eyes. This might get really bright. Ah, yeah, it's like a nuke's going off. Oh, yeah. I think this might actually be all we're gonna get. The game appears to be taking up 78% of my CPU and almost 38 gigs of RAM. In fact, I'm kind of surprised that it's still going at all. Oh, wait, there it goes. Okay, I think that might have been a little much. Let's not do that again. So let's move on and see what these other fireworks can do. And for that, first we're gonna build a little tower. Ah, beautiful. And we'll just load it up with some fireworks. Watch out, everybody. Something threatens our fair city. The threat of having too much fun. Look, I know tens of thousands was too many, but how am I supposed to not do this? Like, why have this in the game if not to fire it like a cannon? Ah, there we go. How festive, yet deadly. All right, let's see how this looks. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, now that the city is on lockdown, I mean, it looks like besides fireworks, we also have electricity and water and pyrotechnics. Oh my god. Flamethrower. Okay, seriously, who's building a park and using this responsibly? I'm gonna go with not many. I certainly won't be. Hey, you two, we're not open yet. I said we're not open yet. All right, suit yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you. What, you two made it through somehow? Oh, this won't do at all. I guess it's finally time to dive into the coaster part of Planet Coaster. This seems like the perfect time to test the thing I'm really wondering about. Human casualties. My goodness, there's so many to choose from. Come on, Steel Vengeance. Let's go do God's work. Seeing how this is a test, I really don't want to miss. We'll just go ahead and set this up right here, and we'll make sure the track goes down right into the soft part of their craniums, and then just kind of loop back up at the last minute. It's gonna be perfect. Okay, let's test it. You two buckle up. A magical journey is about to take place. Really? Really? Are you people immune to everything? So be it. You got lucky this time. Maybe you can't hit people when the train is still on the tracks. So let's crank all the speed up to the highest it can go. And let's see how test number 2 goes. Dum-dum-de-dum. Oh, just here for a nice day at the... Oh, no! Okay, this seems to have worked slightly better. Good, at least something will take these people out. I also love when the coaster carts pop out of existence. There's collateral damage. Here, I'll leave you a little warning sign. Now you never need to wonder what you should do. No guesswork required. Okay, so as much as I'm enjoying the feather-light touch of this particular coaster, I can't help but wonder if we can get a little more velocity going. So let's retire this reliable beast. Well, this sounds fun. Hydraulic launch. Let's go ahead and put it up here so the people don't even see it coming. Let's not go too wild, but we'll put it a little bit higher. Let's see, what is this? Launch system that propels trains at speed along the track. God, yes. Let's see, target speed, highest it can go, acceleration, fastest it can go. Yes, optional catwalk. The maintenance people are gonna need that when this thing goes at a perfect 90-degree angle. And down we go. Test 1, let's do this. Definitely off to a good start. What with it being completely vertical and all. Hey buddy, have you thought about looking up? Guess not. Okay, well this seems plenty effective. Yep, that'll do it. Well, this seems like it's been overall quite successful. Hey, wait a minute. This gives me an idea. Now our guard tower here has admittedly limited range. You know it can probably get more distance? Perhaps some manner of roller coaster placed really, 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 really high in the sky. Impossibly high, some would say. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Okay, let's see. Target speed, 100 miles an hour. Acceleration rate, all of it. And just like before, it's gonna be a steady ride all the way down. What could possibly go wrong? Buckle up or don't, I don't care. I know I sure would love to ride something on a 90-degree turn. Easy, easy, Oh, just didn't clear it. That's okay, first time out, not bad. Let's try and extend this a little bit. Everything else the same except slightly more runway at the end. Test number 2, don't let me down. Well, we lost one. And the others, well, no closer. Okay, let's try a different coaster. Like the Flying Stingray. All because it has the word flying in it. Oh my god, look at this majesty. Okay, hopefully this will be different this time. It's only based on the idea that the track is on the underside. And with my zero understanding of physics, I think that'll mean it'll slingshot with much velocity. Have a good trip, my horizontal friends. Oh my god, this would just be barf central, wouldn't it? You don't even get to see anything cool. Like, you're staring away from the city. But you'll get the ultimate view now, bye! Oh my god, this is feeling promising. We did it, yeah! Finally, we've weaponized a roller coaster against a city. Well, that was fun. Where was I? Oh yeah, I forgot this is all still happening down here. Have you people just been getting terrorized this entire time? Do you need help getting off the lawn? Here, I think I know what I can use to help, and it's not gonna feel like overkill at all. Hey, you might want to turn around. There's some magic happening behind you any second now. Wow, they just ceased to exist. Hey kid, you might want to move. Oh, it just all happens so fast. I'm kind of curious now with all this velocity, if there's actually any rhyme or reason to how far people fly. But for a good test, I feel like we're gonna need more people than this. So I guess that means we gotta build some stuff to attract people. I know, build a theme park in a theme park game. I'm pretty freaked out too. Not a big one though. I just need a space for people to congregate. And if there's one thing I know people love, it's like gift shops and stuff. Cool, this pre-made thing will do. Yep, I see them too, buddy. Our first victims. Well, these stands don't appear to be very popular, but that's not stopping crowds from getting stuck trying to leave or enter. This is definitely more of what I wanted. So I think it's time for experiment number 1. Come here, you. Test 1. Ready to go. This guy up here has like the best job on the planet, doesn't he? He just knows what's gonna happen. And they just fill in the gap like it never happened. Oh my god. They really go flying. I think this is better than I possibly could have hoped for. Just sprinkling bodies everywhere. Well, no sense in stopping there. Let's invite some friends along. I'm sure the public will appreciate this. I'll never get tired of this, especially the part where they just don't seem to see it coming. There's so many people out here with fresh bodies arriving all the time. God, there's so many people here, it's starting to look like an outdoor festival. It's a shame though, after a certain amount of time, the game just resets them off the grass. So I wonder, is there a way to keep these people over here? Okay, let's do a test. If I build a nice, lovely stone column, will people be able to pass through it? Well, only one way to find out. Oh yes, they can impact with it all right. Well, we know what we need to do now. Okay, there we go. My hideous, weird-looking rock wall. Well, let's see if the wall catches these people. Oh, God, yes. It's like confetti, but it's bodies. Happy birthday to us. Okay, this is putting them in a somewhat more localized area. But I don't know if this is actually helping. The area of impact is still rather wide. What we need is a way to refine this, like a big rock trough. If I duplicate this and then just kind of move it out, yeah, okay. Just kind of lightly put it at an incline. Should work as a really rough and uncomfortable people collector, right? Okay, let's collect some victims. I mean, people. Good, enough of them are bouncing. Okay, yeah, I think it's working. Oh yeah, look, they're all sliding down there with all those broken bones and stuff. I'm just so pleased that my people trough is working. What must this journey look like? Let's see what it looks like from the perspective of, oh, this kid. Okay, I've got the camera on him right now. Let's restart time. Well, you know, he's making this look kind of fun, especially the part where he impacts with the rock and probably breaks most of his bones on the way down. And then surrounded by only strangers. Don't worry, this is your new family now. Okay, stage 2, we gotta make sure these people don't vanish. And I think we can accomplish that by putting paths down. Okay, I don't know if this will do the job, but let's see. Okay, so it looks like they still feel lost, or in the process of breaking all their bones. I'm gonna assume that it's because while they're on a path now, path isn't actually connected to anything. Okay, so let's test this. If I build a path out of here and all the way back to the beginning, but like if I connect it on the side before the pay thingy, are these people gonna try and sneak into the park? Nope, they seem to be pretty good about it. They're just spacing themselves out. Smart move. Meanwhile, back at this abomination, oh, it looks like the path is working. Looks like if people keep going, they'll get out of here safely. You know what though, let's not make it too easy for people. Let's at least make them work for it. So let's go ahead and take them underground. You know, just a little ways underground. And then back to the surface. The very normal surface. Okay, so you might be wondering, how is it that so many people are going in, and yet so few people seem to be emerging? Well, don't you worry, their journey isn't done yet. So first, everyone just goes straight down into the hole, and just like you'd want for your exit from a theme park, it's pitch black down here. Let's install some lights. That's better. Yep, just walk towards the light, stay on the path, nothing bad's gonna happen to you. Oh wait, sorry, no, I got that confused. I meant there's something coming for you. I guess I forgot to mention these 3 roller coasters I have set up. But hey, some people make it through, and some people don't. Don't worry though, those people aren't dead. Actually, they're very much alive. But naturally, their journey continues on a different path, starting with these mystical stairs. Okay, so here's what I've learned about people in this game. All these people keep going because they know eventually this path will take them back to the beginning, which says to me, so long as this path takes them to the exit eventually, they will keep walking. But hey, let's test these limits more than getting hit by a roller coaster ever could. Give them something everybody enjoys. A lot of cardio. A whole hell of a lot of cardio. Okay, all you brave people. 3 things I want you to consider while you walk up this stairway. 1, there's no railings, so watch your step. 2, don't forget that this is still happening, and there's some people that are gonna clear that wall. So, you know, maybe don't look to the right. And 3, I've made a great discovery. It turns out you can have these TV screens, and you can even import your own graphics and videos. So I went ahead and made a couple of my own signs, you know, to motivate people. So we'll go ahead and put this one right at the beginning. Not like there's this many steps, but you know, you gotta keep people motivated. And halfway up, you're probably feeling a little winded. So let's make sure your motivation is nice and high. Yes, hooray for cardio. And let's head up to our final sign that's way up at the top here. It's always important to do a wellness check from time to time. How many broken bones do I have? It's gonna be especially important as we go down this nice, lovely, uneventful catwalk. Hey, speaking of cats, why don't we put a roller coaster up here? One right out of my fever dreams. Hello, nightmares. Would you like to terrorize these people with me? Yeah, go get them. Yeah, this'll teach you. Come on, it's really your own fault if this thing gets you. Coming at you at 0.0001 miles per hour. Oh my god, it's so scary looking. That said, a lot of people are still getting through, so I feel like we're gonna have to up the stakes a little bit. Boy, are you all in for a surprise. It's everyone's favorite, the log ride. There you go, head on down the river to collect your victims. I mean, really, the giant water slide should be kind of a dead giveaway for people. But hey, sometimes you're just too into the surroundings. But since a lot of you are still getting through, let's go ahead and set up coaster number 3. Whatever the hell this is. I, for one, can't wait for this living nightmare to start moving. Hey there, everybody, don't be alarmed. There's just a, oh my god, it just keeps coming. Wow, that's an aggressive roller coaster, isn't it? I'm just saying, people probably want to move from that spot. I told you. Ah, my soft human body. Well, I think between these 3, we've managed to make sure most people don't survive the catwalk. I've got some good news, though. These people aren't just falling to their death. Oh, they go somewhere very different. I've actually set up a nice little contraption to catch them. Don't worry, I'll explain. First, we catch the people, and then they get strained through this slot, actually through multiple slots, before getting funneled down here. Then we just follow them down. Sure, we lose a couple, but most of them make it. Then they all get dumped down into this little compartment right here. It couldn't be more simple. Careful, protect your spine and vital organs. Now, you might be wondering, where is here exactly? Well, you see, I don't feel like they've been launched enough, so I've created a new delivery system, if you will. I figured, why not build them something special, like firing them out of a giant shotgun. That's right, it's an old double barrel. What's the matter? You haven't seen a double barrel shotgun roller coaster before? That's okay, I'm pretty sure these people haven't either. Who knew their fantastic journey would end here, as ammo for this? And if you're wondering how this works, look no further than these 2 guys over here. First, these 2 launch at the same time, each one gathering speed and diving directly into the ground, at which point it literally goes into the earth, scoops up into the gun, and if all goes according to plan, something magical will happen. Meanwhile, while people are wandering down the tubes, they're basically putting themselves into position for these things to launch them as far as possible. And if all goes according to plan, we're gonna have a nice little shotgun baby. Okay, looks like we got plenty of buckshot lined up. Excuse me, voluntary participants. Okay, let's give this a shot. Payload has been deployed. So far, so good. Well, that went better than expected. Honestly, my only complaint is it just flies off into the distance. All these people get to survive on nice soft grass. So let's see if we can't do something about that. All right, here we go. I got just the thing. Look, I don't care how close we get it as long as someone goes in the hoop. Yeah, nothing but net. You know, I gotta say, I'm really pleased how this is all turning out. Okay, that's great, but for you people coming right out of the cannon, I got something else for you. Okay, where were we? Besides the frame rate being noticeably worse. Oh yeah, that's right. Nothing but pro shots over here. Luckily, though, now we have some plans for where these people go next. Down here into my beautiful volcano, where the brimstone is fresh and the frame rates are sparse. How's everyone dealing with this? You okay? Don't forget, if these people are here, that means that they've survived not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 catapultings. And now they have to deal with being in lava. And I had to deal with these frame rates. What I'm saying is these people have most definitely earned a way out. You see these 2 brave souls right here? They've found their way to the secret exit. it. There you go, families. Come on out of that hellscape and glitchy graphics and back into there you are. Look at you. And if they somehow find their way through these dark, dark corridors, believe it or not, there actually is a way out, and it actually takes you to the beginning of the park. Congratulations, you've actually earned your freedom. I mean, kinda. You do have to brave all the roller coasters again, but provided you can do that without getting hit, you can go home. Oh, too bad. Well, better luck next time. Who knows, maybe you'll get lucky this time. Yeah, just walk on top of that kid. And that's the circle of life for you. Well, I hope you had fun. I know I did. I give this game 206 out of 206 broken bones, as well as 3 subway cars waiting to ambush you in a dark passage, an honorable mention to cardio, and an A+ for the game providing me with limitless ammunition. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing Satisfactory today, my favorite factory building game where we find exciting new ways to make ridiculously big spectacles and try to destroy the game's frame rate in the process. First, we built kind of a normal factory, and before you know it, we've got a tornado made out of conveyor belts, which caused some very exciting performance issues. But I thought we could probably do one better, and we turned this lovely valley into a beautiful conveyor belt weave. Hello, slideshow. Feeling not quite tortured enough, we went back to the tornado and turned it into a lovely cocoon. Lastly, we upgraded our massive factory system to take advantage of nuclear power, which produces a whole hell of a lot of waste that isn't easy to get rid of. Now it's so irradiated that if I die and spawn back in, I just die again immediately. But at least we were able to add a warhead to the top of the cocoon. So that's where we are now. Good news though, we somehow successfully made it out this time. Onward to new adventures. So where are we headed to next? Well, I've heard some interesting rumors about a place in the far northeast we can check out. And also the game added this awesome sliding mechanic. Look how action-packed this is. So we're gonna slide all the way there. Watch out, big guy, it's time to slide. So many crazy biomes to slide through. Move it, wildlife. Make way for Sir Slides-a-Lot. Dear diary, it's been 3 days now and I'm still sliding. I watched the sunrise all while sliding. And here we are, our brand new home. What a beautiful, lovely oasis. Tons of sand dunes to do this all day long. And look, we've got local wildlife. Ow! Okay, that's fine, don't worry, we'll just jetpack over here. You can't cross water though, right? Haha, oh no. Ow. Well, good thing I brought some tools with me, like this thing to beat up wildlife. I think we're good for the ecosystem already. Okay, so the first thing we need to put down is the hub. This is what allows us to unlock new blueprints and stuff, which we're gonna need. We can't put it in the rock face, can we? Oh, we can, and so we shall. That's what I like to see. Our beautiful base shoved into the side of a rock. And if we mash our face close enough, we can look through to the other side. Looks like there's a bunch of exclamation points trying to draw our attention. So let's have ourselves a tour. This is my lovely craft bench, beautifully mingling with the rock. And over here, we've got our hub terminal, which allows us to unlock different milestones. From my previous factory, we've unlocked quite a few, but they've added new stuff in the game, like this aptly named awesome shop, which we'll unlock soon. And then this symbol is for, oh, it's for my storage chest that I can't reach. Is there any way to get to this? Okay, I think I've got an idea on how to get to that. See this room right here? This is normally where you'd respawn if you died. So I wonder if we'll respawn inside the rock face. Good thing I brought this jetpack. Here goes nothing. Let me into my secret factory, please. Oh, my bones. Let's see where I respawn. Okay, here we are in well, I can't get through this rock either, so I guess we're in our own personal tomb. But at least we've got a bathroom. All right, Mountain Face, you win. Let's build this somewhere else. Let's go with option number 2. Starkly in the center of a big, vast desert. Okay, now that the base is set up, let's talk about what we're gonna do this episode. My understanding is unlocking this tier is gonna give us the most premier form of travel, launching our bodies through a tube. But for any of that to happen, we need to set up a supply chain just like before. So we're gonna set up some factories on these mineral deposits, and we'll get our factory up and going in no time. Okay, and until we can get some better power going, we're gonna use these biomass burners for power. So to power these, we need biomass, which we could do by just pulling crap like this out of the ground. But why do that when there's this entire forest over here? And I brought a chainsaw. Take a good look, nature, I'm coming. Oh yeah, just get in there and it just all goes away. And you know you've hit peak efficiency if you're pulling weeds up while you run with a chainsaw. I bet these trees have been here surviving for thousands of years. Well, what are you gonna do? See, much better. So beautiful, so barren. The only foliage left. Tiny little twigs rolling in the wind. But hey, check out what all of that did for us. Just miles of beautiful leaves. All in all, we're set up really nicely to put a bunch of fuel into the biomass burners. There we go. Recycle all that foliage in the only way we know how. By burning the hell out of it. And in doing so, it looks like all of our machines are looking nice and powered. Everything here just drilling away. Now all we need to do is give it a place to come out of, which of course means using my most beautiful friends, conveyor conveyor belts. And there we go. All this beautiful ore is coming out. Now we just need a place to store and process. And I think I might know just the place. Come on, Mother Nature, I have use of your bountiful land. So we're gonna take advantage of this fertile ground for the best possible use. And that's storage containers. Like a lot of containers. Just all over the place. Yeah, okay, this should do. This should be enough storage containers, right? Blessed be to you, Mother Nature, for letting me use all this space for cargo, which means now all this beautiful ore can be redirected down below for safekeeping. Okay, let's run some conveyor belts all the way down the dunes. And let's see, we'll just connect this here. Good. And then we'll just connect this one here. Connect this guy over here. I've got other drills too, so let's make sure to invite them to Cargoville. Population, all the materials. Ooh, and look what I found over here. Limestone. Don't mind if I do. And you know, that spot up there looks perfect for power plants. Yeah, there we go. Just looking great. Okay, with our basic infrastructure in place, it's time to turn these raw materials into something more tangible. And that means creating a number of production machines, like constructors and assemblers. And we're gonna put those right up there. Yeah, this seems like a good place. Let's make everything beautiful. Much better. Now this is my kind of factory. We got power plants there, materials getting melted down over there, and after all that stuff is processed, it gets sent right on over to manufacturing. Look at it go. We also upgraded our power plants to coal, which is what all that beautiful pollution is in the distance. So you know, overall, business as usual. I could stare at this mess all day. See all these storage containers in the background? We haven't used them all yet, but we actually are using them for storage. Take these boxes of screws, for example. They actually start their cherished lives as these ingots right here, which are lovingly manufactured into this machine here before being pressed into fine metal rods. The rods eventually find their way to this other machine, and out comes beautiful baby screws, which continue their 10-year journey down this conveyor belt, which takes them through a painful amount of unnecessary twists and turns. You want to know how unnecessary? Look, this is where the screws end up, back on the ground where they started. So yeah, as you can see, everything is pretty much a nightmare just like this. Oh, but don't worry, I have a system to find things. It's called I go from container to container hoping I find what I'm looking for. And if it's empty, I just keep following the screw trail until I find where it ends. Finally, I found some screws to use. Yes, it's a nightmare, but it's my nightmare. And now you get to share it with me. Now that our factory needs are squared away, it's time to focus on more exciting things, like unlocking something riveting. Specifically, this resource sync bonus program. Just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Oh, look, Satisfactory has a message for me. Hey, don't tell them how long I've been sitting here. Thanks, game, for giving away all my secrets. All right, where were we? Awesome sync, let's do this. So this is one of my favorite parts of the game. We get to unlock those things by feeding the machine this stuff. And once we do that, a big old button appears for us to hit launch. And then we watch as those materials get sent off into the atmosphere, and then they're just gone forever, I guess. I've always wondered what mysteries this thing sees when it flies high into... Wait, what? Wait, really? It just gets stuck in space like that? Wow, really? This whole time I thought it like flew away. Wow, flat earth confirmed. We live in a big dome. Oh, I see. Are you back from your liar's journey? Don't think we don't know what you're up to. Well, now that my worldview is shattered, let's take a look at the awesome shop. So my understanding is the shop part lets you buy cool things. How do I use you? Oh yeah, it's like a catalog of fun things. Ooh, vehicles. Fix-It Factory cart. I have to have it. It takes 10 tickets. I have none. And that's where the awesome sync comes in. Basically, we're gonna set this thing down and feed it excess resources. Okay, let's see. We just gotta fill its pie hole here. Well, I know where to go. Over to Terror Town. We got plenty of resources over here, so we're just gonna add a splitter right on top of the conveyor belt here. And then straight from the production line, we're just gonna pull them over. Okay. Yes, yes. Eat it all. There is something really exciting about watching it just crush up everything. Okay, so it looks like as we feed the machine, it gives us points, which eventually get put towards coupons. Like, check it out. There's 2. Okay, you know what? I need more faster. Let's upgrade you to Mark 5 conveyor belts. Okay, things are moving faster now, but we don't have enough pipes to keep up. Okay, no problem. I think I know how to handle this. First, let's use another splitter and split off whatever the hell these are. We'll run these back over to the master conveyor belt, where we're going to use a conveyor merger. There we go, just put that right there. And then connect this to the whole process. Okay, a little more stuff going at once. Huh, all these resources. Some of them just sitting here. Well, this gives me an idea. You know what would probably make all this organization look even better? Putting splitters on everything. That way everybody can participate participate. I'm sure it won't look like a nightmare at all. Oh god, look at this mess. I may have attached a couple splitters, quite possibly all over the place. It's really helping the decor. An aggressive amount of resources reporting for duty as ordered. Okay, and here at the conveyor belt of prizes, we just need to connect all of these bad boys. So we'll just put a series of mergers down and just start connecting. See, look at that. It couldn't be more simple. The conveyor belts just overwhelm the mergers, and out comes a beautiful assortment of crap. Just shove everything in there. No part is too crappy. According to the awesome sync, we have started to give it a little bit more than we did before. Although I can't help but think we can make this go a little faster. I mean, all the stuff flying in right now is a lot of like lower level stuff, but I bet if we added in some more high quality components, this would get even better. And really, what better place to build that than, oh, right over there. Oh boy, let's get started. Okay, there we go. As you can see from this lovely bird's eye view, here's our factory that kind of looks like Cthulhu's face. From way back here, it's actually hard to take in just how much crap is going on here. So in we go. So the goal was to add some of the higher tier items, and I would like to believe we did just that. We also managed to use all the cargo containers, pretty much every single one of them, and pretty much everything is just one giant conveyor belt mess, and it just goes forever and ever and ever. What I'm trying to say is hopefully Ticket Machine is hungry because we're gonna feed it now. Oh, and if you're wondering how long it took me to do this, I don't know, 40 hours? If I sound different than I did a moment ago, it's because I've abandoned all sanity. Yes, go forth, my beautiful creations. We're off to see the Ticket Wizard, and we aim to do it in the most disorganized way possible. And here they are merging onto the main belt. Ah, what a beautiful sight. I hope the coupon gods are hungry, because here comes a feast. Oh yeah, that's much better. Look at that, just constantly getting tickets. And look at that line graph. Look at this, before I was getting like 6,000 to 7,000 points per minute, and now a glorious 13.5 million points per minute. Okay, give them here. 224 glorious coupons. I'll try not to spend them all in one place. Okay, it's time for you, Fix-It Factory cart. Add to cart, check out. Okay, bombs away. Wait, this is the car? I fit inside this? Welp, okay. Finally, ultimate comfort. All right, here we go. Yeah, now we're getting some real speed going. Okay, all things considered, this thing's pretty fun. I mean, it is really impossible to control. Oh, hey, excuse me, what do you think you're doing? Oh no. Oh yeah, he's scared. Oh wow, this thing seems to actually do really well if you just ride it in reverse. And you can see my sad, concentrated face the whole time. Well, we got no choice, I guess. Let's go see what's over there. Oh boy, look at this lush forest here. Look out, the delicate touch of humankind has arrived. Hey buddy, do you know where the, whoa, come here buddy. Oh, ignore me, will you? Let me get out and talk to him. Oh, he cared about that, that's for sure. All right, creature, I know when I'm not wanted. Oh, but I'll be back. Because back at base, I have a little surprise for you. When I fled my old base, I brought a little something with me. And that something is right here in this chest. It's hard to tell based on the picture, but these things right here are essentially explosives. Allow me to demonstrate. Ah, demolition work. Such a noble profession. So I can't help but wonder, can we combine pleasures? Let's see if we can't just attach this to the side. Oh yeah, giant explosive is my co-pilot. Okay, test number 1. So having hopped out, looks like the explosive is still intact. Let's see what happens if I detonate. Well, worked like a charm. Okay, test number 2. Let's see if we, well, okay. I'm not gonna question it. It's part of the vehicle now. Ooh, test subject. Hey, buddy, enjoy. Oh, yeah, that worked great. Really? Not even remotely scarred by that? Here, just take one to the face then. Attaboy. Okay, so let's try this again. Maybe what we need is 2 of these. You know, what the hell? Let's go with 3 just to be safe. Did I say 3? I meant 4. Did I say 4? Because I just made an amazing discovery. It turns out you can just keep attaching them to each other like this. I wonder how many of these you can actually attach? Turns out quite a few. Behold, the Hugmaster 9000. With its beefy arms and amazing reach, this thing is ready to embrace anything. Move over, boys. I'm getting in. Look at this nightmare. Out of the way, fellas. There's a new sheriff in town. Okay, who wants a piece? Whoa, oh my god, what's happening? What caused me to spin like that? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Maybe I can just like... Oh, yeah, perfect. Where was I? Well, no sense in wasting this. Come here, buddy. Let me just put a loving arm around you. Let's just enjoy the silence together. Ah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, just walk it off. Never mind the constant explosions happening around you. You know what? What am I doing? Let's just cut out the middleman and go straight to the source. Here, let's build you a nice little cage. How's it feel? You feel good in here? don't worry, I brought presents for everyone. Oh god, should I feel kind of bad about that? Especially the part where it's like under its skin. Yeah, you keep posturing like that, I'll keep turning you into part Terminator. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Let's get one on each joint, give you that real cyborg feel. Here, have one right in the face. Literally right in the face. Here you go, buddy. Take this one and oh. Okay, it turns out they can only take so much of it. Quick, destroy the evidence. You know, maybe I'm going about this all wrong. I might need to find an animal that can take a little more oomph. You know, like this thing. Hey there, little guy. Oh, look at him getting up on the hind legs. I can't honestly tell if that's cute or just terrifying. Okay, step 1, make the space giraffe a domicile. Step 2, coax it into its new habitat. Oh, that was easy. Step 3, decorate your new friend. Wow, this is way harder than I thought it would be. This guy keeps moving. Hold still, jeez, just let me put more on your face. Okay, so me and Mother Brain have been hanging out all night, and as much as I would like to affix more, the frame rate's so bad that I actually can't aim anymore. But you know, between that beautiful face and this beautiful glowing growth, there's about 400 explosives on him. So now that he's properly tagged, let's let him go free. Oh god, every time he moves, the frame rate gets even worse. Yes, be free. Take the frame rate with you. Okay, look, I'm sorry to do this to you. As much as I want to live and let live, you need to die and let frame rate first. Sorry to do this to you. You know, as we sit here and watch this together, I kind of forgot why we did this in the first place. Hey, but at least we broke the frame rate again. My god, how long is this poor guy gonna keep exploding? Yep, this is still going on. You know, we'll just leave them to the fates. Who knows how long that's gonna be. Well, that was probably enough weaponizing animals for now. Let's focus on weaponizing ourselves now. And by that, I mean let's unlock something called hypertubes, which, as I've been told, is the premier way of human travel. Okay, so let's start simple, see if we can't understand how this works. Here's our beautiful entrance. And now let's add a little bit of this hypertube. Okay, in we go, and well, that's about what I expected. Oh god, yes. This is what I was hoping we could do. Okay, what about if we aim this downwards? Yes, perfect. Okay, onward and oh hell yeah. I was hoping we could return to the underworld. I was really hoping we could meet our maker again. Well, this is just filled with infinite possibilities, isn't it? Can I just continue to extend this? Apparently yes, like some kind of horrible sand serpent. You can just keep on going down and up and down and up forever and ever and ever. Well, this feels like a gift we need to share with the world, and I think you know what that probably means. That's right, let's just add a modest number of tubes to everything. What a relaxing way to enjoy the cacophony. Just you, propelled freely through a frictionless tube like a bullet down the barrel of a gun. Watch out on that exit, though. It's pretty impactful. This does have me wondering, though. Which part about this glorious thing caused damage? Do you think it's the part where it's pushing you down? I think we need to do some experimenting. First, let's build a tiny little tower. If we build a tube system, which goes right over the edge and straight down, let's see if that alone causes any damage. Okay, in we go. Oh, okay. Took just a little over 1 square damage. For test number 2, let's see how this treats our frail human body. Okay, in we go. About the same. Okay, so let's go taller. Make the journey a little longer. Surely this will feel good on my spine, right? Only one way to find out. Ooh, that's a lot more ow. Let's keep building higher and higher. Just a tiny amount higher. Oh boy, this is gonna feel great. Okay, everybody, hold on to your internal organs. Wow. Yeah, just walk that off somehow. Well, I'm not gonna let the hypertube beat me. Okay, I think we're about ready. What with all the layers we added? I'm still backing up in the hopes of showing it all. Okay, there we go at long last. The view from the top isn't too bad either. If you look down, it's a long way. And then, of course, over here we have what I lovingly call the avalanche. What do we think? Do things look any better from up here? So as you can see, we're starting with full health. Now let's hop in so the end can take us. You know, it's strangely peaceful here in the tube. Oh my god. We're alive. Miracle tube. I'm sorry, I doubted you. Maybe it's that beautiful soft sand. So let's aim it up instead and see if we can reach the heavens. Okay, here goes nothing. Going as fast as we can, and then, and back up we go. Oh, well, how about that? Right back where we started. I do wonder something, though. If I put an entrance point right here, you can see that it's pulling in air. This gives me an idea. Okay. So as you can see, I added a new element here, and we'll see if the additional air pull adds a little something. Here we go. Okay, here it comes. And, oh wow, we seem to be moving a bit faster. Strike that a lot faster. Well, I think we know what happens next, and that's a bunch of mini tubes, just like this. Let's try that tall and just see how it goes. Okay, I got a good feeling about this. Oh, being launched out here is not what I was expecting. Tower, why have you forsaken me? And did you see those frames where my body was torn inside out? So I think what's happening is we go through super speed, we hit the little gap there, and it sends us flying. Maybe I'm going about this all wrong. Let's try something more horizontal than vertical. So the way the last booster worked, we made a tube system that sucks you in one end, pops you out the other. And then it seemed like if we set up a second tube system so that it sucks you through the first one, you go through a tiny tube, exit the first tube, and then immediately get sucked into the next one, that this would give some extra speed. So let's test this. And just like that, we have our test bed ready to go. So we got 5 tubes set up here, and as you can see, each one has one segment longer than the last. This is the kind of crap I do all the time, by the way. How else are you gonna find the magic unless you test until your eyes bleed? And if you look right past the tubes, you'll see a bunch of piles of concrete just sitting around. And that's because basically I would go in the tube, see how far it launched me, leave a marker. Based on our 5 tubes, it would appear that for every booster you add, it goes that much farther. Super linear. And that brings us to test number 6. The day I realized you could stack them even closer together. And I'm not sure what witchcraft happens when you do this, but if you get enough of them going, oh boy, do you fly. And fly, and fly. All the way to heaven. Wow, I knew that hypertubes were gonna revolutionize travel, but I didn't know it was gonna be this good. Have you ever been like, wow, I wish I could be over there now? No problem, we've got you covered. Have a safe trip. Are you ever working early on the job site when all of a sudden you realize you have a hunger? A hunger to do some shopping? Well, don't waste your time walking those like 40 steps. Let the hypertube do that for you. I can taste the savings already. Or maybe that's all the blood in my mouth. Or maybe you just want to experience the speed of light and having your face ripped off? Might I suggest the Face Ripper 9000? This lovely system is over 600 meters long, features over 150 boosters, all chained together so that when you're completely atomized, your comfort comes first. So what are you waiting for? Get in there. Such a smooth ride. Oh my god, what is happening? Am I seeing the forming of the universe? Is this just all there is? Can I look around? I gotta go lay down. I can't deal. What does it mean? So what are you waiting for? Start your journey today. Oh my god, so I was at the top of my tower thing? And do you know what I spotted? Is that what I think it is? Oh my god, it's my old base. I can't believe we can see that from all the way back here. Well, I think we have our new objective. It's time for us to plot a course. Okay, I think we're ready to go. You know, I'll never get tired of building these cannons. It's like I'm crafting the barrel of a gun every time. Oh, and before we go on our amazing voyage, let's see how many tickets we racked up. Oh, a lovely 928, huh? I'll be taking those. Or maybe I'll just take 500 for now. Let's buy ourselves something nice for the voyage. Ooh, like this coffee cup. I'm just gonna take in this beautiful view one last time. Well, time to die. Okay, here we go. Oh, there goes the base. And back to heaven. Okay, too extreme, now we know. We're gonna jump in about 10 from the back this time, see how this does for us. Okay, a lot more manageable. I feel like these are very nice speeds. I feel like we're gonna hit the ground though. Or we could go through the ground. Must sip coffee before I die. Okay, we're gonna go 14 in this time. And I don't know if this is cheating, but I'm also gonna use my jetpack for controlled bursts. Oh, there it is. All our old stuff. I'm coming for ya. Oh, we're back-ish. Ah, home sweet home. Feels so good to be constantly irradiated again. Well, feels good to be back. Who would have thought this would ever look orderly by comparison? And more importantly, what is that we see off in the distance there? That's right, the hypertube that brought us here. Well, I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'm gonna see if I can't clean this mess up, as well as make some new friends, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing some Raft today, one of my favorite games where you get to go onto the open water and only good things happen to you. I've played this game before, but they released an update with new stuff, so let's fire it up and see how wrong we can play it. So here we are in the wild world of Raft. This is our raft, that's garbage, and that cruising in the water is our best friend. That's how I explain that they follow us around forever. Let's take a closer look. I'd like you to meet Grace. She likes to swing by and remind us that we shouldn't just get off the raft whenever we want to, or else we risk getting eaten. But you can see all this debris going by. We need to collect that so we can build stuff, and that's what this handy dandy hook is for. See that debris? You just take your hook and you just throw it, and then you just reel it right in. Yeah. And before you know it, you'll have pulled in all kinds of supplies like palm leaves and planks and ropes and whatever. And if you're real lucky, you'll get one of these barrels full of stuff. And if we're even luckier, there'll be islands. At the moment, we're kind of at the mercy of whatever direction the ocean wants to take us, so all we can do is quietly hope that it takes us over to that island. Uh-oh, looks like we're passing cruising right by. Now, we could just jump off, do our own thing, because conventional wisdom tells you that all of this is better than being on that raft, right? But what you don't know is the game builds the world around that raft, not us. So everyone say, bye-bye, raft, bye-bye. And then we're over here just like, solid land. A place to start a new life. Alas, it wasn't meant to be. If you get too far away from the raft, it just starts making stuff disappear. And that's when we start treading water for all of eternity while we watch the sunset. And you know, I thought about trying to swim for the raft, but let me tell you, once that thing's gone, I'm pretty sure it's gone. I even went underwater looking for Grace and waited until my oxygen ran out, where I got treated to these ultra disturbing noises. It's okay, buddy. Your sacrifice won't be in vain. So, you know, instead of that purgatory, maybe we'll just let it pass by. I'm sure there's plenty of other purgatories we can discover. Besides, one door closes, another one appears to open. Looks like we have a structure up there. Dang it, this thing's gonna pass us by too. We're just gonna risk it. Grace, leave me alone for now. Huh! Well, this one's kinda nice. Why can't I just stay? Uh-oh, we appear to be sinking. Quickly, get the cargo and get out of here. Come back to me, other raft. Now, Grace, listen, let's have an uneasy alliance, okay? Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, well now we know. Those structures are for just stealing from. And as you can see on the horizon, we have something even bigger. If you look at our building menu on the left, there's all kinds of stuff we can build. I would like to draw your attention to this sail, where we're gonna build a paddle, and now we can defy the tides and go where we feel like going. Oh dear me, it's getting a little dark, and the darkness makes me sleepy. I better go ahead and craft myself a simple bed. And let's go ahead and just put that down right here. I'm sure that island will still be there in the morning, right? Huh, we'll all be. It totally is. And not just the island too, but also crippling thirst and hunger, as evidenced by these amazing sounds. Okay, hang in there, buddy. You know, I can't really tell if the island's getting closer. What do you think, Grace? Oh, my tool just broke. Grace, did you do that? Well, looks like we won't be going to that island. Luckily, we have a backup plan for just such an occasion. It's called remembering I have food in my inventory. Raw beets. Okay, that handles the food needs, but we're still looking a little bit worse for wear. Probably because we really need that water now. So we're gonna build something called a simple purifier. It can purify 1 cup of salt water into fresh water. Oh, geez, which way's forward on this thing? Whatever, this is it now. Oh boy, we're cutting this close. Oh, Grace, can you not? Oh, did I mention that Grace likes to eat the raft? Gotta appreciate that timing. Okay, that wasn't helping at all. Let's try this again. And now we gotta sit here and whimper until this thing is done processing. No thanks to you over there. Oh, it's done. Quickly, give me that fresh water. Somehow everything's gonna be okay-ish. You know, and while I'm sitting here just collecting more garbage, I'm starting to run out of places to put it. So let's build some small storage. A delightful little cooler we can put on the very edge of our raft. Yes, thumbs up indeed. In fact, let's do 2. There we go, much better. Oh, finally, another island. Let's go ahead and make us another paddle. I'm glad paddling works as I just rake it through my water system. Okay. And look at that, I managed to get us wedged, which I'm sure means the raft will hang out. Isn't that right, raft? Yep, it's staying put, just like I intended. Get back here. No, you don't. No, you don't. How is it getting farther away? You know, the hell with it. Let's just make this throwable anchor. Except I have nowhere to put it, because for some reason my raft is a little complicated. No thanks to some people. Well, I guess this one gets away too. Okay, I swear, one day we're gonna land on an island. Until then, let's make a building hammer, useful for expanding your raft. And we're gonna use it to build on one whole space again. There, now we're nice and complete. Next thing we want to build is this sail, because it'll nudge us in the right direction. Okay, let's see. Let's just shove this in with everything else. Perfect. Looking great. And look, there's an island to test it on. Okay, let's go ahead and just swing this thing around. And with that, our days of paddling are over. And I can't actually tell if that island's getting closer, but I don't think it's getting farther away. Actually, yeah, you know what? It's definitely getting farther away. Well, what good are you if you're not going to do all the work? But you know, at least there's one thing I can always rely on. Grace's contribution. That's cool. I didn't need that bed anyway. Let's go ahead and patch that problem she made. In fact, while we're at it, let's go ahead and extend the raft a little bit. You know what? Let's hold off on that whole island thing for now. Let's focus on expansion instead. And a good dose of expansion starts here with our research table, used to research new items to craft. And I'm sure if I put this thing on the outer edge, there's no way Grace is gonna eat it, right? My God, just like clockwork. First thing you do is eat it? Really? Really? Okay, you know what? I take it back. The next thing we need is not a research table, but is in fact a wooden spear. So the next time the biting happens, we're gonna do a little pokey poke. Stupid Grace breaking my stupid boat. I got an idea. Let's build 2 rafts, which we're gonna designate with these handy dandy signs here. You can write whatever you wish on this. Can I now? Oh, that's easy. All right, hold please. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, let's take a closer look at my work. To the shark known as Grace. Grace, please stop eating my raft. Sincerely, the management. And just to make sure she sees it, let's cut a hole in the middle here. And then I'm gonna make one of these things. Shark bait. Keep the shark busy. Hey, Grace, I have something for you. Oh, okay, Grace, I'm assuming you're also reading the sign while you enjoy that. Do we have an understanding? I'm gonna take that as a yes and leave her with her side of the raft, because I learned something else. If I break all these little platforms leading to the other raft, our 2 little raft islands stay in formation. Wait, can I do this with more little rafts? I guess only one way to find out, and the answer is yes, so I made quite a few. Who wants a tour? First stop is ye old bedchamber. Only the finest crappy sleep happens here. And once you've gotten a good night's rest, let's hop on over here to our research station, or as I like to call it, ye old diary. Top secret. Don't let me catch you reading it. Past the research station, let's just drop in, take a quick swim to get over there. This one is ye old for rent. I'm sure we'll find something to do with this eventually. And then if we go back on over here, we have our water thingamabob, or as I like to call it, water world. You might be wondering, what is this beautiful structure here? Well, let's take a look. This here is ye old chest room. Behold, chest locked to the walls haphazardly with absolutely no organization to speak of. I just kind of open them up till I find what I'm looking for. So this is what we have for now anyway. And we shall name it Islands of Convenience. Totally not a lie. So this is the point in the game when things are finally going to start to come together. Because it's journaling time. And by that I mean research. We got all these things to research on the side here. Things like better weapons, a smelter, and so much more. Basically, to unlock the item, we have to research each individual component. So we're just gonna marathon through and research all kinds of stuff until everything at our disposal is unlocked. And now it's time to learn. So much learning. Yes, give me pop-ups forever, my favorite. Eventually, though, we get to these things we can't learn, because we don't have stuff like metal ingots. That's okay. That's what those islands are for. Quickly, struggle over to the mast and re-aim it. We must reach that island. And there goes the fleet. A bunch of waffle-shaped rafts just floating into the distance. Finally, nothing's gonna stop us this time. Okay, it looks like we've bumped into the island. Now everybody, stay in formation. I'm even gonna use one of them throwable anchors to make sure we don't go anywhere. Let's see what treasures await us. Well, looks like we got some trees, which obviously we're gonna chop down for beautiful resources. Coconuts. Can I eat this whole? Sure can. Oh, and look at this. A white flower. And if I take that, it gives me the flower itself as well as some seeds. Not that I plan on doing anything with that. So instead, we're just gonna litter. Buy things. I'm glad they turn into little cardboard boxes too. So I can feel empowered to keep littering, knowing the ocean will take care of it. Okay, more trees to destroy, coconuts to shatter my teeth on, flowers to pick, and then subsequently throw into the ocean. The real resources we need are down there. Let's go. Here's where we swim down and find the other stuff we need. Stuff like sand, and some of this seaweed, and the satisfaction of coming across my own litter, not to mention some metal ore, as well as some copper, and a brief cameo from running out of oxygen. Quite the haul we found here. Now we have the means to make things like dry bricks and metal ingots. First, we take a wet brick, which requires sand and clay, and then we take it and just leave it out in the sun for a while. And then we just wait 10,000 years. Ugh, so bored. Even the sunset is boring. Oh, it's done. Come here. Let's shove you in my diary. Yeah. Learn. We're gonna go over to our space for rent. Melty me bananas. And that's where the smelter's going. Now we're gonna melt that metal and pull that out with my bare hands. And now for some copper. Come here, singe my hands. And finally some seaweed. And now let's research, and learn. And now that we're oh so smart and have so many exciting new options available to us, we're gonna build a personal favorite of mine, the collection net. Automatically catches items that float into it. You mean I don't have to do this anymore? Well, now you're speaking my language. So these things need to connect to another raft. So we'll kind of modify this guy a little bit and slowly but surely replace each little part. Okay, looking good. Ooh, and let's put one like, what, right over there? I think we can do that. Okay, great. Already doing its job. And we'll do another one like right over here. Okay. Kind of lost track of time there for a second. Made quite a few more than I thought I would. I'm gonna consider collecting materials to be a solved problem now. Especially all that stuff that didn't get caught and is just drifting right on by. And this is one of my favorite parts. Watch what happens when I collect this. My collection that runneth over. Now that we've researched all this stuff and we're basically PhDs in everything, we need to build this lovely thing. You know, just a radio receiver I made with some parts lying around. And in order to make this thing work, we're gonna need to build a battery, as well as plug in 3 antennas to this thingamabob down here. Last time the game scolded me for putting the antennas too far apart, so we're just gonna play it safe and just kinda one there, and then one right over here, and one right over here. Yeah, that seems fine. That's not stressing out the cords at all, right? And we'll just put a battery right in there. Oh, the things you can make from mayo containers. Okay, let's fire it up. Requires higher altitude. Well, you require lower attitude. What do you think of that? Well, fine, if you insist. I'll play your little game and move these higher. So we're gonna give each one of these things their own platform, and we're gonna dive into the wild world of staircases because they demanded it. Okay, this is coming together just like I hoped it would. Okay, I hope this is enough. It better be. I spent the time making 3 of these dumb platforms, evenly spaced apart and high in the air. So 1, let's go place the second one. You're fine. And struggle to get over to the next one. Climb all the oddly placed stairs. Place number 2. Head on over to the next one. And 3. Okay, what do you got for me? Really? That's not high enough? Does this thing itself need to be higher? Also, stellar job with the wiring. Oh, but it took like a million years to make these. I had to like build these beams all the way up and everything. 3 times was enough, thank you. I don't want to do it a 4th. You leave me no choice. I'm gonna half-ass this one, which is gonna look just amazing and not like a god-awful eyesore. Just look at that. Bask in the craftsmanship. Okay, seriously, can you please work this time? Okay, looks like we're in business. This little radar thing is gonna lead us to our next destination. So all we need to do is steer the ship in that direction. All controlled by this one sail down here. Also, I'd like to point out I tried to make this look nice the first time. You wanted this game, not me. Okay, I'm into it too. Okay, sail, I'm gonna need you to go that direction now. Somehow mysteriously do this and take the whole fleet with you. So we use this radar to get to interesting points in the game, and that's where we're gonna really speed up this playthrough. Because the first islands we hit were already in the game. I wanna see the new content. So get ready for us to do this fast. And by that I mean I'm gonna skip ahead till we're there. Oh my god, look, we're almost there. Oh, in fact, I think we passed it. Oh yeah, there it is. Come on, sail, let's turn you around. Onward to this amazing structure. I'm gonna give the raft a helping hand. I'm sure this will really do something right for all this. My god, I actually think it's helping. Now, I could probably just jump on right there. But why do that when I've got this? And you're fine. Okay, we're here for one reason only, and that's to run our way through this facility until we find a whiteboard. And here it is. Here's what we need. This post-it, which if we open up my pocket diary, lets us know that we need to go to #8449. Okay, let's get out of here and... Oh, you know, I think I forgot to dock the raft. Okay, here we go. You can't escape me this easily, raft. I don't care if it took me all night to catch up to you. I am the captain of this vessel. Okay, onward to the next place. Oh god, that's gonna take forever. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey, we're here. Behold, it's a cruise liner. Oh, and my raft seems rather taken with these rocks. Now I'm gonna trust you this time. You're not gonna try and run away without me, are you? So there's a lot of things we need to do in this place, but I'm gonna break it down for you kind of fast. We basically need to break in, pick up a bunch of exciting supplies like this gas tank, and then we head to the bridge, set up a bomb, stare right at it as it blows up, and proceed. You're the captain now. First, we need this other post-it, which is gonna tell us where to go next. But what we also need is this beautiful engine schematics, as well as this over here, the steering wheel. Allows you to rotate your raft. Game, plural, rafts. Okay, I believe it's that point right there. This should go a little faster though, and I'll tell you why. Remember that engine blueprint we found? Allows you to go in different directions and increases your speed. Well, I made one. I learned last time that one of these can power 100 platforms, and I really have no idea how many platforms this is. Well, whatever. Let's place planks, get the fuel nice and high. I'm not really sure which direction we should tell it to go. Whatever, let's try it anyway. All right, it's chugging along, and I think it's having a little trouble. Okay, hold on. Let's put down another one. In fact, why stop at one more? Let's build build several more. Okay, here we go. No, not just 3. I built them all around my base. I think there's probably like 20 of them, all gloriously facing different directions, not working as a team at all. I can't wait to see what happens when we fire them up. I kind of went around each one too and just kind of willy-nilly chose a direction, thus guaranteeing that nothing works in unison. So let's fire them up and see what happens. 1 is clearly not enough. Fire up a second, still not enough. A third on the other hand. There we go, now we're cooking with gas. Oh, and it really looks like we're trucking right along. Can't wait to see what happens when I fire them all up. Okay, I think all 20 are fired up now. And despite some of these wheels trying desperately to go other directions, seems like we're actually moving. I cannot imagine all the wasted potential happening from all of these paddles going different directions. Oh, you know what? That's a great idea for a name. I will call this USS Wasted Potential. Yeah. Okay, and now next, let's place the steering wheel. Invalid. Let's see, what about... Okay, I'll just put it on backwards. There we go. Now I can look at the radar and steer. Just, you know, backwards. Okay, this is harder than it looks. Guess that means we need to position this so the thing is on the bottom. Okay, and before you know it, we'll be there. Probably. All right, according to the readout, we're almost there. Soon we should be able to see it. Oh, we're here. Well, okay then. Now, Grace, I'm gonna need you on extra good behavior while I'm gone. You can do that for me, right? And to ensure that, I'm gonna leave some extra food for you. Be good and watch over the raft. Okay, good talk. I'm also gonna rotate this thing all the way, which means the raft should just rotate on its own. So, hopefully it'll be here when I get back. I guess we'll see. Ah, here we are. What the heck is this? Watch out for bears. Oh, I'll be watching, all right. Okay, so just like the other places, we're actually here to get another code to go somewhere else. First, we need to beat up a bunch of bears. Stand back, nature. I told you. Oh, buddy, are you okay there? Did you die and all your bones disappeared? All right, not gonna lie, I've been distracted just slaying bears all night. Nothing brings me more joy than... What just happened? Am I under the world? And me unable to appreciate my kill, which just vanished again. You know, based on how the island is flickering in and out of existence, I'm gonna go ahead and say that my raft has drifted a little bit, and I think it's causing some, shall we say, spatial anomalies, and also pretty sure it's not coming back. Okay, let's try this again. You know, I'm pretty sure the mistake is we didn't use an anchor, so let's see, let's just... Yep, I'm sure that'll do it. This child's pail full of rocks gripping onto this one square is gonna hold all this. So as mentioned, we're here for the next code. To do that, we have to go to 3 relay stations, fire the power back on. So that's 1, head on to the next, and that's 2, and 3. Let's see, the computer now should show us the code. Yep, no missing that. Well, bless my lucky stars, the fleet is still there. Ah, good to be back. Grace, how you doing? Good? I'm great, thanks for asking. You stay down there, I'm gonna go up here and put in the new coordinates. Okay, so 7234 looks like it's gonna take us all the way to 1994. Untether the anchor and let's get out of here. By that I mean enjoy this fade to white. Ta-da! There it is, slowly coming into view. Welcome to Caravan Town, or whatever that sign says that I can't read backwards. Okay, you know the drill. Keep me anchored, child bucket. So here we are at the new content. We're actually here for basically just one thing, and that's this zipline technology. There are 3 zipline parts somewhere in the city that we need to find. So let's go through everyone's homes long dark style and see if we can uncover some secrets. There's zipline part 1, and if we follow this tube all the way down and deep into the ocean, way down at the bottom, there's part number 2. And part 3 is in here. You gotta launch this rocket with some explosive powder. And there's your part. Oh boy, it's time. Whee! Ah, my skull. Little rough on that re-entry, huh? And that's pretty much the most important thing we needed. Now, before we shove off to greener pastures, there's one last thing we need to find. And that is, of course, the code to the next place. That's what we're looking for. I'll just take that. Ah, Tanqueray. That must be where we're going next. Which, hey, doesn't even seem to be that far away. Only 1,793 nautical somethings. Go ahead, turn the wheel, rotate the whole raft, and off we go, kinda. So while we have some time to stare off at the beautiful horizon, wait for us to get ever closer to the next island, I'd say it's time to make some improvements to the raft. And by that, I mean some zip lines. Okay, so let's see how this works. Let's put another one, like, over there. Okay, Grace, don't hurt me or break my finger, but I refuse to stop pointing. So if the first one is right there, let's put the next one right here. Oh God, I gotta connect them manually. Can I just jump off with this? Oh yeah, I can. And it just stays with me the whole time. All right, let's just connect that right like that. Oh yeah, there we go. Time for a test run. Ah, yes, a perfect first test. So the next question is, can we connect multiple zip lines to the same little pole thing? Like if I put one here behind Grace's hidey hole, grab the end, and drag it all the way up to this one, can I connect it? Oh my god. And as an added bonus, when I try and use it, it doesn't even work. I'm like stuck on the stairs. Well, I think we know what this is gonna lead to. So hold please, while I test a few things. Okay, so I have some findings. The findings are that you can place a hell of a lot of zip lines. So of course I wondered, is there a limit on how many zip lines you can have? And I am pretty certain that there is no limit. Or if there is, I certainly couldn't find it. Let me give you the tour. This is it. This is the tour. You've seen it all now and it's hideous or beautiful depending on how you look at it. I know, you're probably asking though, how do they do as actual zip lines? Pretty good. Hit use anytime and you'll grab onto something. And from there you can just jump from zip line to zip line. What a novel way to get around. Anyway, let's go up to the steering wheel thingy and see how we're doing. Thank God we can just walk right through the zip lines. Otherwise, we would have been decapitated like 100 times. Can't turn on the display. Game just wants me to ride zip lines. What if I just climb all over this stuff? There we go. Oh, we're kind of close. Just got to course correct a little bit and I'm sure we'll be almost there. Behold, Golf Ball Island. Can't wait to explore what looks like a snow globe of Seattle. Okay, so let's just zip line our way all the way to the front. By now, I'm sure you know the drill. Oh, you know what I just realized actually? You can just take this thing with you. Well, in that case, let's put it somewhere nice and secure. Yeah, this seems good. And now let's go exploring. Yeah, you just stay there and stay magical. And here we are. Ooh. If there's one thing I like about an advanced society like this one, it's being able to litter anywhere. Here, let me contribute. There you go. Oh, and it looks like we have a little robot friend who's excited to shock me. No surprise there. That's okay, the feeling is mutual. You gonna behave now, buddy? Sure, you're not gonna mind if I take this key card, right? Okay, thank you. You just stay there and think about what you've done. Here, have some trash. So pretty much you just go around the city beating up these robots and taking their cards. Besides them, this place is abandoned. But thankfully for some of these buildings, I can use a key card to get in, and that's when the real fun begins. Also known as going through people's belongings. So after searching the city, what the game wants you to do is head up here. See that ladder? That's where we need to reach, because then we can take it all the way to the top of the tower. The only way over to that thing is by taking this zip line from that building. And the entrance to that building is broken, and most certainly there's an intended way to do this, but I think I got a better idea. And it involves our raft, so thank God there's an exit door right here. Test number 1. Can I build straight into this thing? Let's see. So far, so good. Aww. So the answer is no. Unless, what if I aim it straight up this thing? I do have a tower right here. Let's see. So far, wait. Oh God, yes. I can't believe this is working. This is fantastic. No building is out of reach for us now that we've got help from the raft. Oh my God, I'm so excited that this is working. Oh, looks like I ran out of materials. We did pretty good though. Besides, that's the upper level. We can just jump down there. Easy, easy. You're fine. Okay, where were we? Let's see, what do we got here? Emergency bridge launch. Is that this? Am I in the bridge? What's out this door? Is this thing the bridge? Why would I want to launch this? You know what? I don't care. I'm not gonna ask the hard questions. Okay, so let's see here. How many numbers am I working with? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 numbers total. And I bet there's like a puzzle I have to do. What's this? I bet this is a clue. That sounds like a lot of work. I got a much better idea. I'm just gonna try every possible combination in order. I'm sure this won't take very long, right? 4, 8, 1, 2, 4, 8, 1, 3. Hey, I got it. Oh, what's happening? Oh, I guess that was the bridge. What the hell kind of button is that? Why would you even want to do this? Whatever, let's just slide off the giant golf ball and take a look. Ow, ow, ow. Hello? Hello? Did I beat the dinner rush? Can I still get a reservation? My favorite. More potential coordinates. Oh my God, look at this note. I didn't realize that Discord, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter existed in this game world. Is Varuna Point just the Bay Area? Which we'll have to find out in the 3rd chapter. Well, that's probably all the raft we got for now. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'm gonna take a quick power nap before filling this whole place with zip lines, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Parkitect today, a roller coaster sim with plenty of ways to torment people, so I think we're gonna have a good time. But before we get into that, I want to tell you 2 things. One, I've got new merch, a cup and a hat. Details are in the description. And the other one is I started streaming. So if you ever wondered what that's like, check out this amazing clip. I could go back in time and change one life event. It would be to unmake the leaf blower. Wow, what quality. So if you want to catch the next time I stream, follow me in the link below, and I also post on Twitter when I go live. But enough talk. Have at these sandbox. Now the sandbox that's calling my name is all flat terrain parentheses large, because we want to have tons of space for activities. Okay, here we are. Oh, and how about that? Our park is actually named flat terrain parentheses large. The most riveting of theme parks. Let's give it something with a little more pizzazz. Let's be real. If you're coming in here, you will die. Okay, there's not enough space for that. It's like even the sign died. Well, that's super. How big of a space do I have anyway? Like, if we just start going one direction, how long is it going to take us to get to the other side? Oh, pretty long. I think we can safely say that this is a lot of space to be playing around in. Okay, so first things first, let's get acquainted with all of these tools down here. Or we could see what this person wants. Wait, you just gonna walk right in? Wait, my park is open? Why would your park start open? Well, I don't know about you, but I have an immediate burning question. Can I delete a path? And if I do, are they trapped? Oh God, yes. Okay, I think I know what we're gonna do here. First of all, who are you? Grace Cohen, nice to meet you. Turns out I can give you a middle name too. Sucks to be you. I love how it puts it in quotes too. Good old Grace sucks to be you, Cohen. You get to be our honorary guinea pig today. Pretty exciting. The game gives us all kinds of information too. How long they've been in the park, how much money they've spent, thoughts they're having. The park entrance fee is a good deal. Wait, what's this? Their inventory? I can just look into their wallets? Well, this is exciting. And finally, my favorite, graphs to show us how miserable they are. We got all the greats in here. But before I go nuts on this, I want to make sure she can't just wander off. So we're going to let her stay in the park for a bit and make sure she stays put. Well, I think this answers our question. She's been pacing in this spot in real time for 23 hours, 59 minutes, and oh, the timer resets at the 24-hour mark. Well, don't worry, we can still keep track of this time. The in-game timer has let us know that you've been milling around for 25 years. Thank God no one came looking for you all this time. And look at that, everything is where we want it to be. Happiness at an all-time low, while tiredness, hunger, and thirst are at an all-time high. I don't like the look of these, though. Toilet needs and crippling nausea. I need you off the charts. So we're gonna put down this stand for softy drinkies. Sure, it's gonna quench her thirst at first, but once she needs the toilet, we'll just take it away again. Now, in order for this thing to work, we gotta ship the goods to it. So you see the packages right over there? To get them to the thing, we're gonna use an employee-only path, which we're gonna draw straight from here down to here. The great thing is, even if we build a path right here, because it's an employee path, the guest won't use them. It's a win-win for everybody. Now all we need to do is go over to staff management and then hire a hauler who's gonna be more than excited to carry all those goods. Thanks, you loyal employee. Oh yeah, now that's a swagger that just screams happiness. It's really taking care of that thirst, isn't it? And the toilet. Oh yeah, this is getting worse before it gets better. Toilet needs at maximum pain, which means bye-bye drink thing. The downside, of course, is we have to wait for her thirst to get nice and high again, you know, while she's busy emanating unhappiness. But that's okay, because we have something else to focus on. Nausea. And in order to do that, it's time to bust out our favorite thing, the rides. We've got several different kinds here, like calm rides, thrill rides, coasters, our favorite, transport rides, and water rides. It's okay, Grace. We'll get to you soon. Stop whining. We're gonna start with a calm ride just to ease her into things. Ooh, like this motion simulator. With a nausea of 18, it's considered low, which should be just fine for our purposes. And we gotta put an entrance and an exit. And we're gonna add a queue line. There we go. And open for business. Okay, it's all ready for you. Get on. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you too good for this ride? Grace, get on the ride. I said get on the ride. Maybe you need some additional motivation. Get on the ride. Don't ignore the sign. Get on the ride. There you go. Just needed a little persuasion. Have fun. And be careful of those truly breakneck speeds in there. Seems like you enjoyed it. Ready to go again? Of course you are. Enjoy the same ride again. Okay, this is not a ratio I like. Her happiness is going way up, but her nausea not so much. So let's tear this thing out, and let's see about something a little more expansive. I love that this ride is simply called Experience. Ooh, but it's got a nausea of 55. Let's see if anything can beat that. Okay, it looks like we have our winner. Star Shape. A huge ride where free spinning seats that also spin around a pivot are mounted to a large vertically spinning arm. Nausea 58. Sweet. Looks like we have our winner. And let's change that name from Star Shape to Barftopia. We're also going to make it so the minimum wait time is as high as this will possibly go, which looks to be 999 seconds, which is about 16 and a half minutes, which means that when she hops on board here, once she picks which seat she would like to be hers, she has to sit here and wait for 16 minutes, which is giving her plenty of time to be unhappy again. Oh, and let us not forget, 3 rounds probably isn't enough. Let's make it go for 7. Okay, have fun. Have fun up there alone. Oh, see, now that's more like it. A spinning thing that's spinning and then also spinning. Well, how was that? Feeling good? You look it. Can I assume that's a big ol' yes? Oh, that's perfect. Look at that nausea. Plus, she's not any happier. Well, only a matter of time until you achieve barf nirvana. Oh yeah, some of that whiplash is looking particularly great, isn't it? And rinse and repeat. You know what they say, all work and no barf makes Grace a husk of a human. What a trooper. In fact, she's looking a little worse every time she gets off this thing. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. What, you don't want to ride it again? You'll be back. Oh, come on, don't walk in it. The important thing is that you keep chasing that high. That sacred land called Barftasia. Oh my god, she's not looking so good. Now, Grace, maybe keep it in this time, okay? Oh, you just walking in your own barf. Well, I think we know where this is going. It's definitely not related to how many times she can barf on this sidewalk. Yes, really, you read that right. She's ridden Barftopia glorious 137 times. It is now year 36, and she clearly has nothing left to give. Except apparently a ton of stomach acid. I don't really know otherwise how someone vomits this many times. But as you can see, her nausea keeps going down. Partially because she's barfing, but also because the ride isn't actually that long. So she does get a little barfy, but it wears off quickly. On the plus side, she's very unhappy walking through her own vomit. So let's make something that's a little more hands off. And for that, it's roller coaster time. Let's go with this stand-up coaster. No one should be comfortable riding in this park. We got this fun track builder here, which gives us quick access to a whole bunch of fun stuff, like corkscrews and loops and helixes and stuff. So we got 2 goals for this. We wanted to take a long time and keep her nauseous. But let's work on the time thing first. The first question I have is, can I actually build a coaster that essentially just runs the full length of this park? And once this is done, how long it's gonna take to ride it? Okay. And now it's your turn to come on by. Geez, try to be a little more excited. After all, if you loved Barftopia, you'll probably love this. Have fun. I love that she doesn't even try not to hunch over. Just perpetually sad and defeated. Oh my god, this is so painful. Okay, so the good bad news is this is never actually gonna complete. It eventually loses its momentum and comes to a standstill. At which point I believe she's just stuck here forever. So let's close this ride down, back up all the tracks here. Now obviously the problem I made is nothing was pulling it along or there was no momentum to push it. So this time around, I'll make sure to get that right. This lift thingy will always be on, which is gonna add all these little wheel thingies, which in theory should really help push the thing along and build this all the way across the park again. Now that we've got our 8 billion wheels of steel, let's try that again. Safe travels. Wow, riveting. My heart is just pounding in my chest. Okay, I guess we're gonna see how long this takes in painful real time. 12:40:20 on the clock. Let's see how long it takes. And we're back. 12:54. So it took about 14 minutes in real time. That seems like a sufficiently hands-off amount of time. Speaking of hands-off, what the hell are you doing? Is this just how you run around now? I mean, that's fine. You do you. We're gonna go make your roller coaster even worse. Now that we know it's lengthy, let's move on to making it barfy. So naturally, we're gonna want this thing to go up as high as we can take it, which I guess is that high. That's okay. We'll just level it out here. And hopefully now this is where the vomit part comes in, because we're gonna add some half helixes. That's the good stuff. Oh, right into the ground? What, I can't keep going? The park does not own building rights for this location. What location is that? Hell? Well, that's okay. We'll just back it up a little bit. Don't forget, the goal here is not necessarily raw speed, so much as it is about glorious vomit, which is why we're gonna do as many corkscrew thingies as we can. Wow, you can really just weave this stuff around inside itself, can't you? Kinda hard to tell what's going on here, but trust me, it's all good stuff. Wait, you know what? I think I was doing this all wrong. You know what I realized I can do? I can just turn this little dial here, and it turns the track. And then if I build a section, I can turn it more. And now we're upside down. Now I can do the corkscrew upside down. Oh God, that is horrible. Oh God, yes. I like how if you do this twist as it's coming out of the ground, even the pipe that it comes out of looks all screwed up. And that I can get behind. Okay, if that isn't barf-tastic, I don't know what is. Yes, the ultimate coaster. 4 corkscrews of beautiful speed, where if you aren't dry heaving from the first 3, this last one over here, with its horrible twist into the world of the upside down, is definitely gonna do it for you. Okay, let's see how it goes. That's the right attitude to have. Hold yourself even as you're on the ride. See, that's a real trooper. He needs to pee that badly and still gets on the ride, which means I'm sure this is gonna be real comfortable. Yep, seems it to me. She's fine. As she enters the second vomit spiral, we can see her nausea is indeed getting worse, which is good. We can't have her having a good time. Oh, God. Now she's trying to pee and hold her vomit. So I guess it's a good thing she's approaching the spiral, the twisty thing. Oh yeah, that's the spirit. That's gonna make the system feel real good. Is this too cruel? Is that possible? She's fine. See, no one screams that way unless they're having a really good time. And you know she had a really good time. You want to know how we know? Well, I call that a complete success. But let's make sure this can be repeated. I want to make sure she barfs after 1 trip, and this is the only way to know for sure. And then 4 beautiful spirals later, welcome back. How you feeling? Can you hold it this time? Oh, you know, I failed to look at the test results here. Nausea, ultra extreme. I guess we could have just used those numbers, but I would rather trust the barf test. Well, this is so gosh darn swell, we should open it up to the public. After all, we can't let her have all the fun. So Barftopia, we're gonna get rid of you for now. Don't worry though, we're not gonna get rid of the barf pools, but we are gonna build a brand new coaster using all the lessons we've learned thus far. First, we're gonna guide people straight through the vomit. Oh, and on the way there, let's actually put some decoration. Oh boy, effects, I love these. Gasp, fire jets. Don't mind if I do. There we go. The entrance of the park is now as bright as the surface of the sun. And honestly, if you can't tell that from the other side, you only have yourself to blame. Okay, let's calm down actually. They're not here for the scenery. They're here for the coasters. So here's what we're gonna try. What I mostly want to see right now, can we just go upside down immediately and will they put up with that? And the only way to find out is to let more people into the park. Come on in, you guinea pigs. I mean guests. Don't worry, all those sunspots in your vision are good for you. Oh yeah, and as they walk through the puke, that's making them very unhappy. And let's see how people do with this. Don't let me down. Have a really fun time. Oh, I guess I didn't give it enough oomph on that initial go, did I? Is anything gonna stop you from just being here forever? Looking super salty? So the answer appears to be no. However, something has changed with his behavior. Why are you holding your hands over your mouth like that, dude? Is the subtle rocking of the coaster not doing it for you? Oh, that's not great on his nausea, is it? Wow, I way overthought this nausea thing. Turns out I didn't need to build all this. We only needed 1 tiny little piece of track to take into the kingdom of barf. And look at this, people will patiently wait. They're dying to get nauseous. Well, you don't need to tell me twice. Hold please while I do some of the Lord's work. See, there we go. That's the face of true happiness. Oh, maybe not. Why the bothered faces there, friends? Are you not having a good time on my nausea farm? So as you can see, I've been a little bit busy getting as many coasters up and running so people can all take a one-way trip to Barfsville. I'm still not really sure why this causes people to be so nauseous. Okay, actually, these people in the back I can kind of understand. The feeling of falling over and over again forever. At least if you're on the upside, you can rest comfortably in your seat. In total, we've got 81 of these roller coasters, if you can call it that. And each one seats 4 people, although there's some people that have chosen to queue up, which I'm not quite sure why when these people are never getting off this ride. But with this many coasters and 4 people on each, that means that there's 324 people stuck on this ride until we let them off, if we choose to let them off. And it's currently the year 46, which is 3 years ahead of when we started. So we know these people aren't going anywhere. And now that everyone's nausea is at a beautiful all-time high, let's go ahead and prematurely shut down the ride, which should eject them. There they go. How you feeling? You feeling good? Okay, good, great, excellent, beautiful form. I forgot to mention too that while they queue up in this line, they actually exit from the other side. And from there, there's actually no way to get back to the entrance. So these poor souls have no choice but to just wander around sickly on the other side. So in a sense, this is the true entrance to the park, right? Let's go ahead and let everybody in. All all at once. Okay, guys, show me something beautiful. Oh, and how you have truly the finest symphony. Just so much barf going on everywhere. What an art form. You know what? You all earned something. After all, you must be hungry. Who wants cookies? I know I do. Oh, see, that's the spirit. Get yourself a cookie. Oh, why are you so sad? That cookie's like bigger than you are. Yeah, I'm gonna let them enjoy their cookies while they enjoy all the artwork on the ground. Let's talk about next steps for our theme park. As mentioned, we have a completely captive audience here. They're all way too polite to take the grass over to the other side, so the only way they're getting back to the entrance is if we let them. And we will, but I want them to earn it. So we're gonna put them through a gauntlet of trials, and the prize is gonna be this path that will take them back to the entrance. But first we need to set some ground rules. Sadly, I must report you can't actually hurt people with roller coasters. If you just set one off to hit a bunch of people, it just coasts right through them like they're not even there. Which means we're gonna try different means to torment, since blatant murder is off the table. But don't you worry, that doesn't mean we can't have some fun. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Now, the first obstacle is kind of an easy one. We're just having them take a nice long walk. But you want to know what I discovered? There are speakers in this game, and when you put these things down, there's a lot of different options for music. Now, one isn't so bad, but there's no limit to how many of these things you can put down, and you can select something different on every speaker, and they'll all play at the same time. Observe. Sounds great. So all I'm saying is have fun while you navigate this. But don't worry, you're not stuck in this bitter hell forever. Eventually you get to the first ride. Don't be shy, go ahead and get on. Oh, you don't want to get on? You're lost. I don't know who wouldn't want to get on this beauty. After all, we're talking about that classic car ride. Fun for all ages, especially children, because by the time they get off this ride, they're gonna be full-fledged adults. I can't actually tell you how long it takes to go through this. I know it's at least 2 hours though, because you see at a stunning 1 mile per hour, even after you've endured every single turn, and you've eventually found your way to the finish line, where this tunnel will take you back to the entrance, the fun doesn't actually stop yet. You see, to make sure that there's always a car ready for someone, there's a bit of a car queue. We wouldn't want someone to come up here and not have a car just waiting for them, right? But that also means you need to wait to be dropped off. And who doesn't want to wait in this perfectly soothing bumper-to-bumper traffic? Ah, it's like the game is serenading me. And once you reach the end of your ride, please watch your step as you depart, and please proceed down the tunnel. And go ahead and enjoy all the rumblies of the cars while you press on for several miles. Once they emerge on the other side, I've got a little present for them. Because you know what I discovered? There's fireworks in this game. All you gotta do is set up a little receiver box, wire all your fireworks to it, and let the celebration begin. Oh my god, that was so loud. And if I'm in pain, you know they are. Oh, you poor things. You must be so tired. Well, get your strength ready, because you gotta ford a river here. Otherwise, you're never getting across. But don't worry, we've got this thing right here. After all, we are a theme park. And what theme park is complete without one of them boat things? So get your sea legs ready, everybody. It's time for an adventure. So my logic here is this. It's a water ride. That's a boat. I'm pretty sure it's gonna float safely to the other side. Huh, you know? Starting to think my assumption might have been incorrect. You know where I think we went wrong? We didn't have the right music. So I went and downloaded the perfect music for just such an occasion. Yar, it looks like we have some rain. But don't let these stormy waters stop us. We will conquer these currents. Or perhaps I shall just build thee a bridge. Yar. Okay, you tired folk. We've only got a couple of things left. But the next one is a challenge of the mind. For what awaits you is all the things you would love. Pizza, donuts, ice cream, amazing souvenirs, all at hideously inflated prices. That even includes the bathroom, which costs a mere $50 to use. But that's why all these cash machines are here. So all you have to do is consume, consume, consume. Oh, doors are closing. Sorry, everyone that didn't make it in. Better luck next time. They're probably fine. Now for the rest of you, hope you have a lot of money, because you gotta eat, right? I'll check on you in a little bit. Hey fellas, I'm back. Oh, there's only one of you left. I guess that makes sense. We are in the year 251 now. I'm gonna assume you out-moneyed everybody, and that makes you the chosen one. And won't you be surprised to find out? Things have kind of changed around here. Turns out a lot can happen in 200 years. So what's the world like outside of these walls? Well, that's gonna have to be a question for your great-great-great-great-great-grandchildren. So let's get you home to them. Follow me. As promised, you get to go home. All you gotta do is take this super-duper safe coaster. Because, well, all, some things might be gone. The entrance out of here is still there. We just gotta get you to it. Besides, surely you're looking forward to sitting down. Or hanging down, as the case may be. Okay, have a good time. Enjoy your face getting exfoliated. Oh, I've got some good news for you, though. You're not the only one left. There's one other person left alive who's busy living out her personal hell, doomed to ride this for all of eternity. So, you know, things could always be worse. Besides, what do you care? You're going home. Can you feel it? Can you feel the beautiful freedom? And you know, we want to make sure not to hurt your face, so let's flip you over. And now for a nice soft landing. Well, Grace, it looks like it's just you again, so I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'm just gonna sit here and watch Grace do this for the next 250 years. And don't forget, I'm streaming on Twitch, so if you want to watch that, go ahead and click over on the thing, give it a follow and a ring-a-ling ding-ding or whatever, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Oh boy, it's time for some raft. Oh, the fun we've had with this game, like building this trash collection raft, or even a series of multiple rafts, which are really easy to get around by placing just a few zip lines. That's right, just a few. So the game released its final chapter, which means it's time for us to dig in. And for that, we're gonna do a new game. So if this is your first time seeing raft, let me break it down for you. This is our raft, this is the ocean, and out there is a bunch of trash for us to pick up. Like so. Come here, box. Got it. Ish. Come here, board. Let's try that again. Aw, just short. Okay, box, you're not getting away that easily. I'm coming for you. And you're probably wondering, why wouldn't you just swim out to these things? Because then you can pick up these crates and get fabulous cash prizes. Well, because down in the ocean, there's something waiting for you. Ah, ouchie. So besides avoiding our shark friend, we want to be picking up all this trash in the ocean. And beyond that, we're just kind of adrift, grabbing stuff that comes our way until we wander towards things like this. Random little islands. Oh, what secrets do you have for us? Well, let's take a gander. Let's see. Red flowers, crap, into the ocean with you. Yellow flower, double crap, much better down there. And then we have wild fruit that we can't have, not until we chop this down. And for that, we need an axe, which we can craft, and we have planks and rope, but we still need some stone. I bet we can find some down here on the ocean floor. Ah, there we go. Ow, flesh wound or not, I need this rock. Okay, now we can make an axe. And I'm gonna celebrate by collecting palm leaves, planks, and finally mango. And to destroy the tree so no one else can enjoy it. Now it's time to stare at the sunset and enjoy my victory mango. Anyway, back to the raft. Oh, hello, shark, what do you want? Hey, stop it. Get off that. Stop hitting the raft. Oh, good. Yeah, I probably should have mentioned that the shark can eat your raft. That's okay. That's what the building hammer is for. To do stuff like build more foundation parts, which we can use to repair the shark's love bites. And more if we want. I mean, until we don't have enough supplies. Then we just have to live with our choices. But that's okay. We just take to the open water again, gather trash, and before you know it, you're gonna be overflowing with supplies. Literally. You'll have so many things, they'll just be falling off you. And that's when it's time to expand and have some small storage. I love it. When you go to play something, you've got the little pointy finger like, yeah, right there. Okay. And this is great and all, but it doesn't really offer that much space. But we might as well think ahead, right? And thankfully with the build hammer, not only can we build out, but we can build up as well, like so. And then instead of taking up useful space on the ground, we can just attach it like so. Yeah. Well, what the hey? Why stop there? We don't want to run out of space, do we? Ah, yeah, there we go. Much, much, much better. Ah, just calmly bobbing in the waves. Look at that. We have so much space now. Ah! Please stop. Please stop. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Well, that's okay. We didn't want to expand too quick anyway, did we? Duly noted. We'll keep the raft small. That's okay. I think I know an alternate way we can handle this. One of the items we can make is the fishing rod, which we can use to catch fish to make shark bait. Keep the shark busy. Here you go. Hey, shark, go get it. There you go. Enjoy being distracted. Meanwhile, I was grabbing some of these barrels, and I got a decoration package. The hell is this? Well, only one way to find out. You learned rug. Oh, I see. It teaches you how to make new stuff. Like this stunning rug. Can I just put it along the edge like this? You sure can. And can I walk on it? You sure can't. Well, that's fine. I'm just gonna place 4 of these things down then. So instead, we have this really awkward looking raft. Well, let's collect more of these if we can. Okay, we've collected a whole bunch of these things. Oh boy, I love surprises. Let's see what we got. Motivational quote. Teasingly perfect. I'll be the judge of that. And there. Good things come to those who float. Amazing amazing addition. And let's see what else we got. Another motivational quote. Yeah, seize he day. Oh wait, seize the day. I like it. And a clock. Thank God we can just keep adding more stuff to the pile. Bless my stars, another motivational quote. Okay, let's see, our vision board's getting a little full. But hey, that seems like a perfectly good place. Good live, come laugh, who float sail. Now we're making real art. Curtains, string lights. Oh yeah, that really adds to the decor. I don't know if anything's gonna be able to beat string lights. I stand corrected. What a beautiful way to seize the day. Nothing like doing your business with a view. Anyway, let's get to the next part of all this. Now, we can't stay on the open water forever. There's secrets out there just waiting for us. But the first step in all that is we need to build a research table. Used to research new items to craft. And we'll go ahead and just put it right here like this, so we can do all of our work from the home office. And basically, we open the book and we just start dragging everything we have and doing a little bit of research. And once we've researched enough things, we can start to learn stuff. Learn. And now it's time to become suddenly really educated. Look at all this stuff we have now. Purifiers, grills. I mean, not like we're gonna use those things, but it's nice to know they're there. We are gonna build this smelter though, because it's gonna let us melt copper, which just give it a quick second and it's gonna be ready. Ah, there we go. Forbidden espresso. Give me that. And we need that for a little more researching, because that's going to allow us to make some vital components, like circuit boards and simple batteries. No, really. We're going to do that right here on our beautiful toilet raft, which we're going to use to make a receiver. Used to locate nearby radio signals. Kind of feel like we're running out of space, but oh yeah, that's perfect. Looks like these blocks are trying to spell hell. Oh, but we're not done yet. This thing needs antennas to work, and they need to be at a nice high altitude. Well, so be it. Let's build a little something. And for this little renovation, we're going to use wooden pillars. And we'll just place one there and there. And then we'll just do some nice cross beams. That looks about right. And also you can place stairs up here for some reason. Well, I'm not going to say no to that. Okay, yeah, this seems pretty good. Added just the right amount of height. I mean, probably. Now that it looks like a screensaver from 20 years ago. It couldn't be more simple. You just climb up this ladder, jump onto a random beam, climb up another stairway, and then you kind of just go where you want, I guess. I don't know, though. I feel like it's still missing something. Like it's almost there, but not quite. But I think I know what's gonna fix that. String lights. Lots and lots and lots of string lights. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. There we go. What a sight this is, huh? Something tells me we're gonna be able to see this from anywhere now. I don't even know how we're powering this. All I can say is I'm glad we are. And now let's get out our choosy finger and then figure out just where to place these antennas. So we'll put one right here, and one right there, and a third one right. Come on, let me place it. There we go. And we actually had to move our setup a little bit higher in the air. But hey, as long as it works, success! And we're trying to go to that location right there. If my calculations are correct, it should be right in that direction. And it's only 1,598 meters away. Well, time to get paddling. What do you mean I can't paddle from all the way up here? Fine. Okay, we're free. We should be there in no time. Oh boy, we're oh so close. Look, there it is now. It's a radio tower. Now here's the thing. Start at the bottom there and scale the whole platform to get all the way up there. You know, I've got a better idea. Let's sail the raft as close as we can and just jump off at the top. Wait, what's happening? Oh, well, that works even better. Okay, change of plan. I didn't know that our chariot would just clip through everything. Well, looks like we're most of the way there anyway. And here we are at the top. I didn't realize there were people in this game. Well, hold still. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
Friendly face.
Let's not go that far.
Awesome. Let's head out.
Yeah, you just hang out here, and I'll totally let you know when we're leaving. No, we're not. We're really just here for a couple of things. One, this blueprint of a recycler. Give me that. And two, we're here for a post-it note, which in theory is going to take us to this, because we need to go to these coordinates. So let's go. Hey, yeah, go ahead and stay right there. We're totally not leaving yet. Just stay put. Quick, run! Uh-oh, where's the raft? I think it was out this direction. And don't worry, we'll know if we reach it. See, there it is. So much easier to find it in the dark with all those lights. Okay, so the next place we need to go, per our booklet, is 7849. Okay, easy peasy. But you know, since we're so close to this island right here, let's go take a gander. Okay, so we got this big island here, right? And if you stare through the haze up at the very top, there's a building up there. So let's go check it out. Ah, there it is. So this is the trading post. It's here that we can buy all kinds of stuff you can't normally normally find, like an air horn, as well as different tiers of items to get other goodies like blueprints, or over here in tier 3, the thing I'm looking forward to, the detail plank. But to get these things, we need to get trash cubes and trade coins, and we need to up our reputation to unlock these tiers. To get reputation, we can sell these unique fish, which will get us trade coins and reputation. So that just leaves where do we get trash cubes? You remember that blueprint we got for the recycler? Well, we need to research and build that, and then we just need to feed it a bunch of tasty supplies, enough that it craps out those cubes. And then before you know it, your cup runneth over with trash cubes. But hold that thought for now. We're almost to our destination. Behold, it's a giant ship. So here's the thing about the cruise ship. Normally we'd need to sneak in and then go down all these creepy hallways, collect all kinds of quest items we can't use anywhere else. And just like I showed in my previous video, we have to blow open a door to the bridge, and that's at the very top of the ship. And while we can do some fancy parkour to get higher and higher, this isn't gonna help us get into the bridge and get the one thing we need, that post-it. And sure, there's an exit door right there, but we can't just use that because it's locked from the inside. Oh, but I have an idea. I'm sure you can see where this is gonna go, right? First, let's just build some nice beams all the way over to the ship, and then slowly climb our way up. Yeah, that seems beautifully stable. Then we gotta go around because the entrance is on the other side. Okay, almost there. Okay, that's getting a little closer. So we can't place a platform here because it's in the glass, but we can place it there. Great. And then if we take a bed and just see if we can... Oh, look at that. Got a bed on the inside. So we can't use the bed through the glass. But seeing as how this whole setup shimmies around, all we need to do is wait for the bed to clip through the glass, and then we should be able to... Oh, I got it. I laid down. Ah, and we slept through the night. Time to get up, I guess. Ah, here we are inside the ship. Well, that was easy. No need to do all this bomb business. We'll just go in and out the front door from now on. Okay, so anyway, we need this thing that's on the steering wheel that says Balboa. And to nobody's surprise, that's going to take us from vegetarian over to Balboa Island. Take that quest we were supposed to do. Feels good to do that clearly as it was intended. Okay, we'll be seeing you, ship. Okay, next round of coordinates, all for us. Here we come, Balboa, question mark, exclamation point. It's not too far away. We'll get there before you know it. But first, we're gonna make another pit stop to one of these islands with the shop. Now that we have those million trash cubes, it's time to do some spending. But first, we need to get some trade coins, which is a reminder we can get by buying special bait, then catching and selling different fish, which gives us trade coins and reputation. Easy. Buy the fancy fishing bait, use it to catch some wild fish, like so, until it's sell o'clock and I'm ready to trade. Ta-da! All the way to tier 3. Now that we have access to everything, I mean, obviously we're gonna have to buy the air horn. Okay, let's see. How are you? Yep, about what I expected. But mostly we're here for one thing, the detail plank. Adds details to your raft design. Okay, let's see how this thing works. So we attach one end. Always a strong start. Oh, I see. It's like a variable length thing. And then you can attach it somewhere else. And then we can just add more and more. Wait, do I have to connect this to anything or can I just aim it into the sky? You can aim it into the sky. Oh my god, and you can just keep going. And going. And going. Well, this kind of gives me an idea. Give me a few minutes. Oh boy, that took me a while. No, not all these lights. They're as they were before. I'm talking about the thing they're currently encompassed in. That's right, we made a tornado raft. Look at its grand size compared to that island, and how beautiful it is to just watch it wandering through nature. And look at all the lights still visible from the outside. And that's because a lot of the original raft is still in there. You know, just generously encompassed by this giant funnel. And don't you worry, the shark is still with us. But at least for the moment, our raft is safe. I went ahead and installed foundation armor, which once added, will keep the shark from biting it. Oh my god, look at us approaching this little tiny raft. I don't feel like its odds of surviving Hurricane Us are very good. Oh no, there it goes. Anyway, now that our raft is nice and complete, time to head on over to whatever the next thing is. Why look, there it is now. Watch out, island, we're coming in for a landing. Now, one way we could tackle this island is go in the normal way, where we have to worry about stuff like bears and do terrible things like use our legs to walk. Ugh. And then we have to use our brains to keep from getting lost. Over my dead pile of boards, we're gonna do it that way. All right, here we go. Just building all the way to the island. It couldn't be more simple. See, that was easy. Ta-da, no problem. Speaking of no problems, to get to this relay station, they want us to figure out how to lower this bridge. Oh, whatever will we do? And really, we could just jump off here, but then we'd have to do all that walking over there and then climb up all those stairs just to get up here. I'll just take the board express, thank you very very much. And here we are. Okay, now you just hang out right here. I'll be right back. It's gonna be a short trip anyway. All we're doing is turning on the power, and then we're heading over here so that we know the relay station is on. And then it's time to hop back aboard our noble steed. And I think the next place we're gonna want to go is right over there. And here we are. We know the drill. Come in here and... hello. Nice tan lines. Here, if you decide you want to try your hand at this, knock yourself out with a detail plank. Now me, I'm just gonna go do my thing. 2 relay stations active. Thanks for all your hard work. Me, I'll just be leaving now. And just a quick romp to the last one. A quick romp indeed, see? There's the other place we just were. And here's my stable walkway. Adjust altitude. Okay, and let's gas it up. Thanks for the code. Okay, time to shove off. Let's untether ourselves, shall we? Huh. Couldn't help but notice there's still a lot of that over there. I'm sure it's fine. 2011. Okay, we'll be there momentarily. Although it looks like our highway in the sky is following us. Well, that's good. At least we don't have to do anything about it. Oh boy, and we're oh so close now. What a lovely sight. Yes, let's just go right inside. Hello, Caravan Town. The tornado is here to hang out for a bit. So normally there's a whole lot of verticality we have to do. Or do we? At this point, I think we're above all that. Literally. So instead, we can get everything done rather quickly, which is going here to the mayor's house. And because it seems like the classiest way, we'll just hop in through the window. And specifically what we're looking for is what's in this chest, which unfortunately requires a key. But for that, we need to head back the way we came a little bit and forge a new path over here to the infirmary. But in order to get the key we're looking for, we have to get in here, which requires itself a key. Or wait, do I? Never mind, I just grabbed it through the window. Well, works for me. Well, that was easier than I thought it would be. You're fine. Hello, Mayor's chest. Have a key. Ah, engine controls. Not sure what I need that for, but more importantly, a new note. And done and done. Okay, next place. Hey, did I mention that I installed this sweet wheel? And if I take this thing and just rotate it all the way to one side, oh boy, now we're a real tornado. Spinning in the wind, complete with, I guess this would be really creepy lightning. Anyway, whatever. The important part is that we're here now. Oh, giant golf ball, I've missed you. And it looks like we're coming in for a landing. Is it just gonna go right through it? It sure is. And we are as one. Unfortunately, try as I might, I can't get the raft to just force me onto the other side. But that's okay, we don't need to force our way in. We can just go in through the front door. First things first, let's just go straight up to the top to get to our objective without even going inside. Okay. Ooh, what if we just go straight for that ladder? Here we go. Here we go. Hello, can I get into this hatch, please? Okay, so it looks like the hatch is locked. And we need it open because the next set of coordinates are in there. I guess we have to do it the normal way. There's also a door up here that should lead us right to a keypad that should get this whole thing in motion. And it looks like we can't go in through these doors either. So I guess that means we have to go in the old-fashioned way. So basically, to get inside, we need to follow these little arrows, which will take us around the side of the building where we can get inside. Wait a minute, can this go into the water? This can go into the water. Oh my goodness, and so can we. Oh my god, this is so confusing. It doesn't know we're underwater. I'm just standing here, obviously underwater, but the game doesn't seem to think so. Here's how I know. If I were underwater, like this meter shows up and I start losing oxygen. But if I surface, let that meter fill back up and then back down into here, the meter doesn't show up. Can I just stay down here? Oh my god, and the shark doesn't even care about me. Like if I get off the raft, the shark definitely sees me. But if I stay on this platform, shark doesn't care at all. This is amazing. Well, hell, why not just stay underwater all the time? Oh, I think this is our exit. Time to surface, I guess. I like how I could just get on land at this point, but why bother? Let's just take this all the way into the facility. And here we are. Welcome to whatever the name of this place was. Now, something we want to stay away from are those, because if we get too close to them, they want to help us. I'm okay, thank you. I love the idea that there's this whole big expansive place to explore, and we're just like, nah, I'm just gonna ignore the laws of physics and just climb all the way to the top. And here we are. Hello, elevator. Take me to the... Hey, wait a minute. I wonder if I can get the boards in here too. Only one way to find out. Okay, so these boards can go straight up. So if I attach one side right here, and then I climb up on this, so that I'm basically clipping through the floor. Okay, here we go. Well, no need to take the elevator, I guess. Yeah, I'm sure this is what they had in mind when they added this item to the game. Let's add a variable length board, give people ultimate customization, and so much more. Well, we've done some good work here. And we're almost out. Here's the elevator door. Can we just walk through this? No, we can't. But I wonder if we can just use the boards to shove us through. Come on, come on. Oh, hey, it it worked. Okay, I guess we could have just used the button, but that was so much more fun. Okay, and now it's time for the emergency bridge launch. Actually, wait, before we push this button, I need to know something. Here we are back again at all this stuff. If I was able to clip through all that, I wonder if I can clip through this. I mean, we have to know now, right? Okay, this setup's gonna be a little more elaborate. Now, normally what happens is we put in the code and the thing gets launched. And then it lands in the ocean. We can go inside and get our next code. So honestly, I don't even know if it loads anything into this before it gets launched, which is why we need to find out. Oh, looks like there's something in there, all right. We just got to get the game to let us in now. Ah, there we go. We made it in. Oh, good. I'm glad we can see this from the other side. Well, let's take a look and... What? I'm sorry, there's a person in here? Were you just watching this happen? How long have you been sitting here like this?
You there! Get me out of this thing.
Yeah, that's not happening. I'm here for one thing and one thing only, and that's this post-it. Give me that. Okay, it looks like we're heading to 9463. Don't worry, though. That woman seemed like a bad person, so we're gonna leave her in that chair, but we're gonna launch her anyway. And we already know the code, because I brute forced it in my last raft video. So here we go. I hope you have a nice time down there and don't sink to the bottom of the ocean. Actually, who am I kidding? I don't care. Well, back to the raft, which is looking more and more like a hostile alien the further we play. Now it's on to Varuna Point, also known as the new content in the final chapter. Thank goodness everything's kind of close together. Okay, bye golf ball thingy, which looks remarkably cracked thanks to all my ramps. Just look at all the memories we formed. This one here floating in space, that's when I went to the Bear Island and skipped everything. And this one right here, this is when I went to the island of RVs and also skipped everything. And can't forget that we learned how to breathe underwater forever. Oh boy, we can see whatever it is on the horizon. Can't wait to see what mysteries it holds. Okay, it looks like we've got two buildings and a giant crane in the middle. Thank goodness that height poses no problem for us. Now, something I haven't talked about using very much is an anchor, which is just a lovely pile of rocks. And we're gonna attach it to this building to make sure we hold in place. Yep, there we go. That's right, this bucket and that piece of rope is gonna hold this whole thing in place. Makes sense to me. Well, let's take a gander. We're gonna start by doing this on foot. I know, I'm scared too. All this verticality we can't control. Ooh, now I'm into this. What do you mean I can't use this? If I can't use it or knock it over, what's the point? Other sights to see include dumpster, scaffolding, and also whatever this is. Oh, it looks like this is for a zip line, but it is kind of going the wrong way, so we're not gonna get very far. Besides, why would we do that? Why would we want to use our hands? Not when we can build a ramp straight to heaven. Okay, we can almost reach it, having built yet another amazing tendril from the raft. And departure is now. Let's see what we got. Okay, standard places to sleep, bunch of places to climb. Not much going on here. And for some reason, the police scanner won't work. And here I was, ready to locate some crimes. Well, I guess we could go check this out. So let's go the old-fashioned way. Wonderful. But hey, at least my legs still work. Ugh, nothing but more stupid construction. The least they could have done is get this finished before we got here. Well, let's see what's up here at least. What do you mean I can't open the door? What do you not want me to find out that's in there? Okay, you've left me no choice. Time to go back to the raft. Oh, there's more stuff underwater. A lot more stuff. Okay, I think we know what happens next. First, let's redirect our boards all the way back down. Okay, almost there. And coming in for a landing. Oh, and in case you were wondering, there's nothing in this building. Well, at least that mystery is solved. Time to do some deep sea diving. Now, as I build this, I realize that these air bubbles here are supposed to help us replenish our air. But why do that when this lets us breathe forever? So it looks like we have a series of jellyfish here blocking an entryway. And based on how this light up here seems to keep the jellyfish away until it turns off, and then they separate again when it turns back on, something tells me that's what we're supposed to do with this one, if it weren't broken, to separate these ones here. But I'm sure your mind is going where mine is, right? Which is, do we have to, or can I just kind of build into them? Okay, easy. Okay, no, I guess it won't work that way. And it knocks me off of my boards, which makes me a mere mortal. And we can't have that. So I set up a board over here that allows me to restore my lovely just wandering underwater status. So be it, we'll do it the old-fashioned way, which means exploring underwater apartments. Pardon me, doors coming through. Well, there's what we need. Can this thing see us? Apparently not. Excellent. Give me that spotlight part. Sure makes it easier that these things can't see us. It definitely makes it easier to sneak into people's bedrooms and steal their light bulb parts. And there you go. Perfect. Then let us proceed. Well, this certainly looks promising. Oh, and what might this be? Oh, I see. I'm not perturbed, and apparently neither are they. Just like with the other shark, I guess they can't see me as long as I'm on the board. Oh, this setup is the gift that just keeps on giving. Anyway, what the hell are these? I can just pick these up? Oh, okay. Can I just throw these at the shark? Apparently not. Okay, let's just hop off this and actually swim and see. Oh, now it sees me. Okay, I think I see how this works. Basically, we need to take one of these things and then carry it over to one of these columns and then just shove it in. And then we have to convince Old Faithful here to crash into it. Nice work, dummy. And then that gives us access to a new area. Don't worry, shark friend, we're coming. And rinse and repeat. Nice job, shark friend. You truly are the sharpest tool in the shed. And after doing this pillar business one final time, it's been nice to know ya. I guess now that the shark is out of the way, let's proceed and see what the treasure awaits us. Oh boy, I wonder what the treasure is. Jewels? Other riches? Oh, a key. Wait, a crane key? I know where that goes. You mean I could have just clipped into this whole time? How did I neglect to look at this? Oh, okay, I actually had to use it from the inside. So it was essential. Just like killing that shark was. Oh, how convenient. It's right near my raft. Look at all that trash and stuff. I bet it's nice and soft. Let's give it a look. Ah, you're fine. Ooh, and what's this? Could it be our next location? I bet it is. Time to head to Tempura Island. Goodbye, glorious island. And now to do the dance of celebration while we wait. What a sight. What a creepy, creepy sight. Well, this is different. Not used to snowflakes. Maybe this island coming up is gonna fill us in on those details. Oh, huh. I have to admit, I wasn't expecting an ice region. And look how insurmountable this would be. You know, for someone else. Not us, though. We can reach everything with the greatest of ease. And let's go see what this thing is. Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Door's locked from the other side. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, door, because you're about to be opened from this side. Ah, in we go. Door is now open. Okay, so what is in here that we need? Well, I don't know what was going on in here, but thank God they have Wi-Fi. Let's see what's up here. Ah, the telescope part, but I'm scoping out something else right now. A safe. How many numbers are we looking at? 4 total. Well, you know the drill. There is undoubtedly a puzzle to solve here, but I prefer my method. Brute force. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 2. 5, 9, 6, 4. Ah, there we go. Behold our prize, the Celine Dion key. We'll just go out the front of this telescope. What a beautiful view. Oh, and what's that over there? Our next destination, that's what. Fingers crossed that this is gonna be awesome. Ooh, this looks fun. Hello, what are you? Ooh, this is feeling really good on my skin. Okay, I think we can safely conclude this is radiation. And I'm glad to know that my guy has a built-in Geiger counter. Oh, thank God, there's an entrance over here. The Celine Dion Research Facility. Can we just go right in? Apparently not. Ah, this must be the switch. Requires 1 blowtorch. Hell, it does require a blowtorch. Oh my God, calm down. Jesus. I mean, I guess it is 1 board attached to a bunch of other boards that extends all the way back to my raft. I guess those waves are getting pretty choppy 1,000 boards back. Anyway, you know the drill. Okay, so we'll just do the old standard force me through the wall tactic. And there we go. Okay, what do we have here? Reactor malfunction. Oh God, do I need to care? Insert control rods. Door's locked from the other side. Can I just jump into this, please? Just give me one of these and I'll do it. There we go. Looking great. And just see if we can't just get into this reactor room without the reactor key. Easy. Easy. Okay, there we go. Onward and downward. Hello. Let's see, what is this? Hold to rotate smoothly. You got it. Oh, looks like I didn't have to go get the rods after all. They're just right here. And 1. And second rod is in. And 3. Thanks, game. I feel really good about those fuel rods I totally didn't get. Ah, and what do we have here? My blessed post-it note. Time to go to Utopia, it looks like. Well, that was easy. Ah, the raft looks so pretty at night, doesn't it? As we punch in our coordinates for the promised land. Unfurl the sail. Spin the wheel. Second star on the right and straight on till morning. And we're almost there. Ooh, a whole city. Quickly, let's put out our bucket. Let's see. I guess we'll go ahead and just put it, what, in the center of town? Yeah, why not? Here you go. Anchor away. So Utopia is our final destination of the game. I don't really know what that means in terms of what we'll find, but it probably bears a little observing just to see what we got. So let's exercise our legs a little bit. That's what I'm talking about. So we've got dirt and even more dirt. Utopia, you are riveting. So I climbed around this town for a little bit, and here's what I can tell you. Lots of buildings, nobody home. To what end? Don't know, don't really care. And by that I mean, if everything kind of sucked down there, maybe we just need to go higher. First, let's check out this thing. What do we got? Requires 1 harpoon, 1 carbon dioxide canister. Why, what does this do? Oh, does it shoot all the way over to that? I have a better idea. Instead of that fetch quest, how about I fetch some more boards? Yes, capital idea. Well, that was easy. Hey, wait a minute. It wants me to ride a zip line down to here. Well, all right, but this better be worth it. Ooh, looks like an entrance. Oh no. 2 padlocks. Requires 2 entrance keys. Well, you got it. I'll go get my tools. This is pretty much standard operating procedure now. And then before you know it, other side. Couldn't be more simple. And of course, we'll take our planks with us to the elevator. Okay, and almost there. Okay. I actually went past the elevator and just popped in through the floor. And the journey continues. What mysteries will we find? Wait, everyone be quiet. There's some guy up there. What can I do you for, sport? What are you doing in this building? Hey, I'm talking to you. Nice outfit. Unfortunately, I think I broke him until we go down and do whatever all this stuff is. But hey, maybe it'll be easier from the other side, since I can drop this ladder down ahead of time, which I'm probably not supposed to be able to do. Hello? Hello?
Look around!
Oh, that woke him up. God, he sure has a lot to say, doesn't he? Oh. Okay, I see. Where are we headed now? I didn't realize we were dealing with a wizard. Well, something tells me we're gonna see him again. Now that we've sequence broken everything, we just need to figure out where he probably went. Well, I did find this door, which is locked, and obviously I don't have the key. I mean, unless you count my skeleton key. So we're supposed to jump down here, and then fight all of this. Oh, and there he is up there. Well, instead of dropping down here, I say we go in through the side and scare the crap out of him. And just put this here. Okay, there we go, other side. Let's go say hi. Hey, buddy, it's me again. No? Still not impressed, huh? All right, well, let's back up till we can find your little place. Okay, there he goes again. No, wait, come back. We're in hot pursuit. Where do you think you're going, you ruffian? You think this beautiful long hallway is gonna intimidate me? Well, think again. Oh, what in the heck is this? I can tell you what I do know. I'm probably supposed to go down this way, but probably not up this way. Okay, and there we go. Let's go say hi, shall we? So I get the feeling we're supposed to be fighting this big animal, right? It's probably not just supposed to be hanging out while we get closer and closer to it. Can we just hit it from here? Apparently not. Well, at the very least, I'm just gonna hang out up here with you. And you know, instead of fighting you two, I think I'm just gonna leave you both here and proceed. Let's go. Let's see what's down this hallway. Ah, nothing. Nothing is down this hallway. Where were you planning to run to this time? So I think what's happening is an elevator is supposed to appear around here somewhere, because we can go all the way up there, which means we're gonna leave all this behind and just go straight up to that penthouse. Now, this is a boss battle I can get behind. Almost there. And we're here. Hello. Uh-oh, he seems aware of me this time, because it keeps backing up. I will not. Okay, those noises did not sound like someone who died the way we want them to. Nope, seems very much alive. Well, I'll be taking that key that's dangling, which appears to be the master key, whatever the hell that does. Well, I guess now we need to figure out where that master key goes. I mean, it's gotta be somewhere, right? Nope, think I found it. Use 1 master key. Well, now I wish I'd seen this beforehand. After all, we can hear people in there. Although I gotta admit, not really sure where the voices are coming from, seeing as how it's a black void in there. Okay, fine, we'll do it the real way, since you left me no choice. And then it gives you a movie clip. Here, I'll give you the bullet points. A bunch of people poured out of the doors, Corporal Neckbeard was put in jail, and all these people we've never seen before created a new civilization. And now we're back in the game, but there's people around. Except, you know what? I think my sequence breaking has had some consequences, because I realize he's right here, but he's also right here, throwing dynamite at the whole town. This could not be more perfect. And now I'm collapsed on the ground, and people are just walking past me like it's no big deal. I know. Well, that sure was a short-lived civilization, so I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'm just gonna watch Utopia burn, and I'll see you next time. Oh, and in case you were curious, yes, he's also still over here, along with that giant creature that I never killed. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Astroneer today, a fun planetary romp where you go down to various planets, take every resource you can, and leave the planet way worse than you left it. That sounds like fun, doesn't it? So let's get started. Our journey begins as our little spacecraft takes off from orbit. Let's watch as our little craft finds a suitable place to land. And the moment we exit our dropship, it magically transforms into a habitat for us. After which time, like a virus asserting itself, our tiny little building grows, and perfect, I'm already a plague on the planet. planet. So to be the ideal astroneer, there's two things we've got to do. First, we need to expand our base, and we need to take up all the planet's beautiful resources. And then maybe when we're done, we can go up to this planet here, or maybe those planets. Don't worry, you big, beautiful rocks in the sky, we're coming for you. So here's our starting cubes, the basic building blocks of what we need to get started, of which first we've got the oxygenator. This is gonna generate beautiful oxygen for us via this lovely tether that you can see going from me to the base. But to make it work, we gotta plug the thing in. Thankfully, you can pick up things in this game really easy, and apparently move them all over the place with your mind powers. Or if you're not a wizard, hold it in your bare hands. And if you look under the machinery, you'll see these two little sockets. Wander on over to the side of our base, and you'll see a nice place to put it. There it is, all content in its new home. Totally oxygenating. Meanwhile, we've got these two other crates, one of which is this starting platform, which once we unpack it, you can see that it also has a bunch of those sockets. I'm gonna go ahead and put you right... There we go, perfect. And look at this, something to put in it. This here is our medium printer, which has got those two little sockets, so let's go ahead and put this thing in its new home. Ta-da! It's beautiful. Now through this thing we can make all kinds of items, like a larger printer and a research chamber, but we can't print these things just yet because we need to get these components. Stuff like resin and compound, which are things we can make by plundering the planet of its resources. But you might be wondering, how can we get those resources? Well, I'm glad you asked. Behold, my terrain gun thing. With this little thing we can run right over and just start sucking up resources, as well as terraform the planet. Just suck up all those resources. Watch as they go into the gun forever. Okay, cool. If you check out my backpack now, not only am I filled up on whatever this material is, but it's popping out of the top of my backpack, as well as every orifice of my gun. Thank God there's so many ways to collect resources. So now we have plenty of compound. Okay, let's make ourselves a large printer. Huh, doesn't seem to be printing. Oh, it's because I need to give it power, which means we just take this little cable plug here and just go ahead and plug it in just like that. Each platform has 4 of these power cables. I mean, you only need to connect one, but I'm not gonna miss a chance to make something hideous. So let's do our part and connect all 4. Looking excessive. Oh yeah, there we go. Print my dreams into reality. Oh, and then gift wrap them for me. Thanks. You stay right over there for now. We're also gonna make a large platform to go with it, but first we need to pick up some resin, which I think I see way in the distance here. I believe this is it, that thing that looks like mac and cheese. Don't be shy, Earth Vacuum. Get in there and get it all. I can also pull my backpack off and get a better look, although it leaves my guy looking weirdly naked. But hey, yep, that's resin all right. And put that enriched pasta to good use. So here's another thing we have to worry about. You see my little glowing tether there? If I get too far away, it disappears. And that's when you can see my oxygen meter slowly going down. And if that runs out, I think we all know what happens. Thankfully, there's always fresh astronauts to take their place. So to solve this oxygen problem, we can just extend the tether. To do that, we can build stuff right off of our backpack. In this case, a bunch of tethers. All it takes is a little compound, and ta-da, a whole bundle of tethers, which I can then add to the landscape, and as long as I'm connected to these things, I'm always getting oxygen, which I'm sure you can see where this is going. And if you didn't, I'm sure you do now. At least nearby the base, anywhere you walk is gonna find itself connected to a tether. You like oxygen? Cause you'll get it. And here we have our modern art. I call it Spider-Man hates mac and cheese, or loves it too much. I also like it because if it gets dark out, we're gonna have no trouble finding our base, since all these tethers are nice and glowy. And I've got even more tethers strapped to my back, because what if I want to go out into those trees where I see some plane debris? Well, that's no problem. We just drop tethers as we go. Hello, wreckage. And what might you be? What is this, like a space sailboat? Salvage, huh? Well, I don't really know what to do with this yet, so for now, we'll just go ahead and put it on top of our base with everything else. Oh, speaking of, my large platform finished printing. Let's also put that up here and unpack, and then let's print another large platform. Okay, so I discovered something pretty interesting. If you take a box and just hover it in the air like this, then drop it down and quickly open it, it just stays up there. Well, let's see if I can get it some power. Perfect. Now let's take my large printer and let's give it its new home high in the sky. Well, I think I know how this base is gonna go. Okay, that seems like a good start, doesn't it? Connect this one here. This guy goes right here. And up here. And there we have it. A very normal space base. I like to call it the space nest. Well, now that this exists, we gotta find some stuff to put on all these platforms. And for that, we're gonna have to unlock some stuff. So if we pull out our backpack, we've got something along the edge the game calls the research catalog, which is where we unlock a bunch of stuff. And boy, are there a lot of different things. To unlock stuff, we have to use something called bytes. And currently, we have 0. So here's how we get bytes. We run around the landscape looking for stuff like this. Ah, a research sample. I shall shall hold and scan it for bytes. Cool, we did it. But it's not just those little clown hats, there's other stuff too. Like this lovely fellow. Compatible with research chamber. Geez, where's that in my tablet? Research chamber. Already unlocked. Don't worry, little guy, we're gonna give you a good home. Oh, look at that, it's printing it right onto that platform. How doubly convenient. And let's get you researched. I believe this means it's gonna get me a cool 400 something bytes at a record pace of 12 bytes per minute. That's fine, you just do your thing. We got plenty of things to keep us occupied. For example, let's do some exploring. Surely we'll find something interesting out here, right? Like, what's this beauty over here? Looks like a piece of a rocket ship. Well, first let's tether it off, like it's some kind of archaeological dig site, and now let's dig it up. Oh yeah, it's just like Jurassic Park. You remember that scene in Jurassic Park when they delicately revealed like a rocket thruster? Can I get rid of trees too? Oh, that's a big ol' yes. Well, looks like we got two goals here now. One is to get rid of all the trees that have probably been here untouched for generations. Ooh, and look what we got. A new specimen. Oh, we got a couple of specimens actually. Okay, I think we're almost good. I think we've almost freed the thing. I am definitely in the right position for when this thing falls. I stand corrected. I think no matter what I do, the thing floats. Can I hop inside? The answer is yes. And it has a thing I can take back. Cool. Quite the haul we got here. Ugh, do I have to carry them all the way over there? Can't I just unlock this buggy now? Like, how do I get aluminum? According to the game's built-in Astropedia, aluminum is a refined resource, which means we're gonna have to make it, which I believe we can do by building this smelting furnace. And look at that, it only costs 250 bytes to unlock. So let's do it. And print. Ta-da! Okay, thank God I can use everything from all the way down here. Okay, now we've got a smelter for all our refining, melting, and burning needs. So I've learned that aluminum here is made out of something called laterite, which is my understanding that we can find some of that underground. You know what? Why didn't I try this earlier? This seems like the first thing I would have tried to do. Oh, looks like we found something. In we go. But let's see, what do we have over here? Poker chips. Laterite, aluminum material. Just what I've always wanted. Literally a jackpot. Oh boy, I'm so excited. Oh right, I gotta unlock the thing. I don't wanna go pick up all those things I left over there for research. Can't I just research these little things progressively over time? Wait, found my salvation. A closer by research item. And in you go. So I added more research platforms to this madness, but I can't stop now. Not when I don't know how high we can build yet. You know? I think we might be running out of power. I think that's what the flashing red means. All right, let's page through the almanac. Ooh, look at this. A solar array. Oh, and look at this. A wind turbine. Well, those things seem to be blown in the wind. I say we go with wind turbine. Now we just need to find glass and ceramic, which I believe are based off clay and quartz, which we can find somewhere around here. I mean, I feel like clay would be like in the mud, right? I mean, eventually. Or it could just open up into a cavern. Okay, I'm not seeing any clay yet, but who's to say we won't find it if we just keep digging? Or it could just give way to another cave. Well, I guess now we just need to know how far this goes, don't we? Still going further down. And anytime I think I'm gonna find clay, I'm sorely mistaken. Sphalerite, huh? For zinc? Well, I'm sure I'll need that too. I like knowing that anyone that's played this game before is probably like, no, this is not how you get clay. Or like other people are like, I'm gonna dig to the center of the earth just to see what's there. And I'm like, I really need this for my pottery class so I can make some sweet ceramics. Still looking for that clay. I did find this though. Copper? Well, as always, I'm sure this will come in handy too. The plot thickens. I've been drilling down and down for about an hour now. Still haven't found any clay or quartz. Oh my God. I found some clay down here. The journey was worth it. All I had to do was believe. You know what? I think I've stumbled upon something here. So what are you? Looks like it affects gravity, I can tell you that much. This is getting weirder and weirder. I guess here we are in the core of the planet. It looks like there's something going on down there, but I can't get to it. So for now, we're just gonna head back to the surface and worry about this later. But hey, at least we can dig to the core of the planet. Okay, well that's one mineral down. What a fruitful endeavor this was. So let's take this clay, shove it in the smelter up here, and it looks like it's constructing something beautiful for me. We'll just let that thing work while we go find some quartz. Found it. Turns out it was just below the surface. And there we go. Beautiful quartz. Shove it up in this machine. And there we go. Although strangely enough, I realized this little tier symbol here, those items are made with a small printer, which I can make right off of my back. And it just kind of sits on the ground. Let's just plug it in. And finally, it's wind turbine time. Look at the machine putting its hips into it. Ta-da! Okay, let's just attach this anywhere we can. Now to make 8 million more of them. Okay, there we go. Isn't that something? Especially when everything stops stop spinning. Huh, you know, as much as I like how this looks, I feel like there's so much more we could be doing. I mean, look at all that space up there. But first we need to build this, a small canister, which attaches right onto our gun. And now when I'm over here tearing up the planet, this little canister is holding onto the soil for later use. And that's when the fun begins, because instead of digging down, now I can build up. And now we're gonna use this to finally see up higher in our base. It can just like build under me and keep going higher and higher. I wonder how high we can go. Okay, so far so good. You can see the base down there and also the horizon of the planet. Wow, we're really high up here, aren't we? Well, no reason to not keep going. Oh my god, we're still going. It's getting dark. It's hard to get an angle, but you can vaguely see the base down there. But there's something else we can see up here called the vastness of space. I do appear to be squaring off with some planets though. And also if you look over at the horizon, there's some weird stuff out there. Okay, we're at about half a canister of terrain remaining. Okay, and that's the end of that. There are like rockets and stuff that we can use to get into space. It is pretty darn cool that we can do this though. You know, it is pretty windy up here and sunny in its own way. This gives me an idea, but we need to head back to the surface first for a nice soft bone-crunching landing. Okay, so I've got kind of an idea of what we should do next, and it does involve heading back up, just this time with a little more precision-ish. All I'm gonna do is just spend a little time making a lovely little spiral staircase, which definitely isn't gonna take me a million years. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, so I brought oxygen up here. We have another setting besides down and up. We can actually level out things. So we're gonna make this a nice, smooth-ish ground. That's gonna act as an extension of our base. And now that we've got this platform built, we need to go down and get some supplies. And I can think of no easier way than this. Oh, here's a better view of the thing I made, my space corkscrew. This is really only half the journey, because now we need to make a bunch of large platforms. There's probably a way easier way to do this, but hey, I never claimed what I'm doing is smart. Okay, this part's done. Now to get another shipment in the form of these beautiful windmills. Well, I'll be, there really is wind in space. And now that I've plugged everything in, everything looks amazing. Unless the wind stops blowing. That's okay, I've got one more idea. So there's one other thing we can unlock. Solar power. It only takes 3,750 bytes, so I figure we can unlock it. Okay, now we've got a giant interstellar platform here with two types of very vulnerable sources of power. Either the wind needs to blow or the sun needs to be out. Now you might be wondering, how are we gonna get that power down there? For that, we're gonna unlock a lovely little item called extenders. They're basically extension cords. Okay, here goes. Plug that in there. We're just gonna run like 100 extension cords. Oh, wait a minute. Can I put these things along the side? Oh, yeah. And before you know it, almost all the way back to the planet. We did it. Power being pulled from this never-ending extension cord that goes all the way up to space. All that to say, our power needs are probably finally met. So you know what it's time for? It's time to unlock the buggy. Oh God, I'm so excited. Ta-da! Let's go have an adventure. Oh, it needs a seat. Ah, there it is, rover seat. Okay, you got it. Just put that on here. Install it sideways. Cool. Now I'm really ready for an adventure. Oh my God, can you imagine riding in a buggy sideways? Don't forget, the whole point of doing this, all of this, was just so I didn't have to carry these things back manually, which I still might have to do, because I don't think there's space on this thing. Let's see, can I just, like, put it on... Ah, yes, that's very useful, thank you. I'm glad the game even allows this. You can just chill where the driver's seat's supposed to go. Okay, friends, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see what else we can do here. Ooh, a trailer? That sounds promising. Very promising. Oh, and there's a power connector, which doesn't appear to connect anywhere on my little vehicle. I think it's meant to connect to this thing, the tractor. Unlock, and build, and open. Oh, see, there we go. Now we just connect this over like that. Oh, well, this is fun. Can I add more trailers? Only one way to find out. Oh yeah. Before we all get too excited, yes, there's a limit, and it appears to be 3. After that, it just won't let you connect. What about platforms? Can I put platforms on here? Well, not officially. Unofficially, though, looks like it's coming with us all the same. Just gotta take those turns kind of lightly. Okay, and here we are, somehow in one piece. Just put you on here, and you on there. Isn't that great? No problems at all. Finally. I never thought we'd get these things researched. Thank God we built an entire interstellar power grid and unlocked all kinds of stuff just so we didn't have to walk somewhere we can basically see in the distance. Okay, I think I've perfected the system. Just find these things and just gently put it on on my mess of platforms. No need to crowd, there's room for everybody. And before you know it, we're heading back with a full bounty. And while this researching is getting done, let's take our buggy for a stroll. After all, there's one mystery that still needs solving. Do you remember when we were building our moon spire and we saw some weird shapes out on the horizon? Well, I want to know what those are, so we're gonna go check them out. Like there's one right now. All right, buggy, I got faith in you. Just ignore all these desirable minerals. Luckily, this buggy can essentially scale anything. Okay, this is probably good enough. We'll have to take it from here on foot. Huh, what do you suppose this is? Looks kind of like the core underground. You know what the planet core didn't have, though? A modern-day electrical socket. So I guess we know what the next step is. That is, of course, if your guess was to head back home, get out your extenders, start running some cable, and let's hook that sucker up. Okay, so I did it. I ran power cables all the way over there, and then before you know it, we're all the way back to this thing. Here goes nothing. Oh, I see. Okay, what do we got? Huh. Okay, so what is this thing? Oddstone? Yes, I want to gaze. So I think this is us. This must be the center of the world. I guess these are other things on the surface flying around. I get the feeling it wants me to light up all of these. No problem, I can do that. Did you not see my finest work here? Okay, so we've already done that one, obviously. And I would imagine if we keep running away from that thing, yep, we eventually come up on another one, and so on and so forth. And it looks like each and every one of them have an outlet. Well, let's get started. Don't worry though, we're not starting entirely from scratch. We're also gonna make use of these things called splitters, and they do exactly what you'd think they do. We'll just pop this out here, and instead plug it in here, and this goes here, and now we can send power in other directions. So hang on, this shouldn't take that long. Okay, here we are, a mere 3.5 hours later. I've been running these things all over creation, zigzagging beautifully over mountains, down through green fields, and then up some beautiful handcrafted ramps. Okay, so we'll just plug you in. Yeah, that's great. We've seen the show before. You go ahead and finish your light show. We're gonna go to the next location. And plug you in, and 4 total. It's all very impressive, and only 2 more to go. So that's number 5, and finally number 6. In you go. Let's see what fabulous cash prizes we get. Well, all these nodes are now active, except the one in the middle. What happens if I activate? Oh, they're like teleporter pads. Okay, I get it. I have no idea where I am now, but I suppose it's a good system. I guess I'll just follow the splitters all the way home. Okay, back to civilization. Now, you remember that hole we made? The one that took us all the way down to the core? Let's head back down and see how the planet core is doing. Hey there, I'm back. Oh, well, would you look at that? Oh boy, more pedestals. Wait a minute. That's not a standard electrical outlet. This symbol seems familiar. Oh yeah, that's right. It's for quartz. Are you suggesting that I need to put it in that socket? But I didn't bring any quartz. Okay, hold on. Luckily, there's quartz kind of everywhere. Okay, I'm back. This time with a bunch of quartz. Okay, here, you take this. Oh, hello. Finally, some prizes. Geometric triptych, embedded in a truncated pentacoron. Are these words that are supposed to mean something? Well, I can pick it up and daintily shove it in my backpack, so good enough for me. The force field's still up, though, but I think gravity means I can run along the walls. Yep. And on the other side, it looks like, oh, the easiest delivery quest ever. Oh, jeez, you again. Well, let's give it a gaze. Okay, the core is lit up now. Wait, what the heck is this? I'm going to assume based on its positioning that it's off-world. Well, you know what that means, right? It's time to go into outer space. And in order to do that, we have to unlock 2 things. First up is this small shuttle, and second is this solid fuel thruster. They both require aluminum, but this thruster also requires ammonium, which in my travels of building all these extension cables, I've already run into. So we've already got that covered. And aluminum, of course, we just kind of had lying around still. Okay, so print the thruster and the small shuttle. That's exactly how I wanted that printed. Already in launching position. Truly an inspiration to us all. Okay, and there it is. But it's not really gonna do anything until we add the thruster. We'll just go ahead and attach that to the bottom. Limited fuel capacity, good for a round trip. Whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Bye, beautiful planet. Ah, my base looks so nice from up here. So here we are in the solar system. This whole time we've been on the beautiful planet of Silva, but we've got other planets too, like DeSolo, with its no atmosphere, bare rock, and pockmarked landscape, and other planets like this radiated one called Atrox, as well as a couple other planets, and what the heck is that thing? Unidentified satellite. Is that the thing we were told about? Well, let's go find out. I mean, it sure looks like a thing, doesn't it? And here we are. Well, looking around, the first thing I see is a familiar face, yet another odd stone, which if I open it up, we've got us here on the cosmic elevation. Willing to bet this purple thing is our beautiful planet Silva, and all these other things are the planets we haven't activated yet. Meanwhile, down below here, I noticed there's a bunch of pedestals pedestals. Each one appears to have a different symbol. Ah, crap. Was I supposed to bring that thing I found on the other planet? And am I supposed to bring one from every planet? Really? You want me to go to every planet and activate every one of those things? Well, you got it. We're gonna start by going to that planet right next to Silva. Onward to De Solo. Ooh, looks like our engine blew up. Well, no choice but to land, I guess. What could possibly go wrong? Ah, here we are. What a lovely crater we find ourselves in. That said, we got good news, we got bad news. The good news is I could print a small printer, which would allow us to print another thruster. The bad news is I have ammonium, but no aluminum. Well, you know, maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll just dig straight down and find all the stuff we need. That's definitely not what I found. I found death instead. Okay, let's try this again. So let me tell you about all the rookie mistakes I've made. Thrusters destroyed, and see that big blue silhouette? That's where I was supposed to put that oxygen thing. Now the tethers don't work because I didn't bring it. Don't worry though, I've got a solution for this. Turns out with my mind powers, I can just pick this up. And as long as I stay close to this, I'll keep getting oxygen. So I'm just gonna take it with me everywhere I go. The solution was so simple. All right, spaceship, let's go find all the things we need. Okay, here's some resin and some quartz and some wolframite, whatever the hell that is. And thank God, laterite. Okay, well that was surprisingly easy. Let's head back to Silva, pick up some supplies, and do this all proper like. You ready for something new and exciting? It's called the winch. We couldn't have it before because we couldn't get tungsten, but you know what makes tungsten? Wolframite, which we now have. The other thing the winch needs is rubber. Rubber we can make using the chemistry lab, which we can also now make because of tungsten. We basically feed it 2 different ingredients. Rubber we're gonna make right now, but something tells me we're gonna be making this soon. Explosive powder. But in the meantime, rubber's just gonna have to do. Okay, there's the winch. So check this out. I think you're supposed to like put it on your tractor trailer here. You attach it to something, then when you ride off, it kind of just holds on to it. But I've learned that the winch is strong, like really strong. Like if I attach it to this, I can just throw things around. Now that's a powerful tool. Now that we've resupplied, let's head back to what's it called. So basically to conquer this planet, we need 2 things. Oxygen and enough power to jumpstart those thingamabobs. And right here, I think I have the recipe to do it all. So I've gone ahead and attached a winch to each one of these things because I've learned that our little tractor trailer friend here always provides me with oxygen. Now we're gonna take our glorious solar panels here, strap them onto all the platforms, and now I'm gonna attach all these winches to yours truly. And this is when the fun begins. Now that I have my oxygen needs met, let's see if all these solar panels have enough power to charge this thing. Okay, let's give this a shot. Oh, would you look at that? It's enough power for everybody. Yes. Yes, the most elegant solution. Onward, Power Brigade. Let us explore new frontiers together. Okay, here goes nothing. This is so easy. And I'll be taking this. Okay, at this point, I think you know the drill. Fly to a new planet, find a lovely little spot to land, and if all the stuff I brought still isn't enough, there's always room for more. Just one big happy solar family, and then head down to the planet core, collect your prize, add it to the pile of shinies. Oh god, so many planets. Okay, I think that's all of them. Now, before I put them on these pedestals, I got something to show you. So there's one thing I haven't really done yet in this playthrough, and that's my near and dear friend, Dynamite. But don't worry, I did a little setting up while I was collecting all that other stuff. Let me give you the grand tour. So these lovely machines right here are called atmospheric condensers. They pull gases out of the atmosphere and add them to these little containers. In this case, all these machines are pulling glorious, glorious sulfur, after which a little grabby arm takes it and adds it to the rack. Now, as you can see, we've got quite a lot of sulfur at this point. The reason we need this, by the way, is to make the explosive powder. To complete the formula, we also need carbon. I've got all these smelters here that are burning organics, at which point it adds the carbon to these racks. After which point we head over here to these chemistry labs, select explosive powder, and after just a few moments, we have a beautiful baby ball of explosion. Afterwards, we can make dynamite right from our backpack. Ah, fresh dynamite. And I've been busy making a lot of these. So let's head on over here and just add it to the pile. There you go. Welcome home, big guy. So we're gonna try and use this dynamite for something exciting. And wouldn't you know, I've got a spaceship over here all ready to go. As you can see, it's already packed to the brim with dynamite. Okay, so we're gonna get on out of here, leave this beautiful base to keep doing its production, and we're gonna head back over to our favorite planet. Good old Silva. Oh. Okay, so as a first test, let's dig ourselves a modest hole. Let's just dump the whole column in there. Okay, bombs away. Quick, run, run, run. Oh. What? That killed me. Either way, let's see what kind of damage that did. Wow. Pretty impressive for just one column of dynamite. Okay, test number 2. Let's dig down a little bit. What if we dig like a trench? And in that trench, we're gonna place dynamite. A whole bunch of dynamite. I've also learned my lesson this time. We're gonna use something called a button repeater, which is gonna allow me to run a cable all the way over to the dynamite. And then in theory, I can activate it safely from back here. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh, still dead. Oh, no. Oh, no, what happened? Let's go take a look. Oh, well, this is looking promising. Huh, that's quite the explosion. I gotta admit, I am pretty pleased. And I'm also ready to try some more. Okay, so we're gonna do another trench, just a lot longer this time. So hold your horses and I'll be right back. Okay, I admit it. I got kind of lazy. I didn't want to make the trench, so instead I just threw dynamite all over the ground. And originally I was gonna do like a line all the way around the planet, but then I started to space out, so this is what we get. Just dynamite kind of everywhere, scattered over mountains, just kind of mingling with all the natural resources. So at this point, I guess let's just pick a direction and go. But you know, I think I've got pretty decent coverage. But we're gonna start back here at the beginning, back when I was trying with a trench. And then it just kind of goes from there for an undetermined amount of time. And also I ran quite a few more of these things, because this time around I want to be suitably out of the blast area. Okay, here we go. Huh, everything seems to be frozen. Oh my god, the screen is just frozen this way. I feel like this is the most realistic depiction of what staring at a nuke would feel like. So, I think we might just be stuck this way. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. I know Silva probably did before it took its final breath. Oh, and don't worry, you don't miss much with the station thing. It just ends the game and there's credits or whatever. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing Blockbuster Inc. today, where we get to make and manage our own movie studio. I believe we can even film some stuff ourselves. So what are we waiting for? New game! First things first, we need to name our studio. And you can just randomly have it make your own thing for you. But why do that when we can just come up with our own? Such as unwatchable garbage. Yeah! And we can choose what decade we want to start in. And we're gonna start as close to the modern era as we can. And down here we have some chosen starting genres and themes. I'm just gonna leave it on the defaults it gave me, which is the action and romance genres, and the themes are vampires in medieval times. Truly the most innovative. Ah, and here we are in our beautiful studio lot. Oh good, and our sign is here and everything. Soon everyone's gonna remember our movies. Or not, who cares? Anyway, whatever, it's time to build our studio. After all, these movies aren't gonna make themselves, and for that we need to build some stuff. And thank goodness for this Sims-like familiar layout. Not even lying when I say this, I want something that's as easy as possible to understand. And we could go ahead and make these pre-made rooms, because we're gonna need all this stuff like a producer's office and a writer's office, and then these two that are both grayed out, which are probably audio and art direction. But I guess the game is telling us we don't need those to have a successful movie. And honestly, it just keeps going. And again, we're not gonna use the pre-made ones, because in my opinion, they're just way too small. But instead of doing that, let's just make one giant room. Yep, just like that. And I wonder if inside this one room, we can just nest in another room. Yep, it looks like we can. And then in that room, we're gonna place another room and another. Yep, looking good. And another really tiny room right there in the middle. Okay, our studio's off to a magnificent start. Basically, we're gonna make each one of these rooms something. Although first we're gonna have to put some doors on these. Although maybe not that one. It just doesn't have the pizzazz we're looking for. Ooh, how about something like this? More glass on your door means you should be careful of the paparazzi. I mean, being able to see through the door is better, which means let's go ahead and do this one at the end, because look at this. All see-through all the time. That's definitely more of what we're looking for, especially for what we're gonna make this outer ring of a room, which is to say we're gonna decorate it for the bathroom. So let's see, let's take our one little bathroom stall, put it as close to this door as we can. Yep, just like that. Everyone will get to view you coming out of that bathroom. Even the cars can get in on the action. And formatting that one thing, when I mouse over that room, a little toilet pops up. Now it knows what it is, kinda. And if I move one level deeper, it goes away to show that this room is not yet assigned, and so on and so forth, which means I'm sure everything is working as intended. Anyway, back to the toilets. And honestly, let's try to make this bathroom setup as awkward as possible. Let's just use these stalls to make like a hallway. A hallway that's gonna help guide people to the next room. Yeah, so far so good. Tons of toilets, really tight corridors. I'm sure there's people out there that hate this, but I bet there's also someone out there that loves this. I know I do. And there we go. Okay, I think we've done it. We've gone ahead and filled up this entire space with a maze of toilets. So you enter the building through here, follow this narrow pathway against the wall all the way to the adjacent wall, and then you just zigzag back and forth, and so on and so forth. And then it takes you all the way around to this spot right here, which is where we're placing the door. Oh, and right next to it, the only sink in the entire bathroom. And now that we've put down the most important room, let's start on the next thing, which I think is gonna have to be the canteen, which it looks like the two things we need in here is a kitchen kitchen and a kitchen table. So we'll go ahead and take our one kitchen and put it as close to the door as we can. And for our glorious seating, we're gonna put that right about here. There we go. We're only gonna put the one table down. Talk about an effective use of the space. Oh, and we're also gonna give this room some exciting wallpaper. Ah, yes, like these candy canes. Finally, something we can all enjoy all year round, whether we want to or not. Oh, and we can't forget about adding a nice clean floor tile. What a feast for the eyes. And moving on to the next room, which, let's see, what do we think? Producer office? Nah. Writer office? Not yet. Ah, yes, there we go. Maintenance. We want these workers to feel well taken care of, and that's why we're gonna give them extra decorations. Oh, what the hey, why not a whole bunch of couches? And lastly, we have to give them some lockers. Otherwise, the game isn't gonna know that this is a maintenance room. Okay, and moving on. This next room, as we get closer to the center, that's where we're gonna put our writers. Wow, look how needy they are. They need 4 different things. Why do you need a writing desk? I thought that's what Starbucks was for. Whatever, we'll just put it right there. And they're gonna need whiteboards, so we'll go ahead and put those on the opposite side. Hopefully that makes them less useful. And lastly, some cabinets. Here's your small one, and also your big one. Intentionally facing out this way, the opposite of where the writer's desk is, so that if this writer needs to access them, they have to walk all the way around. And finally, we come to the producer's room, where some of the game's visual stuff is still waiting for them, like an ion cannon trying to hit them from space. Let's go ahead and put them under the weird beam thing. There we go. Perfect. You and your suitcase full of money will be very happy here. And then way in the back is where we're gonna put the rest of the stuff. Oh, and also nobody gets windows. You guys have to earn those with good movies. Oh, except the bathroom level. You guys get some windows. Because in the bathroom, it's always showtime. And now that our amazing studio is ready for prime time, we're gonna need to hire some people to run it. So let's get started. We've got stuff like actor, as well as director, as well as producer. Actually, you can just look at this list. That's all the things we have. And they all have like different talents and stuff. Like this sloth icon means that they're a slacker. Produces worst results at work. Well, that's the kind of go-getter attitude we're looking for. You're hired. Look at her. She already looks resentful to have a job. I mean, there's good traits too. Like someone could be laid back, which affects their happiness. But really what I'm looking for is only red. Like Raymond here, I think is going to be a great writer because he's a slow learner. And for Heath, this actor over here, you would think he'd be a great catch. You know, with the thing about being easily stressed and less happiness. But then I saw this big shiny gold icon. A-lister? And this person's a B-lister. Oh, see, here's what I'm looking for. A nobody. Looks like you're also hired. I'm sure you'll be an amazing producer. Oh, and if we don't like our options here, I believe we have to wait until the next refresh, which is going to happen in March 2010. And right now it's only January 2010. That's okay, we have another option. It's called the character creator. And oh my goodness, look at this. We can create any kind of character we want. We can dress them up in any era of outfit we want. We can go for that more modern look, or less modern, or just straight vintage. But thank goodness they have so many styles of glasses already. The only factor that matters, different sweet shades. And I appreciate that there's sliders that we can use to establish how old or young they are. And we can choose their profession, but also we get to decide their skills. Like, I mean, why wouldn't you take their charisma and move it all the way to the top, as well as their athleticism, and just make them the perfect specimen? And we could also make their fame super high to be a superstar, and choose nothing but positive traits. All that matters is they're perfect. For someone else, I mean. We won't be doing any of that. If we're gonna create our own actors, we're gonna give them as many disadvantages as possible. So this guy's gonna be a couch potato and have less athletic skill, and he's gonna have a lower chance to perform well on stunts, and he's unpopular, and he's a slow learner. Not to mention that athleticism is down in the tubes at an actual solid 0. And we'll be a little bit gracious. We'll take his charisma and make it a solid 2, just to mix it up a little. And of course, they're not gonna be 20. They're gonna be 60. There you are, my silver fox. And while we're at it, let's change that name. You're no longer whatever that said before. Now your name is first name ready, last name to suck. And they said the perfect actor doesn't exist. Look at that, looking great. Why would we go with boring old popular Heath at $14,000 when we can go with ready to suck, age 60, $997? That's over 14 times cheaper. What a savings. And while I was in the character creator, I might have made a couple more characters. After all, we have a lot of roles we need to fill. So I would like to introduce you to our new writer, actually illiterate, age 20, another bargain deal. Not to mention our newest director, forever singleton, age 20. In fact, you may notice something of a trend. If they're an actor, I've made them 60. Every single one of them. If they're any other position at all of them are 20 years old. So we can touch upon both corners of incompetence. And I see a bus is arriving. Oh good, and here comes everybody. Getting off the bus to come work. I'm not sure why the bus dropped you off at 1 in the morning, but who am I to judge, I guess. I'm kind of curious what happens now. At the moment, they appear to just be socializing and wandering wandering around. Because I guess what else can you do at 2 in the morning? Okay, let's go ahead and speed up time and see if we can make this a little bit better. Oh good, it's starting to rain too. Nope, never mind. As quickly as it came, it's gone. The good news is someone's finally going to work. Or is off to take a crap. I guess we're gonna find out. Nope, never mind. False alarm. I did notice something suspect. I think the game has decided to hide some of my items. Like, I'm pretty sure that there used to be a toilet right here. See, there it is. I knew I wouldn't leave a gap like that. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure I put a kitchen right here. Yeah, like that one. Literally that one. And if I try to come back here and place another kitchen, it says objects are intersecting. I assume because the ghost kitchen is actually still there. But if we take this and move it over to the side of it, well, that works just fine. Same deal with the toilets. I can no longer place one right here. That's fine. We'll just place a wall right there. You made me do this. Also, it looks like our people are having food needs, up to and including a bunch of people that were just using the bathroom, I guess. You know, the person to blame is this guy right here. He could do his part and actually do some cooking, or he could just wander around and socialize. I thought maybe I had some control over what they do, but when you click on him, it just brings up this menu, and then I see him doing nothing but wandering around and complaining some more. Come on, sir, it's up to you to... Or you could just fall over. Oh, and you're back up again. Maybe you should have been an actor. Well, I guess they're just gonna stand around in the nighttime and complain about needing to sleep and how hungry they are. And occasionally they all teleport into the stalls to take dumps simultaneously. Okay, so they've been milling around for a while, not doing anything to help themselves. We've got this maintenance worker that's perpetually stuck between these 2 toilet hallways. We've also got this other 20-year-old stuck at the end of the hall. You know what it is? They probably just need something to do. So let's get ready to make our next big project. And that's putting down a movie set. We're gonna go with the super basic default one for now. There we go. Ah, yes, perfect. Only the best weird, awkward medieval set for us, with the most amazing up-to-date equipment. And to go with that, it's time to enter product creation. Here's where we get to customize the kind of movie we're making. And yeah, you can randomize and get all kinds of things that sound like actual movie titles. But we'll come up with something more appropriate. But first, let's choose our product type. For now, it's just gonna be a movie, of which it's gonna be a low-budget one, because that's all we're trusted with for now. For genre, we're going with romance. And for theme, we're going with vampire. And I guess because we haven't researched it yet, we can only do G-rated movies. Ah yes, a low-budget vampire romance movie for all audiences, starring only geriatrics. That won't be awkward at all. And to go along with that G rating, we're gonna have no lore, no dialogue, no story, atmosphere, or conflict, or suspense, but all the gore in the world, and tons of hardcore intimacy. And now for the name of our movie. Violent geriatrics, hugging, and kissing. Oh, I can't fit any more letters. Well, just for consistency then, we better take off this G too. Yes, there we go. Violent geriatrics hugging and kissing. Fun for all ages. And now on to scenes and sets. We get to choose a bunch of filming locations. Choose set. Our glorious default set. Followed by our next amazing set, the default set again. And then to round out this masterpiece, the default set. And just to spice it up, how many extra scenes can we add? Oh wow, we can add quite a few, can't we? Wait, is there actually a limit to how many scenes we can do in this? Oh, that sounds getting kind of crunchy. But let's not let that stop us. Oh, the game froze. Well, that'll teach me. Okay, wait, I think I found the problem. It turns out when you add too many scenes, the game wants to have a little more RAM. And by a little, I mean a lot. And by a lot, I mean nearly all of it. Game, I appreciate your efforts to try to get upwards of 55 gigs of RAM. But look, we don't have to do it this way. I'll just add less scenes. Let's just go with a mere 50 instead. Which, of course, now I have to go to each and every one of these and choose the right set. And done. Oh, and if we're gonna do that, we have to add some extra stunt scenes. I guess I didn't learn my lesson the first time, did I? And each one of them has a negative modifier, it looks like, because for one, we don't have a stunt person, and on top of that, our actors are basically incapable of everything. But hey, how can you go wrong with 30 stunts in one movie? All that for $50,000. And I was gonna move on to post-production, but I can't actually click on that yet. I guess we just release it immediately after filming. Works for me. Create product. And the movie process begins. As you can see, the screenplay is already underway. Ah, and our first roadblock. We need to have violent geriatrics hugging and kissing ready by the end of the week. There's no script to work with, a voice responded from the crowd. I can't do it, Actually says. And don't forget, this is the person we hired to do our writing. First name Actually, last name illiterate. And we have 3 choices. We can go with this nice approach. You need to take a break, it's alright. We'll get back to it tomorrow. Except we're not going to. Nor are we gonna do take your time and deliver a good result. We're gonna go with the high pressure answer. Everyone is waiting for you out there. Get a hold of yourself and give us a script that we can work with. I know you're only 20, and I don't care. See, there we go, that's all it took. took. She managed to get a script done, but at the cost of a lingering anxiety that will be hard to recover from. I'm sure she's fine. Also, how did you even get in here? And here we go. Filming is about to begin. Just get in there and do your 50+ scenes of hugging and kissing. And no, I don't care if all of you are hungry and tired. So they've been standing here all day and all night doing no filming. What's the problem? Oh, wait, there's like a thing up here. Waiting for crew. Oh, whoops. My fault. Well, our actors are here, as is the director. Well, where the heck is our crew guy? Oh, silly me. I forgot to hire one. No problem. I made this guy to be our crew person. Behold, accident prone. Another midnight delivery, I see, where our guy gets dropped off on set in the cover of darkness. Finally, we can get this show on the road at 1 in the morning. I'm sure this feels optimal for everybody. And now for the riveting filming of everybody standing around, gesturing wildly with their arms, while the director sits and does nothing. This guy figures out how to use a camera for the first time. But whatever, this film is getting made at a breakneck pace. And you can tell this camera guy is fitting in because he just had his moment where he had the vapors. And apparently that's how movies are made. And done. Congratulations, actors. This calls for swimming in the floor. Oh my goodness, the film has come out and we've achieved a beautiful 28 and so many memorable quotes. An insult to the film industry. A mockery of an attempt. It makes you wonder if they did it on purpose. Oh, reviewers, you can see right through me. And then if we look over here at ticket sales, we sold 3,828 tickets. Oh my god, we can actually watch the movie. Oh wow, look at that. It starts with the title screen and the credits and everything. Ah yes, look at this cinematic masterpiece. One camera angle played over and over again of 3 actors wildly gesticulating, of which one of them we can't even see their face. And then about halfway through, something changes. Oh, I guess this must be all the stunts we did. I'm glad it's the same one stunt over and over and over again. Honestly, I can kind of understand how about 3,000 people would tolerate this. It has just the right amount of art factor. You may also notice that our expenses tally up to $67,800. We didn't lose all that money though. Due to our stellar ticket sales, we only lost $6,500. But I bet we can make up that difference after we head on over here to the research button and go all in on technology. We can go from our crappy 1900s camera all the way up to something a little more today. Oh geez, this thing takes 3,040,000 research points. But never fear, we appear to have 8,295,000 research points. How or why? Don't know, don't care. All I know is we're buying this camera. And to go along with this, we'll go with the nicest 2010 lighting. Yes, good, great. And I would go with this really expensive microphone, but we don't have enough RP for it. We're just not gonna have a microphone at all, because now I realize we could spend that money on something else, like fire effects. Yes, please. This is also the place we unlock a bunch of other things we probably care about, like being able to produce a TV show, not to mention being able to do bigger and bigger budgets. So we're just gonna unlock all of these. Ooh, and we can also unlock different ratings and genres. Well, just so we have them, we'll unlock all the ratings. You never really know when you're gonna be inspired to make an NC-17 movie. And we'll also unlock all the genres, so we have plenty of choices moving forward. Oh, geriatric movie update. For whatever reason, I didn't realize we'd have a second month of sales. Now we've made money off this monstrosity. A whole $10,000. Well, now I'm curious how long this will go. If we just let the months pass by, which by the way, I don't know what this anything even means. Oh, it's scheduling. Is that why no one's eating? Like if I just select eat and tell them right now is the time to do that. Oh, there he goes. Expertly staring at the grill like it's his first time seeing it. Because let's be honest, it probably is. Uh-oh, actually illiterate is unable to reach a canteen table. Well, you're just gonna have to learn to share. We only have the one. What if I just tell you to work all 24 hours of the day? Well, it turns out switching everyone to do work only appears to be no different than leaving it on anything. I mean, that's fine. We'll just leave it on work all the time then. And month number 3, we made another 4.9 thousand for a total profit of 15. And month number 4 has shown even more profits. I'm not gonna say no to that extra cash. Oh no, what's this? Illegal poaching? Ready to Suck walks in with an envelope in hand. The logo of Artsy Pictures is visible in the upper left corner. They made me an offer after watching me in Violent Geriatrics hucking and kissing. I'm afraid I have to take their offer unless there's a way to match their salary. And sure, I could match their salary, but I don't think so. You can go if you want. No, I only wanted it as leverage. I'll stick around with my current salary. Yeah, that'll teach you. Never try that again. In fact, where are you? There you are. Merging with the director, I see. Well, hold still, I want to talk to you. Ready to suck? Get ready to be fired. And now that we've done that, let's go back over to hire employees, and let's hire him back. Well, look who's come crawling back. I hope we learned learned our lesson this time. Oh, and check this out. This year's Filmwood Awards ceremony is about to begin. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Any award could go to us. Except Best Director because we weren't nominated. Or Best Producer where we also weren't nominated. Or Best TV Actress where there was only one nomination at all. I'm so confused. Oh, finally we're nominated for something. Best Looking Studio. And we won! For well-maintained lots, tasteful decorations, and tidiness everywhere. Who wouldn't want to work here? And I must say I'm not surprised given how amazing our studio looks. Well, for our win, we apparently get 1,000 studio fans and +1 employee happiness. Wow, look at them now. Their happiness is off the charts. Well, now I feel extra motivated to begin our next big classic. Let's get started. And we're gonna play it kind of safe this time with another romance, except this one's gonna be an alien romance. Age focus, rated R. And let's see, this time let's go all lore, no dialogue, no story, no atmosphere, all conflict, no suspense, no gore, and no intimacy. I think we've created the most boring looking movie of all time. Alien geriatrics, crying over books. And this time we're gonna go with just the 3 scenes, which are still decorated for a vampire theme. And what the heck, let's add a stunt scene. Wait a minute, what does it mean to direct the scene? It's exactly what you think it would be. We get to direct this stunt. Okay, well let's see. Instead of doing that jump, I think this alien love story calls for CPR. And we can't forget to add our practical effects. So let's see, what does fire do? Well, I don't really know what I was expecting. What about you guys? Can I, like, move you around? Oh, good, you really can. And you can rotate them into the fire. Now we're talking. And now if this wasn't good enough, now we can adjust the camera movement. So instead of a static, let's focus on our actors. Zoom in as far in as we can. Camera shake all the way to the most. And let's take that shake speed up as high as it'll let us go. Oh boy, we're all gonna be sick. Well, if we're gonna finesse that stunt scene, we might as well direct the other scenes too. So for scene number 1, we're just gonna have one actor who we're gonna take and have them face the camera. Yeah, just like that. And then instead of standing and talking, we're gonna have them act out getting stabbed. Yeah, you're doing great. You absolutely look like you're getting stabbed. And then for camera movement, we're gonna kind of aim it down like this. We're gonna zoom all the way in. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's the opening shot of our movie. Then moving on to scene number 2, which is gonna feature Late Life McCrisis and Madam Has-Been, where we're gonna have Madam Has-Been doing the animation of kissing slow. Now get ready for your big scene of making out with this wall back here. Yes, there we go. The scene is complete. And finally, we'll cap this off with scene 3. We're gonna select gangster shooting for all 3. So they're all irresponsibly firing guns on set, horrifically close to each other's faces. Okay, it's time to create that product. I don't know, say what you will, but I think this is gonna turn out to be a masterpiece. We can already see how this awkward scene is going. And the reviews are in. Aw, yeah. An even lower score than before. But don't listen to the reviews. We have to see this masterpiece for ourselves. All right, hit us with the good stuff. What do you mean they didn't like this? I mean, didn't you see the gun scene? And how could you not love this stunt? What a cinematic masterpiece. And unfortunately, our ticket sales weren't as good. So we lost some money and we got to turn this around. But in order to ensure that, we're going to go with the safe sequel. 2 geriatric, 2 kissin'. But this time we're going to build a new set in the set designer. We're going to go with this Western theme because it has a balcony. And look at all the props we can add. So because it totally makes sense, we'll put a bank vault right there. And maybe some of these fancy candelabras and some nice rugs to tie it all together. Oh god, it's so big. I don't know if this is gonna fit on our lot. Well, thank goodness we can expand for cheap. Okay, perfect. There we go. And that's where we're gonna film all of our scenes. Which, by the way, my disappointment has no boundaries. What's the point of having this balcony if I can't use it? Well, whatever then. Front and center you go. I'm pretty sure none of this matters anyway. And now it's time to create that. Uh-oh. Not enough money. Oh, I don't even have 50 grand, huh? Oh, wow. That set was expensive. Now we only have $229. That's okay. That's what the bank is for. Specifically for giving us a loan. Oh boy, and me with a credit limit of $1 million. Don't mind if I do. And now we're flush with cash. And now let's create it. Oh boy, how I can't wait for this cinematic masterpiece. Oh, and something else I noticed. I figured out where you can reshoot the scenes. So if I'm not happy with that 20% rating, I can just tell it to reshoot. Yeah, get up there. I expect you to do better this time. Okay, so I reshot them over and over and over again. And I'm pretty sure this is the best it's gonna get. It's now April 2013, and we've burned through almost all of our money. But I'm proud to say that 2G2K is finally releasing. Now all that's left for us to do is wait for the reviews to fly in. Oh boy, fingers crossed. 0? Really? What were all the reshoots for then? I did get 100% in scene retakes. That's gotta count for something. But it did have decent ticket sales, I guess, at 85,000. Although we're still in the hole 101,000. Okay, new strategy. Clearly reshoots are for suckers. So instead we're gonna do one last ditch effort. I'm gonna hit random a bunch of times. There, that's the movie we're going with. Slider is completely arbitrary. Only one actor to save money. Old harder. And now the absolute moment that this is done filming whatever the hell this is, the moment that progress bar hits 100, that film is finished and sent out to release. And with only $5 left in our bank account, this is our absolutely last chance to succeed. So let's hope we do okay. Yep, 26, tasteless and simply wrong. That's not the part I care about though. The part I care about is those day one sales. And wouldn't you know, 14,970 tickets sold. Our film is immediately profitable by $177,000. Oh good, look at that, we're cash positive again. Wait, so can I just do this every time? Like if I just randomly assign everything, wrinkles to die for. Will this speed build work every time? And done, and release, and crappy reviews, and ticket sales are enough where we still manage to turn a profit. Okay, I think I now understand how this game works. So here's what we're gonna do next. First, let's go ahead and expand our studio space. So pretty much as far as the game is gonna allow. Okay, great, now we have a lot more space to work with. Now we're gonna take this crappy thing, move it out of the way, and now let's head over to this back corner right here, head on over to sets, grab the default one, and now it's time to build, and so on and so forth. Okay, now we've got 27 additional sets to work with. Who cares that they're literally all identical? You can see where this is going, right? Well, momentarily anyway. We still don't have very much money, so let's make another crappy cash grab real fast. Oh, who am I kidding? They're all crappy cash grabs. And paid. Okay, now we have $110,000, which means now we have enough money to do 2 low-budget films. Although one problem we're gonna have is we only have one director, and that director's gonna need a camera guy too. No problem, it's hiring time. And I don't want to pay high prices for all these overachievers still. That's okay, import character to the rescue. We can just add a clone of our director. See, there he is. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them, and we're gonna do something kind of interesting here. We have Geriatric 6, and now for our next movie, we're just gonna do Geriatric 6 again, although everything else will be totally random. This won't be confusing at all for audiences, right? 2 movies with the same name coming out of the same studio, all of it by the same writer, but with completely different premises, shot simultaneously, both of which are released on the same night. And here come the first reviews. Oh, I like this review. It's like they were so flabbergasted they didn't even leave a quote. And listen, if you didn't like this Geriatric 6, well then why not try this other Geriatric 6? What a score! Speaking of scores, I'm not gonna say no to these ticket sales. All I can tell you is we went from basically no money to 180,000, which means we can hire more cheap clones. Now we can make 3 variations of the same movie back to back. So far, every time we release an onslaught of these failures, we basically double our money. And we also had to go and clone some of our actors, because now we have 6 of the same title in production. At this point, I'm not even looking at the scores. I'm just closing these as fast as I can. I don't care when I made $500,000 all at once. Well, if 6 at once is good, then how about... Okay, here we are, still making movies. It's now February 2033, 18 years later, and we went from $500,000 to $2.1 billion. You might notice on the side here that we're up to Geriatric 24, where our movies now make like 10 million each on their first day, and we hired a whole bunch of additional clones, giving us a total of 80 employees, which, by the way, is the limit to how many employees we can have. I have to admit, though, the entire process is kind of a pain. We gotta set all this stuff, and then we have to choose one of our director clones, and then the writer, and then we have to select one of our many Mrs. Failures, and it's not a lot of work to do once, but to do it over and over again, it's kind of labor intensive, and our first day ticket sales tend to be always around 10 million, and that's too predictable for me. Then I realized there's something over in research that might help us out, and that's the marketing office. Unlock the marketing menu where you can launch marketing campaigns to boost your products and stars. Sounds like it's worth a shot to me, and I created and hired a character named Crying Inside. That's how you know he works in marketing. So now I believe the next step is we need to get a movie in production. And then we head on over to this marketing button, and looking at the different campaigns we can do, we're gonna do billboard advertising because it has the widest range of plus 25 to 50%, and create campaign. And now while this movie is off being filmed, Crying Inside is off. Actually, he's just wandering around like everybody else. But it says he's doing stuff, so I guess there you go. Okay, here we go. The billboard advertising campaign concluded and added plus 100 hype. Well, I don't really know what that means, but I guess we'll we'll see if that mattered when it releases, which is if we made more than 10 million in the first day. Oh, wow, that really made a difference. Okay, wait, can we have more than one marketing guy? Yes, actually, it turns out you can hire as many people as there are desks. So now there's 12 desks in here, which means now we have 12 marketing guys. And get another movie in production. It's time for all 12 marketers to do their thing. I guess they do hang out in the office sometimes. Okay, and the campaign is complete, and now it's added 300 hype. No, wait, 525 hype. No, wait, 1,102 hype. 3,352? I guess I'll just wait till the rest pour in and we'll see where it lands. Okay, it looks like the final number is 196,672. I wasn't really paying attention, but it just clicked in my brain that the hype gain is a percentage, which I guess means it builds on itself, or so we'll see. Oh! Oh, wow, that's a lot of ticket sales. 1,955,776,647 tickets sold. For how much in first day sales? Oh, a mere $43 billion. Well, I think we found our strategy moving forward, and that's how we made over $100 billion. And lastly, let's head back to the bank. This time it's for studio shares. Here's our cash on hand versus everybody else. Our 115 billion against everybody else's sad amounts. So I have an idea. Let's just buy out everybody. Owning shares of another studio lets you receive part of its monthly profit, proportional to the amount of your shares. Oh, so you mean all of it across the board? Well, I guess we are the filmmaking business now, owning every single studio that exists. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'm sure Mrs. Failure, now age 92, also did. And I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Chocolate Factory today. Director of this game, thank you for a key and an early look at it. And also, this video is sponsored by World of Tanks, but more on that in a little bit. But enough talk. New game! Okay, here we are in the wild world of Candy Place. And the game's already trying to give me pointers. E to close, thank you. But while we're looking in this space, it looks like we have one item currently. A good old pickaxe. Possibly also made out of chocolate. Yes, thank you, game. Press G to open the tech tree. I see that. I don't need the help right now. So it looks like we have a lovely world here full of candy creations. Yes, thank you, game. I know. You know, stuff like lollipops and what looks to be kind of like gummy candy. And oh boy, is it oh so colorful. Yes, I know, thank you. And the land is just covered with surprises. Like, look at that over there. Candy corn trees. I love candy corn. Okay, fine, I'll press G to open the tech tree. Will it get you to stop? Okay, here's the glorious tech tree, which it looks like now we have access to two things. One, we've got sugar crystals. Excellent. And the other, chocolate rock. Hey, and look, there's a chocolate rock right now. Why do I have to mine this? Why can't I just put my mouth on it? Or hey, why not both? Why not put my mouth at the bottom of the screen right here and just let it run all into my face? Okay, so that's the glory of chocolate clay. Oh, and what's this over here? Is this ghost candy? I bet it is. Oh, right, it's sugar. Yeah, definitely sugar crystals and not blue meth. Okay, good. Now we have plenty of sugar crystals that look like we could stab someone with them. Right next to our steaks. No, wait, chocolate. It's chocolate. And my God, am I excited to just do so much with all this candy. I mean, if this were real, I bet everything is edible. I bet this tastes like cotton candy, and I bet this tastes like cocoa, and those are those mint things everybody hates, but I love them. Not to mention this, a river of piss. Gosh, I'm just so hungry now. Oh my goodness, and what's this? A citizen of Candy Place. Hello, hi, I come in peace. Can we share snacks together? Wait, what are you doing? Ow! Stop trying to hit me. Oh my God, don't make me do this. This is not what I was expecting from this experience. I just wanted to... No, I don't want to look at the tech tree right now. Stop bringing this thing up. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Well, he's dead, all right. Oh, I can't even search his body or eat his face. Well, that'll teach you. We could have just been friends. Hey, what was that? Why, that must be World of Tanks, the sponsor of this video. World of Tanks is a free-to-play online extravaganza that anybody can play. Just ask the 100 million players that are already riding and firing sweet tanks right now. Seriously, World of Tanks is available on all of these platforms, but I'm mostly here to talk to you about the PC version, which you can download right now through my linky in the description. World of Tanks features massive battles across 40 different battle arenas, and features an absolutely ridiculous 800 different tanks to play with. And there's a nice dose of historical accuracy and inspiration, which means authentic models and vehicle characteristics as you command your tank, which you can also modify and upgrade, of course. And if you use the invite code COMBAT, whether you're a new player or you already play, you can get some free goodies. New players get access to the Cromwell B Tier 6 tank, 250,000 credits, and 7 days premium access. Not to mention 3 rental tanks for 10 battles battles each, which are these 3 tanks here. And if you already play, you get access to 3 days premium access and a 7-day rental of this tank with a crew trained to 100% for 10 battles, or a 100,000 credit compensation if you already have this one. And you get the 2D style bargain camouflage. So if this sounds good to you, check out my link in the description and fire up some World of Tanks for free today. Oh, I don't know if it's obvious, by the way, but this is a factory building game, which means it's time to build our first thing, the chocolate crafting table. Wait, hold that thought. I don't have 8 chocolate rocks, but I will. I guess what I got earlier was chocolate clay. How stupid of me to get the 2 mixed up. Oh my god, I can't keep staring at this stuff. How is anyone supposed to maintain their fit gamer bod when there's all these delicious sweets around? I'm assuming the story of this game is our character was just like, drop me off on this planet, I'll figure it out. Oh, wait, I think this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, a chocolate rock deposit. Now we've done it. Technology chocolate rock complete. Look at it glistening. All that sumptuous chocolate going to waste right into the ground. Okay, now it's time to build a crafting table with my chocolate gummy price gun. Let's put it right here next to what could be a Twizzler or possibly bone marrow. And place. Well, there it is. My sacrificial chocolate altar. Oh my goodness, look at all the things we can craft. Chocolate bars, chocolate plates. Game. I know. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Here, you want me to just go to the tech tree right now? Fine. Show me what else I need. Okay, the first things are a power box, your main electricity hub, not to mention a cotton candy generator. Finally, it's all coming together. No, not you. You're not invited. Go away. Okay, here we are. There's those 3 things we talked about. Easy. If we click this, we just magically get one. Or I could just hold down the button and really just get some chocolate going here. And while we're here, we'll make some chocolate plates, as well as some cocaine donut holes, and some sugar drawer handles. And now we're plenty equipped to make this power box. Ta-da! What a beaut, I think. I like that not only is this beautiful chocolate, but now you can skip actually texturing it. Everybody wins. Not really sure what that up arrow is for. I thought maybe there was something I could push on, because this thing is a different color. Nope, guess not. It must just be to let us know that electricity goes in here. And now let's make our cotton candy generator. Let's see, how stupidly am I allowed to place this? I mean, being able to place it up here like this is kind of dumb. And I do appreciate how far your reach is. Look at that, I can place it all the way over there. Oh, I have an idea. How about we place it right on top of this candy pile? Yes, that's probably going to be future-proof, and I'll tell you why. Because if you walk close enough to this, it says this. Build a capable machine on top to mine. Can't wait for that step to come up and see how this goes. And now let's add those power poles. Or wait, hold on. We have something else we have to do. Hey, you, stop all this. I know it's just a gingerbread guy, but why does it feel so visceral when I punch him in the face? And then it makes this horrible noise when I finish him off. Like all this gingerbread bashing is gonna take a toll on my soul. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right, power poles. And it looks like these work just like you think they would. Put down a thing, and it connects things to the chocolate thing. And I'm gonna assume I can just make a bunch of these, right? And just make everything horrible and gross looking? And the answer is yes. Yes, you can. Go ahead and let your imagination run wild, so long as your imagination craves not aesthetically pleasing things. I also don't think I have any control over where the power lines connect, but it looks like something is connecting here, as well as connecting to our thingy over here. And now to get this thing to produce some power, which in order to do that, we need to feed it some cotton candy, which means I have to make it first. Here it is over in the build menu. Just gonna take 2 of these blue sugar crystal thingies. And after we've done that, we have boatloads of cotton candy to shove into my face. And by that, I mean put cotton candy into the engine. Okay, now it's producing 2,000 power and consuming 0. Is it sugar too? I'm an American, just produce it into all my food. Here, let's do a little test. We've got our chocolate rocks here, and soon we'll be done with the days where we come up to it and just start smacking it a bunch. Instead of doing all that, it's time to automate. So we're gonna build one of these things. A tier 1 extractor. Can extract resources from ore deposits such as chocolate and sugar. I'm gonna start using these terms when I eat donuts. I'm just extracting resources. Oh, and this machine knows what it wants. If you get close enough, it just snaps right to it. Here you go. Ta-da! There we go. Our beautiful chocolate extractor with all kinds of weird stuff coming off it. I shouldn't say that. I don't know how this science works. Okay, where's my chocolate? It says it's producing 1 every 1 second. Oh, there it is. That said, I'm pretty sure this thing taps out at 100. Well, we're about to find out. Yep, there it goes. The whole machine stopped. Well, to accompany that, we're gonna make a smelter, which we'll go ahead and place right in here among all the power poles. There we go, it looks perfect. It's honestly almost camouflaged. But in order to get things from here all the way over to the smelter, we're gonna use my favorite thing of all time, conveyor belts. Okay, let's see, how does this work? I'm assuming it'll just clip on, right? Yep, there it goes. And now we can just drag it anywhere we want. And this is gonna go probably about as well as you think it's gonna go. Look at that luscious chocolate conveyor belt with these weird ripples that I assume push things forward. Yep, there it goes now. Mmm, so glistening. Okay, now we need to do some tests. Obviously, for one, we need to see how much of this we can do. And this game doesn't care about clipping at all. Excellent. Just what we like to see. And it looks like if we tap control, we can change the height. Okay, good. We know how much we love this stuff. It definitely wants to snap to stuff it can't use, though. But if we're careful, we can still make a gigantic mess. And with our amazing reach, oh my goodness, so much I can do while barely moving. And before you know it, this looks something like this. Now, I know I could have gone a lot more nuts than this, but I wanted to pace ourselves. It is our first building after all. And I didn't want to make the journey too long for this stuff. I mean, I did, but I tried to hold back. So here's one thing I noticed about the conveyor belts in this game that I'm not used to. When it comes to the verticality of a belt and if it twists and stuff, this game seems to care a lot less, which pleases me greatly. There's nothing I like to see more than semi-impossible climbing to the sky. Like, look at this one. It's basically completely straight down. Before doing a little twisty thing, crisscrossing over other crap, heading down that way, and then heading back up. Anyway, just as exciting as we're about to connect this thing up to the smelter. And because it's chocolate rocks going in, we're gonna tell it to make chocolate bars. And what a grand sight it is to see everything moving. Oh, except for this. Electricity is down. I feel like I just refilled this thing. Here, have some more cotton candy. And stop being so needy. Actually, no better time than now to put some extractors on top of these sugar crystals. Overlapping with another structure. Well, color me surprised. I didn't think you would care. Okay, let's move this temporarily. And then now place the extractor. And then to my total amazement, I actually can't get it to place it on this. Well, that's fine. Since we have amazing reach, instead I'll just put it, let's see. There we go. Yeah, that seems good. Yes, all the way out there. But I don't want this thing to ruin my view. So let's go ahead and hide it, you know, behind all of these poles. Yes, there we go. Much better. We'll never know it's there. And then, of course, we're gonna need this thing here to pull the sugar. And then progressively turn it into cotton candy to shove back in that thing. So first we're gonna put down a smelter. And what the hey, let's go ahead and put it in this river of Gatorade. Lemon lime Gatorade. And now that that's in position, let's go ahead and put down something called a crafter. But for that, we're gonna need something called sugar cable. Sure looks a lot like regular wire, but whatever. Easy enough to make though. Basically, it starts with this blue meth and then turns into a donut hole, then turns into sugar wire, then turns into sugar cable. Couldn't be more simple. And let's see, let's take this and we'll go ahead and put it all the way up there. Excellent. And of course, it's time for the fun part, called connecting everything to conveyor belts. So that goes in there. And then all we need to do is wade through all this sumptuous goodness. See, just gotta place it right there. Okay. And then allow this to run under the water before heading all the way over to this thingamabob. And then over here at the crafter, we're gonna set this to make cotton candy and then send it over yonder to our cotton candy power plant. Ah, geez, where is it? Wow, I think I've gone the wrong way. I don't remember delicious jello molds. Ah, well, I'm sure we'll find it eventually. At least this gives us a chance to see the sights. And oh my god, what is that? Marshmallow, is that you? Oh, hey, actually, I think that's the way we're supposed to go. Thanks for the extra help, little guy. Oh, there it is. Silly me, I went completely out of the way. And finally connected. So really at this point, as soon as I put this in, everything should start working. Okay, let's go see if that's true. Well, this is certainly promising. Our wild sugar crystals are on their way, slowly making their way to the crafter and forcing their way into a slot they don't really fit in. Meanwhile, this dude just creeps in the background. I get it, buddy. I'd want to eat it too. Either way, in comes the crystals and out comes actual sugar. Oh, wow. That's not at all what I thought it was going to look like. I'm sure it's just candy that goes on down here and has itself a nice bath. That's okay. It comes out the other end totally sanitized. And then it rolls right here into the crafter, and it's kind of hard to see because I shoved the conveyor belt into the ground. But there's more processed chunks coming out. Delicious cotton candy. Anyway, they take a fun journey where they can overlook the glorious coastline while they make their way into a different biome, winding around new and exciting sweets, some of which are just outright horrifying. I'd still eat it. And eventually it finds its way over to the generator, which in turn powers all of our stuff. stuff. Couldn't be more simple. And now back over to this thing where we're gonna take this conveyor belt and come on, there we go. And same deal, we're gonna run this thing around and you know the drill. And then add a crafter right through the belt because why not? And connect the whole thing together. Oh my god, all this chocolate, I can't deal. And you start making plates, and by producing these in the crafter, we've unlocked this beauty, the chocolate bar weapon. Oh my god, look at this thing. Why does it have this brick texture on it? You know what? I don't know why I care. I'm just gonna use it on the local inhabitants. Hello? Oh god, I'm sorry I did that. I'm just kidding, I'm not sorry. Oh. Well, it's a shame I can't just eat you now, because I absolutely would. Eyes, face, and teeth, it would all be inside me. Well, it sure felt good to get my bloodlust out. Anyway, we got some new goals here, like building splitters, which fine, but what I really want are base foundations and these base walls. But also, what is this? A farm? Corn? Well, let's get going, I guess. But we gotta take care of our production line first. We're already making chocolate plates and cotton candy, but we'll also set up some stuff for sugar wire and sugar cables. What a weird bunch of things I just said. But in order to set up those two things, we need access to the sugar, which at the moment is feeding into this machine, which is busy making piles of yellow snow. So we really need the splitters first, which aren't unlocked yet. And in order to do that, we need to unlock chocolate bricks, which in order to do that requires us extracting chocolate clay. No problem, it's that stuff we mined at the beginning of the game. Here we go, here's one right here. Let's make sure though. Yep, chocolate clay, that's the good stuff. All right, extractor, get on there. Excuse me. No looky, no touchy. Wait, what am I doing? I've got this thing. You stop that right now. Feel free to looky at the ground. Yes, let the evidence sink into the grass. And we're gonna need to feed this into a smelter, which, God, I wish I could just put it up here. Come on, game, can I have this, please? Maybe I just need to be up higher looking down. Okay, now I'm up above. Let's see if I take this thing and hold on. Come on. All right. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's the reality I wanted. Thank you. Now I'm oh so happy with what we can do. And can't forget to run all the way up here and set this thing to make some chocolate bricks. Okay, and now that all these machines are running, sending these glistening pieces of chocolate clay into that machine and sending us these sumptuous chocolate bricks, it's time to unlock the splitter. Now we can take these sugar crystals here and split them off and use them to build the other things we were talking about. Actually, before we do that, I just noticed we have some new fun things, like foundations and stairs and walls and stuff. Hang on a second, now I'm curious. Oh, I guess I can't just put down stairs on their own. But if I put a foundation down first, which appears to have actual red bricks or maybe they're candy or something, with a nice glistening center. I bet it's really comfortable to walk on. Anyway, it looks like now I could put stairs in front of it as well as on top of it. What a beaut. And let's see, how can I go higher than this? My first thought is to take another foundation piece, place it here in front, then maybe put another one up above, but it doesn't seem to want to let me do that. Maybe what I need is one of these fancy walls first. And then maybe oh wow, that is a really fancy wall. These aren't even the same height now, but it does appear to be letting me use a ceiling tile, so good enough for me. I don't care if there's a gap. In fact, I almost like that better for that bespoke irregular look. Excellent, I can put stairs on these. And once again, it's looking real good. Everything lining up perfectly. And then we can put another wall and then put a ceiling tile again. I'm sure you can see where this is going. Besides visual perfection, let's see how high this can go, which is apparently about this high. Wow, it really just keeps going, doesn't it? And as you can see, I started to build some basic infrastructure because I thought I needed to, by way of these very fashionable columns. And then I realized I don't have to do that. You can just build into the sky. Not that these columns wouldn't have been a good idea, although I did realize a bit of a problem with these. On the plus side, these columns can be built right into this chocolate ocean. However, there is a bit of a downside. There's an invisible wall right here. And if we crouch, now we can see why. Thank goodness for how shallow this is. That does mean, however, as we look around the world, there is like a definite cutoff to where we can and can't go. Like this gummy island over here is just out of our reach. But then I thought maybe I need this thing to get over there. The paraglider. But that means we gotta unlock this farm, and then unlock corn, and then cornmeal, and then corn syrup, and then this lollipop, followed by this reinforced chocolate plate, until we can finally get to the paraglider. And that might work, but do you know what else works? Our giant staircase. Here, allow me to show you. Ignore all of these columns. They don't need to be there, but I'm still not gonna remove them. That's a bunch of history I don't want to delete. Okay, so I've been running up this a little while, and you can tell because if we look down, here's the entire island. What a beautiful world of treats and sweets. So let's keep going. Okay, so here we are at the very top of how far I've built, and we're not like all the way to the edge, but as you can see, we're past where the columns can go, which of course means it's time to keep going. Okay, so I've been building these stairways for for God knows how long. And I'm starting to think there is indeed no limit. Look how far away everything is. This is the landmass of the whole game. Outside of that, it's just clear blue ocean with its perfect waffle texturing. Well, now I have to know. What happens when we jump off? Let's find out. Well, I can tell you one thing. Our view distance is limited. It's not even loading in the rest of the stairs. Also, if we're here making like a fun, fancy Candyland, why am I dressed like a biker? Okay, we're about to hit the chocolate. Let's see what happens. You know, I don't know what I was expecting. And then we slowly keep falling, enjoying the underside of these land masses. Okay, well now we know. Let's go ahead and use this unstuck option to get out of here. Oh, or it could do nothing at all. Well, that's okay. After all, this has never gone badly before. Well, there go my hands. Well, now I wish I had that glider. Okay, we're back. Let's not try that again. I had to load an earlier save just to get us out of there. Needless to say, we can go very, very far. Anyway, let's move on to making this farm thing. Farm different crops. Okay, so here's our farm. Still don't understand what it means to have one, especially one that looks like a chocolate microscope. What are my options? Tell me. And right now, all we have is this corn. Okay, produce. My God, it really is just producing corn. How is this even possible? All right, hang on. Now I got some questions. Let's pick this thing up off the ground, and instead I climb up somewhere really high, like right here should probably do. Can I build the farm somewhere up here? The answer is a glorious yes. And once I go ahead and we're fine. Can't forget to get power up there. Well, that was easy. And now I have to wonder if this thing is still gonna deliver to us amazing, delicious corn. Huh. Well, that'll teach me, I guess, to doubt the farming process. Okay, hang on. As unbelievable as this is, you could argue that in the game's logic, this candy tree is something that you could farm from. What if instead, I build a farm on a foundation, and then remove the foundation parts, so now the whole thing is just floating? Will this result in amazing corn? Oh. Okay, I see. It's just good old-fashioned magic. At least we got to the bottom of that. And at least now we have all this corn. Well, that's all good enough for me. We've added amazing lines of corn to our factory. I challenge you to name a better combination than mystical corn on the cob with giant boulders of glistening chocolate. Mmm. And now to set up another crafter, which I sure would like to place on the top of this cupcake. Okay. And now that I'm up here, besides wishing I had M&Ms that were life-size, that I could both eat and use as a body pillow, let's go ahead and build a crafter, which it's gonna let me do while I'm inside it, apparently. Works for me. And now all we need to do is connect the corn right to it. Yep, there it goes. Oh, boy. And we're gonna take that corn and turn it into cornmeal. And we'll just run this down the other side, where if we stare down at this thing long enough, we should see some cornmeal. Oh, delicious. My beautiful cornmeal. And now it's time to take those sumptuous offerings and run them through. Oh, yeah, okay. Get in there. Yes, perfect. Give my cornmeal a little glazing on the way through. And we're gonna build our next thing around all of these gingerbread monuments. There we go. It fits right in. And we're gonna set this one to make corn syrup. Is it really gonna look like that, do you think? I guess we're about to find out. Oh, wow. It really is. It's like disgusting reality just smashed us in the face. You know, that bright red cupcake in the background's taking on a different light now. Whatever, we're gonna find a way to love it all the same. After all, why have all this other stuff when obviously we could just manufacture these cheap bottles? Look at our gingerbread guy. It's like he's vomiting them out right now. Which, in the spirit of change, we're gonna run it over into yet another biome. In fact, I wonder if we can put our next factory piece in the middle of this jello thing. Let's see. It doesn't really want to. But let's see. Maybe I can just shove myself in here and then put it in. Oh, we can bounce off of it, because of course we can. But I bet if we bounce off it a certain way, maybe... oh, there we go. Okay, I do believe we're inside of it now. How exciting. We better make this work. We can't embarrass ourselves in front of the corn syrup. And it looks like, yes, now we can build it in here. And before I leave, I should probably connect it too. And this thing's gonna be making lollipops. Ah, God, it takes two things. Well, first we have to see if we can get out of this thing. Come on, let me out, let me out, let me out. There we go, did it. And we're free. And as expected, our factory looks absolutely amazing. Actually, I really do like that. Except for these bottles. Optical illusion ruined. That's okay, corn syrup, I forgive you. Anyway, the other thing we need is sugar, which is around here somewhere. Oh yeah, here we go. I remember it now. Well, obviously we need to wait until after it's soaked. And somewhere after that is where we're gonna put a splitter. And now it's time to run this all the way back. Can you get in there too? I hope. Can you get in there? Okay, there we go. In you go. Ooh, this one maintains the illusion. And look, out goes the lollipops. Absolutely breathtaking. Oh, the magic that only corn syrup can bring us. Okay, we're almost to the paraglider. We just need to make these reinforced chocolate plates. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? Lollipop weapon? Hold to unlock? Tell me more. Oh, I see. Well, let's go test it out. Hey there, little guy. How'd you like to face my blade? Yep, feels good, doesn't it? Well, glad we have that, I guess. Okay, we're almost there. We just need to put down one more machine to make one more thing, which I've gone ahead and put at the top of this, like, meringue thing. And gotta just connect one other thing, since we can't really make the reinforced plates without these. And here's the reinforced ones. Wow, they're just so dark chocolate-like. How scrumptious. Whatever, we have all the supplies we need. Now it's time to unlock the paraglider at last. Okay, let's see how this works. I believe if we just jump, we can deploy with spacebar. Yep, great first test. Okay, let's try that again. Spacebar. Oh boy, there we... Ah! My goodness, that was so fast. Well, we saw it for a split second. That means it's ready for prime time, which means running all the way to the top again. Now we're ready to go. Okay, let's try it. Yep, we're hang gliding now. And it's a fun little jaunt where we get to look at all of this. But, uh-oh. Problem. Looks like we're stuck on the invisible walls. Let's see what happens when we glide into the surface. Oh, we're okay. And if we look under the surface, it looks like we're on the other side of the barrier. Oh, and it's nice to see that Eternity down there has grass. I'm gonna call that Eternity's chest hair. Wait, can I just put a platform down right here? And then maybe try to put stairs. Yeah, leading down. Perfect. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now let's see if we can get around these invisible walls and over to that underworld. Well, the good news is, just like building stairs up, I can keep building stairs down. Here's what we're going for, by the way. We can actually build stuff over to our left as well, but there's one caveat to that. The invisible wall is right here. So part of this is we're kind of charting the space. As an example, the stairs down here we can walk on, but it also means that right here might be where the invisible wall starts. But then I realized if you take a step to the right, suddenly the invisible wall is clear. Now we can build back up. Yeah, take that invisible wall and build this all the way to the top and add a foundation right here. Okay, we're one step closer to understanding how this works. And if we climb all the way up here, we still hit another barrier. So give me a second, I'm gonna dig around and see if I can figure it out. Oh, hi. Let me show you what I've been doing for the last several hours. So as mentioned before, if we kind of shuffle over to the left, we hit an invisible wall. So we get around that by going all the way to the bottom here, where I put a wall to make sure I don't just run off the edge, which would have been so easy for me to do. And then we can freely walk across all of these stairways. And then we hop onto these platforms and we do a little bit of running all the way down to these other platforms I've made, which is where we run into another issue. Another invisible wall. And it was hard to figure out how to go around this one, but I figured it out. We just go down even farther. And after making our way really far down here, where there's currently an invisible wall between these two stairs, eventually goes away. And then we can head back up. Ah, what a brisk climb up these chocolate stairs. All the while we're hearing this noise. Yeah. Okay, now we're successfully on the other side of the barrier, and now it's time for another stair climb, because now we're finding our way closer to the surface. And now here we have two options. We can either go over here, where I've laid down some foundations that stretch about as far as the entire landmass, or if we want to head back to the surface, that's what these stairs are for. You just go through all the weird grass as close to this texture as we can, then we duck and really shove ourselves in there, and then we can just pop out the other side. Ta-da! We're back in civilization. I'm gonna celebrate with your death. Feels good. And if we want to go back down there, it's super easy. We just head back to our stairway that takes us to the heavens, run all the way to the top, look off the side, see that right there? That's our target. And now all we need to do is hang glide over to it, getting closer, and just patiently glide our way into a landing. Afterwards, all we have to do is turn around, walk deeper into the moat, and begin the whole process all over again. Couldn't be more simple. And then while we're here underneath the world, there's all kinds of unnatural wonders we can look at. I guess these are technically like the roots of the Gummy Mountain stuff, but then we've also got interesting stuff like this. Mysterious structures. And more than that, we can actually build stairways to go up there and see what they are. So let's head on up there and take a look. Hello? Hello? Oh, it just leads to more stuff, I guess. Still pretty neat though. But I also have another question about something we can do down here. Can we build machines? Well, that seems like a yes so far. This is a farm, by the way. I know they all kind of just look like science. Chocolate science. And I'm gonna assume I can find a way to get some power poles connected. Yeah, there you go, like that. And then we'll just use these foundation pieces to build a little bit further down. Yep, that did the trick. Power poles are within our grasp now. Good, yes, we can totally get power down here. And are we gonna get delicious corn from the underworld? Oh, space under the world, you shouldn't have. Well, I can only think of one thing this is gonna result in, and that's corn mania. I like to call this space corn, because it's just out of this world. And hey, did you know this game has windmills? And that they work down here in the underworld? And that you can aim them any direction and they seem to work? Because all of those things are true. Anyway, you're probably wondering what happens to our amazing corn. Oh, you know, just getting processed into cornmeal just like before. Before getting turned into our true pride and joy, sumptuous corn syrup. Sure is nice to be able to ramp up production for this with so much open space around. Really nice to see everything running like a dream. And as you can see, the corn syrup is going up and up to this beautiful chandelier looking thing that's actually just a bunch of hollowed out shells of some cakes. Drips in everything. And watch as we follow it higher, we emerge from the chocolate ocean. And that's where their journey ascends to the surface. But that's not the route we're gonna take. We have class, so we're gonna take these stairs. The surface awaits, at which point we can really get a good look at our production line. Look at them just coming out of the earth. And if they came out of the earth, that means they must be natural. And if it's natural, that must mean it's a health food. Well, I have a plan for all that corn syrup. Hey, you, come with me. Can't forget your friend. Yep, follow me. Follow me to a little thing I've made. Come on, come on, come on. Don't be shy. Okay, now follow me in here. Now stay put while I lock you in with a wall. Well, I got 2 of them anyway. I'll just go ahead and finish you off the old-fashioned way. There you go. Anyway, there's 2 more running around in there. And now that they're nice and secure, we can go on to the next stage of our plan, which is feeding tons and tons of corn syrup into that room. Don't worry, I'm sure it's good for them. And don't you worry about those graphical glitches. These bottles are truly a mystery. Oh, they've gone remarkably still. I guess that's it. And let's see what we're left with. The perfect corn syrup infused, previously living cookie. Prepped and ready for me to ship to every local grocery store. Well, something tells me I know what I'll be doing. Hey you, how would you like to join my growing business? I thought you'd say yes. I want to thank World of Tanks again for sponsoring this video. Linky's in the description if you want to check out the game for yourself. So I hope you had fun, I know I did, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Manor Lords today. Developers, thank you for a key. This game just recently came out into early access, so I'm expecting, no, hoping, for some glorious early access bugs to play with. Well, let's not keep that village waiting. New game! First things first, we need to pick a portrait and then our name. We're gonna go with this guy, because while the mustache is practical, nothing else about this is. You can't just manor a lord all day dressed like this. Lord Sir Sweats a lot. Oh, that doesn't fit. Well, Lord Sir Sweatsalo it is then. And for the coat of arms, it looks like there's all kinds of fun options. Really got some wild customization we can do. Or we can just import our own, which is what we're gonna do. Instead, I made a custom one. See here, look. Ta-da! There we go, a nuclear blast. Just like they had in medieval times. Ah, and here we are. In beautiful Waldbrand. Well, that simply won't do. Krylandia. Okay, game, let's try that again. Here we are in the world of Krylandia. Much better. Anyway, here we are in the beautiful world of Krylandia, a world of hardworking people where everybody loves to do squats, and if you're not doing them, you just like to sit back and watch. But they're not the only 2 around here. We've also got other villagers waiting for something to do, and until then, they're just gonna sit by the fire or hang out in the field and socialize, talking to each other like they just met, even though I think they came out here together to establish Krylandia all on their own. I mean, kinda on their own. There is, of course, their manor lord always watching over them, and I do mean watching. With the power of visit mode, press to walk around your town in 3rd person mode. Very early in development, expect glitches. Ah yes, and here we are, decked out in our suit of armor, just like our portrait. Yeah, I know, early access. That's okay, I'm sure he's plenty sweaty. He is a mana lord, after all. But it is pretty cool that we can go check out our village, although I'm starting to think I went the wrong way. Let's try back this other way. Well, now we've done it. I'm lost. Oh, I see, we're like a ways off the road. See, this is where I was, and that's where the village is. Well, let's make this a little easier on ourselves and establish a nice road that clearly leads to our town. I mean, eventually. I don't know what kind of pathfinding this game deals with, but if nothing else, at least we'll know we're in the right place. And build. Oh, I see, it's just instantaneous. Well, that's nice. Now the road is just here in all of its wavy glory. Oh, and also if we zoom out all the way, it does eventually pull us out to a map where we can see the region that we control, which appears to be this right in the center. See, you can tell because it says right there, Chlamydia. No, wait, I meant Krylandia. You know what I love about about looking at this map, by the way. How beautifully it illustrates our road. So very considerate of them. Because I'm so kingly, I'm just gonna jaywalk right over to it. Oh my goodness, here we come. Hello, everybody. It is I, Lord Sir Sweatsalau. What is the riffraff doing today? Sir, are you looking sufficiently depressed? Good, stay that way. You, sir, sit down or leave. Okay then. Now go sit in the field and creepily stare. Good, thank you. Your lord is pleased. Sadly, we can't really interact with much. This is more just for looking around, and also for being annoying and just generally in the way. Although he doesn't seem to mind very much. Look how happy he is. And I think it is really cool that you can get down and personal with your village. Really makes you feel connected to the land. Actually, now I kind of wonder something. Like if we come up here, we have these two other things that are highlighted yellow, which I'm gonna assume means it's this guy's stuff because his portrait is also yellow. And that person is Hildebold von Baronroot, who we can send a missive to. Unfortunately, we can't just type anything we want, but even at the beginning, we do have a fun option. You have no rightful claim to sell bits at Hofstetten. I mean, I don't know that. I'm only like 5 minutes old, but we gotta set a powerful precedent. That and we can't do negotiation yet, because it requires 5 influence, and we have 0. Or declaration over here, but we can't do that because it requires a lot of stuff. Anyway, dear Constipation Face, you have no right to the thingamabob. Letter sent. And over here, we also have the outlaws. Ah, we have choices for this person. And of course, we're gonna be nice to them. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope we can be besties soon. So wait, what happens if we just walk from Krylandia all the way over into Selbitz? Well, only one way to find out. Come, me lord. It's time for a stroll. Oh boy, this might take a while, huh? Something else that's nice is at least right now, if you zoom out enough where it shows you like the borders of what you own, and then you click on the visit mode, that stuff shows up when you're running around. Makes it really easy to know when I've left my property and am entering the bad guys stuff. Time to roam the opposing countryside. Oh, watch out! Here comes a highwayman! Okay, everybody be cool. Maintain. Carry on, citizen. Well, they seem nice. Okay, still running down the countryside, which is oh so beautiful, especially when we're tippy-toe running like this, and occasionally we see somebody else, and then I awkwardly follow them way too close. Look at our shadows. He'll never know I'm there. Citizen, can you believe this tree? Your lord should take better care of your land. And then I just flex on them by running backwards until I can't see them anymore. And we do appear to be approaching the border that takes us actually off of the map, which I think is signified by this thing, this tapestry of puzzle pieces. Beyond this border, we have this beautiful uniformity. Perfectly placed crops as far as the eye can see. And also this guy. And you can tell this land is untamed because that person wasn't even walking on the road. Oh, this seems promising. I love it when the road looks like it's being stretched to eternity. It's like a runway, but for royalty. Listen, again, I know this is early access, but it doesn't mean I don't love to watch things get slowly weirder and weirder. And it sure is nice to get some sun now that the trees are becoming a distant memory. Oh boy, this is looking even more promising. Here we are in the edge of the Manor Lord world. Time to see what awaits us. Onward and downward. Oh my god, we're falling at... Oh, I guess we only fell down a little bit. Well, either way, let's keep going farther out. Now it's just us and the Windows XP wallpaper. Well, this is turning out to be a little bit different. But now definitely us and our pointy shoes need to keep going. Oh boy, after all this time, we finally hit what looks to be a seam. Are we ready to jump down again? I do believe we are. Goodbye! And just when I think we're gonna be falling forever, we hit the ground again. But rest assured, we're still running forward. Oh, found another thing to jump off of. Okay, let's see what happens next. Well, something happened. The game went into letterbox for some reason before fading out of existence. Oh, don't you hate it when you lose to overview summary text? I guess we'll never know if our villagers all died, or if we died, or both. But I do know we're gonna keep _playing, or maybe not. That button doesn't do anything. Well, finish the game it is then. I feel so accomplished. So the game has been autosaving, so I went ahead and loaded the latest autosave. Wow, we must have been gone a long time. The game started in the springtime, and now it's autumn. Good to see you're all making the most of your situation. What with all the milling around for 6 months. And for some closure, I went ahead and sped up time to see if our village would give us any indicator as to what ended the game. And I did notice these lovely folks walking towards our village, or so I thought. It's really hard to tell. They keep zigzagging like a sniper's trying to shoot them. But they are identified as outlaws, and in theory, they could reach our settlement, which at this point is a settlement of 1. Something's happening. And if I had to guess, I would say we just became a settlement of none. And we've been defeated. Okay, so this is what it's supposed to look like. 266 days passed. Solid zeros for everything else. The perfect stats. Okay, so let's see if we can do this better this time. So let's go ahead and roll back the clock. It's back to being April. All of our lovely people are back. And let's work on making Krylandia wonderful. Yes, quite. So if you played a settlement kind of game before, this may look familiar. You've got all kinds of buildings you can make, like a logging camp to get timber, and then a woodcutter's lodge to get firewood, and then a saw pit to get planks, and so on and so forth. And all these various categories from gathering to mining to logistics to residential and farming and industry and blah, blah, blah. Super quick version is we need to build all that stuff if we want to have a settlement. So we're going to start with the logging camp because we're always going to need wood. And in theory, we could put it along the road. But why do that? Well, we can just put it over here in the forest. Trees uprooted for construction. 3. Sounds good to me. Now we have an unassuming plot and everyone's coming to build on it. The real hero is that ox that's dragging that one piece of lumber. What a diligent bunch of workers. My favorite is the guy that's digging in the lumber. He knows what he's doing. And then before you know it, ta-da, what a glorious little spot. And then we can go ahead and click on the thing, assign a couple people to work in it, and off they go in the forest to do their job. You there, you're doing a great job. Wait a minute, what are you doing? How dare you try to kill your lord? You're lucky I'm invincible. Wait, no. And now the lumber stuff is going fine. Let's get ready to build something else. Apparently these losers don't want to live in these tents. Apparently they want to live in houses of their own. So we're gonna build them some of these, which is a burgage or a brigade, depending on where you're from. But probably the most exciting part, you see where it says plot points 0 out of 4? That's because to designate where they can build this stuff, we have to plot 4 little points, and then it'll build it like that. Or we could not do it logically like that. Like, is there a reason I can't just make it look all weird? Like, I'm not sure what all these indicators mean, but when I see this line go through something else, I feel very intrigued. So let's build this just like it is and see what happens. Well, it certainly looks sensational so far. Look at this guy. He's like, you can really see the potential. And now I will proceed to walk off and do nothing. Why bother when we need to wait for this one piece of wood to get here? But then once it arrives, oh boy, let the festivities begin. And boy howdy do they work quickly. Before you know it, the whole thing is here. Oh yeah, and here's my favorite detail. I'm not really sure what they were going for, but I'm glad they built this on both sides of the fence. Your lordship agrees. Excellent out of the box thinking. And now that we've got that built, let's build a couple more. All of them hopefully kind of stupidly placed. Just want to make sure all these people have a nice sense of community. And while I was waiting for them to finish this stuff up, I noticed this message. Running out of food? Well, that doesn't sound good. So I guess while these poor suckers build this out in the rain, let's see if we can't tackle some of their food needs. For that, we're gonna build a hunting camp, which lets us hunt for wild animals, and a forager hut where we can gather berries. And if we look on the map here, we got these little icons. Like this one here shows us that in this forest, there's a bunch of wild animals. And likewise, further from our base, there's this icon over here that lets us know there's a berry deposit. I assume it would be smart to put the berry thing close by. So of course, we're not gonna do that. We wanna make people work for their dinner, so we're gonna put it far away, near the hunting stuff, actually. And then we'll take the hunting camp and put it on top of what I believe is a berry bush. That'll teach them. Well, don't just stand there. At least pretend to care. Yeah, there you go. Go have a spirited conversation. Or a courtship, I don't really know. You two better fall in love. I'm talking to you, crybaby. And slowly but surely, they get around to building everything. Up to and including this forager hut. Oh boy, and I think this lady is off to go build the hunter's thing, which I believe means taking the windy road. Oh god, it's really touch and go. Is she gonna stay on the road or just cut across like a smart person? Fiddlesticks, she's smarter than that. You win this round, lady. And then I zoomed out because I thought she was gonna go further that direction, and she just stopped and turned around. And back to town she goes, I guess. Well, whatever, I'm sure they had their reasons. I don't even care. The hunting thing is built, and that's all that matters to me. And hopefully that means this lady just beelining through the forest is on her way to do some sweet hunting. Let's follow her and find out. Although I feel like you're gonna want to be a little more quiet if you're gonna catch those animals. Listen to her heavy steps. You have to learn to be twinkle toes like me. Okay, now's your chance. Attack them. There's so many of them out here. Oh, okay, never mind. She's just going back to the village. Silly me, I forgot to assign some people to be hunters. Okay, here we go. Oh, looks like I missed the hunt, but not the struggle. I love that they have to drag this all the way back over to that hunting hut. But everything is working as intended. There goes the berry brigade to get us all the antioxidants we require. Oh no, resources stolen by nearby bandits. How? I was just staring at the resources. Oh, these bandits are so sneaky. That said, I think I figured out a way to increase our visibility in the forest. So we need to build this thing, the marketplace. Provide space for the assigned families to set up their stalls. More importantly, no construction cost. Can I just build this like really giant thing just like that? Will the game really be okay with this? Oh, thank God it deforested everything immediately. Wait, is there any reason we can't just build another one? Can we just take out our entire forest this way? Only one way to find out. That does kind of appear to be the case, doesn't it? Wait. What about where the wild animals are? Can we do this too? Let's see. Yep, yes you can. Well, I bet this feels really awkward for all the deer that previously were hiding in the trees. I believe I have bested you. Surrender to your new manor lord. Thankfully, they don't seem to really care. This is their home and by God, nothing's gonna make them leave. Well, no sense in stopping there. Not when we have all of this forest within our boundaries. So hold please while we turn this into this. Ah, what a lovely place we've developed for ourselves. Sure feels easier to find stuff now. These berry bushes have nowhere to hide. I also have no idea where the markets start and end. I guess we'll find out if someone opens up a stall. Hey, and how's my logging camp doing? This has got to feel like hard mode for you. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Anyway, with our land opened up, hopefully we can see bandits coming. But now we need to deal with the most insidious bandit of them all, not having enough supplies. We always need to have a bunch of food and fuel, of which we only have a couple of months before it runs out. So in addition to all the other stuff happening, we need to stay on top of building stuff like a woodcutter's lodge so people can have plenty of firewood. Oh, and happy days. Here in the pouring rain, one solitary market stall has opened. I'm not sure why you insisted on building it all the way over here. Feels like you could have done that a little bit closer, but whatever. If it makes you idiots happy to walk back and forth forever, go ahead. And also to help support all this new building we'll be doing, we're gonna need more villagers to work on stuff. Right now we have 5 families and they're all assigned to stuff already. And so we're gonna need more unassigned people so that they can do construction. So we'll try to lure people in with our amazing awkwardly shaped plots. I mean, who doesn't want to live on this awesome property that's like canoe shaped? And once again, you inspire me with your advanced building tactics. When you're building residential plots, the game really wants to like auto snap. I'm assuming it's so that you can make like even looking housing like this, but I'm finding it a lot more enjoyable to try to get the game not to do that and instead make things at gross angles so that nobody is sharing a fence if I can help it. I think it's a much better use of the space. Oh my goodness, what's this? A bandit camp was sighted, and here's where it is. If this is our town, it looks like the bandit camp is actually pretty close by. I don't know, they seem like okay people. They're just standing around looking menacing and occasionally hitting each other as bandits do. But I don't know, is this really anything to be worried about? I mean, look at these people. That's not even how you're supposed to hold a sword. I guess we'll deal with that if it becomes a problem. After all, we've got some problems of our own. It's called winter, which is very rapidly approaching. I do have some very exciting news though. There are now 2 market stalls. Yes, please, the 2 of you, sell your goods the best you can. You're doing really good to attract many customers to our tiny weird village of like 6 families. But thank goodness for us, the deer don't feel like ever leaving, or even care that we killed their kind. Yes, by all means, take my friend away. I'm busy grazing on snow. Hey, wildlife, are you okay? You look a little frozen. Uh-oh, what happened? I don't know if I'd go near that one. It looks pretty upset. Oh, never mind. Carry on, I guess. And meanwhile, this appeared. Oh God, what now? Oh no, the raiders are getting restless. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we track their steps? Absolutely track their movement. There's no way we'll be ready. Oh good, a countdown timer. We have 365 days to figure out that attack. Or how about we just don't make an army and see what happens? Instead, let's prepare for the inevitable. Let's give them a church to pray in, and also a corpse pit for when things go horribly wrong. Wait a minute, what is this? A region is being claimed by Hildebolt. Well, okay, but let's see what our options are. We can resolve our claim on the battlefield, or we can use King's Favor, which we can't actually because it's coming soon, and also negotiate. Just kidding, that's also coming soon. Well, let's see what further options we can resolve with our claim on the battlefield. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh God, what have I done? Where is this battlefield location anyway? Oh, I guess it's just this field. That appears to be over in his property. You can tell because of the yellow coloring. Well, while I'm here, maybe I can convince him to not do it. Over here in negotiation, we have 2 options. We can end this squabble for a small payment, or I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims. I'm not really sure what each one of these means, so let's go with this one. Offers peace and abandoning all claims towards the recipient's regions in return for treasury. I'm not really sure who the recipient is, but whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Letter sent. Ah, peace declared, and a new message awaits us. What does he have to say? Okay, I need to brush up on what I know about medieval times. So So it says peace silver can't, followed by peace silver refuse, and peace silver accept. Hungrily yours, Hildebolt. Well, with such a nice message like that, we can't not write back. No response is currently available. Or maybe we'll just end the conversation. I guess it worked out? Hey, wait a minute, what the hell is this? I'm sorry, I thought we declared peace. And yet somehow this appears to be your army. I don't know, I thought your message was perfectly clear. Even though this battle message is still up here, with a status of winning. Well, I'm sure it's fine. Oh wait, now it says losing. By that, do you mean I'm losing because your army just showed up at all? For a fight we said we weren't gonna do? Golly, just look at all these brave soldiers just waiting. Sure is gonna be awkward when I don't show up at all, isn't it? I guess we'll see in 83 days. Anyway, back to building that church, which they're taking their sweet time building. Come on, guys, we're on the clock. You need to get some praying in before Lord What's-His-Face is maybe coming for us. And in the time it took to build that church, there's only 4 days remaining till this battle. Who's to say what's gonna happen? I know I'm excited to find out. Oh my goodness, here we go. Only 1 day remaining. What's gonna happen? Peace declared. Again. It was a gallant fight, but now it's time to just wander through the trees again, having not seen our loved ones for like 3 months. By the way, this is what real prosperity looks like. 4 stalls now. You couldn't just line them up next to each other. You had to do this awkward thing where this person has to face off with this person. Although these stands are getting an amazing view of What's-His-Face's soldiers just walking by. What is this, some kind of flex? You can't intimidate me. I don't even have an army to intimidate. Oh boy, they're getting really close now. I like my villagers walking by with firewood, completely not impressed. So I guess they really are just passing through. And this guy's like, come on, I'm just trying to push my wagon. Can you guys stop? Do you guys have to bash me over and over? Well, thanks for passing through. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? Bodies need burial. I'm sorry, what happened? These can't even be my people. I don't trust them with weapons. Oh, good, and now another one of these. What's-His-Face is at it again, so let's resolve the claim on the battlefield. No, wait, I didn't mean it. This time, let's do I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims. And send. Ta-da! Peace declared again. Let's see what he has to say this time. I may withdraw my claims for such a price. My claims are non-negotiable. Okay, that's fair enough. Tell me about the claims. Never mind. I guess that's the end of the conversation again. Anyway, back to these people. Okay, I have an idea. How about instead of bury them, we build some nice premium housing right on top of them? Yes, I too think that's a great idea. I mean, look, this is premium land. Completely detached from the rest of society. It's perfect for all you future serial killers out there. Wait, no, what are you doing? Don't pick them up. Or pretend to pick them up. Whatever this is supposed to be, stop doing it. Just where are you jerks going with those ghost bodies? Oh, I guess it makes sense. You're taking them to the church to make them someone else's problem. Okay, I don't want that to happen to these last 2 guys. Or these houses are no longer special. So instead, right next to these houses, we're gonna build a corpse pit. It's not quite the same, but at least the dead bodies will still be close to the houses. Don't do it. Don't touch those bodies. Okay, thank you. My God, why does this icon show 10 now? Who else died in the last 2 minutes? What the hell is all this? How did you guys even die over here? This is clear on the other side of my land. Hildebolt, I think you have a problem. Your army is comprised of a bunch of quitters, but wow, do they have amazing death poses. Oh, looks like they're gonna start building without moving these bodies. Well, don't let me stop you. You really want to get a little bit of that human factor in your home. Fiddlesticks. They came to get the bodies. Well, it was fun while it lasted. At least we can still witness the corpse pile from this house. And now that we've got our corpse pit, I feel like we've done all the preparing we need to do. All that's left is to wait 191 days. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones preparing. Another ruler's army was sighted. I see. Right here on the edge of the map. And it looks like they're on the move. I can tell you this much, though. They have now entered my land. Whatever, guys, you do you. Now us, we only have 7 days left till those raiders get here. And I feel like my whole strategy of doing nothing will work out just fine. Wow, what a rough deal. These guys are still trying to cross my land. I didn't realize all this walking would be such an endeavor for you. Either way, it's time. The enemy has been spotted. Oh dear, here they come. Rapidly approaching my village. And by that I mean they're right there. And all they have to do is go all the way over here. And I learned something else. Not too far away from where they are those guys. Because they're trying to claim that land over there. Well, what a coincidence. Let's do our normal thing where we resolve with the battlefield. And let's go send Hildebolt a sweet missive. Let's send him this one again. Here you go. Actually, wait, can I send this a second time? You sure can. In fact, let's just add this message as many times as we can. We want to make sure he understands. Hang on, I need to go into the game's settings over to language and accessibility. We gotta lower this interface scale to as small as we can make it so that we have more space to send as many of these paragraphs as we can. Oh good, it's spilling over into a second page. I'm sure 28 times is enough. Letter sent. Peace declared, per usual. Let's see how he responded. Excellent, concise. Thank you, Hildebolt, for understanding. And per usual, they do that thing where they do an awkward victory lap around my town. Oh, in other news, the bandits are here. How quickly I forgot. No, lady, don't go that way. Yeah, there, that's much better. Whoa, what's happening? Hildebolt, is that you? Are you engaging the bad guys on my behalf? Oh, Hildebolt, you shouldn't have. I like the part where I didn't have to do anything, except sit back and watch. And I can't really tell, but I think the bandits are losing. Yep, that looks like a big yes. Oh, not even gonna finish them off, huh? Just heading home already? Hey guys, on your way out of town, you might want to pick up some goods. We have the finest, crappiest marketplace in town. I aspire to be as unconcerned as this citizen. Getting shoved around by bandits, doesn't care, has work to do. Well,
I'm Afua Hirsch.
And I'm Peter Frankopan.
And in our podcast, Legacy, we explore the lives of some of the biggest characters in history.
This season, we're exploring the life of Marilyn Monroe.
From a tough childhood growing up in foster homes, she became one of the most famous and photographed stars of the 20th century.
But off camera, the real Marilyn was shrewd, vulnerable, and funny, and also full of surprises.
Follow Legacy now wherever you get your podcasts.
while they just retreat mysteriously into the forest. Well, thanks, fellas. That was great. You stop on by to fight my battles for me anytime. Well, that sure worked itself out, didn't it? And per usual, their army comes back over to wherever they were supposed to go and parks themselves waiting for a battle that'll never come. Wait, what happens if we do show up? What if we actually make a little army? We do have 11 spears and 20 shields. Sounds like the perfect spear militia. There you go, all 11 of you. It's time, everyone. Head on in and get your equipment. Enter some random person and come out a soldier. Aw, yeah. Oh boy, here they come. I see you've been doing your morning drills. Okay, everybody line up. Men, get information. Yeah, okay, that'll do. Now come, fellas. Let's go greet them on the battlefield and hope that we don't actually have to fight. All right, guys, form up. Show them what you got. Yeah, that's the spirit. Face the wrong direction. You're doing really good work here. Oh, I see. I honest to God can't do anything. Well, that's probably for the better. They are supposed to be our allies after all. Ooh, but a bandit camp was sighted. Maybe while these guys are sitting around, I can take care of that. Look, there it is. Well, shall we? Oh yeah, get ready for the fight of a lifetime. Get ready to fight this empty camp. I'm sorry, what? Why is nothing here? Well, can I just take the camp then? And victory is ours. Well, there you go. And there's a new message waiting for us. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. They could be sent to your people, who surely need them, though it is your right to keep it. Easy choice. This belongs to my treasury now. We've made 131 money. What is it, gold, silver? I don't know what they used in medieval times. And look at this, there's more of these around. And this one's also empty. I mean, not for long. Yes, you do your manor lord proud this day. I will be sure to show you all my gratitude by keeping all the money for myself. And there's another one over here. But uh-oh, there's actually people in this one. Are we feeling valiant enough to take them on? You bet we are. Oh, hey, it looks like they're coming to us. How did they even know we're all the way over here? Actually, this gives me an idea. If these bandits are using their amazing homing capacity to locate us, maybe if I turn around and head back, they'll just keep following me. All the way back over to Hildebolt's army, who are still dutifully waiting for nothing. Well, let's see. The race is certainly on. And as we get closer and closer, oh, it looks like they've taken an interest. It looks like Hildebolt is sending his finest bowmen, which as you can see is not deterring them at all. Oh boy, look at this dog pile. Are they losing? I certainly think so. Based on just how many of Hildebolt's guys are trying to get in here. Oh my god. Okay, well, off they go. Wait, so can I just do this every time I need help? Just bring everyone back over to Hildebolt's army and make it his problem? I mean, I don't see why not. All you guys are just standing around. And there's only like 11 of me. I didn't mean what I said, guys. You look great. Much better than these guys with like armor and helmets and stuff. And so nice of you to say our status is winning for the battle that we can't fight. Battle 1? Huh? Wait, what? It's mine now? I control this region? All I had to do was show up and we won? Being a Manor Lord is so easy. Oh, where are you all going now? Oh, to claim somewhere else? I'll be the judge of that. Oh god, maybe I shouldn't have done it when everyone was so close together. Well, this got awkward fast, didn't it? Although it almost feels like they're running from us. Oh god, wait, I changed my mind. Hey, Hildebolt, I need to talk to you really quick. Piece me up, Hilda guy. Good thing word spreads fast around here. Before these guys tried to fight like 1,000 soldiers. And let's see, this battle appears to be right over here. And I assume that's where they're headed. And soon, so shall I. Oh, actually, it looks like the battle zone is right here in Krylandia. I like how right now it says we're losing, but as we inch closer and closer, suddenly we're winning. Now it's time for us to stand here for the next 70 days. Although since it is on my land, can I just build one giant housing plot right on top of them? Let's find out. Oh boy, special delivery ox is on the way, bringing with it the gift of lumber. And I appreciate the dedication on this soldier. He's not gonna let anything get him out of formation. Oh, it looks like construction's begun. Okay, and we've blocked in that first group of people before moving on to the next. Well, all things considered, they seem pretty okay with this. They've also got this expression on their face like they can't stop staring at a car crash. But I get it, it's just that they're intimidated. Anyway, you guys, thanks for another valiant battle. Battle 1. Battle challenge descriptor. And everybody goes home. Even the people in the houses, although they're having a little bit of trouble with that. And another piece of land belongs to us. Well, we're not gonna need these houses anymore, so time to demolish them. It's not like I care now if more people join our town. We don't need them to win wars. We just need these 11 randos. And all we need to do is follow this army around and see where they're gonna go next. And then before you know it, this map looks a lot more like this. Look at all that red. And I renamed them too. We have Stupidlandia and Failtasia and Miseryville. And this one's just called Oh! And you might notice that Hildebolt still has some land. That's fine, I've got my hands full over here. After all, we got big plans for all this space, which is gonna let me set up my favorite thing, a marketplace. And let's see if we can't take this lush landscape and turn it into something that's a little more us. Yeah, like this. You can tell pretty much where the borders of my stuff is, because every tree I can remove, I have. Right up to Hildebolt's borders. Oh, and look at this. It looks like our gifted 11 want to go start a fight. I'm sure this is gonna go really well. Yes, you're doing great. Catch all of the arrows. Well, I'm sure this is gonna be quite the fight, and we can keep the dream alive that they're totally gonna make it. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'm just gonna let them work out their differences, and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing some Hydroneer today because they released a DLC called Journey to Volcalogis. And hey, developers, thank you for a key so I can be a nuisance in your game yet again. Our wild journey begins, as it always does, in front of the ever-amazing Ember Cradle, where usually the first thing I like to do is run on over here to our trusty tools and explain how the game works. But we're gonna save that till we get to the DLC. So let's get in our trusty vehicle here. Excuse me. Didn't mean to hit you. Excuse me. Excuse me. What I was gonna say is we need to go find the DLC. But obviously, first thing we need to do is pulverize a random bystander who seems more than happy for me to just roll them over again and again. Anyway, enough of that guy. Let's go find the DLC. And if I were DLC, where would I be? Would I be up here in this mountain area? Didn't they say something about a volcano? Come on, game. Where is this DLC? Oh, you know what? I think maybe I figured it out. Well, let's go then. Onward to the DLC. Don't worry. This will just flip over on its own. Okay, surely this vehicle can just go all the way to it, right? Oh, I see. Now that I look around, I'm pretty sure that's what that boat is for. But I want to go over there with my vehicle. Come on. I can't seem to find a place where I can break through. Well, maybe I can just drive this thing right into... What do you mean it won't fit in there? Okay, so be it. If we go through here, we even see a little sign that tells us not to do that, which goes against every fiber of my being. But I'll allow it this time, just so we can get to the DLC. Okay, here we are. A beautiful ship all for us. Aren't we so lucky? And something tells me if we pull this lever, it's gonna take us exactly where we want to go. Yep, that'll do it. Yes, look, we're getting underway and everything. Say goodbye to the island of whatever this is called. And then after a quick loading screen, say hello to our new island. Volcanoville, here we come. Now it's time for us to disembark. Wait, can I just pull this lever and then make it off the boat? Let's find out. No, quickly, wait. No, wait, don't leave. Or do leave, I don't really care, actually. I'll be seeing you. And then another loading screen back. Oh, I see. Well, here we are after all. Under the ocean, just like we wanted. Not sure what I did, but if we head over here to the edge of the dirt, am I gonna be able to just keep going, or am I gonna fall off the earth? Let's find out. Well, I guess that was to be expected. Ah, fiddlesticks, it put me back on the mainland. You win this round, volcano thingy. I'll go ahead and play your game of using the boat the right way. Hey, and while this beautiful voyage is underway, let's talk about something else that's beautiful. And that's the new product by Displate, the sponsor of this video. In case you don't know, Displate creates posters, gloriously printed to a sheet of metal. They're beautiful and vibrant, not to mention sturdy. See, what did I tell you? They can really take a beating. And now, Displate has a new product line called Displate Textra, which takes the metal posters we know and love and gives them 3D contours, tactile textures, and matte and gloss effects. Here, let me show you a little bit better. Come here, light, I need this. Look at this. You can see the glorious lines, the bumps, the contours, and there's hundreds of designs ready to go with this Textra option, and they're expanding it to even more. And you can tell right now on the website which ones are Textra ready if they show this little option right here. And then you can preview the whole thing in 3D. I even compared the ones I got to how they're shown on the website, and what you see is pretty much what you're gonna get. Oh, and by the way, they're super easy to mount with a magnet they provide, and they'll stay put. Here, check out this Displate I have from the game Rust. I've had it on my wall for the last 5 months, and it's been perfectly in place thanks to these 2 magnets. And these other ones I got are a smaller size, so they only need 1 magnet apiece. Look how good that looks. Easy to mount, easy to adjust, easy to love. So if you like what you see, use my link in the description, and check out the selected designs you can get right now with the new Textra finish. And thanks again to Displate for sponsoring. And here we are finally in the DLC, being totally normal and having not broken anything. All right, let's see what's going on around here. Oh, it's you. I'm surprised you're even alive. In the last episode I did, I filled his entire throne with dirt and then eventually nukes, and I thought that was that. Silly me. I guess I gotta try harder this time. Well, let's greet you, my liege. Oh, I'm being pulled into a cutscene. A cutscene where I still have control over my character, as it turns out. Meanwhile, the guy's trying to explain to me how the DLC works, but meanwhile, I'm in the background just being distracted. And you might be wondering why I look this way. Well, stuff happened. What happens if while this guy is talking to me, I just open up the menu and I click unstuck?
There's no water source.
Oh, I'm just gone, and I have no idea where I'm supposed to be. And then it zooms back out to where I am as they continue to talk. Well, that was great. I see that where they were is back over here somewhere. But I'm pretty sure whatever they had to say couldn't have been that important. What is important is that we have a fancy new vehicle. One that's absolutely gonna wow us. And also appears to be fueled by lava. Oh boy, can't wait to see what adventures await us. And it looks like this sign's gonna tell us everything we need to know. Digging is that way. Well, you don't have to tell me twice, or even once. You're a sign, you can't talk. And oh my goodness, here we are. And there's the volcano. And let's see, this sign right here says either we can go to the right for digging or to the left for volcano. Well, I think we know what we're doing. We're going up the volcano, no question. And it's nice to see as I'm driving up here that there's so much new stuff to look at. Like, look at this. We're fine. Like, look at this. We've got lava and more lava. Not to mention over here, we also have lava. And then as we get up even higher, it looks like we have a big giant lift that takes us up somewhere. What happens if we get under the lift before it gets here? Okay, and then it just pops you on the platform. I'll take it. And here we are at the top. And how about that? There's even more lava up here, as well as a thing up ahead. Not really sure what I'm looking at. And if we go around the side here, it looks like there's also a lever that if we pull it, does nothing. Whatever. I'm sure in time we'll figure out what this all means. Something tells me it's gonna be anvil adjacent. All right, well, that was exciting. Let's get out of here. Let's see if we can take a more fun way down. Ah, yes, like this lava fall, which, ooh, looks like it could take us all the way to this snow globe over here. So off we go. Oh, and let's do some tricks while we're here, like a sweet corkscrew, before submerging ourselves completely into the lava, which you would think would kill us. But don't you worry, somehow we're just fine. Besides, I'm pretty sure his beautiful skin is immune to everything. Okay, and we'll take the nice easy route. I can see the dome in the distance. I think we're getting closer. Oh, I see there's a bridge I could have been taking. That's gonna take us to New Glade. Shelter from the elements. Not sure why I would personally want that. I don't know, it seems kind of nice out here. What do they have in there that we don't have out here? Oh, I guess it is kind of nice. We can still hit people, so I guess everything's fine. Actually, I have a more pressing question. Can we take these people and launch them out into the elements? Oh boy, can we. Where's your shelter now? How does it feel? You seem shockingly not concerned about any of this. I'm starting to think you guys just like the dome, but you certainly don't seem like you need it. Here you go, fly into the water now. Have a nice little cool off. The same goes for us, by the way. We don't seem to have a problem with lava. Like when we jump on it, sure, we bounce around a little bit, but overall, if we stay in it, we kind of get used to it. Anyway, let's do a quick tour of this town. First and foremost, it looks like there's a new interesting thing, which is this museum, which if we take a gander, looks like we can go inside inside and collect dinosaur bones. No, not that old guy. Like, it looks like it might be some kind of a...
Go fetch some Hydrasaur bones, would you?
Yeah, there you go. A Hydrasaur. And then this person gives me a quest where they want me to get them 1 bone. Fine, let me read more about it. Blah, 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 museum, return, blah, blah, blah. 1 fossil, which will get me 100 scout guild tokens, which I don't really know what those are, but sure. We can keep an eye out for that. And let's see what else is happening around here. What does this store sell? Well, it looks like we have construction crates used to construct stores in New Glade. Wait a minute. I have to make the town? Jeweler construction crate. Ticket office construction crate.
If you make the ticket office, you can take the ship to Mott's Island to buy more vehicles.
Oh my goodness, a ship and all that stuff. You must be so excited about your job. Anyway, past this loser, we have some more cool stuff, like this lava drill. Now we're talking. And this lava harvester. And the most exciting thing here, the task board. Store task notes for easy display. All by 50, thank you. Anyway, that's pretty much what this game is about. Digging and mining and stuff. As you can see by this other shop over here, this furthers what we're going to be doing. We've got all kinds of supplies like anvils and other stuff like a gem cutter and this magnet thingy and this bucket and pan, as well as building stuff, a bed for crying in, stuff for people smarter than me, and for some of my personal favorites, pipes, pipes, and more pipes. And as you can see when we mouse over them, they move lava around. This is different than the base game where you usually work with water, but it looks like here, oops, all lava. Oh, and I guess this thing in the center is that thing that keeps the dome up. And unfortunately, try as I might, the game doesn't let you actually jump into the middle. And boy, howdy do I want to. Oh, and in case you're curious, no, you can't launch the villagers into it. They just bounce right off. Here, let me help you get back into the museum. See, there you go. And now that we've seen civilization, let's head back out into the hot cold and see about some place where we can do some mining. Gosh, I should have been paying attention. I don't actually know where I'm going. Wait, never mind. Here's a sign. Let's see. Dig, town, or dig? Well, I've had enough town for now, so let's go check out this one. And after a nice uneventful drive, we arrive at our destination, Scoria Chamber. Look at this. It has all the information we need to know. You use the shovel and you spontaneously combust. But then I noticed this. They want me to pay for this. No, thank you. I'll be taking my goods elsewhere. And then instead of taking the road, we're gonna take a shortcut so that we can never truly get a sense of where we are. But I don't know, this looks promising. It's the town of Burrville. Oh, I get it, because it's cold here. You're all so clever. But it's good to know this place exists, because here you can buy conveyor belts, and goodness knows I'm gonna want those. Oh, now here's a citizen I like. Doesn't talk to me, looks disappointed in me. Why can't everybody be more like you? Anyway, that's great and all, but I'm tired of driving around. I just want to do some sweet, sweet digging. I know there's a free plot of land around here somewhere. There always is. I guess I should have listened to the guy at the very beginning, who was giving me clear, concise instructions. But wait, what have I come across here? What the heck is this? Ooh, looks like someone was murdered out here. Let's see, what is this? Ah, good, a Hydrasaur leg. Excellent, I'll be sure to turn this into the local authorities later. I'm just excited to have a piece of a dead body in my truck. Oh wait, I found it. Here I am at the base of the volcano where I went this way, and it turns out our starting thing is right over here. Yep, here we are at beautiful Dawn Rest. What a piece of crap. But whatever, free is free. And now I can do my favorite part that I do every single episode and explain how these things work. So here we start with our shovel, bucket, and pan. And also a torch, apparently. And also a map. But that would require, reading. So here's how it works. We take our shovel, and the bucket, and the pan, and then we walk all this stuff all the way closer to the lava. We take the old shovel, scoop up whatever this is, dump it into the bucket, and do this a couple more times. Then drop that shovel right on the ground, pick up your bucket, drop that pile into the pan, and then I'm gonna assume we pick up some lava? Well, let's find out. Well, I think that did it. We can pick this up with our hands, right? Yep, looks like we can. And then we take that lava, drop the thing in the thing, and ta-da, amazing minerals. Okay, wait, I got some questions now. If I get some more lava, what happens if I just dump it on the ice? Ooh, look at that. There's a noticeable indentation. That as the sun starts to set, you can definitely see it a little bit better. Well, that's all sorts of exciting. I love the idea I can affect everything without even using the shovel. Does the same work the opposite? Like if I take this stuff and then I take it over to the lava, does it melt when I put it near the lava? Looks like that's a yes. Or at least I think. I can still place some ice here, but no further it looks like. Although as we get closer to this side right here, we can get awfully close to the lava. So even though there's some boundaries, they're definitely not like hard boundaries. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was more of a border of our digging space and less about the lava, seeing as how I can just drop this stuff right in. And it doesn't seem to have any problem with this. Wow, nature's crazy. Anyway, once we have minerals like this thing, which in this case is a big old thing of gold ore, we can float this thing out in front of us, stroll past our vehicle, walk all the way back to town, and here we meet our best friend, the jeweler, staring vacantly off into space. And we walk up to them and we're like,
A mott lad must be swimming in tokens from all those tickets he sells.
sir, don't talk to me like we're friends. And then we throw it down on the table, which gives us a beautiful 5C, and then get away from them or else they're gonna keep talking, push the big red button, and take our amazing earnings back into my greedy little hands. And then turn around and give this person one last look of disdain, and then it's time to walk all the way back. 5 whole coins richer. And then I'm gonna place that right on the edge of the lava right here, just to keep it warm. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna lose that. I mean, clearly this is all fine. We don't seem to have a problem picking up things that are probably really, really hot. And we'll just go over here and do this a whole bunch more times. And then we do this process over and over again until this turns into this. It's mineral extravaganza. I don't know what most of this is. And to top it off, we're gonna give it a little garnish. Yeah, there we go. Now it just looks like one big clump. And then back to this guy. Don't do it. Don't say anything. Okay, good. Anyway, look at that.
One day, I will buy...
Shut up. Anyway, we dug up enough minerals to land us a cool 6,024 coins. What a deal. Hey, what's your problem? You didn't want the lava? That's okay. Consider this a tip from me to you. Whatever, I'm sure he's fine. Anyway, this should be plenty of starting cash for us to buy some fun things. Hey everybody, it's me again. I'm here to buy some stuff, specifically these things, because nothing gets my heart pounding like a ticket office. So give me one of these and go put it over here on this buying platform. And then actually we're just gonna grab all of these. So this tier 1 store, as well as jeweler thingy, on you go, and this tier 2 thingy, and also tier 3. Who cares? We have the money. And then you take your cash, bring it on back over here and feed the payment bucket, and then push the big red button and this all becomes ours. Oh boy, so many things that I'm not quite sure what they do. Okay, let's see how this works. What do we do with this crate? Oh, I think I figured it out. Something tells me it goes in the big green space. Okay. I see. Well, it sure doesn't look very done. What do we have to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Objectives. Now we've done it. We have to get hardstone blocks and iron bars. I know, buddy. I'm upset, too, that we have to mine in a mining game. Well, I guess let's get started. Well, now I'm curious what these tier crates do. And here's an empty spot to put one right now. Oh, it's the tier 2 store. How silly of me. And just like the last thing, there's requirements for this thing too. This one takes the same things as before, just more of them, with the addition of cloudium bars. What do you think about this, sir? Yep, I get it. Just Blair Witching into a wall. And now to start our wild empire, let's get some supplies. I wager the first thing we're gonna need are some pipes. Pipes of all kinds, really. And we'll pick up a bunch of this other stuff too. Okay, let's go do some fun stuff with all this crap we bought. Okay, so here's my plan. I don't actually have a plan. I'm just gonna pick all this stuff up and put it down for now. Okay, that should about do it. I think we're about ready to start doing some stuff. I mean, I'm not exactly sure where everything is, but I know it's in there somewhere, so I'm sure we'll figure it out. For starters, we're gonna need one of them pipes that pulls the things from the thing. Yeah, this. The lava intake pipe. Pumps lava into pipe system, which means all we have to do is take this pipe and slap it right into the lava. Ah, yes. What a lovely noise. Then we can take one of these other pipes, perhaps this one, and then just slap it onto the front and we can extend its reach. Luckily, somewhere in here we have one of these twisty dealies, excuse me, a valve hook, which stops the passing of water, lava, or logic. Well, I don't need a device to stop the logic, but at least we can attach this to the lava pipe, then give it a little twist. Ah, thank goodness it stopped. And that lets us do a bunch of building without fear of that thing making noise or dribbling lava on everything, which I wouldn't have cared about if this were water. But when it comes to lava, something more dire can happen. Here, allow me to show you. Oh dear, there it goes. When is it gonna stop? Excellent question. I don't know, but I sure am excited to find out. So if we just peer in here, it doesn't look like it's going very far, but then I realized something. It might be up against this icy ramp. Like, we've got all this ice we can dig, but there is like a foundation we can't dig through. See, look, right there's the wall, which leads me to believe if we keep digging right here, we're gonna see that this lava-made hole probably only extends that far. Yep, it's stopping on the ramp. What I mean to say is we still don't know how far this will drip down. Will it go through all the ice? To do an accurate test, we're gonna have to build out a little further. A lot further. Yeah, that's probably better. If we zoom all the way out, we can see that it's essentially in the dead center of our little frozen pond thing, which hopefully means this is the deepest spot. Okay, let's find out. Well, it's definitely doing its thing. Dropping that lava further and further, and we can definitely see it's doing something. Like, with every drop, we can see some kind of cosmetic change happening. It looks like it's not going down any further, so either that's as far down as it'll dig, or that's across the bottom of the map? Well, let's find out. We'll just go down the old-fashioned way and see. As I stare at the blinding white and dig a hole. At least it's later in the day and I can see again. We're getting kind of closer, but not really. Actually, as I was digging all this stuff out, I realized that if I crouch and then shove myself way in here, I can actually see through the ground. Now, I know this might look weird at first, but this long column you're seeing here is actually this. We're just seeing it from a different angle like we're not supposed to. And because of that, we don't see all the surrounding dirt or anything. We just see straight through to whatever tunnels have been made. Well, that's all I needed to see. Now that I know how far down this is gonna melt, this opens up to a grand plan, which is I want to use all these supplies over here to do the digging for me. So just give me a second. This won't take very long. Okay, this should be better. Plenty of pipes to drop lava all over the place. And if all goes according to plan, it should create nice little divots for us. So let's go ahead and fire it up and see what happens. Oh wow, look at it go. Look at that lava just cascading down. And it's definitely making holes everywhere it lands. What a beautiful thing to watch. Quickly, let's head into our underground little thing and clip through to see what it looks like. Oh my goodness. Well, I think we can see it's definitely digging down for us. We can see all these points where when the lava hits, it makes their little caverns bigger. Well, I'm sure pleased that this is working. On to the next stage of our plan. So the next thing we need to do here is take one of our machines. I think it's this one. The lava drill. The deeper you dig, the better the resources. Yeah, that sounds great. How about instead we do right on the surface? See, here's how it works. This thing goes brrr, and then this thing goes fluh. But in order for that to happen, we gotta plug it into some lava. You know, out of the back of its head. No problem. We'll just set up another one of these things. Okay, let's see if it works. Well, shiver me timbers, it does. What a convenient nature-made funnel. Well, if one is good, more has to be better, right? Of course it does. After all, what's the point of all these holes if we're not gonna use them as ice repositories? And the way I've set these up is they all connect to the same little pipeline. And all I have to do is turn the valve to open up the flow of lava. So what are we waiting for? Let's do it. Ah, there they go. Talk about efficiency. Grinding up and spitting out ice to fill into holes made of ice. Although as awesome as this is, I'm noticing a flaw in my plan. What I wasn't accounting for is that these little pieces of ice can combine with other pieces of ice to make bigger pieces of ice. And if that happens, nothing's gonna fit down the hole anymore. See, I want you to be more like this and less like this. Don't worry though, I have an idea of how to fix this. Because while these little ice cubes might change size, you know what'll never betray me? The size of the ore that comes out of them. I'm gonna assume that stuff like this gold ore will also fit down here. Yep, safe and sound. That's fine, we'll just adjust this process a little bit. We were gonna have to set up these things anyway. The lava harvesters. Breaks ice and frost rock chunks into resources. Now, one way I could fix this is I could take these machines and place them up a little higher, which means also the ice comes out higher, and then we could put the harvester right in front of it. So in theory, the ice will pop out of there, fall into this and be ground up, and then minerals will pop out of this chute, which will then fly down into these holes. But I've already done contraptions kind of like this, so let's do something a little bit different. Instead, we're gonna leave everything on the same level that it is now and move it back just one tile. We're gonna fill this new space in with something else, which is one of my favorite things to use in basically any situation, which we're gonna pick up back over here in Burrville. Watch out, coming through. Ah, there they are. My beautiful, beautiful conveyor belts. We got old favorite here, the one that goes straight ahead, and then the one that goes up, the two that help change direction, and then the ones I forgot what they do. There's also an additional thing we're gonna have to worry about, which is these. These aren't lava pipes like we have back at the base. Oh no, they're water pipes. Because even though everything else now takes lava, these things only work by hooking onto water pipes. So in addition to all that lava stuff, we have to figure out how to make these water pipes work for us too. Okay, so this is how this is gonna work. First and foremost, right over here is the machine that we're gonna use. The ice melter. Melts ice to produce water. Basically, it's kind of a three-part process. Step one, lava goes in there. No problem. And once we've done that, the lava will heat this up and the water will come out of here. But that water's not just gonna make itself. That's why we have to fill up this thing full of ice. And I could go over here and just grab some ice and then hop up here and just dump it into the machine. But I don't want to do stuff by hand. Why do it by hand if we can automate it? So I guess we're gonna set up some lava drills in the sky after all. But we can't place them yet this high because they need to be sitting on ice or else they don't have any ice to grab and spit out. No problem. It's time to make some snow piles. So we'll just grab some of this and put it over here and keep doing this until we have a nice big snow column. And then once we have that, let's go ahead and just put some ice like that, and then just wrapping around. Okay, and there we go. It's beautiful. It's like a big fluffy cloud threatening to strangle this whole thing. And now it's time to place our drills. Look how good that looks. The only way it could get better is if we added 2 more. And now all we need to do is feed lava up to these things too. And that should about do it. There we go. Everything's connected with lava pipes. And since I was here, I went ahead and added another lava pipe that extends right on past our base, past the main road, up on top of this glacier, where it goes and continues to go all the way back to the starting boat that got us here. And where exactly does it lead? Oh, just to a little known shopkeeper who sits completely unaware for when I turn on the flow of lava. Anyway, no time like the present. Let's flip this thing on and see if it works. Here goes. Let's fire it up. Oh my goodness, it's actually working. The drills do their drilling thing. The chutes are shooting, and the ice is being instantly melted into this thingamabob. And water's coming out the water pipe. What a wonderful little system we've created for ourselves. And of course, we need to find out how this pipe is doing. Yep, working as intended. Now all we need to do is get our pipe system together. So all we need to do is connect these and a bunch here, and then all the way down past the drills. Okay, great, we're really filling up the space. And now that we have all the pipes laid out, it's time to go back over to the truck and get our conveyor belts, which all we have to do to make these function is attach them to the now functioning water pipes. See, there it goes. And now all we need to do is connect it all the way down the line. Yeah, a little something like that. So let's open up the lava again and see if it works. There we go, working like a dream. I mean, for right now, it's not going anywhere. It's just stacking up over here and oh no. But that's okay, at least we know it's working. That, and I feel like this is just making beautiful modern art. So the next thing we need to do is make sure it goes along the other side too. Shouldn't be much of a problem. Just gotta replace one pipe with one of these, send water over this direction, hook up all the pipes and conveyor belts, and there we go. And now that this stuff is ready to go, it's time to show off where these conveyor belts are gonna lead to. And that's gonna be up in the air. And we set these things to go up, and it's happening on both sides. Here, let's use a piece of ice to show the majestic journey that it takes. First, it makes its way down the conveyor belt before it connects to these other conveyor belts that takes it higher and higher. And oh boy, does it travel far. So far, in fact, that it goes past our lava machine that makes the lava rain. And then eventually on its journey, it makes its way up to here, where it meets this machine that puts it in the dead center before connecting in the middle, centered again, and then sent up even higher. And then once it reaches the top, it gets centered again. And at least at the moment, that's the end of our conveyor belt. Right now, it just kind of falls off. And that's because right here, that's where we're gonna place our lava harvester. There we go, ready to grind, and then burst forth with minerals that'll fall down below. And with any luck, they'll fall through all of this and land into the holes below. Oh, I guess I gotta get this stuff out of the way first. Thankfully, we've got this little toy. A magnet on a stick. Attracts resources when activated. So all we need to do is aim it at some of this ice and then activate. Okay, there we go. A nice big ball of this. Get on the belts. Have a nice trip. So far, so good. All of the ice is slithering its way up the conveyor belt. And as it reaches the top, it all centers up like it's supposed to, makes its way around the bend, and starts its further ascent, looking even more like a snake than ever before. Oh boy, here we go. It's time to see if this'll work. Ah, yeah. Minerals galore. And as it absolutely waterfalls minerals down on us, the hope is that some of it makes its way through the cracks and falls down into the holes below. Look, one fell in right there. The whole thing is working. We saw it with our own eyes. Now all we need to do is clean up all this crap. Just throw it all around like a pile of laundry. I love it too because the magnet's pulling this stuff all creepily out of the holes, which let me tell you is as satisfying as it is creepy. Okay, that should about do it. Most of the ice is cleaned up and making its way up the belt. Obviously glorious results. And now it's time to turn our attention to exactly what we're doing with all these minerals. If we head on over here and use our X-ray vision, we can see that it's actually working. Look at our little vials of minerals, which means now it's time for the next stage of our plan. Hollowing this space out so we can get to the minerals. Oh, and here we go. Uncovering all of our secrets. And as you can see, as we reveal all this stuff, we can indeed see the holes created by the lava. Oh, what an underground fortress we're building for ourselves. Okay, I think that should about do it. We have a nice little cave with these weird immortalized columns of minerals. Easy fix. We'll just get this out of the way with our handy dandy magnet. There we go. Everything out of the way. And also, I don't know when this game became such a magnificent pore unclogging simulator, but here we are. And let's take all these minerals and dump them in our little bucket here, which is this magical infinite thing where if we keep slam dunking minerals into it long enough, they'll all settle. Okay, that'll take care of that. Let's see if the new minerals come through. Oh yeah, look at it working. One tiny mineral at a time. But over time, it's working great. Also, you might not know it by looking at this, but the more little pieces of ice that come out, the worse the frame rate gets. It's not so bad at first, but once things start to really get going, things start to get real rough real fast. Also, what the hell is that noise? Oh god, what is happening here? You know, in hindsight, I think I see what's going wrong with the frame rate. This thing appears to be clogged, and this giant piece of ice is just getting more and more, let's just go with hard packed, resulting in tons of hitching frame rates. And let's see what happens when we unclog this mess. Ah, I see. Good. Okay, we've cleared the obstruction. Now stuff will work again. And what's probably causing that to happen is even though these minerals are hitting these pipes and then falling down below, a bunch of them are probably finding their way onto the conveyor belt, and then they get clogged up above. That's okay, I think I know how we can fix this. And that's with these things. Splitter conveyor belts. Place resources on tray to split. So basically all we need to do is take one of these things and replace one of the normal conveyor belts with this thing. And now all we need to do is place on this little tray all the things we don't want to go up the conveyor belt. And now as stuff makes its way through, anything that's not those things gets filtered out. What a deal. And now that we've got that set up on both sides, let's use all of our new sorting talents to turn this underground ice fortress into a logistical masterpiece. Who's ready for a tour? First things first is all these minerals come down and get captured by the conveyor belts, where they continue their journey to the end and all head into the next cavern, where they come face to face with the sorting process. And now that they're properly sorted, it's time for them to go onward and upward, and up, until eventually, one by one, they branch off. And this applies to all 8 different types of minerals. Eventually, they all do a U-turn and head back the other direction. This whole contraption goes so high, in fact, that it goes right over this thing. So while this thing is sending minerals down, all these other conveyor belts are busy sending minerals up. Eventually, these things do level out and go on a conveyor belt that goes straight across instead of up, at which point they just keep going and going until they teeter off the edge. Don't worry, nothing bad is gonna happen to them, because they're falling harmlessly into these giant funnels. Look at them go. And down all the way back to the bottom. See, look, here comes one now. Wow, look how perfectly it's working. This process isn't excessive at all. Oh, frame rate, you're loving this, aren't you? All these minerals raining down from the sky, and then being so stupidly organized. But oh, is it worth it? You know, what the hell, the frame rate's so bad? Let's turn the lava back on, too. There we go, now that's the ultimate. Now there's so much crap happening at the same time. Who cares about the game running well? I know I don't. Doesn't feel like any of this town stuff matters anymore, does it? It's certainly making the villagers a little uneasy. Or maybe they just spotted my character. It's hard to know for sure. Well, we do definitely have the supplies now to meet these minimum requirements, although I'm not sure what it matters now since I can barely move. Nice to see it's here though, I guess. Hey, how much will you give me for the rest of my bars here? Oh, okay, thanks.
Handcrafted products fetch hefty prices.
They sure do, don't they? Anyway, as awesome as this has been, we're not quite done yet. There's one individual we still need to take care of, and thankfully dealing with this is gonna handle our frame rate problem too. Remember this handsome fella? We previously had the lava going right over his face, but now we have it a little ways off on top of this conveyor belt, and there's a special delivery on the way. Luckily, it's gonna take a little bit of time before it arrives. Just enough time for us to get back on this boat and get out of here. Have a nice summer, Nuke-tasia. Ah, and here we are back on the mainland. Presumably with a little time to spare. Well, that'll teach them. I want to thank Displayed again for sponsoring this video. Link in the description to learn more. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you next time. Hey there, this is Josh and welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're gonna play us some Startup Company today. I like any game that even gives me a glimpse of promise, say we can do something to torture employees. So that's the hope here. Let's get right into it. New game. Okay, so a startup usually has kind of a dumb name spelled stupidly, right? So let's go with, how about Technify? Not startup enough. How about, there we go, Technify. Almost there. There we go. And now let's also add in beta.io. Yeah, this is looking very startup-y. Why stop there though? .edu.ca.us.gov. There we go. I think our startup company is ready. Look at the pictures we can choose. Not a single person with good posture. Okay, CEO name. Chad? Yeah, dude. I've got this great idea for, Alright, his name's Chad Broski, and I just kept typing, and it turns out there's really no limit. Like, so his name is Chad. Yeah, dude, I've got blah, blah, blah Broski. There you are, Chad. I'd recognize your blonde hair anywhere. So we can do the manager, all employees will work 10% faster, or the accountant, reduce all company expenses by 10%. Let's go with everyone works faster. Let's make it a shopping platform, and we're gonna name our website, Oh My Stars, Everything is So Cheap. Hi there, nice to meet you. My name is Pam, and I'm your new advisor from Johnson Invest. We recommend that you rent the small building in the top left corner of the map. I bet you'd like that, Pam. Okay, fine, we'll get the small building. Okay, first things first, we gotta set up a desk for our CEO, Chad Broski. Let's put it right over here, and just so everybody knows, let's surround Chad's desk with plants. There we go. That's how you know he's the CEO. Now we gotta sit him down, so we'll just click on his desk here. Oh, yep, there's his full name. I'll just scroll kind of slowly, so if you want to, you can pause and read the whole thing. There he is, just sitting there, stock still, hands on the wrong keys, and you know he cares about his company because his first day of work is on a Saturday. Now we gotta get Chad to do some headhunting. If there's one thing I know from working at startups myself, the only thing anyone actually cares about are developers, so we'll start with those. Wow, look at Chad go. That is some extreme headhunting he's doing. Let's have you search for some designers now. There we go, Chad. Yeah, search for those designers. Oh man, what does it all mean? So we're gonna sort by the lowest speed, because I'm gonna assume that that means we can pay them the least amount of money. So Gussie, let's start with you. Salary expectation, not available. Well, Gussie, I guess all the power's in my hands then. Let's start with a cool 3,000 and no signing bonus. See how you deal with that. Counter offered with 3,800. Okay, we're gonna offer 3,300. The percentage on these smiley faces keeps going down, which I think it means if it gets too low, they start to get a little bit snippy with you. Yep, the negotiation is starting to annoy her, so let's go up to 3,400. There we go. She accepted it. 3,400. We got our first designer. Let's see if we can hire Sylvia Ball here. 3,600, no signing bonus. I'm starting to think people don't need signing bonuses. 5,800. Oh, you developers. We're gonna need some more desks for our fine people. I guess we'll just put them all against the back wall here, just so long as the CEO can survey all he sees. Let's put some plants around them so they can never go home. Pam wants us to research some stuff, so let's see. Unlock the dev kit, the designer kit, and a landing page. Now we need to add that feature of a landing page, and it's currently level 0 of 0. Cool, how effective. So what we need to do is upgrade it, but in order to upgrade it, we need these 4 core components, and we get those because, as you can see, they're created by a designer. Okay, so I think all we do is we just tell this designer, oh yeah, so we just click on it and they'll start making them. So let's just, I don't know, click a bunch of these. Here you go. Yeah, make all those. And same with you guys. I need you to develop all of these things, all the database stuff and the UI stuff. And Luis, you sit over here and research forever. But first I want you to start training because I want your speed to get up so that you can research even faster. Oh yeah, look at everyone go. That's what I like to see. Just this weird office with plants and people. So them fading out of existence like that, I've come to realize that's their version of them going home. When they go home for the night, they leave like a ghost imprint of where they work. Each one of these people too has like demands. So like Hilda here really needs a whiteboard. We'll work on that stuff. Okay, we have all our components now. We can now upgrade to level 1 of a landing page, whatever that means. Ta-da! Oh wow, your landing page will definitely make people excited about, oh my stars, everything is so cheap. All we need is a bit of marketing to get some traffic. Go to your website and select the marketing tab. Okay, here we are. Let's make a campaign. We're gonna do an email campaign. Okay, we're gonna promote the landing page, any gender, and we can't click on anything else, so go ahead and create that campaign. Oh yeah, see, that's looking pretty good. So I don't know what to have our CEO do, so I've just had him training, and it looks like he reached the end of it. I guess let's upgrade him to an intermediate CEO. What? Are you sure you want to upgrade Chad Broski to level intermediate? Of course, he's the CEO. Just upgrade him. Yay. Oh yeah, Luis, look at that. You're almost intermediate level at researching. Wow, you're really researching quite fast, actually. Luis, I think it was worth it. We've got all these features we can add, but we have to research them to unlock them. So if we hop on over to our research department here, let's unlock item listing. Oh, crap. And we need a lead developer. Now, Chad, I'm gonna need you to have to find me a lead developer, please. Look for it, look for it, look for it. Thank you. Oh, he only wants 4,000? Then let's open negotiations at 25. Excuse me, this simply will not do, Jackson. Let's temper our expectations here, Jackson. This is unacceptable, Chad. Find me more candidates. Ooh, let's unlock this lead developer kit. We're gonna need that for one day when we actually hire a lead developer. So now we can research both salary expectation and demands. If I just click this, will it automatically do it? Are you sure you want to instantly hire this candidate for $49.04? Yeah, sure, why not? We got a clear space, buy him the crappiest desk, and let's have you research all these components, whatever they are. There's some trickiness to this, like to make these things, it requires having these other modules, so the departments have to work with each other on this. As long as everyone's hands are wildly moving when they're at work, that's all that really matters to me. Let's go ahead and add a new feature called item listing. Allows your users to view and create listings for items for sale. Perfect. Great work, your first real feature. Have you noticed the smiley in the top right corner of the Features tab? This is indicating how satisfied your users are. Currently, they are not too happy because your new feature is too low a level. Yeah, hire a lead developer, I get it. So pretty much here's how this goes. Everyone comes to work, they make one of these various components. Those components end up working for someone else's stuff. Our lead developer came through and made all the components we needed. Ta-da! Ooh, $60,000 bonus. Uberbuy has offered Luis Cook Researcher a significantly higher salary. Do you want to counter the offer with a thing and a thing? Fine, here. I spent so much time training you. Don't go anywhere or I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and upgrade to Furniture Pack 2 here. Oh, would you look at that? A coffee maker. Gonna go all the way over here. You people won't even be able to get to it, but at least you know it's there. Hilda's not happy about anything else, but at least the coffee machine's there. Let's not skimp on the plants here. Yeah, this is $100 a plant well spent. Thankfully, our registered users continue to climb, despite their mediocre satisfaction. We also have to worry about server load, which is currently just fine, I hope. So many users. I have to admit, people here at Johnson Invest are starting to bet on your success. We are very impressed. Now we need to talk about servers. As you start to add and upgrade features, more compute units will be required. Start by hiring a sysadmin. Next, add one mini cloud server. Okay, whatever. Clear out some of the plants. Put a desk down right here. All right, Chad, find me a sysadmin. $47.93 sounds good. Tilly, you're hired. Let's have you start working on all these components. As always, I don't know what they do. I just know I need them made. Now we can add an instance to our cloud servers or whatever. And because we hit a milestone, they just keep giving us money. Now we're gonna add a feature that's gonna make everybody happy. Text ads. Why the sad face, little buddy? It's almost like people don't want text ads. We need a sales executive to take care of all of this stuff for the ads. Find us a sales rep. That seems like the perfect space for a desk. Here you go. You look just like the other person sitting over there. Same pants, same shirt, same everything. How did I not notice until now that we're an office full of clones? Oh yeah, good news, we're making money now. $84 whole. The next milestone we need to hit is to increase workstations to 20 people. I think we can possibly make it more cozy in here. My favorite part of this might honestly be that we can pick this dude up. He just types furiously forever. He doesn't care what we do to him. Oh man, we can't put more in. All right, fine, we'll upgrade offices. Medium building, 20 maximum workstations, okay. I'm glad that it kept our existing layout just like this. Look at all the space we have now, which means we can get the coffee maker even further away from everybody, and we can put our CEO in an even bigger pile of plants. There we go. CEO looks nice and healthy in his pile of plants over there. Just because we have more space doesn't mean we're gonna make this any more comfortable for anybody. Let's put everyone in a nice, big, uncomfortable grid. We'll put this one on the end so these people can't even get out if they wanted to. All right, so one of the next positions we need to unlock is a marketer, or as I'm gonna call them, a marketeer. 4,000. Russell, we have ourselves a winner. Now Russell has something to do, like copywriting and text format and image format, all kinds of stuff that no one cares about. The reason for that is we're gonna go over to marketing here and we're gonna do a sweet text ad, which requires those two components. We're gonna promote the landing page to all genders, all ages. Go for it, dude. Look at our users go. I like it because they really vaguely kinda like what we're doling out, but not really. Oh my god, here we go. We're gonna hit our next milestone, which is 100,000 users. Congratulations on the astounding growth of Oh My Stars, everything is so cheap. We need to talk about frameworks. Right now, we are using a free framework which simply won't be able to handle the feature levels that you'll need in the future. To upgrade your framework, click the upgrade button in the top right corner of the website's features tab. So let's hit upgrade and see what happens. Oh, I have to research it. Fine, we'll research it. There it is. Cute framework. No, you're a cute framework. Now let's go back to that screen and try to have a little gravitas this time. Install. Great choice. The new framework allows you to reach much higher feature levels. Okay, it's time for us to start up our server farm finally, which we're gonna go with basement hosting here. Welcome to the basement, everybody. Oh wow, that's a pleasant sound. Be still my heart. The excitement never stops around here. So let's go ahead and put a rack right there. Oh my god, I was not expecting this at all. All right, add device. I guess we need to buy all of these, and let's put the cache server down there and the database in the middle for maximum airflow. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, we did it. For best airflow, let's place this guy right in the center, so that when you bring your bodies down here, at least you have something to hide it behind. And hey, check it out. Oh My Stars, everything is so cheap is currently going viral and a DDoS attack. We're getting all the good stuff today. Well, that doesn't look very good. I'm sure it'll be fine. People are okay with that kind of terrible speed, right? All right, you know what? These text ads just aren't cutting it. We're not making money with these. So we're gonna replace that feature with a different exciting feature called video ads. Everybody's favorite. The ad is very annoying to the user, but generated revenue is 100% higher. Oh my god, we did it. We finally turned a profit. All it took was switching to video ads and selling our souls. I like seeing all those green numbers. It means we're actually turning a profit. It means that people love us. Oh god, all I know is that we're gonna need to upgrade our servers. Look at that, it's just going all over the place now. Oh god, I can still hear people typing while I'm over here. It's like it's in my head forever. Okay, so this guy's full. Let's just go ahead and duplicate him. That sounds good. Why stop there? Let's just do another one. Sure helps stability though. So pretty much whenever I play games like this, the only thing I really want to do is see if we can do something ridiculous with the game or make an incredible amount of money. And that's when I discovered furniture pack number 3. Plant in a white vase you shouldn't have. We'll just make a nice little triangle here of white plants around the CEO, which could be either him pretending he's flying a stealth bomber backwards, or it's part of some ritual. Actually, that kind of gives me an idea. Let me make a little bit more money and then we'll try this in a new office. Oh, I can buy some walls. Gotta keep the CEO safe from all the riffraff. There we go. We're getting to that point into the game where we're actually cash positive. Just kept getting more users, kept upgrading our landing page and our item listing. We're basically crappy Craigslist. We found our way above Flixer and Zero Zone. Watch out, movie times. Here comes Oh My Stars, everything is so cheap. All right, it's new office time. Let's get the hell out of here. I love that it just drops your old setup into the new building. As is our custom, let's take the coffee maker and put it as far away from the other employees as we can. Let's also see if we can expand our beautiful garden here. There we go, that's better. Now the CEO's doing what CEOs do. Sitting at his desk, summoning the Lord of Darkness from his pentagram. It's kind of a star, right? Anyway, let's put another desk down here all gross-like, because we need support staff now. All right, which one of you is going to be the cheapest? Oh, geez, I accidentally offered 15 grand. Oh, Claudia, I've got some bad news for you. Sorry about that. That was an accident, so I'm going to have to let you go. Firing employees will decrease the mood of the rest of your employees. Oh, wow, if I'd known that, I would have fired people more often. All right, let's try that again. No accidentally hiring people just to fire them in front of everyone else. Connor, how would you like to make way too little? Also, what support staff gets $5,000 a month? I mean, just go watch my playthrough of tech support and you can see that there's no way that would happen. All right, Connor, sit your ass down over here. Connor, it takes you 7.9 hours to resolve a low complexity ticket. Are you like disarming a bomb? Why does it take so long to resolve a ticket? We're also having some slight server issues here. I mean, if I just duplicate this over and over again, will that solve all our problems? Like a lot of times? Now it's a whopping 212 degrees Fahrenheit in here. Is this stuff gonna set on fire? You know, I think something went wrong. Hang on, I got all the answers for you right here. It's this basic fan. I have no idea if this is even facing the right way, but okay, cool. All right, guys, just hang tight. We'll just add more of these, because this is how cooling works, right? Well, I hope this does the trick, because this is all of our money. See, look, now everything's back online, a perfect 97 degrees Fahrenheit. Crisis averted. Many of my employees are still beginner level, making their horrible salaries, and they have all these demands, and I intentionally don't fulfill any of them. No one gets their bookshelf, their whiteboard, nothing. Large meeting table, are you out of your mind? This guy has a negative 70% mood penalty. I guess that'll do it to you. Okay, we reached our max levels again, level 60. We gotta go up another one, so it's time to upgrade this guy. So we're gonna upgrade to the Cute Framework 2.0. Oh my god, and we have 3 new features we can add? Okay, let's add sharing functionality, which makes them really sad for some reason. All right, I got an idea. While everyone's gone for the night, let's switch everyone's desks around. Just like, yeah, put that there like that. Can you imagine coming into work one day and this is what happened to your office? My favorite, honestly, is this person right here. Everyone can look at her screen and she can't see anyone else's. I feel like the tutorial lady down at the bottom has like sad eyes, like, why are you doing this to these people? HR manager, able to control working hours. Wait a minute, does this mean they'll get their 7-hour workday like they keep asking about? Or does it mean I can give them a 17-hour workday? I guess we're just gonna have to unlock them to find out. Chad, find me the least competent HR manager you can. Good enough for me. Oh, hell yes. I can do a 17-hour day. Time for peak efficiency. Who's ready? Oh, you know what? I think that scheduling only affects Grace. I don't know why, but that's almost funnier. Oh my god, her mood is actually 0. Literally everybody's gone home except for Grace, alone in this office with a bunch of ghost people. I'm gonna move Grace over here so we can see her. She's not even typing anymore. She just sits there. Oh, we can have glass walls? I know what to do with these. Why the long face, Grace? All right, well, there you go, Grace. In addition to being in a cage, it's not even a good one. She's like, I don't even care. Well, you know, I think things are getting a little cramped here, so I think it's time to move on over. Time for the skyscraper. 160 workstations, 2 floors. Here we are. Finally, all this space for us to spread out. I've employed a couple extra designers on floor number 2, under the loving care of their lord and master Grace in the very center center of the room, surrounded by water coolers. They get to work in this total cacophony, where everyone gets to feel like they're being spied on by their neighbors. There's no coffee maker on this floor, and no escape. I also like how buff everybody is. They must play a lot of frisbee golf. You know, at this point, with our $340 million, I think we can afford to move offices. Let's take this show on the road, boys, and rent the headquarters. See, that's what I like to see. I like to see all the people shoved in the corner over there, and then past the CEO, we just have tons of space all for him. As is our custom, take the coffee maker all the way over to the end right there. Floor number 2 looks like the stock market at this point. I'm really excited to flood it with more horrible desks. Now that we've got our nice big office, we should be thinking about acquisitions. After all, as it turns out, we are number 4 in the shopping platform space. The first thing we're gonna do is buy Alitada over here. Give me all your stocks. Ta-da! We own them now. Oh, you know what? Let's absorb him. Join us, all these other users. Anyway, let's keep on buying. We now own all of Who Sells. How about Commercy? Yep, you're ours now. And $10 shops acquired. Okay, so we've proceeded to buy out everyone underneath us. Now we need to set our sights on the top 3, Uberbuy, eBay, and Amazon. I love it. We're absorbing so many users at once from so many companies that it's just going off the page here. I've also extended Grace from HR's reach. She now commands the entire floor. It's not entirely filled. There's a section in the middle there that doesn't have anybody yet. But all these happy other people are working on God knows what. All right, so I've been playing for a little while. Let me update you on what's been going on. It is currently day 1,427. We have 58,000 research points and a mere $15.5 billion. As I was playing this, actually, there was an update that added a 3rd floor to our building, so I kind of moved some people around. The 1st floor of our brand new building belongs only to the CEO. He can sit in his pentagram and enjoy himself. Our 3rd floor is developers only. Their desks basically make one giant maze. Basically, it's like Human Centipede, but with desks. I also made it a goal to only hire people that wear green shirts, and now that I take a closer look, I'm pretty sure everybody's related. I'm not a total monster, though. There are some water coolers on this floor, behind glass. I feel like these are the key desks right here, because at least you get to look outside. We also had to leave our little server basement behind, because we started needing a few too many servers, so I upgraded us to the big boy. It's kind of hard to see, but these servers spell out the words "send help, please." I made sure to put some fans in here, or else the thing wouldn't run at all, but I did also make sure to encase it in as many servers as possible, so in a practical world, they're completely useless. So looking at our shopping competitors, we are now at the very top with a valuation of $9.46 billion, which is strange considering we actually have more cash than that on hand. We're gonna absorb them all now. So we might be at the top of the shopping platform, but we are not at the top of the global platform. We're gonna start by buying out Reddit. Now that we pretty much own the entire internet, let's go through and just buy out all these companies. You know what else we don't need anymore, actually? All these engineers. You're an expense I don't need to pay for anymore. Ugh, look at this big, beautiful, empty floor. Just nothing but empty desks. I went ahead and created a couple more companies. We can't absorb all the companies unless we make like a social media company and like a YouTube-like company. For our social media company, we're gonna name it We Hate Social Media. Destined to be a star. And for our Netflix-like, Josh Flicks. You know, I'm feeling lazy. Josh Tube. So now we've got Oh My Stars, Everything Is So Cheap, We Hate Social Media, Josh Flicks, and Josh Tube. Okay, we've gone ahead and absorbed all these other companies too. They've been all absorbed into the greater whole. So pretty much now, everybody only goes to one company for all their social media, to watch movies, and to buy stuff. I went ahead and finished firing all of our employees. There's pretty much only one thing left to do. Delete the websites. Goodbye, Josh Tube. Goodbye, Josh Flicks. Goodbye, We Hate Social Media. And goodbye, Oh My Stars, Everything Is So Cheap. Well, looks like we've basically deleted the internet. I guess it's time to take our $246 billion and go play outside. Not bad for a startup that didn't exist 2,196 days ago. So hope you had a great time. I know I did. And I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Rescue HQ today. You get to manage fire, police, and emergency medical services. That's 3 whole departments I can torment. They were kind enough to send me a key for this, so let's get into this new game. We're gonna do number 2. I know San Francisco well, and really, how can I ruin these services more than they already have? But we're gonna try. Downtown and quaint houses next to a stadium? Definitely not San Francisco. Okay, the game wants us to do the basics, which is build an office, a garage, and some utilities. utility. For now, we have 2 plots of land to work with. This guy on the left and this guy on the right. There's 2 other plots of land up here, but it looks like we have to buy those later. We don't have that much money, so I don't want to blow it all at once. In this game, if you lose all your money, it's game over. So just for starters, I'll put my garage way the hell over here. Let's see, let's build it out like, there we go. Looks like we're doing police first. Gonna select our squad cars over here. No, I can't put these cop cars down anywhere but facing the street, which I guess makes sense, unfortunately. And this is the part where the game yells at me. There's a build error, no feet allowed. No, I'm just kidding, it wants me to build a door. This is the front door where everyone comes in and out of. If I just put like a door right here, looks like that means you just come in, you go in through the front door of our police station, spend virtually no time in there, exit out to the grass, and then just walk over here to where the cop cars are gonna be. Okay, great, we're gonna have a very bohemian police station. Let's go ahead and set up an office. We'll go ahead and shape it like an S for San Francisco. We have to put a police hiring station down, which allows us to hire police people, and we'll just place that right there. We'll put the door to this beautiful place right up here at the front. Now we need to build some utility, and we'll make it an F just to complete the ensemble. In that utility, we're gonna put lockers. Can't hire without them, so here we go. Put these anywhere they'll fit. Just so long as it feels horribly claustrophobic, then we're good to go. Be still my heart, we've unlocked some new goodies for the office, which includes a police desk and paperwork storage. Ugh, this S is really already not working out so well. Here we go, just shove that in the corner there. I like how everything is just kind of in boxes now. It'll just like pop out IKEA style. Ta-da! But would you look at that, our police officers have arrived. That is some exceptional work you're doing in there. Keep on typing and looking at nothing. Oh, hell yes, we can unlock SWAT gear. All right, let's extend this a little bit so we can make room for the SWAT gear. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Just a bunch of guns on a rack out in the open. Door accessible to the street. It's perfect. What's this cop doing? Is he peeing on that? He's like, well, it's a no-crime city. I'm just gonna spend some time in this shrubbery. So these are all of our employees. These are the lovely people in blue that we're gonna see if we want to hire. We can hire them for the day or the night shift. I figure we'll just keep it even. I love, by the way, that to go in and out of the precinct, people feel that they have to go through the front door there, as if they couldn't just walk across the grass. Game has now unlocked a couple other things, including a bathroom, a kitchen, and a bedroom. Okay, so we get a shower, we get a toilet, and we get a bathroom sink. So if I just build like a bathroom, just like that, door here, and here, and here. There we go. You know, so the whole neighborhood can enjoy it. Then if I choose toilet, and I just put these along this wall, and I just put showers along this wall. Nice, so if you want to take a shower, that's fine. Just know that people going number 2 might be able to take a gander. Wait a minute, this gives me an idea. Oh, look at that. I can use the bathrooms as hallways. We gotta reconfigure this. This is too good. I removed my utility room as well as my office. I'm gonna redo it because I have a better idea. Let me give you the new tour. You're immediately treated to people either showering or doing their business. Oh, and 1 sink because, you know, we're not savages. And let's put in our bedroom, which because people are sleeping, this is gonna be the main hub. We'll just kind of put beds wherever we can. There we go. This should allow people to rest up for their shift. Oh my god, we have an unresponded emergency. Domestic disturbance. Some angry citizens are escalating their argument. Neighbors have placed in an emergency call. Send a police crew on location. So pretty much we have to select our crew, our vehicles, and then our equipment. We don't have a lot of any of that, so we're just gonna select 3 lovely people, put them in our police cruiser. Oh, 100% chance of rectifying the situation. Great. Dispatch. Utility, we're gonna move down here. I really want everyone to be able to see the SWAT equipment. I don't think there's windows that I can find, so we're just gonna have to put doors on everything. See, that's great. Now everyone from the outside can see these doors. Anytime a police officer goes in and out, they'll be like, oh, there's a bunch of unsupervised guns in there. Also extend this back wall and put us some sweet, sweet police lockers. There we go, looking good. Oh my god, there they go. They're gonna go on their little joyride. Have fun. Yeah, just dive into that police car. Does everyone just action dive into the car? Nope, it was just that one guy. Oh my god, we have another one. A store's being robbed. This little icon over here tells us that there might be a shootout. Prepare for ordnance exchange. Harriet, Ellsworth, Karen, get in that police car. Take all the SWAT gear with you. Do what you need to do. Oh, well, look who's back. You guys have a fun, triumphant night? Looks like you did. Claim rewards. Isn't the potential shootout enough? Looks like we get 1,200 bucks and 40 stars. These things. What is this? Reputation. Now the city trusts me because I didn't accidentally kill them with cops. Let's build us a kitchen. So first we're gonna use a connecting hallway, also known as a bathroom, and put our standard showers on one side, toilets on the other. The only option we have in the kitchen is a fridge, so I guess we'll just sadly put that in the room like that. Oh, did you hear that lovely noise? That was apparently us failing the emergency. Gotta say, they don't seem too broken up about it. Oh, you know, I forgot to put our office back. Let's go ahead and kind of shove that over here in the corner. All right, now we need a place to train our people. Wonder if we can build in this space right here. Oh yeah, we sure can. Because this hallway is smaller, we'll just do toilets only. Now we'll put down a training area. Let's see, what is the way this will feel the most awkward? Yeah, like that. Look at this great use of space. I really can't wait to pump some iron while someone is trying to breach a door 1 foot from where I am. Hey, look, the ocean's being robbed. Does that mean there's like a traveling merchant being boarded right now? Well, send all the units. Yep, there you go, guys. Take this stuff seriously. Go stop those real-life pirates. Look at them trying to navigate this space. Not a single one of you wants to stop and, you know. Oh, they shower fully clothed. Although their sensor thing looks naked. Huh? Well, it's time for the night shift. I believe these icons mean different things. This little guy that shows that they're tired. And the best button of all, making them work another shift on overtime. So we're gonna do that so that those tired people can remain tired forever. Oh my god, a suspect has arrived. I gotta build a holding cell post haste. Okay, so we'll just take our holding cell, we'll just put it like that. And then we'll put our door like that. Okay, there's my holding cell. A bunch of dudes can just sit in there and think about what they did. So this prisoner, to get to his cell, has to go unattended through all those bathrooms, through where all the cops are pooping and sleeping, and then finally he's arrested and just sits in there. With the door open, I might add. That is a very trusting criminal. And then you send in another cop to practice his stand-up comedy on the guy, just to see how long he'll last. So while these people work over here at their hiring stations, also known as computers, we see this number down here increase. Now we can hire all these people. Awesome. Oh look, Dad Cop is lecturing this dude now. Well, the game unlocked a bunch of other exciting stuff, like the medical community, but we're gonna hold on that for now because I just realized we can get a police van. Takes 150 reputation, which I have, so we're gonna unlock that. I like how before it arrives, it's just 8 boxes. That is, until it just pops into existence. A perfect American police vehicle. Oh, check it out. Stakeout. For a stakeout, I say we choose the 6 most tired people on the planet and shove them all in this police van. That sounds pretty undercover if you ask me. Have fun falling asleep at the wheel. We're gonna add a relaxation room. We're gonna put in this weird little space right here, right next to the inmates. We're just gonna put a holding cell door right there. So the only way to get to this relaxation room is through the holding cell, where the inmates can watch cops having a relaxing time. I assume this is how cops unwind, right? They just theater style sit in this room and just stare at inmates from the other side. Night shift is about to begin. You know what that means. We gotta keep these tired people on shift always. Oh my god, it's really happening. This cop is just chewing out this inmate while this other cop just watches through the glass. Let's expand into the wild world of firefighting, starting with this big, beautiful, hulking truck. So we gotta build lockers for these guys just like the other thing. What is this, by the way? Is this like a public park? Like, can people just hang out here right next to the guns? Oh look, there's our firefighters. Is that really what firefighters do? They wear their like fire-resistant stuff even when they're just doing office work? Nope, we got our first fire. Citizens have reported smoke coming out of an apartment. Go solve that 100%. Unfortunately, there goes our only fire engine, and we have another fire we're supposed to fight. But you know what? I guess just that part of the city will burn down, whatever. We're gonna want to build more fire engines so we can send out more at a time. That way we can fight all the fires. What's this person even doing out here? Actually, why wouldn't you be out here? Look how horrible it looks in there. If I had my way, I would stare at that wall and be like, I don't want to go in that crazy house ever again. Oh my god, we can have a shooting range? Don't mind if I do. Let's make sure it's facing the houses. Oh my god, do you see this? Just an outdoor gun range for the cops, just right outside the local cinema. This wouldn't freak you out at all if you were having lunch right over there, would it? Can I put like another range facing the opposite way? There we go, now it's doubly unsafe. All these people just milling around behind the target. Gun safety at its finest. It's time to extend to the medical community now. You know, we can probably share this space right here, right? Let's see, let's draw this out like that. Let's make the only way in or out through the gun range. Let's put down our triage station. There we go, looks great. Hopefully you like the beautiful symphony of gunfire right outside your triage room. We're also gonna add a medicine laboratory in here. A nice quiet place to analyze your samples. My god, these people just leave the fridges open? Which one of you 10 million people in here did this? Things are getting kind of cramped here. I think we have no choice but to expand over here. Okay, this is gonna be the new site. We're just gonna build a big old fatty garage right here. And it's time to get into the life-saving business. 3 beautiful ambulances. Oh my god, my first medical case. A huge work accident at an industrial construction site. Multiple wounded, possibly also some chemical burns. Oh boy, 60% we're gonna be helpful. Go. Have fun trying to save some lives. Oh hey, someone's finally in my triage you okay there, buddy? I couldn't help but notice that your head's coming out through the shower there. Okay. Okay, well, you're all better now. Okay, so I think I've nailed down what this game basically is. I've been slowly expanding my fleet of vehicles. The bathroom is still the place to be, and pretty much we just need to expand our equipment to become the ultimate force in the universe, which is why now we have sniper rifles. But the good news is I bought an honest-to-God riot vehicle. Can't wait to use this. It is now week 7. We have more vehicles at our disposal, including this sweet, sweet ride right here. We have new toys, including a hazmat suit and a bunch of drone stuff, and this, like, do-it-yourself crowd control stand. Beyond that, it's essentially business as usual. The place where people sleep is still the busiest thoroughfare in the entire station. I unlocked the rest of the stuff, and here's the biggest thing of interest, is now we can put down a helicopter for each department. There it goes, slowly building. IKEA's finest. They just send you the whole helicopter in boxes. You have to put it together yourself. There we go. A bunch of beautiful helicopters. Look, here's a triple threat. Let's do this one. A collision involving multiple vehicles. All 3 departments are required. I like how they're covering their heads, even though whoa, that took off quick. I also streamlined the kitchen. Now it looks kind of like a Best Buy showroom floor. So I click down here and I'm looking through my employees, specifically looking at our top applicants. And what do you know but Grace is there. If you've seen my other videos, you may or may not know that I torment people named Grace. I don't even know how this got started, but now it's a thing. So we're gonna hire Grace, the police officer, to the day crew. We're really gonna enhance her life. It's gonna be a beautiful thing. So the night shift is about to begin. Grace being part of the day shift means she's supposed to go home, obviously, but I feel like she could use a little more on-the-job training. So we're gonna give her some overtime, have her work the night shift too. This should give us some time to send her on assignment. Domestic disturbance. Grace, go sort this out. Take the riot truck with you. Yep, there she goes. Have fun. Grace was successful. Let's send you on another one. Reports of a peaceful demonstration turned violent at 2 a.m. All right, Grace, go stop this riot all on your own. Night shift is over. That's fine because now Grace is gonna work her real shift. Oh my God, she was successful again. Grace, are you the ultimate police officer? We're gonna send Grace on another one. Based on these icons, it looks like Grace is not only tired, but exhausted, physically and mentally drained and likely to make costly mistakes. Perfect. Meanwhile, night shift is about to begin. We know the drill. Grace stays on to complete her 48-hour shift. Grace was successful again. Grace basically beats all the odds over and over again. And she got injured doing it. Light injuries, surface tissue wounds, twisted joints, should heal after a single shift at home. Home? Grace, this is where you live now. Oh no. Grace got even more injured. Medium injury. Will likely take 2 shifts to heal fully. Well, like 2 shifts at work? I can do that. Okay, so we've been playing for a little while. We are on week 52, which means it's been about a whole year. We've made a little money. 846 million to be correct. Bless her heart, Grace is still with us. You can always find her on the list because she's the one that's exhausted and sometimes injured. She's also the only person we send out on assignment anymore. We have prisoners that have been here for so long, they themselves are demanding more comfortable surroundings. I just want to relax somewhere. You know what? I've got an idea. Let's do something a little extra special for Grace. I think she could use some more cop friends, so let's hire some more. A lot more. This is also probably my favorite part of the day, when it's eating time and everyone just goes to town. In fact, every room is terrible. Let's remove all these pesky helicopters. We're not going to use them anyway. Let's use this entire space to build out an office. Oh God, it's instantly like looking at the DMV. That person down there is like, nope, not doing it. God, look at this fresh hell. Surely this is what all of you on the police force signed up for. I added more lockers, which means now we can have 780 whole police officers. Here comes the day shift with all the police officers. That's what a 500+ person human centipede looks like. Oh God. Just imagine sleeping here. So we've kind of capped out at 782, but you know, I feel like my frame rate is great, just where it is. I love how the game tells me low frames per second detected. Like, yeah, we know. So let's get rid of all these pesky facilities here. There you go, you're all free-range humans now. If there's one thing I know that these police like, it's the shooting range. So I went ahead and gave these cops the one thing they crave, a horribly designed gun range. Like, some of these people are just standing out there. This lady's like, do it. Oh my God. She's spinning around like, ha, can't hit me, suckers. I also removed the only sink and put it over here at the end of this maze. Turns out people really care about washing their hands, so they're gonna have to brave the frame rates to go for it, I think. It's so hard to tell since, as you can see, the game runs like a dream. Okay, you know what? I think we've done as much damage as we're gonna do now. Glad we could become multi-millionaires just to do this. Oh, and as our final act as the master and commander of San Francisco over here, Grace, you're fired. Crew member has been fired, leaving the building now. Thanks for joining me, and I will see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Overcrowd today. The name alone makes me excited. The point of this game is to make your own subway station. Pretty sure there's gonna be some opportunities to torture people. Developers, thank you for the key. Let's hit our full potential early with sandbox mode. Here we are in beautiful water bank shelf, the loveliest place on earth. Okay, so here's how this basically works. We have two entrances. They're right here on the ground floor. You look on over here, we have multiple train tracks going around. As you can see, they're on different levels. First things first, let's edit the floor. This path isn't gonna build itself. It probably makes sense for us to have these two guys meet up with each other. Barely. And then run parallel to each other for a while before they go into a wild maze before finally connecting there. And now, the two of them together head all the way back to where they started. And you know you've reached your paradise because the hallway opens up to not single file. And that's where we're gonna put our beautiful ticket machines. We're gonna put them in such a way that makes everyone feel kind of uncomfortable. But in addition to that, you're gonna have nice obstacles like these level 2 fans here. Yep, just put them right next to the ticket machine and we'll get some fans going like this. If they didn't have a sickness coming in, they will. Once they've got their ticket, they gotta move on. So we're just gonna take them down this little corridor over here to challenge number 2. And then to make sure the commuters know where they're going, we're gonna put down a couple of maps. We're also putting a nice meet and greet area right here. So if you wanna meet new folks, you can. You're gonna have to really want it because just like before, we're gonna put fans right here. We also have to make some turnstiles. We'll just put turnstiles starting back here, all the way across. And of course, once you've gotten past the turnstile, you're gonna be uncomfortably funneled once more. But you know, it's not all for nothing. This is where we get to have our amenities. And by amenities, I mean this one vending machine that is so sickened by customers that it just faces away from them. But of course, we're gonna make it so everyone has to go around this thing. The rest of this outside area is just for show to make you feel like you're in some kind of amazing jungle. I feel transported already. Okay, we gotta get down to these tracks, which in order to do that, we're gonna sculpt the floor, which means we just kind of highlight a whole area and just force it down. There we go. And this is where we get to build our staircases. No escalators here. Everyone has to do a little working out. Oh, you know what I forgot to do at the very beginning? We need to put an entrance down. I think this is the only place we can put it down. So ta-da, that's where people come and go. Putting that entrance allows us to do stuff like set these turnstiles a certain direction. So I went ahead and made all of these in, one dead center in the middle leading out. More people in, not many people out, just the way we want it. Same with these staircases here. We're gonna set all of these guys to going down. And that brings us to our awesome track right here. So let's extend the floor and now let's build the track. So now we tell it what side we want stuff to pop out on. Do we want to have it pop out on this side or both sides or just this side? Even though there's nothing over there, let's do both sides. That's not true. There's not gonna be nothing. There's also gonna be this sick food billboard over here. We got all these other tracks and stuff and whatever. We'll come back and finish these off. Let's add our other entrance. There we go. I think it's time for us to open up the, oh, we need power. Right. So we'll go ahead and make that a little unassuming room right off of the main headquarters here. Now this is our utility room. And in it, we're gonna put a couple of things. We're gonna put these amazing gas-powered generators in here because that's what I expect Grand Central Station to be run on. Some truthers generators. Okay, I think we're ready to go. So let's open the gates. Yeah, woo! Let's open this one too. Go forth and buy a ticket. Oh yeah, I already forgot. They gotta get through this. Meanwhile, the train has already arrived. We have 5 people getting off the train. Let's see where they go. There's a couple of confused people that went the wrong direction. They're gonna realize the error of their ways pretty soon. This person wants a bench. Halfway through their Tough Mudder, they're really bummed out what they have to do. Looks like the Scooby Gang finally made it. Oh yeah. Oh, they actually like the air conditioners. It makes it feel fresh in there. Hey, here they are. Which ones are they gonna go to? Okay, like smart people, it seems like they're, well, one of them went to the first ticket counter. Where's she going? Did she just get that far and just decide, I'm done, I don't want a ticket anymore? She's having second thoughts about this whole thing. Oh, you can just go through these maps? She's like sitting down, stat. I love this. No one's going to the train right now. They're all just like, I need to sit down after all that. It's kind of fun. I can summon the trains myself. I just click the button and here they come. Oh, this one's a full one. 16 people. What do we got? Wait, what did that person say? No way out? But the stairs are right. Oh, let me get this straight. These arrows aren't like a suggestion. They look at that and they're like, well, I can't take that. That's for people going down the stairs. And these people over here just have no hope. The best they can do is litter. Okay, now they're going down to their train, which I will summon for you. We have our first commuters boarding from our station. On you go. On you go. Wait, where did you go? I watched you get on the train. Did you just transport to the 5th dimension? Okay, that's enough. Take off without the rest of the people. Bye. Well, I gotta admit, so far this actually is going way better than I thought. I wasn't expecting expecting this, but adding this maze here, it's cut down on how crowded things can get because now they have to do all this crap just to get a ticket. Looks like it's nighttime. Looks like people are leaving. By the time they get through this, it's going to be daytime again, but oh, now you people know how to use these stairways. That's fine. You'll be back. Oh my God, these people are still here. Is there no way out for them? Well, I guess you've left me no choice. This is the only side you can get out on moving forward. Oh crap, what's this? Out of fuel. Well, let's refuel them. Oh, I think we're supposed to hire someone to do that. Let's go down here to the staff button. Sophia Alexander, age 59. Yep, sounds about good to me. You look like the person I want to force to handle heavy tanks of gas. So now it's time to make a tool room. Build that tool room right next to the utility room. We'll go ahead and put a single jerry can in there. Oh no, you guys don't look healthy at all. You have a life force, 6.34. My God, what's happening? Everything is running so incredibly poorly. Frame rate, why? Is it the maze? Is it the tower defense ticket counter? Is it all the maps? Why have you forsaken me like this? All right, let's back out of this. Let's make a new station. Okay, let's try that again. Looks like the game's running again. Floor, connect, tickets, still a disaster. Maximum amount of unintentional human interaction as you zigzag through these things to find an open kiosk or just try to get by. And you march on over here where it opens up to the turnstiles. From here, we're gonna sculpt the floor, put our amazing dramatic staircases, and put down our platform like that. You know, to make more room right here for us to see, let's go ahead and get rid of all of this floor here. We'll just have this one connect all the way to the other one, completely defeating the point of even having a second entrance. We'll make a modest little space over on the other side because, of course, that's where we're gonna have all of our people exit. All of these stairways are, of course, down only. We'll just sculpt us a beautiful utility room just like that. What the heck is staff only zone? Can I just put this wherever? Is that now a staff only zone? It's like this weird quarantine square. Anyway, where were we? Put down our truther generators again. Then right next door, we'll put our darling little tool room. And here's where the jerry can goes. Dead center of the room. Don't go using all those tools at once. All right, open for business. Yay. Oh, you know what I'm gonna set up for you guys? Have some uncomfy benches. Oh man, these people cannot navigate this turn. They see this bench when they round the corner and they're like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Our first person found the turnstile. This is a momentous occasion. And now he's going down the stairs and he's like, how do I get to the platform? Fun story, guys. You don't. This platform is only for offloading people over here. Okay, so that was 12 people. How many people do you think we can have just flushed out over there? Fleeing commuter. A commuter has been panicked in your station and is fleeing. Oh yeah? Rodents, blood, bodies, and being punched make commuters afraid. Yeah, I don't know. If I see rodents, blood, bodies, and I'm being punched, I'm also not particularly excited about that. If they get too scared, they will flee. Fleeing commuters generate negative reputation. I don't care. And can cause nearby commuters to flee and can KO commuters they run into. Well, that's all I need to hear to not do anything. Where's this person that's freaking out? Oh, there's a rat. That's why. Oh, look at that cute little guy. I don't know. Most people seem pretty okay with this. What was that scream? Oh, now the rat's on top of him. Oh my God. Oh, they're fine. Friends, it is just one rat. Let's calm down, please. How did a rat even get, oh, is that rat gonna take the subway? These people don't seem to mind the rats so much, although I guess they have bigger problems. Like some of these people wore shorts, not realizing they were gonna get cold as they died of hunger. Hey, this is our new tool room. This is our new utility room. Looking super duper good. Okay, here's another 12 people coming off the thing. Okay, look, whose fault is this really? Like, if you were coming through here and you hear all this screaming and you see a rat and there's these, wait, what are these like green clouds? Your commuters are getting too hot. Good, that'll help the sickness. Use thermal imaging to see the temperature of your station. Well, let me get all these victims off the train first and I will. Toggle thermal imaging. Wait, what's the hot part? Oh, all the white stuff. You mean this nuclear explosion in the middle? I like how so far people's biggest problem is litter, and to a significantly lesser extent, the body nearby. Oh, that's right, we gotta hire some staff. Ah, this plucky 22-year-old. You'll be perfect. Look at this guy, look at this team player right here. One of your commuters has a bad case of the flu. Good. Okay, so if litter's really the problem, here, have a trash can. Oh, they can move around the trash cans. Okay, that's perfect. Then you get nothing but trash cans. You guys are complaining about litter? Well, never again. I can just hold down the button. If they didn't want me to make this many trash cans, why would they allow that? Someone has a catastrophic case of gastric flu. This is a particularly nasty strain causing frequent projectile vomiting. Oh, good. At times like this, the mop is your friend. Or complete complacency and inactivity is our friend. Man, you would really have to need to get on the subway to deal with all of this. Seriously, what is causing all of this noise? Is it just that one rat? Okay, 12 more people. I believe that brings it up to 67 total people just sitting around over there. Heat stroke. The temperature in your station is inhumane. As I'm reading this, I hear rats squeaking in the background. Now one of your commuters has passed out with heat stroke. Unsurprisingly, this upsets nearby commuters who would prefer not to encounter bodies during their journey. Dude, stop walking on that dude and shoving him under the trash can. I know you don't want to see bodies, but you don't have to do this. What was that noise? I just heard a huh. Okay, look, I realize you people are upset, so I'm gonna do you a solid. We're gonna lower these ticket prices. Now tickets are free. What do you think of that, huh? I think we can give Williams here something else to do. Let's take a look at our fun tools we have. We have a rat prod. That might be good. Definitely not going with first aid. Fine, we'll do the rat prod. Here you go. Williams, get out there. He's like, you got it, boss. Okay, so there's the rat. Williams, where are you? There is a KO'd commuter. Yeah, I know. There's a couple of those. I think Williams is stuck in time and space. The world's passing by and he's not moving. So I guess, whoa, what was that, sir? All right, you people have your own problems. The important part is that we have 12 fresh passengers, I believe, bringing up the total to 71 people back here. I'm gonna count that dead person as a person still, despite the fact this lady's standing on her head. Oh, look at all these sick people. There goes patient 0 with the norovirus just walking around. Oh my God, look at that. They can stack? Okay, now I'm getting curious. How many bodies high can you stack? I just realized these pools here are vomit. Well, we're gonna be able to build like a people fort soon. A staff member is unhappy. Williams, let me help you. It's not my fault you're stuck in the wall. How is litter a bigger problem than vomit and rats combined? And how is vomit not litter? Look, I don't want to judge your lifestyle, but maybe don't step on that person. Especially because stepping on them seems to move them deeper into the tile a little bit. That can't be good for her skull or her hair. A member of the staff is in such bad shape they're losing health. Oh, well now I'm intrigued. Oh my God. Listen to this cacophony. Dude, Williams, you gotta stop. It's making me laugh more than it should. Okay, Williams, are you done crying? Oh, I just had to move him. Well, now that you're free, Williams, I need you to fill all the gas things. You might want to get your head checked out, but like do that on your own time. As Williams goes from machine to machine, crying and spewing blood, sobbing deep tears. Oh no, my subway broke down. Equip staff with a toolkit. I'm on it. Toolkit, where are you? Toolkit. Williams, stop crying. I need you for something. Okay, now you got the toolkit. I need you to come with me. Okay, I guess Williams needs to finish filling up this first. Williams is about to die. Oh, I don't think it's that serious. Oh. Oh no, Williams has died. Well, that's a damn shame. Let's go hire someone else. Sophia, let's go. We're gonna hire this dude Lucas as well. Let's expand the size of our utility room here. More room for barrels of crude oil. Let's also throw in some level 2 generators. Okay, where were we? Oh, thank God. Davies is fixing the thing. Or Davey, you fixing it? What's the deal here? That train ain't for staring at, Davey. I need you to fix it. I think you need to be on the other side, so we're gonna fix this in the only way I know how, which is through a weird act of God. So Davey, I need you to go over here. Okay, Davey, prepare for a magical journey. Now we're gonna connect you right there. There you go, now fix the train. That was easy. Oh, cool, now we got a human centipede going here. I'm just glad the rat finally stopped freaking out. Okay, that adds another 12, making a grand total of 105 people. If I hear crying, you know what that means. It means someone on my staff is unhappy and probably bleeding from the head again. Aw, dang it, we lost another one. Well, Davies, at least we have you. Davies, who's gonna fix the train now? Riley and Riley. All right, twinsies, let's do this. You know, while we make this a harbor for human suffering, we might as well make this section over here for people to, you know, get a drink and laugh about it. So let's get some really nice benches set up so people can just take a load off, really just enjoy all the screaming. Put a couple seats down here that are in like the splash zone. This lady right here is like, yeah, now they get off the train and now they're stuck forever. Yeah, I'm not gonna miss this show. See, this is how I wanted my place to be, where bodies and vomit are your main concern. Ooh, a hot dog stand. Let's put that somewhere where these people can see it. Right there. Ooh, let's put one of these down too. You know, let's not forget about a little pick-me-up we're gonna need. Okay, that's much better. Wait, what happened? Well, once again, we need to hire some new, awesome people. Okay, hired. You know what could make this a little bit brighter? Some plants. See, we'll even put a big smiley face. You know, that was supposed to look like a fun little smiley face, but it just looks crazy. So I guess it's staying. I went ahead and built a tiny staff room right over this person's body. But I was getting real tired of the person that stays down here just dies. Whoever's down here, I decided gets the really sweet place with like the tea station and the full medicine cabinet and the arcade machine. But it's because they fixed the train and keep all the people in captivity here longer. Oh god, hearing the sound of someone playing video games on top of all the screaming is just, it's almost too much, especially as bodies pile up in his place. What are you two doing in here? Are you hugging and crying and bleeding together? I think this might be my favorite pile, because not only is it like a whole lot of people, but this person also has a coffee cup on their head and maybe some other miscellaneous trash. Oh my god, I almost choked. Grace, there you are, hired. Oh my god, this game just went next level. I see a couple problems though when I look at Grace's profile. For one, she's healthy, and two, her despair is at 0. Well, I wasn't gonna invest in all kinds of other tools, but let's see if we can find something particularly crappy for Grace to do. You wanna go pick up litter? I'm just kidding, Grace, I wasn't asking. And it was right then that the game crashed, and unfortunately took my save games with it. So it looks like Grace gets a break. Can't be mad, it's early access, but I can't tell you how excited I am that developers keep putting Grace in video games. Just a reminder where we were right before things went under. I'd been keeping a tally. We trapped somewhere around 329 people, at which point most of them turned into bodies stacked on top of each other. Our reputation was a staggering negative 9,827. Heatstroke was our biggest problem, which makes it our biggest success. And many employees died under our watch. So that's gonna do it. Hope you had fun. I know I did. Stay tuned and I'll see you next time. Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing Flash and Lights today. After that other silly cop game, I just couldn't get enough. Developers, thank you for a key, despite knowing what's probably gonna happen. Oh, what a sparse menu. They want us to get right into it. Max vehicle traffic, 99 it is. Or 20, whatever you want, game. Max pedestrian, same deal, 12. Parked vehicle, just all the highest. Friendly That's probably only for multiplayer. I hope it's only for multiplayer. Okay, choose your fighter. Police, firefighter, medic. Obviously, we're gonna start with police. God, why did they give us like pedo cop right off the bat? Oh yeah, nothing says reputable police like that hat. There's no credibility for this poor person. Honorary deputy. Okay, here we are, and whoa. Oh my god. Hello, I would like to take a police vehicle out, or I'd like to shadow box in front of you, I guess. Are you impressed? She seems unperturbed by this. Yep, this is how we do it. Let's go fight some crime. Excuse me, ma'am, are you Grace? Nighty night. Okay, let's take us on a ride with our, can we choose any of these vehicles? We're gonna take the standard cop car. Fight in progress? Yes, I accept. I'm here, the police are here to help stop this fight. Okay, stop the fight. How come I lost reputation for that? Wow, that is quite the entrance. Do you see the squats this guy does to get out of his vehicle? You're under arrest. Requesting transport, good. Let's search the body real fast, make sure there's nothing exciting. Ooh, my reputation's going up because I searched this dead body. Okay, the ambulance is here. I'm not doing anything shifty, guys. Hey, let me tase you. All right, I'll see you next time. Oh my god, you can handcuff people and then just force them to run with you. Is there like a lake around here somewhere? Why does he run this way? Is there a way for me to get to the ocean? We'll find a way, don't you worry.